I only like did. Oh my. Oh, let's go. On a side note, wait, are you serious? Yo, what's going on guys, Specs here, and I'm back with another anime tower defense video. In today's video, I'm going to be playing Anime Last Stand and starting over. There's no videos on this channel of me playing Anime Last Stand, but I have been playing it for the past 6 or 7 months. I know what units are the best, what are meta, so I'm going to be seeing today how fast I can go from noob to pro. So with all that out of the way, fellas, let's get right into it. The first thing I did whenever I loaded in was put in all the codes. I skipped all that for you guys because there was a lot of codes for this game. That's how I'm able to have 8,000 emeralds and then 500 gems. The other thing I did was buy the 3 times game speed and premium battle pass. I guess now the next thing I should do is go over here and summon. We're looking for a air unit, which I believe Goku is. That looks nothing like Goku, but hey. And we got him first try. Let's go. Come on. That is such a dub. Nice. And we got Escanor. That's actually huge. Okay. Let's go ahead and equip our Goku, our Ichigo, and Vegeta. We're going to wait to summon more because I don't really want the mythic character that's in banner. She's not very good. She's aged out a lot in the meta. So I guess I'll go ahead and skip to when I'm in the game. So I'll see you guys then. I almost forgot to activate my 3 times speed and battle pass. So I'll go ahead and show you guys me doing that now. There we go. And there we go. Cool. All right. We're in the game. I think the main thing I'm going to just be doing is story mode first. I'm going to try to clear as much story as I can and throw in some like trait rerolling and summoning other than that into this video. But honestly, that's really the only thing you can do this early on is do story mode and summon and roll traits on characters. So I'm just going to do like a quick little cut here and show you guys the progress and stuff as time goes on. So I'll see you guys whenever I'm done working my way through the campaign. Okay, y'all. I know I only like did. Oh my gosh, we got him already. I had to cut in here and say this really quick because this guy's going on a banner like in a couple seconds here. I accidentally summoned again, but literally in like 2 minutes, this guy's going on a banner. That is such a massive get. Hero Hunter, to get him so early is huge. That is amazing. That is an amazing character to get. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. Dude, that's so lucky. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. I forgot to record this bit as well. I need to go over here. I want to roll, even though I know that's 4 times. And if you guys are starting out this game for the first time, always wait till it's 4 times. But Hero Hunter needs a trait like now. Especially if I can get him like, I don't know, literally anything celestial. Hyperspeed. That should be fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, we'll take hyperspeed. Desert Village, Act 6 done. Let's go. That is chapter 2 done and completed, guys. Instead of like going through, by the way, and dubbing over these, I'm just going to play like a gigantic montage. You guys are going to see the counter move up. I'll be back whenever I'm done with World 1. I got a stained bandage on the very first try. It's crazy luck. Let's go. Now that we got that stained bandage, guys, we can go over here. We can see what we need to evolve Hero Hunter. So we need 3 legendary, 25 common, 8 rare, and 3 epics. We go over here. I'm just going to use a bunch of these mythic ones because I have so many. I have 20 mythic shards. Now we can go over here to Hero Hunter. Dang, our first evolved unit, Hero Hunter. Alright, fellas, we're officially done with World 1. That is a massive W. In banner right now, we have Idol, so I really need her. She's the best farm in the game once evoed. Yeah, so I'm just going to summon. I'm going to speed all this up. You guys are going to see my summons, so see you guys when I'm done summoning. Here we go, fellas. We got Idol. Nice. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and try to do the World 2 challenge now. I don't know if I can do it with this team. Probably not. But, hey, you know, let's give it a shot. See if I can do it. I'll see you guys inside of the World 2 challenge. Here we are in the World 2 challenge. The last time I did this was like 7 months ago. And Bare Bones was like really tough. So, since they've nerfed Bare Bones, I think this is going to be super easy. Like, I think Garo is basically just gonna be able to solo this. go. Easy peasy. World 2 time. See you guys in World 2. Here we are, guys. We're in World 2. And to start off World 2, I actually want to roll on Idol. I want to try to get her Entrepreneur, which gives her more money, or Glitched, which also gives her more money, but like way more money. So I'm just going to, once again, do a time lapse. Hopefully I get something out of these rerolls. I'm going to keep the animations on. I'll see you guys at the end of this time lapse. Oh. Avatar? Or is this all seeing? All seeing, okay. It scared me. It looked like Glitch for a second. The glitch animation looks exactly like that. All seeing again? Come on, man. I know it's most likely, but like, come on. It's jump scaring me. Oh? Alright. Hey, this game has jokes. Back to back? Really? The boss thinks this is funny, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, it is 4 times luck, so hopefully something will come out of this. Oh. Let's go! Okay, that's Entrepreneur. It's really good. Now let's roll on Garo. Okay. I don't want Entrepreneur on Garo. He's not a money unit, bro. Please. The odds are crazy on that, by the way. Getting All Seeing and then Entrepreneur back to back. Like, what? That could have been glitched, man. Oh? Ah, Overlord. I guess we take it. Overlord's fine. That's probably the 3rd best trait in the game. Okay. So you guys are probably wondering what to do next now that I've gotten to World 2. I'm gonna go over here to raids. And I need to go through and clear every single one of these raids up until this point, because we want Goku Black. Punishment of the gods! This guy right here basically steamrolls every single portion of this game, unless they've nerfed him. But I don't think they have. I haven't read anything anywhere that they have. This guy right here, Goku Black, he destroys this game. So I'm going to go through, clear every single one of these raids, and I'll be back when I'm done with that. Okay, fellas, I'm back, and I've got something to show y'all. The Central City raid is too difficult for me right now, so I need a summon, and I think the person who I want is in Banner right now. The person who will absolutely expedite this process by like tenfold, and it's Jiren. Jiren will make this so much easier. I don't think we can evo him yet, but Jiren will for sure make this easier, even just his base version. So hopefully we can get him. We got Needle Queen. I don't know if that's good. I would have much rather had Jiren. I'll use her. Nothing on this one, and I've only got like 4 multis of this, so I've already used 2. See, maybe something will happen here. Nah, I got nothing. Well, at least I got Needle Queen. We'll see. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll be able to beat this. I gotta go roll a trait on her, so I'll see you guys whenever I'm rolling. Okay, so we're just looking for Celestial trait. We just went like Avatar or Overlord. We'll see if Needle Queen can carry a little bit. Bro, if I keep on getting Entrepreneur, I'm gonna snap, bro. That is the 3rd Entrepreneur, man. This is not a money unit. Come on. On a side note, what? Are you serious? Are you kidding? What the heck? Glitch? Are you serious? Yo. Okay. I mean, I can think of a worse character to get Glitch on. Glitch is not bad on a character who will basically be on every team. Dang, I wish I was on Goku Black, though. Okay. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Dude, I was just about to say how good Garo has been, man. Garo, you just got replaced, big dog. You have been popping off, though, man. I guess that's pretty good, man. I'm sure that'll help a little bit. Let me go reroll her stats a little bit, because I think I got a couple of cubes I can use. Just want something other than C. We just want like A or A minus. It sucks. That's alright. Oh well. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. W, bro. Hey, I gotta go back to grinding. That's crazy. What's going on, guys? Specs here, and I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I wanted to go through and evolve a bunch of my units that I collected from part 1. I just want to say real quick, guys, thank you so much for all the love and support on the channel. It's been insane, the growth that I've experienced so far. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Without further ado, let's get right into the video. Giorno's in banner, so I got a summon for him. Hopefully I get him within 2,000 gems. He's like the best character in the game once you evo him, which I won't be able to. However, yes sir, let's go. Okay, welcome Giorno. So since I got Giorno from the banner, I figured I might as well roll a couple traits on him. I just want anything celestial. Basically just anything Overlord and above is perfect. So let's get to rolling. Let's go. That's Avatar. That is a massive W. Avatar is literally perfect for this guy. He's kind of useless right now, but I promise you in the future, whenever I progress more into this game, he will be one of our best units. So that's awesome. Love to see it. So after a couple of hours of grinding the Goku Black Central City raid, I'm at 59 out of 60 pity. So that means next run, I will be guaranteed to get Goku Black. That's an amazing pickup. So I will cut back whenever I'm done with this raid here. So I'll be back, guys. Woohoo! We got Goku Black, guys. Let's go. Since I got Goku Black, y'all already know I have to roll traits on him. I only really want Avatar glitch. This is Shinigami. It's actually kind of fire. I might use that for the thumbnail. That was actually pretty cool looking. I've never seen that animation on my main account. I just automatically skip Shinigami. That looked really cool. And there's the Avatar. Let's go, dude. That's such a W. Okay. Okay. So now that we've rolled a trait on Goku Black, next thing I want to do is evolve him. Let's see what we need. We need 16 Legendary Shards, 15 Cosmic Essence, which we have 20 of, thanks to the Battle Pass, 39 Water Essence, which is, again, thank you to the Battle Pass, the Scythe of Sorrow, and 3 Mythic Shards. Now to get the Scythe of Sorrow, we go over here, and we exchange some Saiyan coins, or Saiyan tokens, and we can go ahead, back here, boom. Now we can evo this guy, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, dude. Another, well, I guess, no, this is the second Evo unit that I've gotten so far. So let's go, bro. Easy peasy, man. Okay, so now that I've obtained Goku Black, I think the next thing that I'm trying to do is go over here and do the story mode. Goku Black's gonna make this much easier, and I'll show you guys some gameplay of him if you're curious of how good this unit is and you don't play Anime Last Stand. This unit is actually like one of the best I've ever used in any anime tower defense game, period. He is so good. Okay, fellas, I'm back, and I'm about to get enough money to place Goku Black. And look at this. For the record, he is level 1, no skill tree, and he is just tearing through these enemies. I mean, these guys obviously aren't like the strongest in the game, but I mean, like, come on. Like, 650 placement, already doing, what, almost 300k? And he's doing 1.42 mil with the Black Flames. Like, this unit is really, really strong. And I suggest any new player who is unfamiliar with Goku Black's game, get this guy ASAP. He is so good and will carry you through literally everything other than like boss rush and other like quote unquote end game content. But even then, if you roll glitch on him, he can easily carry you through that. I just don't have glitch time on him. So yeah, I'm very happy we got this unit, and I'm going to go ahead and clear all of the story mode, skip over all of this for you guys. I'll be back whenever I can do legend stages. Okay guys, we're back, and we have cleared every single one of these story missions. Now, I'm sure you guys are wondering, Specs, why on earth did you go through and clear all of story mode that probably took forever? Yes, it did take forever, but there is a reason. We go here, we go to legend stages, you can see we need time essence to evolve our boy Giorno. Now he has 2 evolutions, and I'm pretty sure the second evolution also needs time essence. So I needed to clear all of World 2 story mode in order to get legend stages unlocked. So without further ado, fellas, let me go over here to legend stage, and I'm going to get to grinding. I will be back whenever I have farmed enough time essence. So I will see you guys then. Sorry to interrupt this video, guys, but did you know only 2% of y'all are subscribed? It's free. Just hit that sub button, and let's see if we can get that number closer to 5%, man. All right, enjoy the rest of the video, guys. Later. All right, fellas, as you guys can see, I've got 370 time essence. I've grinded up all of it. We go over here to legend stages. All I did was do this a couple of times, like, yeah, see, 29 times. It's not too much. It's whatever. Now, for Giorno, to evo him, I need to get nature essence. As you guys can see, I have 64 out of 100. I need a way more than 100. Like, it's like closer to like 500. But all of that nature essence is from the battle pass, actually. As you guys can see, I actually have some I need to claim here. So let me go ahead and claim that. And I got to get to grinding on these elemental caverns. So I will cut back to whenever I am done grinding this. See you guys then. Okay, fellas, I'm back. And I'm not going to lie to you. These elemental caverns are kicking my butt, bro. Like, they are much harder than I thought they would be. And Goku Black is severely struggling. So instead of doing Giorno first, I figured why not evolve Idol, much easier Evo, and Needle Queen, another really super duper easy Evo. So I'm going to go ahead and shift over and do that. If we come over here to evolve Idol, we need to get the Idol's dress, and I believe we have everything else, yeah. And I think the Idol dress, all we have to do is, yeah, okay. So 25 light, 25 water, and then spirit shards, which we have more than enough of. Awesome. Let's go ahead and craft that. And we go back over here to Idol. Let's go ahead and evolve her, man. This is the best farm unit in the game. She is cracked. And she has a really cool blessing as well. I really like her blessing, actually. Looks pretty cool. Character like dances. So that's awesome. That's going to help so much. My gosh. And now we got to evolve Needle Queen. It's our only glitch unit, and she's going to be broken once we evo her. I mean, like, she is very good once evoed. To evo her, go ahead and check what we need. We need the Knitting Needle, 12 Legendary Spirit Shards, 7 Mythic Spirit Shards, and 50 Cosmic Essence. I believe... Okay. So we don't have enough to make 50 Cosmic Essence. I need to go do the Light Dungeon, or Cavern, but I can do that. And then to get the Knitting Needle, I need to do the... Bleach raid a couple more times. So I will cut back whenever I can afford the Knitting Needle and get 50 Cosmic Essence. So I'll be back, guys. Alright, guys. I believe I have enough to go ahead and evolve Needle Queen. First, I have to go over here and craft the 50 Cosmic Essence. Go here. 50. Now we just need the Knitting Needle, which I believe I can go ahead and buy here. Bang. Knitting Needle acquired. Next things next. We can evolve her. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Nice. My first ultimate glitch unit. That looks so sick. Oh my gosh. I don't even have evolved Needle Queen on my main account. I never got around to evolving her. Let's see what this looks like. Well, that's absolutely disturbing. I'm going to go back to my other blessing. And now I can pretty confidently take on the caverns without any stress. So perfect. Last guy I need to evolve for this video, Giorno. So I will cut back to whenever I'm done farming these elemental caverns. We are now in what is considered the hardest mode in Anime Last Stand. The hardest piece of content in this entire game. I want to see if we can manage to beat this. Now, we have basically like the perfect team, right? Or like the best team I could build right now. Not the perfect team. Obviously, there's godlies and stuff that I'm going to be chasing in future episodes. But for right now, this is the best team I could form. And I forgot to show the clip, by the way, but I pulled Tatsumaki. I was just summoning on a banner. She was basically just the debuffer before Giorno, before I can get Giorno. And I'm going to make a video on the whole like Naruto update, and I'll get one of the Naruto units and replace Hero Hunter with one of the Naruto units. So yeah, I'm just going to time-lapse probably and see if we can actually beat this. I just beat the hardest content in this game with this team. A level 1 Giorno, level 59 Nido Queen, Goku Black, who, by the way, guys, like I was saying before, man, he is the GOAT. He is the unit. If you are struggling in Anime Last Stand, get Goku Black, get Avatar on him, and you will beat everything in this game. Pretty much, right? You still need a couple other units, but I mean, the long and short of it is Goku Black is just the best unit in this game. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be checking out the Naruto update, and you guys are going to want to watch this one, man. I grinded a lot for this video. Probably not as much as I want, but you know, just leaves more content for the future. Alright guys, with all that out of the way, enjoy. Oh snap, the Naruto update is finally here, bro. Let's go. Let's look at this banner. I don't know what you can get in here. I've seen gameplay on Green Beach on my guy here, and he's pretty sick once you evo him, man. I really want this unit. I don't have the currency because you need to do the event, and I haven't touched the event other than like I think one time, and I wasn't really paying attention. So I want to hop in here. You guys get my first reactions on this whole event. Okay, we're loaded in, and oh my gosh, I haven't logged in since they updated with the new UI. This looks really good. Also, if you guys see the glitched Escanor, man, hey, I don't want to talk about it, bro. I don't have the clip of me reacting to getting it. I have my reaction after, so I guess I'll put that up on screen now. No way, bro. I didn't know I wasn't recording. Are you serious? I got another glitched, bro. It's on Escanor. This is a godly. Oh my god, dude. It was in like 60 rerolls. What the heck, dude? I could have sworn I hit record, man. Yeah, that's so upsetting, bro. Like I was just rolling traits at like 4 a.m., bro, and I wasn't recording. I thought I was, bro. Like that was horrid. That was absolutely horrible. Seriously. Oh, wait a second. The chakra was fully charged. Press activate to buff all allies. Oh snap, dude. That's pretty sick. Okay, so I can buff my allies. This new UI looks awesome. Like, actually, good job to the team, bro, who did this. It was really good. Much better than the last one. Let's go. I'm able to do this without needing help or anything. So that's awesome. I'm going to farm this for a little bit, get like a ton of currency, and I will cut right back to whenever I have a ton of currency and I can summon on the banner and get a bunch of the units. Okay, fellas, I've been grinding, and as you guys can see, I've got 11,000 currency. Been like 6 or 7 runs. This event's pretty cool, but I don't know. I think the runs take a little bit too long, and the currency I'm getting really is not a lot. If they want me to get Madara, I'm going to need a little bit more than this. But my guy Minato's in banner. He's got aura. Let's go, man. Let's hope and pray. Make sure auto cells on. Looks good. Please, man. 10,000 currency. Come on, Minato. Yes! Oh my gosh. Let's go, man. We got Minato. Great. That was very easy. He was not that hard to get at all. Okay. I don't know how good he is, but I'm going to evo him. I've already got the chakra essence required, so I'm going to cut back. This is going to be like just a quick cut for you guys. All right, fellas, I'm back from doing all that grinding. If I go to Minato over here, you guys can see I have all of the chakra essence, all of the light essence, all of the fire essence. Boom. All we need now is the gliding kunai, which I'm actually not sure what we need to do to craft. I probably should have checked this before I started recording. Hopefully it's not a lot. Hopefully I have everything. Oh yeah, okay, super easy. Boom, crafted, nice. Let's go over here to Mr. Minato. Ooh, actually, before I do that, everybody in my comments, before I evolve my units, everybody tells me, oh, roll stats on him, roll stats on him. So I will cut back to whenever. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna be cutting. Cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, we take those. Yeah, but somebody in my comments is always talking about how I need to roll stats on the unit before I evolve him. This is for you, bro. If you're seeing this video, you know why I did that. But there he is, guys. I want to see what his blessing is. Yeah. Ah, dude. Why did they do this? Why did they give you the character's outfit whenever you do the blessing, bro? I just want my character's outfit and hold the kunai. That would have been sick. Oh, they sold with this. That was the like most wide open layup I've ever seen. They choked it. Aw. Alright, well, let's hope he's actually good in game. Okay, so here we are, guys. I'm putting down our Minato here. This should be enough money to fully rank him up. And on placement, I mean, 800 isn't too bad. That's pretty, like, good, to be honest, for a light unit. That ain't bad. He's hybrid on placement as well. That's very promising. First upgrade, jumps up a little bit, but not too much. Also 30% crit chance. That's like pretty high. This is no skill tree. He just comes with 30% crit chance base. That's pretty good. Upgrade 3. Kunai. Okay. He's still just like the big circle. He hasn't really like upgraded all that much. But I mean, 309k without having a trait nor skill tree and level 1? Sheesh, hold on. I was pretty sure the sentiment on this guy was that he's pretty horrible. Like, he's just like okay. Or something like that. But like, this is pretty solid. I mean, gliding kunai. He's still only a big circle. Oh, and he ends at a big circle. That's really unfortunate, bro. Because this guy could have been pretty good. And here's his passive here. Flash has a base crit of 30% chance. That's what I saw, okay. And every 10 attacks decrease SPA by 20% for every 10 seconds. You know, there's probably worse units in this game. I don't know how much light needs the help. They're pretty stacked. I mean, they got what? Who's the godly for light? I'm forgetting. Isn't it Dio? Isn't Dio the light godly? I'll be back, guys, whenever I'm getting the next Naruto unit. Okay, so I think the next unit I want to go ahead and get evolved is Naruto. Where is he at in here? There he is. Since we got Minato, I want to go ahead and get Naruto all evoed up. Plus, I have Avatar on him. I'll roll the clip. I was not recording my audio. I was just rolling traits at midnight, bro. I gotta stop doing that. But at the end of the day, hey, I rolled it on the weekend. I didn't really feel like speaking at like 12, like I said. So, to evolve him, I believe, I need to go over here. And the Sage Scroll, which I can't afford already. Okay, that's a really good start. I didn't know if I was going to be able to afford that. Before I evolve him, let me go roll stats on him again. Shout out to everybody who told me that it increased stats. I didn't realize it increases them this much. That dude Minato shot up super duper high. I'll come back to whenever I get a good roll. Perfect. Wow, that's really good. So this Naruto's gonna have triple S's all across the board. Really nice. Boom. Let's go. He's enraged. Very good. Yeah, triple S. That looks super nice. And to evolve this guy, I need to go ahead and grind more Chakra Essence. I need to get the Link Eye, which is his specific evolve item. I have the Light Essence already, and I need 50 Sun Seal. And I'm not actually sure where I get the Sun Seal at. Give me a quick second to go look. Ah, okay. So we get the Sun Seal from Legend Stage 2. So I need to combine Legend Stage 1, Legend Stage 2. Oh man, this video is going to take a minute to get out. I am so sorry, guys. I didn't realize I was going to do this much grinding in this video. But yeah, I'll cut to whenever that's all done. Sorry to interrupt this video, guys, but did you know only 2% of y'all are subscribed? It's free. Just hit that sub button, and let's see if we can get that number closer to 5%, man. All right, enjoy the rest of the video, guys. Later. All right, fellas, after a couple hours of grinding, we go over here to our units. We have everything we need except for the Link Eye. I'm going to go buy that now, or craft that now. Man, I'm not even joking with you guys. This grind has been pretty hefty, man. I was going to do a lot more in this video, but honestly, it's taken a lot out of me. So we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling after I test this guy out. Here we go. Oh, never mind. I don't have the legendary shards. Oops. Sorry about that. I think we can evo this guy. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yes, sir. Let's go, dude. My guy Naruto, one of my favorite anime characters of all time. So fire. Oh my gosh. Now let's see if his blessing's any better than Minato's. Please, bro. Please do Naruto justice. Please, dev team. Not again, bro, with this outfit taking, man. Naruto's doesn't look as bad. I actually kind of like the, I don't know what you'd call these. The Sage of Six Paths, like, ball things. I don't know what those are, but really cool. This looks better. It's still, I still rather just have the aura and like the Sixth Sage stuff behind me, but whatever. Let's see how this guy works in game. Okay, guys, here we are in game. Go ahead and place our Naruto. So off rip, he is doing, oh wow, wait, hold on a second. He is in hybrid. Hold on. Okay, so off rip, he's doing 91,000. Second upgrade, he's doing 300,000. And I'm trying to keep track of the money. So right now, that's what, 6.5k. He's doing 741,000. Level 1, that's not too bad. That's for sure good for light. Hopefully this turns him hybrid. It does. Nice. And he has 3.53 million damage on this upgrade. Level 1, no skill tree. Wow, this guy. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. He's cooking. He's cooking. Let him cook. This guy is expensive, but he puts out a lot of damage. Oh, wait. Hold on. Was that a glitch? Oh, yeah, it was. Okay. I was like, whoa, hold on a second, dude. What just happened, Naruto? Look, like his range got super duper low right there. But is he also buffing Idol's range? Does he buff people's range? That's crazy. It's kind of what he did in the show. Okay, that's cool. Way to work that in. And he caps it at 28.2 mil, no skill tree. He does have avatar. It's very good. And he's hybrid. I mean, dude, this unit is great if he's the one buffing range. Can I look at this guy's details real quick? If Sasuke is in unit range, SPA is decreased by 5.5%, base crit rate increased to 20%, and range increased by 10%. Wow, okay. So you want to run this guy with Sasuke. Interesting. Okay. Buff all units in range damage by 15% and range by 10%. What? Doesn't even show he's doing damage. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. You just have to go to a unit that can actually output damage. Makes sense. Dude. Wait, is this... Come on. At what point does he get this? Because this could be very, very good. Upgrade 7. Wow. No, this guy, hey. This entire video, all this grinding was 100% worth it for this guy. Oh my gosh, this Naruto unit is insane. Yo, what's going on guys? Specs here, and I'm back with another anime last stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be going through and completing the Naruto update, which basically means I'm going to go through and collect and evolve all the Naruto units that I'm missing on my account. With all that yapping out of the way, guys, let's get right into it. So as you guys can see, the next unit to pop up in the banner is Obito. So we're going to go ahead and summon. Hopefully I can get him within like 10,000 currency here. I don't really know what to call this. I keep on calling it currency. That's my bad. And it doesn't look like we can get him without pity. That is so unfortunate. So we're gonna go to pity. That's fine. We got our boy Obito, man. Let's go. This event, you know, it's a W to me, man. This is a W. I like the pity on the banner. I'm a big fan of that. It makes it very easy to get the units. And this guy looks sick. Oh my gosh, he evolves into Jubito. That's so sick. I'll be back whenever I can evolve this guy, man. Alright, fellas. I just got finished grinding all of the Evo materials for Obito. This wasn't too bad of a grind. I wish it was a little bit easier, man. That legend stage for tier 3 is really, really tough. Like, that's the hardest thing I've done in this game. That is not an easy stage. But with this team, I was able to get it done pretty smoothly. So that's good. And we can go and Evo this guy now. So let's go ahead and do that. 3, 2, 1. Dang! Look at this guy Jubito, man. He looks sick. This model could be better. It's an ALS model, so you know, nothing too special, but hey, that's pretty sick, dude. Let's see what that blessing looks like. Please do not give me his outfit. And you gave me his outfit. Hey, ALS does. We gotta have a talk, bro. We gotta sit down, talk about these blessings. Because this would look so sick if I just had the sword and the aura and I had my outfit. But now I just have Jubito's outfit. Which is fine. I guess I'll go showcase this guy now. He's gonna be level 1, no skill tree and stuff. So I'll see you guys whenever I'm showcasing him. Okay, fellas, here we are in game. And first thing I couldn't help but notice with Jubito, since I've already placed him and stuff, this guy is ground, bro. What's up with these Evo units just being ground, man? I mean, luckily they've been switching to hybrid, but being ground on placement kind of really cripples the unit. It makes them a lot worse. Someone like Giorno, that's what makes Giorno so good, is that early on, 750 placement, he covers the entire terrain. Like, he can just do everything for you. So that's already kind of an L for Obito here. But let's see. Hopefully it's not too much to upgrade him. Goes to 185k, 468, and he gets wooden cage. Shortens him hybrid. Okay. That was pretty expensive though. Let me check that real quick. How much was that? Yeah, to get this guy hybrid, it's like 17,000 cash. That's quite a bit, man. Could be worse though, I suppose. 781k, 1.29 mil, 1.62 mil. He gets the Hikadao slash, and now he's still hybrid. He's a cone, so that's good. This guy is expensive. He has an ability though. 4.92 mil is not bad at all. We take that for sure. What does his ability say? Upon activation, enemies in Obito's AoE cap of 50 enemies are completely removed from the map and unable to be attacked by units for 20 seconds after timer is up. Enemies reappear at the location they were before the ability was used. Oh, snap. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know how, like, good that really is, but that's cool, I guess. When an enemy or... here's his passive, by the way. When an enemy or boss stuns this unit, ignore the stun and deal 10% more damage on the following attack. Okay. Wow. So this guy just ignores stun flat out. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to have to level this guy up and roll a trade on him probably for him to be, like, extremely good, obviously. But, I mean, right now, I'll be back whenever I'm getting the next unit, guys. Alright guys, I spent the last couple hours grinding resources to evolve our guy Pain here. It took me 50 runs of the raid to get this guy, man, and I went ahead and just bought the Evo material for him so that way he's on his ultimate stage. He evolves one more time, he goes to Nagato, which is pretty sick, man. I hope this guy's good, I really do, because these games hate giving Nagato respect, man. I don't know what it is. Every single tower defense game on Roblox hates this guy. So hopefully he's pretty good. Let's go ahead and evolve him. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Look at him, bro. That model looks better than the dang Obito, dude. That model actually looks pretty good. See the blessing? Okay, it didn't give me the clothes, finally. And it just has the aura. See, I think that honestly looks better than, like, almost all of the blessings that I've gotten so far. Just because I like just having my character's skin, you know? Other than that, guys, let's get right into the review. Alright, guys, here we are in game. We have our boy Nagato already down and everything. And off rip, he is ground. I was talking about this a little bit earlier in the video, how Obito is ground and how that's an issue. For Nagato here, I really don't think it's that big of an issue considering he's full AoE. But his full AoE circle, I can't help but notice, like, this is super small. I mean, look at this. I'll try to zoom out all the way. This thing is like a baby circle. His range is atrocious. Let me try upgrading him a couple times maybe. Is that like... I mean, not really, and he loses his AoE. But he kind of keeps the terrible range. What is this unit? What am I, like, supposed to be happy about here? Okay, hold on. It's getting a little bit better. Okay. I mean, it took, like, a ton of money to get to that point, though. Like, look, let's see. How much money did it take to get to that point? The answer is too much. This unit is not very good, I can already tell, man. Unless, like, maybe read his passive, because he's obviously spawning people in. Maybe his passive is telling me something that this unit isn't, like, showing. But... yeah, so far it's not looking too good. Let's read this. 30% chance to summon enemy that he kills with 115% enemy's max HP. Okay. Hold on. The next one is lifesteal. 50% chance to self-buff damage by 2%. Every attack stackable caps at 20%. Buff lasts 15 seconds. Luck in these type of games for their passive is really bad. Like, any RNG requirements for a passive to, like, functionally work, in my opinion, is extremely bad. I'm not a fan of this unit. I don't like RNG. So, yeah, I'm really not a huge fan of this guy. That sucks. Oh, well. At least, you know, one of these units eventually had to be bad. So far, all of them have been pretty solid. Looks like Nagato, unfortunately, is the worst one here. That sucks, bro. Damn. He's like the best rated character in Naruto. One of the best. The best. For sure, one of the best rated characters in Naruto, man. Why don't they respect this guy, dude? Alright, fellas. The next unit I need to go ahead and get, complete this update, would be Sasuke. Now, I already have him, as you guys can see. I got him before I even got the Obito Evo item from the Legend Stage 3. Got him on like the second or third try. It was crazy. I didn't get my reaction, but I was pretty shocked. Anyways, to evolve him, I need to go ahead and get the Mangekyo Sharingan. I believe that's what that is, right? Whatever, Eternal Eye is what they call it in this game. I have enough Chakra Essence. I have all the Moonstone required. I have all the Dark Essence required. And I've got all of the shards required. So, let's go over here and craft this Evo item. Here we go, guys. We just crafted the Evo item. Now we can go ahead and evolve this guy Sasuke. 3, 2, 1. Unable to evolve. Why? Oh, I'm missing legendary shards. My bad, my bad. It's like, what the heck, dude? Legendary shards. I'm just going and craft a couple here. Doesn't matter. Cool. Right, 3, 2, 1. Real this time. Yes. Let's go. My guy Sasuke, man. Pretty sick. Let's see what that blessing looks like. That's also pretty cool, actually. I don't know. These costume ones are starting to grow on me. I think the chest, like the torso, looks way too fat, though. Golly. Hey, look like Eric Cartman, man. That's crazy work. That's actually insane. By the way, if you guys are wondering why I'm not rolling the stats on these units, I don't have enough stat cubes that I'm saving for the next update. Because I want to make a video on all of those units. And honestly, the Naruto units so far have been like kind of mid to good. I want units that are like really great. And I want to save the stat cubes for the units who are like super duper duper good. You know what I'm saying? So these guys probably won't be getting some until I know that they're actually like competent and good and they'll run on my team. So let's get right into the showcase after explaining all that, guys. All right, fellas, here we are in game. Let's take a look at what Sasuke's putting out, man. Usually Sasuke in these games, it's kind of like the reverse of what Pain or Nagato is, where they glaze Sasuke in the tower defense games. He is usually like the best unit of the Naruto units. I've noticed that. So maybe it'll be the same here. We'll go ahead and check this out. He's ground on placement, and he has actually pretty costly placement, like 1,100. It's not too bad though. I mean, it could be definitely worse. It's got black flames, so that's already kind of an L for DPS, but that's fine. You never know. Gets burnout at upgrade 4. He turns to hybrid. His range is also very good. That range is super nice. Just off placement having this type of range. See that? Yeah. It's really good. Goes hybrid. Keeps to the black flames. Makes sense. Supposed to be like Amaterasu probably. But he doesn't get any other upgrades? Really? He just sticks with black flames and hybrid. Okay. That damage isn't very good though. I mean, 1.36 mil, level 1, fully upgraded with no trait. I don't think that's very good, bro. Nagato had like 6 mil or 7 mil fully upgraded. Let me check real quick. How expensive is he? Fully upgrade? So much. He's so much to fully upgrade. Let me take a look at that passive real quick. Sasuke Black Flames duration is equivalent to Sasuke's current SPA? Somebody needs to do the math for this for me in the comments or something, because it's like 3 a.m. right now. I'm recording this. My brain is not going to be able to function that DPS, but that's a lot. That Black Flames is doing a ton of damage. That's why his DPS is actually not very good, I'd imagine. So he does 6 mil every 13 seconds or over 13 seconds. Okay. And then this one, if Naruto is in range, Sasuke's damage is buffed by 15% and range increased by 15%. So I guess since I have Naruto here, I may as well place him to see that jump. Jumps to 1.56 mil. And does Naruto get anything if you put Sasuke next to him? I can't remember. Okay, it's not going to show me his passive. Great. I love Anime Last Stand, guys. That's right. This guy, now that I've read the passive, I thought this guy was terrible because he just keeps black flames the whole time. But this is really good. Like this is a reworked black flames. I wish every character had this for their black flames. It'd make black flames like one of the best things in the game. Wow. No, that's super strong. Yeah, I like this unit. I'm probably going to roll a couple traits on him. I'll see you guys whenever I'm reviewing the next unit. As you guys can see, the last 2 units that we need to finish up this entire update are in banner. My Guy and Madara. We have just the right amount of currency to go ahead and get both of them. So we're going to quickly go ahead and do that now. Let's go. The GOAT is here, man. The god of the ninja world until Hashirama sunned him. Check out that blessing. It's actually pretty sick, dude. And in the last video, I was talking about how lame, like, the blessings are whenever you copy, like, the character's clothing. I really don't like that. But this one actually looks pretty sick, man. I'm a big fan of this. W. Okay, let's see what we need to evolve these guys with. 150 Chakra Essence, 50 Moon Seal. Holy moly, that is a lot of Chakra Essence to go ahead and get. Golly. But we have the Path Weapon, so that's going to be pretty easy for Madara. What about Guy Sensei? Where are you at? To get Night Guy. Oh, he's pretty easy. I pretty much have everything except for the Chakra Essence, so I'll be back whenever I'm finished grinding for that, guys. Sorry to interrupt this video, guys, but did you know only 2% of y'all are subscribed? It's free. Just hit that sub button, and let's see if we can get that number closer to 5%, man. All right, enjoy the rest of the video, guys. Later. All right, fellas, I'm back from grinding all the Evo materials for Might Guy as well as Madara. The only thing I need to do is craft Guy's 8 inner gates here. Kind of a weird Evo item if you've ever seen Naruto, but I guess. Okay, I'm back. Now I can craft this thing. Boom. We got the 8 inner gates, man. Go ahead and get that Night Guy. Sick. We have everything. Oh, dude, that aura looks nice, man. I really like his model too. I mean, you can't really see it because of the like aura. Please have a cool one, man. This could be so sick. Yeah, this one's my favorite, bro. This one's so sick. I really like this actually because I keep my clothes as well as get the aura. The aura matches my clothes. The red and black look really nice. This is the best blessing for sure. The next guy as well that I want to go ahead and evolve is our boy Madara. I'm going to go ahead and do a 2-in-1. I think it's pretty fitting because Night Guy is the only person who gave Madara a run for his money other than, well, I'm not going to spoil it, but somebody else, you know. You've seen the show, you see the show. So we have enough to evolve Madara, I believe, right now. So you may as well. Go ahead. 3, 2, 1. Boom. This one also looks really good. I really like it. Now let's see, can the blessing match my guys in terms of swag? Nope. But it's pretty cool. I'll go ahead and start reviewing these guys in game. So I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, here we are in game. We've got a ton of cash. And off rip, without even placing Madara, this guy cost 5 50,000 to place. That is a lot. That is matching a godly. The only units in this game really who cost that much are godly. So if this guy isn't matching that type of energy, I'd be kind of disappointed, man. 126k, level 1, no trait is really high though. That's a really good start. This guy's DPS is probably crazy. But upgrade, super expensive. Oh my gosh, super expensive. But his range is pretty good. SPA is super high. His damage is high. Goodness gracious, bro. This guy costs like already like 400k or something like that. He just keeps on going up. 150k, 150k. I don't even have enough to upgrade him. I guess while we wait, I'm gonna read this. When an enemy or boss stuns this unit, ignore stun and reduces SPA by 10 seconds. Okay. This is just like the Obito one. Oh, we got another one. Wait a minute. Everlasting Illusion. Stops time for 30 seconds to teleport enemies back to the spawn, affecting the entire map. Oh, shoot. Dude, this guy's a must-have for Infinite. That's pretty good. Stops time for 30 seconds and teleports enemies back at the spawn. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. This guy is basically a godly. I believe that's what he, like, stops at. Even if I upgrade, his damage is only going to go up a little bit. Let's go ahead and see that. Yeah, I mean... You send them back and they're stopped. It actually works. The time stop works. Most of the time on ALS, if you guys didn't know, the time stops just for some reason don't work and they're just forever like that. Whoa. Wait a minute. It's just dim? That's pretty sick. The infinite Tsukuyomi is coming in, man. It's pretty sweet, man. Madara is cool. Oh, wait a minute. Another one. Armored Warrior. Deals 50 billion damage in entire map range. Oh, shoot. Okay. So this guy is a nuke as well as a reset. That is really strong. This guy is super duper strong. Oh my gosh. And now... you can go in and test out my guy. I guess Night Guy. He has like the red aura and stuff. Once again, pretty big fan of this model. I think it's the best looking model this update. I don't know. I just think I think Night Guy is like really cool looking. Really like him. His ground on placement, not great, but you know, it is what it is. All of these units have been ground on placement. Let's see. Does he get hybrid? There you go. He gets hybrid. He gets a cone. This guy's also super expensive. Okay. Stays hybrid. He's dealing a ton of damage. Okay. Go and read his passive. Every wave gain 10% more damage, cap 200%, and lose 1.5 cap at 30%. And this unit cannot be sold. Huh, okay. Every wave, let me read this one more time, sorry. Every wave gain 10% more damage. That's interesting, because like that seems good to me, but maybe somebody in the comments can like tell me how that's not good. I honestly, like, range in tower defense games, especially ALS, kind of doesn't matter, right? Unless it's really low. Like 58.1 range is more than enough. You can get away with like 30 range, 40 range, and you'll be fine. This guy is only going to get down to like 54, 53, I believe. So he's pretty solid. I mean, if this is what you're looking at for range, and how much damage does he increase? 10% with a cap of 200%? Yeah, that's a fine sacrifice. And also he has Last Resort here. Upon activation, self-buffs his damage by 150%, reduces his SP by 50%, 160 seconds. When his ability ends, he is unable to attack for 360 seconds. So this is like a panic button, right? If there's so many people coming in, or like a boss or something that just needs to die, you pop this, kill the boss, and then Night Guy is out of commission for 360 seconds, which in combination with like Madara would be really good, because he burns 30 seconds, so that also resets everybody. Dude, yeah, no, this is really like... both of these guys are super strong. I'm glad I saved these guys for last, because like, shoot, I didn't roll any rerolls on like Obito. That unit is a joke compared to these two, man. These guys have so much utility. Heck yeah, bro. Hey, W units, man. W update overall. Really like this update. Good job to the ALS team, man. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be going in and checking out the solo leveling update in Anime Last Stand. If you guys like videos like these, please consider liking, hitting the subscribe button. Check out every other Anime Last Stand video I made. I made a couple. Check them out. All that out of the way, fellas, let's get into it. All right, fellas, the solo leveling update is finally here. And just looking at this like info screen, it says right here, new dungeon game mode. So I assume that's going to be in like one of the sections of the map. It's going to take me a little bit to find that probably. But yeah, new godly unit as well. That's pretty sick. Yeah, see, it's right over here actually. Let's see what's in the shop, man. Let's see if it's any good. 8 rank E. I don't know what that is. Also, 1 million coins seems a little outrageous. 150 million? Yo, you better get like a ton per run or something, bro. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a second. This is actually really good though. 5 times 25. Okay. It's pretty good, man. 125 rerolls just for free like that? That ain't bad. That is not bad. Perfect stat keeps 10. 10 is pretty terrible. And then, yeah, no. Everything else is pretty terrible. But 125 technique shards, reroll tokens. That's not bad. Let's load into this, man. I want to see what this dungeon event is talking about. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. What the heck? Wait, you can pick like buffs? Okay. That's cool. Shoot, minus 20 critical chance. Let's put that on. Tanky, 50 plus health, minus 10 speed. 25% speed. That doesn't do anything. 2% health regen. That's probably nothing as well. That's fine. Don't care about that. And sell value. That's literally useless. I can rock with all of these pretty much. Even active ability. Screw it, bro. I'm gonna do everything except for the plus 50 health because honestly, yeah, that one seems pretty tough. Oh, and this is a cool little screen. Holy, look at this. Oh, okay. I'll look at that later. That's just, this is an info dump. I guess I'll go ahead and load in here, man. See y'all whenever I load in. All right, guys, here we are. And I brought one heck of a team here. But this team is actually pretty good, man. I'd be surprised if this team can't beat this. And who are you? I've never actually seen solo leveling. Maybe I should watch it. Let me know in the comments if I should actually go ahead and start watching that show, guys. Right now I'm going through Bleach, so it'd probably take a minute for me to get to solo leveling. Sage looks pretty sick, though. It's kind of weird. Am I doing damage? Oh, I am. I'm just doing no damage. What the heck? I didn't think it was going to be this hard. Oh, okay, there we go. Jeez, man. Scaring me. Yeah, I think I'm actually just going to complete this now that I've upgraded my units fully. I was hoping this event wouldn't be too difficult, man, because that Naruto update, it took me forever to get that video out, bro, because how hard it was. I had to, like, constantly upgrade my team. Literally, every single time I would go open a legend stage, I would have to sit there and grind more and more units. It would just take forever, but with this, I don't know what... Is this guy Sun Jinwoo? Is that his name? I don't know what he's talking about. Next wave enemies will come from a new path, okay. They all lead to the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I was really hoping this update would be much easier than the Naruto one because those legend stages, bro, were no joke. Oh my gosh, that third one, I wasn't able to AFK that. Like I had to sit here at my PC and sell units, place units, sell units, place units. I wasn't even able to like watch Bleach. Cool, so they drop essence stones. I don't know what that is, bro. Hey, maybe somebody in the comments can fill me in. Is this guy gonna... What happened to my units? What the heck? Well, what is going on here, man? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm a fan of what's happening. I didn't sell my units, did I? Did I really only place 3? I might be tripping. No, even my farm got sold. What the... Hey, yo. That's why I'm not making any money. Oh, heck nah, bro. This event... What is going on? An ant tantrum is happening soon. There's so much happening on my screen right now, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. They have to really make this like way more clear because this dude Sun Jinwoo is talking every 30 seconds. Look at this guy, man. Ants are invading. Yes. Man, please kill the boss here. I'm not killing this boss, am I, bro? Maybe if I like sell everybody and just give all the money to Gogeta. No, he's healing too, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and give this another shot. Oh, wait, I keep the essence stones. That's good. As I say, a magical fragment commonly traded for monarch tokens. 50% chance of dropping from dungeon bosses. Small chance of dropping from dungeon enemies. I'm gonna go ahead and retry. And I'll be back whenever I have a successful run. Okay, fellas, I just gave it my best shot and I'm still not able to clear this. I'm not even sure if you're supposed to like be able to clear this. Maybe I just need to get a better team, but I got a lot of these like shard things and I'm really curious as to what they do. So I'm gonna back out here and see what they do. Okay, so if we go over here to the dungeon shop, I have essence stones to sell, so I can sell them for this currency. How much are these worth? If I sell 74, 18 million, 14 million, 10 million, and 4 million. Okay. So this grind, I assume, I don't know what this is. Gate rank eat by one of those. Just off rip. I don't know what that's for, but off rip, I mean, grinding for this stuff really isn't that bad. I really thought, I just saw like the large amount of numbers. I'm like, oh no, bro, this is going to be a long grind. Nope, probably not. Let me go over here now. I'm very curious. I don't really care about essence stones right now. All I care about is the unit, so I should probably just take all of this off except for the unit chance, right? And then give it a shot. All right, I'm going to do that and I'll be back. See if I can complete this. Okay, so with those modifiers, I'm able to pretty easily complete this. That's very good. I didn't get anything, but I did get an Essence Stone S, which is pretty good, as well as a ton of the B ones and the D ones, so that's really good. I'm gonna farm this a little bit, guys, so I will be back whenever I am done farming this event.
1, 2, 3.
Sorry to interrupt this video, guys, but did you know only 2% of y'all are subscribed? It's free. Just hit that sub button, and let's see if we can get that number closer to 5%, man. All right, enjoy the rest of the video, guys. Later. All right, fellas, I just finished grinding the dungeons here. I've gotten every single one of the new units from the dungeon, at least ones that I'm aware of, right? I don't know about the godly. I don't really know how you get them, but I'll look into it. That'll for sure be next episode. But for now, this episode, you can see here the Ant King Monarch. Who else? The Flame Mage. I went ahead and got him. And who else? The Shadow General. So I'm going to go ahead and Evo all of these guys. And we can go ahead and do that now. So let me go ahead and buy all of the Evo items. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. So that's all the Evo items purchased. Nice. Okay. So I think the first guy I want to Evo. I don't really know any of these characters. Like I said earlier, I've never seen the show. So I don't know like who's cool or not. This guy looks really cool though. The Flame Mage. I'm going to go ahead and get him first. Like, he looks sick, dude. I'm not going to lie. He probably looks really cool in the anime. I'm gonna see. He does have a blessing. I don't know if I like this because it goes with my character. Like this looks cool with my outfit, so I think that's why I like this. But yeah, this looks actually pretty sick. My character. I think it matches the red and black really well. Cool. Next I'm gonna evolve the Ant King. We have everything. Serious, sir. Boom. Let's go. He looks sick too. Really cool. He doesn't have a blessing. Okay. Interesting. Let me go ahead and... okay, next guy I want to go ahead and Evo is a Shadow General. Do I have everything? I don't, actually. I need Dark Essence, so I will be right back after I'm done farming that. All right, fellas, I'm back. Should have enough to Evo this guy. Yes, perfect amount of Legendary Spirit Shards, man. Let's go. We can finally Evo this guy. I have a lot of hope for these units, man. I really do. I hope they're good. Gosh, they look cool, though, man. Hopefully this guy is a blessing. Hope he does. Please be cool. Oh, that is fire. Oh, my gosh. Bro, that is sick. Oh my gosh, they cooked with this one. Dude, okay. I have a lot of hope for these units. So I'm going to go ahead and roll traits on them, man. I'm putting all my eggs in one basket here. And rolling traits on these guys without even knowing how good they are. So hopefully I can pull something. Ah, 300 rerolls. I didn't get anything. That's right. Let's get right into the showcase, guys. All right, fellas, here we are in game. And I've already placed down our Ant King here. And already off rip, look at how much these guys cost. 650, 2,000, and 650. I'm not going to lie to y'all, bro. I'm going to be glazing these units. I can already tell. These are my favorite genre of units. The cheap, like, first turn unit. I love a first turn unit so much. There is no first turn units in the Naruto update, except for like Naruto, but he was pretty like horrible as a first turn unit because he doesn't do damage. If these guys put out good damage early, hey, I'm glazing. I might pick up the show just because of this, bro. Let's go ahead and see what this guy can do. 9 upgrades. So he has a little bit here. 1.2k, 3k, already up to 406k with no traits. 15k. He's still just like a big like circle. 50k. Okay, this guy's expensive. King Roar. He goes full AoE and the damage is all right. I mean, once again, he's like level 1, no trait. So I'm assuming it's going to be like 100 a million with probably Avatar, I'd guess. It's a rough guess. Probably little bit less, but I mean, like, what are we talking about here, man? 650 unit. How much does he cost? So, like, yeah, I like this unit, bro. He's doing poison off rip and he stays with poison. He's also hybrid on placement. All 3 of these guys are, by the way. All 3 hybrid on placement, which is very, very, very good to me. Let me go ahead and test out the next one. I want to place the Flame Mage because he looks the coolest in my opinion, and he is a cone. That is already off to a pretty rough start. Cones, if you guys didn't know, are not very good. At least in my opinion, I don't like cones. But upgrade again, upgrade one more time. Another pretty cheap like to upgrade so far. Is up to 816k. Whoa, big jump with that upgrade. Omnipotent Flame. And he goes to a big circle with semi-good range. I mean, this is acceptable range. 3.2 mil, 45 range. Not bad. I mean, let me do the math real quick. How much is this to fully upgrade him? So it's about like 250k to 200k. And I don't feel like doing the exact math. It's pretty early in the morning right now. It's like 200k. Let's do a rough estimate. That's not bad. Like comparing to somebody like Giorno or Gogeta is going to cost you a lot to fully upgrade, and same with Giorno. So I mean, this guy could be a good like early game flame unit. That's very good, especially for my account because I'm really lacking in early game units. I want to try this next guy though. This guy is not going to be early game because he costs 2,000. So let's hope he's good. First of all, he does the cripple effect. Oh, I forgot to be checking. I'm just going to assume that these guys don't have passives. Let me actually check that real quick. That's my bad, guys. Completely forgot that's even in the game. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, cool. So they don't have passives. Good. Well, not good, but... Oh, wait a minute. This guy isn't hybrid. Why does he say it's hybrid down here? He's ground. Well, that's misinformation. My bad, guys. Shoot, bro. I thought these guys were all hybrid. That sucks. Why is the game lying? Whatever. Okay, he goes to hybrid. He gets a line, which is like, it's fine. That's for sure. That's okay. Right again. 3.27, 3.3. This guy is super expensive to upgrade. And he's kind of like mid as far as damage goes. I mean, 3.42, level 1. This guy looks really like just kind of not necessary. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of sucks because he looks like he has aura, bro. I feel like this guy in the show for sure has aura. Look at the way he looks, man. Looks sick. But from what I can tell, fellas, this unit probably not it. I mean, how much does it cost to get him hybrid? I mean, 30k, bro. 30k to get a unit hybrid? That's steep, bro. That's steep. Especially with how many good dark units. I mean, Madara just came out. Ainz is still in the game. And is floating around. Ainz is super good. I mean, he's late game, but yeah. Madara is also basically costs the same amount as this guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I would recommend getting the Flame Mage and the Ant King, just because they're super cheap early like game options. Like especially Ant King, because he's water. Flame already has a couple good like early game flame units. I'm not sure if water does. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But maybe y'all can let me know in the comments if water has any good early game units. But these guys for right now, get Ant King, get Flame Mage, probably pass on Shadow General, honestly. There's better options in the game. But the other two I for sure would recommend. They're very good early game units. I can already tell these guys are going to be absolute units. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Specs here. And I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be going through and getting my very first godly unit. You guys buckle in, get your popcorn, get Cheez-Its, all sorts of stuff. Maybe watch the other videos in the playlist. You know, I've got a couple Anime Last Stand videos that I think are particularly pretty good. Other than that, guys, let's get right into it. All right, fellas. I think it's about time we get our first godly unit on this account, man. I've got this amazing, beautiful lineup of characters here, but one thing's missing, and that's a godly unit. Now, I have two options I can go with here. I can either get this glitched Escanor to become a godly, or I can get Sun Jin Woo. And I think I'm going to go with Sun Jin Woo, mainly because I already have the majority of stuff for him. If I were to go to Escanor right now, I would have to do so much more grinding and stuff, and I kind of want to get this video out today, so I'm going to go ahead and get Sun Jin Woo done and into a godly here. So the first step is to get his rare to a mythic. Now, this is a very old unit. I sat there and grinded the raid. If we come over here real quick, yeah, it's the Hell City raid stage 6. He has a 2.5% chance draw. As you guys can see, 0 to 50 pity. This guy didn't draw for me, man. I had to grind 50 stages of this. So that was pretty atrocious. But yeah, did you get him? You can evolve him. We're gonna go ahead and do this now. Boom. Looks cooler. I wonder if he has a blessing. He does. Let's see what that looks like. Kind of mid. I hope the godly has a better one. I'm actually not sure. My fault for the abrupt cut there, fellas. I just had to make sure to get a double S on the attack for Sun Jin Woo. I realized that I didn't roll any stats on him. So, boom. Now he's double S. Very good. So what do we need to do next to evolve this guy? I need to evolve Shadow Tanker and Shadow Commander as well. I believe I can do. Go ahead and check that. I can. Let's go ahead and evolve this guy. Perfect. And the next guy, I believe I can evolve him. Perfect. We'll set Shadow Commander and Shadow Tanker. Now I believe I need more of that Evo material, right? Double check that. Yeah, so I need 2 Shadow Essence. I believe I have enough for that. Barely enough. Thank goodness. Okay, we'll snag both of those up. I believe we can evolve this guy. We have everything we need now. Perfect. Let's go ahead. Boom. Let's go. An ultimate should be triple S's now as well, which is very nice. It's very good. We have one more stage. There he is. Sun Jin Woo. Shadow King. Cool. If you guys didn't know, you go over here to permanent in the quest section. You go over here to go the Godly Trials. You go to the left once. You have the Sun Woo Shadow King here. This is all you have to do in order to get the Shadow Orb, which then goes to that Evo item. And yeah, that's how you get him to Godly. So first things first, we need to obtain 10 Essence Stones. That's pretty easy. Obtain 300 Dark Essence, also really easy. Collect 1,000 souls. Okay. I don't know how you do that with Sun Woo, so we'll see. And get 10,000 kills with Sun Jin Woo, easy peasy, then clear any rank gate, which actually, I think I'm going to go do that now because I haven't done a single one of these. I bought this last episode, this gate thing. I'm pretty sure this is what I have to clear. So I will pick up the recording whenever I load in here. Hey guys, we're all loaded in and everything now. And I think this is going to be pretty simple. I mean, we're looking at 3 routes here, or 3 lanes. This is also bare bones, so I'll go ahead and see if this is actually easy or not. With this team, yeah, I think we're chilling, to be honest with you. Whoa, what the heck? They're actual ants? What the heck? Yo, that's actually kind of funny. Yeah, they're flame. I don't have a single flame unit. That is unfortunate. Since it's bare bones, I don't even know if we'll be able to place unit in time. I mean, I'll be able to place Giorno. Can he handle business? We'll see. Okay, place Giorno. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine. Giorno carries once again. This unit is so good. Literally in any form of content, he just carries. Down Gojo next. Call it a day, man. Easy peasy. I'll pick this recording back up whenever I'm done with this portal here. All right, fellas, we went ahead and cleared it, and we got a tier 2 gate. So I'm just gonna keep on farming these, and I'm just gonna show you guys all the rewards I get. Just quick cut, show all of them. So see you guys when I'm done farming. All right, fellas, I'm back, and I know I said I was gonna show like a time lapse of everything I got, but to be honest with you, the rewards were kind of terrible. Like it was just a bunch of Evo materials and Evo shards and stuff. So it's not that hype. It is what it is. But I did finish the quest here, the clear any rank gate 20 times. So now I just need to do these 4, which I think I'm just gonna do in just like one fell swoop. I'm just gonna do all these all at the same time, and I'll be back whenever I'm done finishing these up. All right, fellas, if I go back over here to quests, go to permanent here, godly trials, Sunwoo Shadow King. I have completed all 8 of these quests. We're gonna go ahead and claim them all now, and we can go ahead and get our hands on these shadow orbs. So I'll go ahead and do that now. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. Played all this. Let's go ahead and get that shadow orb. Now let me double check. Yeah, so if you go to the inventory now, you see we have 1 shadow orb. If I hit use, you see I have to get 5 units, 1 of each. So 1 shadow tanker, we got 1 shadow commander, we got 1 flame mage, who we got in part 1, 1 ant king, who we got in part 1, 1 shadow general, who we got in part 1, which actually shadow general kind of sucks losing because I really like his blessing. His blessing is super sick. Blessing's really, really, really cool. So I'm gonna have to get this guy again for sure, just for the blessing. But yeah, so I guess we just hit sacrifice. 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh, should I really sacrifice these shadows? I'll lose them permanently. Man, I don't care about those. And now we go back into our inventory, I believe. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Glyph of Shadows. It's in the godly section, of course. So now what we do with the Glyph of Shadows, we come over here to the Divine Crafter. We craft one of these empty helixes, which costs a pretty penny. I'm not gonna lie. 100,000, 25 mythic shards, which is huge, by the way. 25 mythic shards. You guys don't play Anime Last Stand. Surprisingly, a lot of people who watch my videos don't play this game. That is a lot of grinding to get this many shards. Trust me, it is a lot of time. Yeah, so you need to craft this. Let's go ahead and do that now. Boom. Cool. So now we got 1 empty helix. That's awesome. Okay, now we go over here to Helix of Shadows. We have the Glyph of Shadows. We got that just a second ago. We take the empty helix and the gold. We go ahead and hit craft on that. Boom. We have the Helix of Shadows. Great. Last thing we got to do, fellas, go over here to Sunwoo. You can see we got the Helix of Shadow. We got the 30 legendary shards. We've got the 50 epic shards, and we've got the 20 mythic shards. So we got to hit evolve and call it a day, man. 3, 2, 1. Dang, let's go, dude. Our first godly unit. He's so cool looking, too. I have not seen a single thing about this guy. Let's check his blessing first. It would look cool if I had a different player model, but that's pretty sick. I mean, I like it. I just don't like the eyes being like misplaced. It looks a little bit goofy on my character. I kind of mess with it though. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. And it says here, this unit sacrificed a team buff in exchange for the ability to use its own shadow army. Always active. I don't know what that means, but that sounds crazy. Let's get right into the gameplay, guys. All right, fellas, here we are in game, and we have our boy Sun Jin-woo here. See what he can do, man. Now, like the main ability says right there, this unit sacrificed a team buff in exchange for the ability to use its own shadow army. It's very interesting to me. So, does that mean, yeah, look at that. People are coming out of the tunnel and stuff. That's really cool. Okay. Kind of DOS. Interesting for sure. He's hybrid on placement, 2,500 to place. Actually pretty cheap for a godly. Not the cheapest. I think that still goes to Ichigo, who's like 700, but he's one of the cheaper godlies to place. For sure. Let's go ahead and get that upgrade in. Yes, 12. Oh my, he has 12 upgrades. Holy smokes. Okay. An upgrade a lot is going to be pretty expensive, I'd imagine. Shadow Commander. Whoa, what the heck? Wait. He summons people to help him? This guy has multiple units in one? That's what it means, bro. Whenever it says Shadow Army, he's summoning the Shadow. That's sick. Hey, if you guys didn't watch part 1, I've never seen solo leveling. So if he does this in the show, I wouldn't know. I've never watched the show. Comment down below if I should watch that show, man. And he summons... Wait. Dude, oh my gosh. Wait, this is sick. This is really cool, actually. Holy. I've never seen a game do this before. This is the very first time I've ever seen a tower defense game, like, have multiple units in one kind of like this. Like, I don't really care about the damage that he's putting out. This is such a cool thing. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. I basically have 5 units to review, bro. Just see. I'm gonna fully upgrade him. He's at 2.52 million damage. This is gonna take a second for me to like go over all this. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, I did not expect this at all. This is really cool though. I really messed with this. So let's look at his passive here. Let's see what this is. Deal 50% more damage to bosses. Shadows who fight alongside Sun Wu will deal 15% more damage to bosses. Okay. Just a ton of damage to bosses. Cool. 50% chance to revive dead with 200% of its magic being. Same thing as Dio pretty much. Automatically permanently slow any enemy that enters the map by 5% and cause them to take permanently. Wait, hold on. Let me read that. I'm sorry. Automatically permanently slow any enemy that enters the map by 5% and cause them to permanently take 5% more damage. That is really good. And then finally, we have the Shadow King's Domain, which is deals 20 billion damage in entire map range and time stops all enemies in range for 20 seconds. Additionally, increases the damage of nearby shadows by 100% and personal damage by 50% for 250 seconds. Basically, it just makes everybody stronger and resets everybody. Like, resets all the enemies. It's really good. Are all of these guys hybrid? No, this guy isn't. Are they all like the same? This is crazy to me, bro. I have so many questions. Like, if you get glitched on this guy, or his summons also like glitched, is this equivalent of having 5 glitch units in one? Oh yeah, oh shoot, I forgot. They all have their own dang passives as well. Look what this guy does. Deals 20% more damage to enemies that are burning through burn or sunburn. Okay. Every 10 attacks self-buff damage by 50% for 30 seconds. That's really good. Oh my gosh. Buff all other shadows in range damage by 50% for 120 seconds. I can just pop that. Boom. We can go ahead and see if the Shadow King Domain does anything. It's all purpley. It's kind of cool. Check real quick. I was too busy, kind of confused by this unit at first. This guy is cool. I don't even care if he's meta or not. This is one of the coolest units I've ever seen, bro. Having like 5 additional units. Can I like place all my other units with this guy? Yeah, I can. That's crazy. Look at the unit manager. Oh my gosh, dude. There's so much stuff to look at, man. Dude, this is insane. This unit's sick. Nah, he's putting out 3.78 million damage. He's hybrid. Let me check how much he's actually used to like fully upgrade. Okay, so he's very expensive to actually get the whole like gang out here. And the gang themselves, honestly, the gang's pretty cheap. Dude, this guy's only like 40k. Check the Flame Mage, basically 40k. He's a little bit more expensive, probably around like 50, 60k. And another like 50k. So, dude, I really am actually happy that I went for this unit. I had no idea. I'm glad I was able to get that on camera because, like, that is way different than any other godly in this game. This unit is, like, seriously different. Like, that's really cool. And I assume these guys only will show up if he's the leader slot. I assume that's what that means when like, this unit sacrificed a team buff in exchange for the ability to use its own shadow art. Always active. I assume that's exactly what that means. So, yeah. This unit was awesome, man. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be going through and completing the Attack on Titan update. If you guys like ALS content like this, please consider going down, hitting that like button, and subscribing. It helps the channel so much. I also have got an ALS playlist if you guys want to go through and watch all of my episodes, me going through and trying to become OP in this game. So the yapping out of the way, fellas. Let's get right into it. Finally, man, the Attack on Titan update's here. Jeez. This guy, the boss, man, he said it was coming this weekend. Hey, bro, I could be wrong, but for me, it's Tuesday. That is not the weekend. So they said that there was going to be a new raid, I believe. That's what I just read. Let me go check that first. Oh, yeah, here it is. Revolution token. Okay. And we can get Aaron and then a Thunder Spear, which we can upgrade. This said Scout Leader. Is Erwin a character? Scout Cloak. You can upgrade or evolve Armin, and then Armored Arm. That's for Reiner. Then Red Scarf Mikasa. Okay. Hold on, guys. Give me a second to go find where you get like these extra units from. I can go look. Okay. So I found where you have to go. You have to go over here to the actual story area, and it's a new story level, which is pretty cool. That's awesome. We get the basement key. This is to evolve Aaron. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and go complete the raid and story. So I'll cut in to whenever I'm actually loaded into the raid and everything. Okay. I'm loaded in now, and this looks pretty good, actually. I kind of like how this looks. I mean, it looks like Attack on Titan. What can I say? Who are these guys?
Pause! What is that?
Ooh, that Reiner model looks good, actually. That looks like Reiner. I don't know who the dudes are behind them are. Like, who are these people, bro? That looks like Reiner for sure, but those are not regular Titans, man. All right, that was pretty simple. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish up all 6 of these stages, and I'll cut back to whenever I'm done. Let's go, fellas. We finished the raid. I was looking into their Discord and they were explaining about how some of this stuff works. So I'm going to cut back to whenever I'm in the lobby. So I missed something in the beginning. It was over here in the boss rush section. There's a whole new boss rush with Irwin, which is pretty cool. Yeah, bunch of new rewards here. Here are some of the pearls, but I don't want to bother with that. Apparently people are saying that like it expires 3 days after payment. I don't know if it's the pearl expiring or the trait, because if it's the trait on the unit after you use the pearl, this is one of the worst ideas I've ever seen a game make. Like, actually, if it's just the pearls, and it is what it is in my opinion, I don't really care. But if this is the trait as well that goes away after 3 days, it is so dumb, and you're just gonna have to keep on rolling a trait on like your favorite unit. Like, for example, right, let's go over to Gogeta. If I wanted to like roll one of those traits on him every 3 days, I'd have to re-roll a trait on him. That'd be so horrible. That'd be the worst idea ever for any mechanic in any game I've ever played. That sounds horrible. That sounds actually miserable. But yeah, I guess I can try beating this boss rush, see how this goes. All right, we're in here, and it actually is a completely different stage. We're on top of the wall. This is actually not where the big reveal happened. I thought this is where the you know, the huge reveal of this show happened, but I don't think it is. Kind of looks like it though. I can't tell. It might be, but this looks pretty easy. I mean, I've got a really good team, so I'm not expecting this to be very difficult. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do like a quick little time lapse here. I'll see you guys after the time lapse. A Colossal Titan has appeared, defeated within 5 minutes to win. What the heck, dude? Look at that. It's the Colossal Titan, man. Colossal Titan is about to stun, destroy several units, fire the highlighted cannon. Okay. Got sniped, bro. Get out of here. Why is he missing teeth, man? Why is there like a tooth gap? Wait, so like how do we damage this guy? Just with the cannon? If that's the case, then this is like one of the easiest like boss rush stages. Like the other one's way harder than this. Yeah, I guess I just have to like shoot these cannons at him and he'll die. He's already like he's taking damage slowly. May as well use all of these nukes I have. I just have to like cannon him to death, I guess. Where? Wait, how are you supposed to? Wait. So you're not supposed to do what I just did. Hold on a sec. How are you supposed to kill this guy then? It's like I am not able to do damage. I'm not able to place my unit. Hold on, guys. Let me do some research real quick. Let me find out what's the secret sauce to beating this guy. I'll be back. Okay, so after a further review, I think I figured out how to beat this guy. So I'm gonna sell all of my units, like all that money, and you actually can place your unit close enough to do damage. So I'm gonna do that. I'll go ahead and place down all my guys here, and I'll even put down Idol. Go ahead and get her buff going. Concert, auto upgrade all of these guys, and this should be an easy dub. This should be 100% easy peasy. I didn't realize that you can place your units on this like little ledge here. Just gotta fire the cannon. Let's go. You're going down, Colossal Titan. You're done. You are done. Let's go. We got the W. Easy peasy. Nice. Okay, fellas. Now that we've beaten that boss rush, I was looking in the dungeon shop. Just out of curiosity, I want to see the refresh. And these pearls are in here, man. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 3 of these. Pretty expensive as well. And I'm going to see, how do you use these? Like, enchanting altar. It says use it at the enchanting. Oh, it's over here. So it's right here. It's right here. Okay. So out of all of these units, who I want to enchant is for sure Gogeta. Gogeta is a beast. Favorite character in Dragon Ball. Let's go. Come on. That's not bad. I'm just going to give like all of my characters basically 1. Do Giorno next. That is terrible. 1 more. Okay. That's fine, I guess. W. All right. I just want to see how that works. Let me actually, I'm going to go back over. I want to see get the rates and stuff. Yeah. Whoa, these ones at the bottom are crazy. If these are multiplicative, like if they stack with like, let's say like glitched or something, this is a complete and total game changer. And you're going to see damage numbers in the next coming days, like with like Escanor and stuff that are unbelievable. Like you're going to see some crazy numbers if these are multiplicative. Honestly, I kind of hope they're not because man, the game's going to be in kind of shambles. This is like a new era with these. I'm not going to lie. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the banner. Is there anything new in here? Oh, okay. So that's how you get Reiner and Armin's in here. Okay. So to get Armin and Reiner, they're going to be in banner. I assume Mikas is also going to be in banner. I can't imagine where else she would be. So I guess I'm going to summon and see if I can get Reiner. I don't have enough to go to pity. So I really hope I can get Reiner within the little bit of currency that I have. Reiner. Ooh, we got Armin right there. Shoot, I was going too fast. We got Armin. That's good. Shoot, we didn't get Reiner. That's all right. We're close to pity. It's fine. So as y'all saw in all the clips just played, I was able to get all of the units. The only thing I need to do now is get the basement key to evolve Eren. And then I believe I can evolve everybody. I'm not sure. Aaron's the only one that I think needs like this specific type of Evo item. Everybody else requires the raid Evo items that I showed in the beginning. So hopefully this is the last thing I need. And to get the basement key, I have to do the story mode. So I'm going to quickly run through all this. You guys are going to see just like a montage of me completing it all. I'll see you guys when that's done. Let's go. We got the basement key. Sick. Now we can evolve Eren. All right, fellas. I went ahead and got all of the Evo items. So we can go through and evolve these guys. First person we're evolving. Our boy Erwin, man. I'm evolving him first because the notoriety, I guess you would say, he has in these tower defense games, man. Plus, I think he's personally my favorite Attack on Titan character. I love this guy, man. Next up, I guess we can go ahead and evolve Eren. Go. Looks like we have everything. Yep. Boom. Whoa, that was sick. Okay. He's like mid-transformation. That's kind of cool. Next, we can go ahead and look at Mikasa. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to go actually buy the Evo items. I guess I'll go ahead and go do that. Boom, boom, boom. All bought. All good to go. All right, Mikasa. Boom. Cool. We got Mikasa now. Let's go ahead and do Armin. Boom. Cool, cool. And we have just enough legendary shards and everything. Let's go. Got Reiner focused. Cool. But yeah, I forgot to look at the blessings, guys. So I guess I'll go ahead and take a look at that. Aaron's is... Oh, wow. That's actually pretty sick. Once again, the eyes don't really line up with my character model, but that's still pretty cool. I like that a lot. All right, fellas. We have the whole Attack on Titan lineup here, and we're going to go ahead and take them in-game to check out what they're all doing. Hopefully they're good, man. You know, there's a whole lot of leaf units or grass units, I guess. Nature, what they call it. And then Reiner's light, and I believe Erwin is just neutral because he's probably Erwin from Anime Adventures. He's probably just like a buff unit. Makes sense. I'll see you guys in the game. All right, fellas, here I am in game. I've got some cash, and this is actually the new map. It looks pretty cool. All right, it's like right outside the walls and stuff. I'm going to Marley, fellas. Hey, never mind. There's an invisible barricade, but I've already placed Eren, and he's hybrid off placement. That's always a good thing. That's for sure. Always a good thing. And I'm glad these units are actually nature here because nature needs a lot of health. I think it's the weakest out of all the elements. It really just has like Wukong and Giorno. There's another one I can't think of right now, but there's for sure another grass unit, nature unit that I can't think of right now. So already go to the 5th upgrade here. He's pumping out 1,000,000 damage. That's not bad. It's okay for a level 1 unit with no trait or anything. It's all right. No, pretty standard, I'd say. I'm gonna keep on upgrading here. Really expensive, like super expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what his passive is here. Every 7 attacks, self buff damage by 15%. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. 15% is a really like low multiplication buff here, though, especially in ALS. Like if this was any other game, pretty good. Like, that's not bad. But ALS has like 200% increases on attacks. Like I don't know, really not great. But he has an ability here. I'll go ahead and activate that as soon as I. Oh wait. Oh shoot. Okay, he gets another one. Hold on. Let me quickly sell him. So I activate Berserk Giant. Nothing happens. It has a long cooldown. It says self buff damage by 25% for 100 seconds. And change status effect to sunburn. So he burns now. He does burn. Okay. I upgrade. He gets Coordinate Resonance. For the next 30 seconds, any enemy killed has a 100% chance of being summoned as a Titan with 100% of enemy max HP. Okay. It's like the rumbling, man. Let's actually see what that goes. Let's go and see what that looks like. And yep. Titans are spawning in. Cool. All right. Well, that is an alright unit, I think. 650 placement. Pretty cheap. I mean, they kind of already have the early game Giorno unit, but it's fine. Let's look at the other guys now. Next is Mikasa here. First things first, let's look at the passive. Mutant X Human. If any version of Eren is in range, 50% damage, 10% range, and 10% more crit damage. I thought these were like really cool buffs, like whenever they did this with Sasuke and Naruto. When I was watching Nag's video, and he brought up a really good point. Like, they're making these buffs because they want people to roll traits on like Eren and Mikasa. Like, if Mikasa is terrible, and Eren's just mid, this is not good because they're trying to make the players spend more and more reroll crystals. That's the whole point of this, which I didn't really think about. Like, that was a great point. Nag's video, I was like, damn, I should have thought about that. That's crazy. They're trying to fleece all out of your rerolls with them. Like, go ahead and upgrade. She's kind of basic. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, is this all she gets? Really? That's all you get Mikasa? No, like, Ackerman, buff yourself for 30 seconds when you're about to die or something? Like, that's really? Okay. That's really lame. Yeah. I mean, 2.7 mil is not bad at all. Like, that's actually pretty good for a character who's level 1 with no trait. But I mean, still, like, that's just kind of boring. They could have given Mikasa a lot more respect there, but I guess not. I guess next we'll look at Armin. He gives like weaken. It's pretty good. Not fully AoE. And Armin also doesn't get anything. And he has, if Mikasa and Eren are both in range, boost range by 10%, crit damage by 10%, and reduce SPA by 7.5. Another example of them trying to fleece out of rerolls, man. I really don't like the system. Also, why is Armin doing more damage than Mikasa? Like, come on, dude. I know ALS has a pretty bad track record of, like, being inconsistent, but, like, dude, this isn't even, like, later in the series Armin. This is, like, season 2 or 3 Armin. That is absolutely crazy to me that he's doing more damage than Mikasa. I guess Mikasa's SPA is lower, so he's probably... No, but it's not even that much lower. Yeah, I don't know. Next, I have a guy who I'm really excited for, Erwin. Told y'all, Erwin's my absolute favorite character in Attack on Titan. I'm pretty sure. Hey, there's a lot of good characters, but I think Erwin is overall my favorite. He's sick. His main passive here is every 60 seconds, all units in his range, receive a 15% damage buff and 2.5% range buff for 30 seconds. Okay. So similar to what he does on Anime Adventures. Okay. See what happens if we upgrade him here. He has a very expensive upgrade. Oh, okay. He gets a ability now. So he has Leader's Influence. Buff the damage of all units in range by 15% and randomly provides one of the following effects for 30 seconds. 20% range, 10% critical chance, or 15% critical damage. Forgot a percent stand right there. That's fine. That's not bad. I mean, 60 seconds is pretty short. That's cool. He pops in the bottom right to say for humanity's future. Okay, good upgrade him again. His final upgrade. Oh no, his final speech. No. Buffs the damage of all units in range by 100% in critical rate, 25% for 20 seconds. This is basically just like a I'm about to die, Erwin save me type of thing, because he absolutely will not get this multiple times. However, that is a pretty massive buff, man. That is not a little amount of buff, but 20 seconds is really short. Like, that's crazy. 20 seconds? Really? Like, that's it? I don't know, man. That seems pretty atrocious. Can you, like, maybe you can trick the system by selling and then upgrading again? No, you can't do that. Okay. I thought about that. Next, for the final character I have to showcase to y'all, the final character of this update, actually, is Reiner. So let's go ahead and upgrade it. Let's go ahead and upgrade this guy. So he seems pretty standard. I mean, 6.81 million is actually a really big number. Is that like built into his passive at all? Oh wait, no, it's because of Erwin. Shoot, my bad. This is the accurate number for it to go down. It'll go to, this is accurate. But still, I mean, 5.92 mil is not anything to like be upset about. That's actually quite a bit of damage. Only issue is that he's light. And light units are so good right now. Like literally, the top 5 DPS characters are all light, or something like that. Like 5 of the top 10 highest DPS characters are light. That's what I meant to say. And even like the bad light characters, like somebody like Gojo, still has so much utility that you may as well bring them. But yeah, they have like Gilgamesh in there. They have they have Gilgamesh, Gogeta, and Dio over Heaven, bro. Like, dude, light did not need the help. Although he does have an ability, let me go ahead and read what this says. Prevents enemies from reaching / killing the base for 30 seconds. And that has a pretty big cooldown, but I mean, as a panic button, and you can pop it multiple times in the same run. I wonder if the enemies like touch the base, how much this helps actually. Like, does it push them back, or do they just kind of sit at the base for 30 seconds? If it like pushes them back, or even like just kills them off like forever, it just does like 100% of their health and it just insta kills them. This is very good. But other than that, guys, these units are overall pretty mid from what I can tell. I really wouldn't recommend any of the hassle of going for these guys, to be honest, other than maybe Eren, because his blessing's like pretty cool. Eren's got a really cool blessing. Erwin, I mean, they need to buff him, bro. His buff is really, like, that's a small amount of a buff, especially for the final speech. Like, I get it, it's called final speech, so maybe you shouldn't, like, be able to pop him more than once. But you're paying, let's see, how much are you paying to get this guy, this final speech? 400k. Dude, why is this buff not forever? Just lower it down. Lower the critical chance and lower the range. Lower the range like 50%, and then critical rate down to like 10%. And then have the buff literally be forever. This just isn't worth it in my opinion. Yeah, no. None of these guys are really that worth it. I would honestly skip all of these units. Unless you're, of course, like an Attack on Titan fan, then like, get them, sure. But if you're just trying to go for the best units on this game, yeah, no. This is a pass for me, man. I'm good off these units. I will not be using them. Wow, we already got go. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be going through and getting Beast Gohan from the brand new anniversary event in Anime Last Stand. If you guys like Anime Last Stand videos like this, please consider going down, hitting the subscribe button, and liking the video. All the support is so appreciated. Thank you guys so much. Without further ado, fellas, let's get right into it. So let's go. New updates out, man. I guess what we can do is just like go straight in. I'm not really sure Oh, okay. So they got the modifiers again. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just put on a bunch of stuff, and I'll come back to whenever I'm done setting up the modifiers, guys. Okay, so I went through and clicked a bunch of the modifiers. I still can't get the tickets, but to be honest with you, I don't really care about the skins. Like, skins are cool, right? But I don't know. I'd rather just go get the units for right now. So I guess I'll just load in. Snap, here we are, man. What is this, like West City or something? This is Capsule Corp. That's pretty cool. Okay, put down my farm here. Zeno has appeared. Watch out for his attacks. What the heck? Look at this guy, man. It's Zeno, dude. Zeno is about to sense to destroy several units. Destroy the Red Rift's running to stop him. I don't have any units, Zeno. I'm sorry. Oh. Wait, hold E. Oh, okay. I'm about to lose. Oh, no. No, we're good. An enemy has dropped Void Energy quick collected before Zeno absorbs it. Okay, cool. And I'm getting anniversary tokens as well. Place on my guy Gogeta. I think it might just be wraps here, bro. I think I cleared this. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know how hard this was gonna be, so I didn't want to like put on a bunch of the modifiers. I don't want it to be a rerun of the solo leveling update, bro, because I could have sworn that was gonna be much easier. I went in there with almost all the modifiers selected. I got blown out of the water, bro. That was brutal. No more rifts. Okay, so this is just supposed to stop people from macroing. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna probably just like quick cut here. I don't think anything else is happening. Maybe other stuff will happen. I'll cut back to if anything else happens. All right, we went in and cleared this. We got 1,619 first anniversary tokens. Let's go, dude. I'll grind this for a little bit, and I'll be back whenever I have a ton of currency and I can do a couple summons on the banner. All right, fellas, as y'all can see, I have 176,000 first anniversary tokens. It's quite a bit. I've been grinding for the last couple of days, man. I want to get this video out today, though, so yeah, I guess it's time to summon, man. Wow, we already got go. What the? Yo, I did. What? Yo, I sounded like Courage the Cowardly Dog for a second there, man. I'm tongue-tied, bro. I just wasted literal days of my life, bro, grinding this event, man, just to get him within 3,000 or three multis. That was like 6,000 or 8,000 currency for that, bro. That's crazy. What? Shoot, I might as well get power as well, man. That's funny, bro. Let's go. We got power as well. All right, man. We got Beast. So now I gotta roll a trade on him, man. For Beast specifically, I am going to only settle for Avatar or Glitched. So let's get rolling, man. Please, bro. Give me Avatar or Glitched, man. I do not want Overlord, bro. Get that off my screen. Or All Seeing, bro. Really? Another Overlord? Come on, dude. Oh. Yo! I got glitched within 200 rolls? Not even. That was like 80. Oh, no. Bro, this account is so bailed. This account is crazy, dude. I'm going to also roll in power. I don't even know. I'm going to assume Beast Gohan's good. That's crazy I got glitched on him, by the way. But I'm going to assume Beast Gohan's good. Just because he's Beast Gohan. I mean, that's like, he's the peak of Dragon Ball right now. So they got to have made him good, bro. We got Avatar on power within 100, bro. No, I got to keep on rolling, bro. Like, do I have any other characters in here who I want to roll on? I'm too lucky right now, bro. What the heck is this, bro? Screw it. I guess I'll roll on Idol as well, because I went glitched on her pretty bad. Let me go ahead and skip. Or, not skip, I'm sorry. Bring Entrepreneur back on. Because I will want to settle for Entrepreneur if I can't get glitched on her. Okay, there's Entrepreneur. That's good, but I want glitched, bro. It's kind of overkill. If you guys don't play Anime Last Stand, Entrepreneur is the best like trait for money units. There's another one. But glitched is like the best trait for everything. Like Entrepreneur only increases your money. Glitched gives you way more money, way more damage. It's just basically just like the best trait in the game. Oh, completely. I think Entrepreneur gives like 40% more money and glitch gives 60 or something like that. So it's not that much of an increase, but I mean, it does help. You know? There's 3 entrepreneurs, bro. They really want me to keep this. Nope. No, sir. My luck is too good right now, bro. Dude, 4 entrepreneurs, bro. What the heck? Come on, man. Just give me the glitch, bro. We got Avatar on Idol, bro. What the heck, man? I don't know what I did, bro. Like recently, like I have really good karma for some reason, bro. Like I don't know what's going on right now. Like, this luck, yeah. This luck is crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it makes sense. To be fair, you guys didn't see this because I wasn't recording it, but for Sun Jin Woo, the godly one, I sat there, bro, and spent like 14 or 1500 rerolls to get my first avatar on him during 4 times on a weekend. That's unheard of, bro. That luck is horrible. That's very bad luck. But hey, that glitched beast Gohan, bro, made up for 100%. Oh my gosh, bro. That is so hyped, bro. Hit that like button, guys, if you want your luck to be like mine, I guess, man. I can't promise it'll be like it, but who knows, man. Another entrepreneur. I only have 100 rerolls left, so once I get below 100, I'm gonna keep entrepreneur if I get it. Like, starting now. Come on, man. I want glitched on idle, bro. Please. Avatar again, bro. What is going on, man? Okay, I'm gonna settle for entrepreneur now. This is getting a little bit dangerous. No way, bro. And now I just have a regular idol here, bro. Dang. All right, whatever. One last thing we can actually do now, guys, is go over here to the enchanting altar, and I can roll a one of these traits. I don't really know what to call these, like enchantments, I guess. Got 12 of these dusk pearls. Hopefully I can get something good, man. Actually, I guess I'll show you guys what I want. Scroll down here. Glorious would be very good. Obviously, Mystical would be very good. That's the best one in the game. Glorious would be very good. Or Mastery. So I want Mastery, Glorious, or Mythical. Or Mystical, I guess. Let's go, dude. No. My luck is so good right now. I gotta keep... this is insane to me. This is blowing my mind right now. Guess we'll go ahead and enchant Power as well. And we got Mastery. Cool. What I forgot to do is actually evolve them. So I guess I can go ahead and do that now. Let's see, what do you need to get for Beast Gohan? Oh, I have everything already. Except for the cape. That's good. And then Power... What do you need for Power? I have everything for Power as well. All right, I guess I'll go ahead and buy those now. And I also actually want to quickly reroll the stats on Beast. I think I'm going to like chill with this, guys. I think this is pretty good. Whenever I Evo him, these are going to be a double triple S. That sounds crazy, but 2 triple S's and then SS plus, which SS plus isn't that far off from triple S anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and evolve these guys. Boom, let's go. Dude, he looks so sick. I like this model a lot, man. I think it looks good. And then I don't really know if Power's good or not. If she's good, I'll reroll her stats. But right now, I'm only worried about Beast, to be honest with you. I'll go ahead and equip these units, and I'll see you guys in game. All right, fellas, here we are in game. Let's go ahead and place down our boy Beast and fully upgrade him here. See what we're looking at. We can't fully upgrade him yet, but we can kind of just like judge what we're looking at here already. 18.6 million. Keep in mind, this guy's level 1, no skill tree. But he does have glitched and what do you call this? He also does have glorious. So I mean these are huge multiplicative buffs here that stack onto each other. So the damage is going to be really good on this guy. Might look a little bit different than what, like, let's say for example if you have like Avatar on him or like a different enchantment on him that's a little bit weaker. But we can look at his passive here as well. Last Standing, 2.5% damage when this unit is the only one on the map. This passive, am I tripping or does this suck? Like, at what point ever are you gonna like not have this dude with a farm or like anybody else? This passive sucks. Deals 2 times more damage to bosses, similar to like I think what like Gogeta has, right? Like, doesn't Gogeta have something similar? I don't want to place him now, but I'm pretty sure Gogeta has something like that. And then Father X Son. If Goku mastered Ultra Instinct is in range, Goku and Beast Gohan gain 35% more damage, 10% more range, and 10% more crit. Whoa, that's a pretty big buff, man. And you're probably going to use Gohan with Goku anyway, bro, because they're both water units. This is actually really good. That's a pretty good passive, man. Wow. I personally don't have Godly Goku yet, or Mastered UI Goku, so I can't really showcase what this looks like, but just know that this buff is huge. If you have both these guys and run them on the same team, considering they're both water as well, and you want to use like similar typings, this is really good. This is a very good thing. And I guess we can go ahead and fully upgrade here. All right, he's fully upgraded here, and he has a ability now called Everything into One Shot. I assume this is going to be the special beam cannon, right? He does to Cell Max. Let me go ahead and let's see what this looks like. Everything into one shot. I used it, and he did not do anything. Great. Well, that's what his normal attack looks like, at least. That's cool. But that just didn't have an animation, I guess. I don't know. Well, this guy seems pretty good, man. I mean, he's level 1, no skill tree, and he's pumping out 84 million damage. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty strong. I guess I can showcase Power as well now that we're here. She's not going to be nearly as good as Beast, I don't think. Unless maybe she is. I honestly kind of hope she is because I need fire units, bro. Like, that's one thing my account is, like, lacking a lot, bro, is fire units. So, go ahead and fully upgrade her here. Oh, she's really cheap to fully upgrade. And 12.5 million isn't too bad for level 1 no skill tree. I actually kind of like that. It's not bad. She's hybrid as well. I wish she was full AoE, but that's whatever that she's not. And we can see her passive here. Deal 30% more damage to enemies who are under the effect of bleed, hemorrhage, mutilate, or dismantle. And she does bleed. So basically, she's going to be doing 30% more damage as long as you hit an enemy once. It's pretty good. It's not a bad passive, man. Cool. Awesome. These units look really... Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here. And I'm back with another Anime Last Stand video. In today's video, I'm going to be going through and getting a bunch of the units from the new One Piece update. If you guys like Anime Last Stand content like this, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing. At the time of recording this video, I am only one subscriber off from hitting 600 subscribers. If you guys want to be that 600 sub, man, hit that sub button. With all that yapping out of the way, fellas, let's get right into it. Let's go, man. New One Piece update. That's fire. This update only took a week to come out, so, like, I don't know. Hopefully they're cooking, man. Hopefully they're cooking up with this update. Okay, so it says here there's a new story, infinite, legend stage, new raid, and a new raid shop, plus more. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna go take a look at that. Oh, there is a new story mission here. Oni Island. That's pretty cool. All right. I like that. I'm gonna load in and check this out. Whoa, this stage looks sick, bro. What the heck? I like the lighting, bro. This is fire. There's just like a purple hue on everything. That's pretty sick, man. I haven't caught up to One Piece, like this far at least, so y'all gonna have to let me know how accurate this is, man, in the comments. But this looks really cool so far, man. I really like this, actually. And Giorno can just handle business, bro. Let's go. I mean, this is just a story stage, so I wasn't expecting anything too difficult, but still, man. It's nice knowing that they're not nerfing my guy Giorno. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Boss Studios were cooking with this one, bro. I actually really like this stage. I think it looks pretty cool. I mean, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. But still, I mean, this looks really sick. The boss just spawned in, and he's dead instantly. All right, guys. I actually can't zoom out, so I can't go to the next stage yet. But I will cut back to whenever I'm done clearing all of these story missions, and I can go do the legend stage. See how difficult that is. All right, fellas, I'm back. And as y'all can see, I finished up the Oni Island story mode. So now, all I gotta do is do the Oni Island legend stages and get Usopp and the Evo item for Sanji. I think this is who this is for, as well as Hockey Essence, as well as Zoro. So I will be back whenever I have all of this stuff, and I will showcase these units for you guys. Yo, very first run, I got the Evo item for Usopp. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. We got Usopp. Took a little bit because we had to go to pity for him, but it is what it is. You know, it happens. We got him now, though, so let's go. Let's go. We got the Sanji Evo item as well. That's fire. Let's go. We got the Evo item for Zoro, bro, without even having to go to pity. I love that, bro. Love to see that. Come on now. Let's go, bro. We got the last dude we need, Zoro, man. All right, fellas, we went ahead and got all the Evo items and the characters. By the way, this is the new, like, HUD thing. I'm not huge on it, to be honest with you. I kind of like the old one better. I think it fits the game better, like the last one did. But this looks all right, too. It doesn't really matter to me, to be honest with you. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and evolve Sanji first, man. We have everything for him. Let's go, dude. I don't know how accurate this model is, but hey, looks good in game. I like it. Looks really nice, actually. Where is... I see the blessing. What does the blessing look like? This is actually pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty cool. Okay, next person I want to go ahead and evolve is Usopp. He is probably one of my favorite characters in One Piece, so I hope he's good, man. He's really good on anime adventures, so I can imagine they make him pretty good here. Go ahead and evolve him, man. We got Usopp time skip. That's really cool. Nice stuff. Let's see if this guy has any sort of blessing or anything. He does. And looks pretty goofy, man. I like it, though. Kind of cool. I got Usopp's overalls, man. Nice. Does this guy have another Evo? He doesn't. All right. And I believe the last person we're going to need to evolve is Zoro. Nice. And if Usopp is my favorite character, Zoro definitely is. I really like Zoro. And I do not have enough nature essence. So I will be right back whenever I have enough for that. Gonna be a quick cut. All right, fellas. I went ahead and got enough nature essence. Go ahead and evolve this guy Zoro. Let's go, man. Bang. Woo. Looks good, man. Looks really good. I like the model. Looks good. just a default pose, but that's pretty cool, man. You have the three sword style going on. That's pretty sick. And I don't think I'm gonna get the Sanji evolution in this video because I want to save that for the godly Luffy video. I think that'd be better because I'm not gonna do the raid in this video. I'm gonna do the raid in that video. That's a big part of the godly grind. So forgive me for that one, guys. So I guess I can go ahead and showcase these units now. See you guys over at the showcase. All right, guys, let's go ahead and check out what these units are talking about, man. First, I want to try Usopp. I think he's gonna be the most interesting, considering he has unlimited range. I don't think there's a character in this game that has that. So I'm gonna go ahead and sub Gogeta. Is he like... No, he's actually doing damage. Okay. He just has infinite range and 100% crit chance. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's upgrade him, I mean, he has unlimited range, so like all we really care about is his damage. And 6.61 million is not bad at all, bro. But I think it's only 1% of the time he can kill. So he might be like a boss killer. Let me go ahead and check his passives here. This unit attacks are always critical hits. Makes sense. This unit has infinite range but can only hit one target per attack. Definitely an interesting character. This reminds me of a sniper monkey from Balloon's Tower Defense, to be honest with you. If you guys haven't played that game, man, hey, go check that game out. That game is a classic. These guys are getting through. So Usopp is for sure, I think, more of a boss killer than anything else. Let me go ahead and play Zoro so that way we don't die here. Hopefully Zoro can handle business. And he really does not have a lot of range. Wow, that is a very small circle for Mr. Zoro here. But upgrade him. Huge sword, he gets a cone. Not bad, not bad. Fun upgrading. Really expensive. His range keeps on going up and down. I assume it has something to do with his passive. So I'm going to keep on upgrading here. And he caps out a cone. That is not great. He does mutilate, so that's not too bad. Go ahead and check out what his passive says here. Every attack rotate between 24% damage, 20% range, and 50% crit damage. All these buffs last for 10 seconds. That's kind of nutty, considering that you're probably going to have these up all at the same time. This is editor specs chiming in. I did not see this when showcasing the unit, but I noticed this now. This guy has a 10 SPA.
Oh my goodness!
Do not use this dude Zoro, bro. Holy smokes. I didn't realize his SPA was 10 seconds. That is awful. Oh my gosh. But his damage isn't anything special. That kind of sucks, dude. Like, Zoro really needed to be good, I think. Nature really needs help, but whatever. And now I can go ahead and place down Sanji. And I know he evolves one more time. Like I said before, whenever I was evolving him. Or, I can't remember who I was evolving. I was evolving somebody, and I said, like, I'm going to save this for another video. I'm saving Sanji because I haven't done the raid yet, and I want to save that for that video so I can get my first impressions on the raid, as well as like a bunch of other stuff. I'd rather just save that all for one video. I think it'd be easier that way. Maybe it won't be, who knows. You guys are just going to have to keep a lookout for that godly Luffy video. I'm going to upgrade this guy, Sanji, man. Upgrade him all the way, and he doesn't do anything special, and he has no passive. I assume he'll get a passive and stuff whenever he evolves, so this is pretty mid, to be honest with you. These guys are all... Usopp is for sure way more interesting than anybody else because he does 6.61 million damage to infinite range. His SPA is a little bit high, but I mean, like, with crit chance, I can't remember exactly what crit does. I don't remember if it does like 2 times damage or 3 times, but however much it does, man, this guy Usopp is gonna be doing so much damage. This is a non-skill tree, level 1, no trait, no enchantment Usopp, doing 6.61 million damage. That is pretty strong, man. That means with like glitch and stuff, he's going to be doing like 200 million. To put that into perspective there. And with enchantments, he's going to be doing even more than that. So like this guy Usopp is for sure an absolute unit of a boss killer. But other than that, I mean, he can't really do much else, which is fine. Because if you pair this guy with somebody like Giorno can kill the regular guys, and then you can make it to where this guy targets only the bosses. That is what I recommend you guys do with Usopp if you end up getting this guy. Maybe skip out on Sanji and Zoro. I'm gonna have to wait and see with Sanji, but Zoro seems really interesting to me, honestly. Future specs here again. This guy Zoro is terrible. He is not interesting, bro. Do not get this guy Zoro. Oh my gosh, the 10 SPA is criminal. What were they thinking? His damage is pretty subpar. I mean, there are better grass units. When you're in the same category and element as Giorno, you're going to really struggle. And that's what I think the devs are having a really hard time doing, is making somebody stronger than Giorno. He's just too strong. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Specs here. And today, Anime Last Stand dropped a brand new quality of life update. In this update, they buffed my guy Gojo. Yes, sir, the strongest sorcerer himself. And he's completely busted. Please enjoy my journey to evolving Gojo. And don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. At the time I'm recording this, guys, I'm only 11 subs away from 1,000. So please subscribe, seriously. All right, fellas, enough yapping. Let's get right into the video, man. So at the time of recording this, guys, the update literally just came out, so I don't know what's in here. I've already read through like the whole update and patch notes and everything, so I'm just gonna go through and try to find these new units. I don't know where they would be at, but hey, I'm gonna go take a look, fellas. Ooh, one thing I already noticed, bro, they changed the top. They changed what it looks like at the top with the 4x technique look, and it's 2x player XP and battle pass XP event. Are the new units like in the banner? Is it, dude? Did they give my guy Roy Mustang an Evo?
Nope.
Why did the boss lie, man? He said he forced the new units on the banner, bro. Does he only mean World 3? Or am I tripping? Hold on, guys. Let me go look at the Discord real quick. So I'm looking at the Discord and I just have all the codes here. I'm gonna put these up on screen just to help y'all out a little bit. First code is tournament. Boom. Get that. It's 10 rerolls plus a pearl. That's pretty good. Next code is Rainbow Clover. Nice, nice, nice. All of these are 10 rerolls plus a pearl, so it's pretty solid. Not bad. And then quality of life update.
Wait, what?
There we go. Sorry, I had an extra space. My bad. Okay, fellas, I'm back. I looked at the Discord, and as far as I can tell, the only thing they really added in this update is a new boost for all of these old characters. Wait, oh my gosh, they changed Gojo's player model. Sorry. That's just awesome, bro, because in this game, he looked terrible. Gojo looked terrible. He had these really veiny arms for some reason. I'll see if I can find a picture of it. It looked horrible, bro. But I guess this is all they really added. So I kind of want to do this. I don't know how hard this is. I never did the divine boost because I never really had a reason to. I don't have any of these guys. I used to have Gilgamesh, rest in peace, bro. But I want to boost my Gojo, man. So I'm going to go through and clear as many of these as I can. I guess I'll go ahead and get my like first look at this. Hopefully this is easy. Let me go ahead and remake my team here. Let me bring out the Avengers, bro. All right, fellas. This is the team I could come up with, man. Hopefully it's good enough to carry me in here. So to be honest with you guys, I don't really know what this level boost thing is. I'm assuming it's kind of like a Zenkai boost on Dragon Ball Legends or a Easy A on Dokkan. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's similar to that at least. And we are stomping this. I'm not gonna lie. Unless this gets like pretty tough, I think that this is pretty smooth sailing. And these guys are light as well, so this was a really good idea to bring in Ainz. Ainz is gonna dominate. Wait, and this gives me so much money. I already have like I have everybody down. Why do I have so much money? I mean, I know this is only level 1, but like, is this seriously as hard as it's gonna be? Like this is a breeze, bro. Nice. And there's double battle pass XP as well as a 2x player XP going on right now too, bro. I gotta grind this weekend, bro. Oh, the boss spawns in and he's dead. I'm really excited to see what Gojo can do, bro, because if this is anything like an Easy A from Dokkan or a Zenkai from Dragon Ball Legends, oh my gosh. This guy Gojo is gonna be crazy. And he already was like pretty valuable in my opinion, just based off the slow field alone. All he needs is a little bit more damage, but if they give him like an extra passive or something, oh man, hey, we're gonna be cooking, fellas. We'll see though. We're looking like we're chilling here. I don't think any of the enemies spawning are gonna be able to even get close. I mean, they have 7 billion, which is nothing to scoff at, but oh wait, I didn't even realize. I was scrolling through TikTok, man. I didn't even realize this was the end, bro. Nice. So it maxes out at 25 waves. I'm gonna see if the next one is any more difficult. Because if it's not, fellas, hey, this is going to be smooth sailing for me, man. I am not complaining. So far, so easy, man. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't want to get too confident, man. Yeah, fellas, so this is super easy so far. I'm just going to skip to the end. I'm going to skip all this grinding for y'all. Do all of this. And then, what is this called again? I guess, what? Boost Gojo up. And then, yeah, I can showcase Gojo. So I'll see you guys when I'm done grinding. Boom. Let's go, bro. We got 7 of these things, man. I'm gonna go ahead and cut to when I can boost Gojo, man. Before I boost this guy, I want to make sure I get a better enchant on him, as well as a better like range stat and SPA, because I've already got triple S damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll some stats on this guy, man. Hopefully and get something good. I don't think I have a whole lot of perfect stat cubes, but oh my goodness, triple S first try. Let's go. And another triple S. Hey, it was meant to be, bro. What can I say? This is cinema. Hopefully I can get lucky with the enchants as well. Thankfully, all those codes gave me 4. Magical isn't bad. We take that. We take that, actually. We can go ahead and boost this guy. I'm kind of excited, man. I want to see what this guy does after. He gets a massive increase to his damage and range. Oh, my gosh. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's go, bro. Saw through Gojo. The blessing get changed at all? Nope. Same blessing. Fire, though, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, and that's perfect timing too. If y'all saw that at the bottom, it said a leprechaun has appeared. It's the goodest time as ever to go ahead and roll this wheel, man. Hopefully I get these pearls, bro. Wait, I can spin this 10 times? I'm just gonna spin it 10 times. That's really good. I'm spinning again, bro. I'll see you guys in game so I can showcase Gojo, man. All right, fellas, here we are in the classic 7 Deadly Sins stage, as we always are, man. I'm gonna go ahead and place Gojo, and he has two waves. What the heck? Double bubble, man. What is this? And his range is massive now, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, bro. What is this passive, man? Come on, bro. And there's 2 of them too. Okay, to summarize this passive, it's literally just like the outer circle slows a little bit faster than the one in the middle. The middle circle slower. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. And this one, just to summarize it basically just multiplies damage and and reduces SBA. That's crazy. That's super strong. We have rid of once. He's at 20 million already. 30 million. He gets a blue spiral. Pretty expensive to upgrade. Look at this range, fellas. He has triple bubble. What the? Yo. What the heck? What is this slow field? What is this? Yo. No, ALS devs. We're not serious with this, bro. No chance. What in tarnation? Even the inner circle is huge, bro. This outer circle covers the entire beginning section of the map. This would cover an entire map if we weren't on this big map here. And finally, the last upgrade, man. Let's see. He has Limitless Void. Time stop all enemies in range for 15 seconds. While this time stop is active, Black Spark's chance to proc increases to 60%, and he has it's only a 40-second cooldown. What? And then, of course, he still has the purple maximum, which does even more damage. As far as I'm aware, it only did like 100 billion or 50 billion, but that was just 400 billion. So this is almost like a last resort, I want to say. Let's see if Limitless Void looks any different. No. Looks the same. But yeah, no, this guy seems crazy. I want to see, for my own curiosity, if Satoru Gojo here, man, can solo the entirety of Survival. This is the hardest version of Survival as well, by the way. It's Purgatory. So if he can solo all of this, guys, I'm not gonna lie, this might be the best ALS unit in the game right now. Judging strictly off the fact that he has 3 circles, 3 bubbles that slow. Wait, he just can't. Wait, he has 4. What? No, what is this? Hold on. Let me read this passive again. Yeah, so there's actually 4 bubbles. And when they're in the final circle, he does even more damage. Wow. Just wow. Like, I don't even know. Yo, I can't help but laugh, bro. This is crazy. This is the craziest unit I've used on this game, I think. Oh my gosh. Also, somebody correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, bro, but I'm pretty sure they buffed Idol. Like, she was not generating 70k on her 5th upgrade. Like, she's generating so much more money, it feels like. I don't know. They reworked how money works or something, bro. It feels like I have so much more cash. I like it. All my units are getting upgraded. I don't even know if I want to use the Idol buff, bro, because, like, I want to see if Gojo can just do this by himself. I think he can. I don't think he needs the buff. This unit is crazy. What is this, dude? Oh, shoot. Here's the first boss, bro. I might need to use Unlimited Void here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use Unlimited Void. That first boss is gonna kill us. I need to use the concert. He still might kill us. Oh, dang. If I can't do this in one more try, then I'll give up on it. But I honestly think Gojo can do this, bro. I think he can. Come on, man. We gotta kill the boss right here. I placed him way closer, so that way maybe I can, like, sell him and then replace him at the back. Come on, man. Get him, Gojo. Please. Dude, with the concert. This is crazy. Limited Void. He's gonna get him. Let's go, dude. Come on, bro. If I can beat this with just Gojo and Idol, bro, hey, this unit is unreal. Dude, look at this range on final upgrade. Look at this. Yo. And that's not even with the concert. Now, that's with the concert. With the concert, he basically just has free reign over the entire map, bro. Oh my gosh. We only have to survive another 15 minutes, bro. Please, Gojo. You can do this, bro. Dude, the fact that his Limitless Void is on like a 45-second cooldown is insane. Or what is it? A 40-second cooldown. Like, how is this fair? He's just freezing everybody constantly, pretty much. This is going to be rough, though. I might... do I pop this? This is going to be close, bro. This is going to be really close. I think I waited out. Wait it out as long as possible. He might be able to kill here. Get him, Gojo. Come on, man. You're the strongest sorcerer for a reason. You can do it. Come on. I gotta pop this, bro. He's getting too close, man. There he goes. Okay. There's gonna be another boss, bro. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Like, even if Gojo can't do this, guys, I don't want to, like, dog on the unit. Like, that isn't, like, a bad thing that this unit can't, like, solo everything in the game. I just wanted to test it to see if he could. He is so sick, dude. I'm so glad they updated his model, too, bro. It looks so much better. But yeah, a boss is fun, and it's over. Stand proud, Gojo. You are strong, man. Just not strong enough to solo this entire thing. But he got close, man. It's not looking good, fellas. It is not looking good. Dang it, bro. It's alright. He stalled for so long, bro. This guy, Gojo, is an absolute unit. Must have, in my opinion. Yo, what is going on, guys? Specs here. And today, Anime Last Stand dropped a brand new Fire Force update. Now, I personally have never seen Fire Force. However, there's a unit on Anime Last Stand that I have quite the history with, man. Benimaru. One of my absolute favorite units in Anime Last Stand. Got an Evo this update, and I want to evolve him in this video. So, enjoy the journey of me evolving this guy. Also, guys, thank you so much for 1,000 subscribers. Means a lot. Enjoy the video, guys. All right, man. Yeah. We already know about the new godly unit. Maybe I'll do that in the future, but not right now. I just want to check one thing. Does my guy Benimaru have an Evo? And he does. Let's go, dude. Look how sick he looks. Oh my gosh. Okay. So first things first, I need to get Magma Essence and the Sun Wheel. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys, to figure out how to get these things, and then I'll report back once I figure out how to get them. Oh snap, bro! They added a new stuff to the dungeons. So this is how you get the Sun Wheel. Okay. Now how do I get that other essence? Oh, okay. There's new legend stages, man. So I can get 40 Magma Essence per run, and I believe I need 200. So it's not too much. I'm gonna go ahead and do the story mode, bro. I think with this team, I should be fine, and I can just do the world skip anyway. So, oh man, we're in, and this map looks very short. Like, this is very narrow. If the legend stage is like this, man. Oh no, I don't think that's a good thing. What type are these guys? Or darts? Gojo's gonna carry. Thank you, my goat Gojo. And ooh, they actually updated how this looks. Okay, it's way easier to see. Good, bro. Thank goodness. I'm gonna go ahead and put down my Ainz, Escanor, and Sun Jinwoo, and call it a day, man. I hope this grind doesn't take too long, man. The update just came out, and I'm trying to get this video out within like a day. So it'd be really nice if I can just film this, man, edit it, get it out to you guys. Yeah, I mean, this stage looks super easy. And boom. Easy peasy, bro. Let's go. All right, guys. So now I'm going to go ahead and get started on these legend stages. Good thing we have Beast here. Beast should be able to carry us, at least in the beginning stages here. And yes, he can. Let's go, dude. Finally put down Ainz. And I'm just going to go ahead and set up auto upgrade on all these guys and call it a day, man. Super easy stuff. I have to clear this stage a couple of times. It's only going to be like 4 or 5 because all I need is, what? 200. So pretty easy, pretty simple. I will be back whenever I've grinded all that essence, guys. All right, fellas, I'm back from grinding all of those legend stages, and as y'all can see, man, I've got the magma essence done. Now I've got to go do the dungeon, and if it's anything like the solo leveling dungeon, it's going to be pretty tough. Okay, so if we come over here, we have the infernal dungeon. Really cool. Let's see here. We have modifiers just like the monarch's dungeon, pretty much the exact same. Ooh, godly units are disabled. Yeah, I'll do this one. Give me a second, guys, to read through these, and I'll go ahead and select which ones I want, and I'll load in. All right, fellas, here we are in the game, and we are in a volcano, man. What is going on here? Wait a second. Wait, what? Oh, I can only place people on the dang volcano. Okay. Who is this guy, bro? He looks sick. Yo. It was not smart to bring Goku Black in here, bro. There's no hill placements, but looks like we're handling business, man. Looks like with this team, we can get it done, hopefully. All right, hey, don't want to call anything too early. Go ahead and put down Gogeta. It looks like we're doing very well here, man. Thankfully, I didn't put on too many of the modifiers because I was low-key nervous, bro. Your team is overheating. All units have been permanently debuffed and stunned for 30 seconds. What? Yo, what is this guy's problem? Just kill one of my people? He just killed Goku Black. Yo, what the... Yo, come on, man. What is this guy's problem? Destroy the volcanoes. Oh, destroy the volcanoes before we overheat. Oh, I see. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, that's pretty easy, bro. That's way easier than the other dungeon. Hey, we take that, man. This guy's not even destroying my units, man. Thank you, man. More volcanoes. Got to destroy them. Yo, is this the godly? Because there's no way they just made this model just for this, like, specific dungeon. I mean, maybe they did. I feel like that's kind of a waste of this guy looks sick, bro. Like I said, I've never seen the show, man. But this model looks insane. And if this dungeon is anything like the other dungeon, then this should end at wave 30, I believe. So... hopefully this isn't too long of a grind. Hopefully I get a lot from exchanging these blaze crystals I've been getting. Because once we get enough blaze crystals, fellas, we'll be able to evolve this guy Benimaru. Shoot, I was not paying attention and my team overheated again. My guy Gogeta got targeted, bro. He doesn't deserve that, man. Come on, team. Y'all can beat this guy. Going down. Let's go. I want to see how much this stuff is all worth, man. All right, fellas. Time to check how much stuff we got. And okay, we got what? 310. So all I'll have to do is do this 2 more times and I'll be done. Nice, dude. Really easy grind. And also, I forgot to mention, bro, since this is a new dungeon shop, more technique shards, more pearls, more mythic spirit shards. Yep. So all around amazing. I love it whenever they add new stuff like this because it's just more stuff for us at the end of the day. We do have to grind for it. Kind of unfortunate. Of course, they can't just give it to us for free. I'm going to go ahead and grind this and I'll be back whenever I'm done, guys. All right, fellas, this is the last boss kill we have to do. And I believe I'll have enough currency in order to get the Evo item. Hopefully we can kill this boss right here, man. He's got to go down. Yeah, he's getting melted. Fellas, I cannot express enough how good Satoru Gojo is in Anime Last Stand. He is such a beast, bro. He didn't make it far at all because of the slow field. Let's go. All right, fellas. I should be able to exchange all this and be at 900. I am. Let's go. I can go ahead and get the sun wheel here, man. Woo. Let's go, man. 3, 2, 1. Bang. Let's go, dude. The sun wheel is ours. And with all those Evo materials collected, we can go and evolve this guy, I believe. Before I fully evolve him, I want to do some things first, though. First of all, you guys can see, bro, his stats are looking terrible, bro, and he has no worthiness. So I'm going to hopefully roll on this guy and get at least S+. All I really want is S+ in both range and SPA. So hopefully we can go ahead and get that. All right, 44, man. Come on. Like I said, we want S+. Actually, matter of fact, let me go ahead and... There we go. We want S+ or SS. Nice, dude. We get triple SS. Nice. Come on. Ooh, there was an S- there, and I don't get anything. You know what? I think I'm going to keep this because I can just roll this off whenever I get 100% worthiness. So I'm going to keep that. I think that's pretty good. I also want to go ahead and roll a enchant on him. I have 6 pearls here as well as 2 dust pearls. So hopefully we can go ahead and get ourselves a very good enchant. Oh, mastery's good. Mastery's super good. I'm going to pass though. I think we get something else. Omnipotent. I'm going to keep that, but only because I can't swap off of it. I'm going to swap off of this as soon as this video ends. That's not great. Of course, but fellas, the last thing we have to do now is evolve this guy. And we have everything for him. So 3, 2, 1. Bang! Let's go, dude. Look at this guy. He's got a brand new pose and everything, man. Really cool. Let me go ahead and peep the blessing here. What is the blessing looking like? Ooh, that's pretty tough. Okay. Yeah, I like that actually, with the fire behind you and stuff. I wish it was more of an aura, to be honest with you, but it's whatever. And I guess now I have to showcase this guy in game, man. So I'll see you guys over there in the Infinite. All right, fellas, here we are in the Hogtown Infinite. I'm going to go ahead and place Benimaru. Off rip, he is a line. What is that? A line AoE? Is that what you call that? Whatever. I believe it's just called a line. And he's doing Black Flame still as well as Sunburn. He's doing double effects. I'm sorry, that's a thing? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nice. So he has the Sasuke passive. That's really good. All right, love to see that. Love to see that for sure. And for every burn effect an enemy is currently under, deal 10% more damage, cap of 40% more damage. Oh, man. Okay, so it's just more damage. But I guess now I can go ahead and upgrade him. So he is doing 1.6 million on upgrade 3. Not bad, not bad. Keeping that line AoE. Definitely not exactly what we want, but it's not the worst, you know? Like line AoE, I would say is in like the top 3 attacks, honestly. Because you have the line AoE, you have the circle AoE, and then you have full AoE, right? I think that's my top 3. Speaking of the circle AoE, there it is. So really strong. This is very good. I also forgot to mention he's only a heal unit, so he's going to be hybrid off rip. Very beneficial to a unit like this. Yeah, he's doing 9.8 million on upgrade 6. That's pretty strong. That's not bad. It's this upgrade. He keeps the circle AoE. I'm assuming he's going to keep the circle AoE the whole time. Let's go ahead and see if he has anything new in here. He doesn't, but 26 million and he's level 1 with Avatar and Omnipotent. Wow. This guy with Glitched and like Glorious would be insanity. This guy's going to be doing so much damage. Go ahead. We have one more upgrade and boom. Nice. He does get a passive, or not a passive, excuse me, an active ability. Let me go ahead and read what that does real quick, fellas. Wow. Okay. So this isn't a nuke. This basically is just way more damage. Like that's exactly what this does. So if I real, I would just hit auto ability and just let this go crazy. Essentially, the more enemies you hit, the more damage this does. As far as I'm reading this, if I'm reading this correctly, it could be wrong. If I'm wrong in the comments, please consider commenting and letting me know. But from what I can gather, it's just the more enemies you hit, the more damage you do. So yeah, guys, that's Benimaru. I'm gonna go ahead and take him into something else and see if he can like carry it all. I'm gonna go ahead and fully level up this guy, see what he's doing. All right, fellas, here we are in the survival game mode. Once again, this is on Purgatory, just like the last video, and hopefully this guy Benimaru can carry just a little bit. You know, this guy has the benefit of being a early game unit, so it's gonna be hard to make him bad. Once again, 800 cash, super cheap. He can kind of carry. Not really though, bro. I'm gonna do this, put these both on auto upgrade, but this guy Benimaru, oh no. I wonder if it's just because I got omnipotent, bro. It really like sold this unit. This guy Benimaru, I don't know, guys. He seems like kind of mid to me, bro. Well, hold on a second. It seems to be when you get to that upgrade 4, bro, that's when he starts really like dealing a lot of damage. Like, look at this, bro. Look at the jump. It more than doubles his actual damage. So maybe once you get to like that nice upgrade, like 4 to 5 area, he starts getting a little bit more crazy. I'm very happy they gave him Sasuke's passive though. Like, that's one of the best passives in the game for Black Flames, but just because how Black Flames usually works is it's usually honestly a negative to a unit because it's over time DPS. Like, yes, the DPS looks insane on it, but it takes so long, or excuse me, not the DPS, but the damage on it looks insane. The DPS is really bad because it takes forever for the Black Flames to actually go through and do all the damage. And I'm not even sure if I'll live this turn, to be honest with you, bro. My goodness. Even Gojo's letting me down, bro. Dang, man. I'm like low-key disappointed by this guy, bro. I expected better, and yeah, I lost. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Maybe Benimaru didn't sell, but like, bro, this is a level 85 Benimaru, bro. 85, I mean, yes, he has a B- on his SPA, but still, bro, shouldn't he be doing better? Like, am I wrong about this, chat? Maybe it's just my Benimaru, fellas. Let's go, new ALS update. Now, as far as I can tell, I went through and read the update on the Discord here, and apparently everything in this update is just the game mode. You get everything from the game mode, so like all the new units, like, yeah. Wow, they actually added a Bowman. That's pretty sick. These tower defense games rarely add Bowman. Usually she's a farm unit. This one's not. That's pretty cool. Just as a 50 pity. Nice. And this, I don't know who Red Eye is. Forgive me, guys. I don't really know who this is from, but she has a 60 pity. That's pretty fire. And we also have the large Easter egg, the small Easter egg. Nice. New battle pass as well. That's pretty sweet, man. Then we have the shop, which is just like the typical stuff, you know, like technique shards, essence selector. They actually have a skill tree reset in here. This is kind of a waste, so IMO. Go ahead and read what this event is all about, man. Easter eggs have started to spawn all over Anime Last Stand. Small Easter eggs drop at a low chance from any enemy in any game mode. Redeem them at the egg shop. Equip the new Easter event units and skins to increase the chance of a small Easter egg to actually drop. Every 30 minutes, an Easter breach will spawn randomly in World 2 lobby. Enter the breach to challenge the Easter Devil and his minions. Survive all 35 waves and defeat the terrifying Easter Devil himself to earn large Easter eggs, redeemable for exclusive rewards. Be sure to keep an eye out for these breaches. Once spawned, they only stay open for 5 minutes before disappearing. Interesting. Okay. And then once again, this is a really popular anime character. I don't know where she's from, but it says Easter capsule, so I assume you get her from the capsules, right? It's probably safe to assume. This is how we started, and here are all the boosts as well. Okay, look at this Gojo outfit, bro. My guy is an egg, man. That's crazy. We have Benimaru as an outfit. Nice. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna load in, fellas, and peep this event, see what's going on. All right, we are in game now, man, and this map looks a little weird, bro. What am I looking at here, man? They have 3 entry points. Okay. Go ahead and put Beast down here. Wait, they have 40 million health? Usually these events aren't that difficult, man. 43 million off rip is kind of crazy. I can't lie to you. It's not too bad, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I've been playing Anime Vanguard so much, bro, that this high of a number is like stunning to me, bro. But I guess it's just like the default for Anime Last Stand, right? Gotta readjust. I think I brought a really good team for this as well, man. I didn't even expect them to be grass type, but I brought Benimaru and Escanor just in case, and seemed to work out pretty well. Yo, look at this spawn, bro. It's an Easter egg with wings. Oh, heck no, bro. What is this? I didn't even realize, bro. Look at these giant bunnies, bro. What is going on in this game, man? The boss is at the end here. I'm not sure if I'll be able to kill him, bro. I might need to rethink this team. And honestly, I didn't expect it to be wave 15. Like, I didn't expect him is gonna spawn in this early, bro. Just don't have enough money. Look at him. Look at him hop up the steps, dude. Well, at least we got one small Easter egg. Let me go ahead and rework my team and give this another shot, guys. All right, fellas, the boss is here. And I didn't really switch around the team a whole lot. All I did was roll that bad enchant off of Benimaru. We seem to be clearing this guy now. Let's go. I don't know what this bunny is supposed to be, bro. Maybe he's from an anime. I have no idea, bro. Like, I'm lost. The animation of him just hopping is absolutely hilarious. But yeah, go ahead and include that. We got a small Easter egg as well as 12 other ones. So that's pretty fire, man. I'm going to go ahead and wait for one of those large breaches to open up. So I'll be back whenever that's opened and everything, guys. All right, fellas, I'm back. And as y'all can see, man, one of these breaches opened. So I'm going to go ahead and hit enter here, man. And Bulma has a 10% chance as well as Red Eye in here. No pity on them, but Motoki, I don't know who that is again. Once again, guys, maybe I'm just living under a rock or something, but none of these characters I know other than Bulma. She has a 40 pity, so that's pretty nice. And I'm guaranteed large Easter eggs as well as small Easter eggs. You get a ton from here. Nice. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and load in here. And, oh man, you can have 7 people in here? Never mind, I cannot count. It literally says at the top, bro. Hey, fellas, I'm recording this late at night if y'all couldn't tell. Forgive me. I might just cut that from the video, to be honest with you, but hey. Right, man, it seems to be the exact same stage. Oh yeah, here, I can show you all this. They said on the Discord they were adding like Easter eggs as well to every map. Maybe just this one that you can just go ahead and pick up. So that's pretty awesome, man. You know, another way to get a small Easter eggs. Wow, it actually gave me a large Easter egg too. It's actually really good. How much health do these guys have, man? 57 million. Oh no, dude. This is gonna be rough. Maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Nice, got another large Easter egg, dude. Wow, it's really important that you go around and collect these Easter eggs. This one goes way past wave 15, I'm gonna assume, because we're already on wave 19. Which is actually pretty beneficial, because that means I get to upgrade everybody. And once they're fully upgraded, there's no way the enemies are going to be strong enough to live, bro. Unless they're going to be walking out here. Yeah, he only has 127 billion, which, honestly, we should be A-okay. Oh, wait. They're still spawning. These are just mini bosses. You got to be kidding me, bro. Am I about to lose? Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like I'm about to lose. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this with, like, other people. Because it seems really difficult. At least I got a ton of like small and large Easter eggs. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if I can make a little bit of a better team or like actually switch stuff around. I'll be back. All right, fellas, I'm back. And I've tried to do the extreme breaches like 2 or 3 times now. And I just cannot beat it, fellas. So I'm just going to go ahead and do the regular breaches. And I'm going to grind those until I have some of the new units. So I'll be back whenever I'm done grinding that, guys. Yo, I barely did 2 runs. And I already got red eye? What the heck? Dude, I was scrolling on TikTok. I wasn't paying attention. Heck yeah, bro. Awesome. Let's go, bro. We finally got Bulma. Thank goodness, man. Man, Bulma took me like 3 hours to get, bro. I had the other unit in literally 2 attempts, bro. And Bulma takes that much longer, really? I guess that's the luck of the draw. All right, fellas, I'm back. And I went ahead and bought Bulma's Evo item. I think I'm just going to evolve her this video because honestly, the event currency is not dropping as frequently as I want. It's taking a really long time to get these Evo items. So first things first, I'm going to go ahead and change Bulma's stats here. So we can go ahead and get something good, man. That's really good, actually. Come on, man. I should have just kept the A+. Yeah, whatever. I'll take that. S+, the W, man. I believe I have everything to evolve her. There we go. Evolve. And I'm actually missing some nature essence as well as epic spirit stars. Just give me 1 quick second, guys. All right, fellas, I'm back. And as y'all can see, man, I have everything required to evolve Bulma. So I'm going to go ahead and evolve her in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Welcome to the team, Bulma. From what I've heard, she's a really good support unit. So I'm very excited to see what she's cooking with, man. I'll see you guys in game. Actually, I forgot, guys. I got a couple reroll shards. So I'm going to go ahead and reroll on her real quick. See if I get anything, man. Mainly, we're looking for Avatar or Glitched, obviously. Overlord will also be good, actually. So I'm going to... Overlord wouldn't be great, but I would take it preferably. But... Nope, nothing. That's fine. All right, now I will see you guys in game. All right, fellas, here we are in game, and we're going to put down Bulma here. So she only has 1 placement. Interesting. Let's go ahead and see what she's doing. Remote drone support. Every 20 seconds, mark a random unit with tactical. This mark increases units' range by 10%, damage by 10%, and reduce HP by 5% for 10 seconds. Wow. Okay. And then she has Genius Engineering here. Every 20 seconds, Bulma upgrades her weapon system, increasing her damage by 10%, range by 5%, and then stacks it to 3 times per wave and resets at the start of each wave. Okay. So it just buffs other units as well as herself. That's pretty good. It's actually not a hybrid, though. Off rip, at least. So I'm going to go ahead and place down Escanor there. But we don't lose. Go and upgrade her, man. Very cheap so far. Minigun Onslaught. That upgrades her damage a lot. Keep on upgrading here. Oh, shoot. Okay. She got a new upgrade here. Capsule Supply Drop. Every 120 seconds, Bulma drops a capsule which delivers one of the following buffs and gives 30,000 cash? Gives cash once only per wave. Wait, so she is a money unit, but she also buffs? What? She also does one of 3 things, as this says. Minus 20% SPA to all allies on field for 45 seconds. What? Okay. That's pretty good. 15% damage and 15% crit damage to all allies on field for 45 seconds. And then the third chance of happening is 25% range to all allies on field for 45 seconds. Wow. Dude, this unit's kind of insane. Wait, let me... Oh, so it's not... It's every 120 seconds, but it's not every wave. I read that wrong. Okay. So she's not going to give like a bunch of money per wave. Okay. Sorry, I read that wrong. It's not as good as I thought, but still pretty good. I mean, if you're just using her as a buffer... And then I fully upgrade her. She's at 6.68 million damage, 75% range. And it's just going to keep on increasing because of the Genius Engineering. Wow. Dude, Bulma's really good. Like, really, really good. Especially for, like, a support unit. Like, she's kind of insane for a support unit. Hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and sell her real quick and see what point she gets hybrid. So it's upgrade 5. Wow. Guys, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, I kind of needed this unit, bro, because... Gojo was really, like, I don't know, he feels worse. Did they, like, nerf him or something? And same with Escanor. Did they nerf Gojo and Escanor? Because I do not remember him being like this bad. So put down in the comments, guys, if Escanor or Gojo has been nerfed. Yeah, Bulma seems like super duper duper good. Really good support unit. Really unique unit as well. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here. And today, Anime Last Stand dropped their brand new Black Clover update and a brand new Evo for Time King. So in this video, I'll be showing you all my journey to getting Time King and Evoing him. Please enjoy. Let's go, man. New Black Clover update. Off rip, bro. They updated how the update log actually like displays here. This is really cool. Reminds me a little bit of Anime Vanguards. Nice. So we have 7 new units, 1 new Extreme Boost unit, 1 new Godly unit rework, and then 1 Godly unit buff. Okay. We have a new story map, new Legend Stage, new raid maps, Infinite Castle rework, which is actually, I'm pretty excited. I want to go check that out. And here are the 3 new codes. I'm going to go ahead and put these on screen for a little bit, and you guys can go ahead and put those in. All right, man. So I don't really know much about Black Clover, but what I do know is the Wind Prince does have an Evo as well as Ninel. So I'm going to go ahead and summon, man. Hopefully I can go ahead and get either of these units. We actually got Time King right there. So I'm pretty sure Time King... Oh, we got Ninel as well. I'm pretty sure Time King does have an Evo as well, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't get Wind Prince. Let me go ahead and check. Do I have him? I do. I do have a Wind Prince. Okay, fire. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So let me go ahead and check. I believe this is his old Evo, if I'm not mistaken. Might not be, though. We have Ninel, which I'm pretty sure this is the Extreme Boost unit, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think I'll be using her in this video, but still pretty fire. And then we have Time King, who I think... Yeah, this is a brand new Evo. So I'm going to go ahead and roll a trade on this guy just off rip. I'm going to assume he's the best unit of the update, man. He's an ultimate unit. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this, but whatever, bro. We're looking for Glitched or Avatar, man. Those are the two. Come on. I'm not settling for Overlord. Get this off my screen, man. Don't even want to see that animation. Matter of fact, skipping it. I'm done, bro. I hope we can get something here, man. It has been a minute since I've pulled like a Glitched or Avatar on a unit. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Got another Overlord, bro. Are you serious? Y'all want to give me everything but Glitched or Avatar. Another Overlord. Hey, I'm about to freak out.
I just can't do it. I can't.
The boss, are you watching this right now, bro? This is diabolical. I'm done 350. That is absolutely crazy. We ended in all sync. Got 30 more, bro. So I couldn't get a good trait. Maybe the enchanting altar will be better. Maybe I can get a good enchantment on this guy, man.
Nope.
Got 9 of these, bro. Please, man. Mastery, that's not bad. Do I keep mastery? No, bro. I don't keep mastery. Absolutely not. Should have kept mastery. It's all good. Let me actually go ahead and take a look at like how I go ahead and evolve this guy. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the raids. Like I said, there was a new raid or something. Let me go ahead and check that. Yeah. So this is the Evo item right here that I need from it. It has a 35 pity. That's not bad. But how do I get the energy? You don't get the energy from the store. Okay. Let me go ahead and go check the legend stages. Okay, yeah. So you do get the energy from the legend stage. And it's actually pretty respectable. I mean, 30 to 40 per run is not bad. At most, you're going to be doing like what? Don't I have to collect 400? It's actually quite a bit of runs. Go ahead and check that. Oh, no, it's only 200. Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty respectable. So I'm going to go ahead and build my team real quick, fellas, and then load into that first story stage. We can take a look at the map and everything. See what they cooked with, man. I'll see you guys in game. All right, fellas, here we are in game, and this looks very simple, man. This is like a nice little kind of zigzag line going here. Pretty cool. Oh, there actually is entrances from the left and right side over here. I wonder if that actually, like, if this eventually opens up, but it's whatever. Go ahead and put down our units. Now, I feel bad, fellas, because, like, the last, like, 4 or 5 ALS updates are, they've been about anime that I've never seen before, bro. Like, I've never seen Black Clover, so I don't know anything about these characters or anything. Also, the UI, like, these are massive now, bro. Why does this look so big? I mean, I don't hate it, but kind of miss it, like, being a little bit smaller, bro. This takes up, like, the entirety of the screen now. Interesting. This is looking pretty easy, though, man. Thankfully, they added world skipping, so, like, typically this would probably take me, like, 30 minutes without the world skips, bro. But with the world skips, I can just basically skip right to the legend stages. Super nice. I absolutely love to see it, man. One of the best implementations to the game, I think, ever, bro. Put down my irons, and I believe be A-okay here, man. Yeah, the stage looks pretty sick, man. I like it. This giant skull over here, bro. This show's about, like, demons and stuff, right? Like, that's all I know. I know Asta has like a all demon form, bro. No idea what that is about, but hey, maybe I should watch the show, bro. Once again, comment down below if I should, man. Oh, nice. Super easy clear. All right, fellas, I loaded back into the actual legend stage, and I think I'm just gonna like quickly farm all of this essence, and I will get back to you guys whenever I'm done farming all the essence. All right, fellas. As y'all can see, man, all we need now is the Evo item and 100 light essence. So, to get the Evo item, as y'all saw in the beginning, it's over here in the raid area, and it is the last stage of the raid. So, I'm gonna go through and clear all this, man. Let's go ahead and load in. All right, fellas, we are in, and this looks pretty cool, dude. Can I like fall down here? Oh no, okay. Invisible barrier. I like this blur effect they have on stuff. That's really cool, actually. Hurts the eyes a little bit, but still pretty cool nonetheless. And these guys are grass elements, so Gohan's gonna be terrible here. I gotta stop bringing them, bro. I should bring Benimaru instead, but I didn't know they'd be grass. It's alright. Just to make sure they don't come out of both areas here, I'm just gonna put my Gojo here and put Eskimo right next to him. Shouldn't be too difficult. The legend stage wasn't too bad. So far, this update's been really chill. I think all I want to do in this video is just to evolve this guy. That's all I really have time to do if I want to get this video out on time. So if you guys want to see more of this update, comment down below, man. I'll do the rest of the update as well. Yeah, Escanor and Gojo can just carry throughout this entire stage. Nice. And they do come from both ways. Okay. Nice. Okay. Easy clear. So I'm going to go ahead and go through and clear all 6 of these stages as well as get that Evo item. So for you guys, it'll probably just be one quick cut. Let's go, bro. I got it before pity. Awesome. We take those, man. All right, fellas. Now I believe I can go ahead and evolve our boy Time King. Where is he at? Here he is. And I forgot to get the light essence. Oh my gosh. I'll be right back, guys. All right, fellas. I went ahead and grinded out the last of that light essence so we can evolve him. Before we evolve him, I want to go ahead and roll in the stats. I don't want to forget. Mainly, what I'm looking for here, obviously, is like either triple S or double S. I don't have any of the, what do you call these? Perfect stat cubes. Oh yeah, I do. I have 5. Okay, never mind. So I'm not going to be as picky. I do have a couple. This is literally perfect. Please. I should have kept the A-, man. It's okay, fellas. The battle pass came in clutch, bro. I have... Wait a minute. Why is this, like, bugged out? Oh, okay, there we go. So I have 6. I think I keep that, bro. I think I keep the A. This isn't, like, completely ideal, but it's going to be fine. And... go ahead and roll one more enchant on him. I want this guy to have something good. Like, I don't want to go in here with, like, nothing. That's better than the other one we had, at least. So I have 91 reroll shards here. Come on, bro. Avatar glitched, man. Please. Dang, bro. No avatar or glitched. Okay. We can go ahead and evolve this guy, though, man. Let's go ahead. 3, 2, 1. Bang. Let's go, dude. Time King Kronos. Nice, bro. Go ahead and peep the blessing here. See if it looks any different. Oh, dude, that looks sick. I'm not sure if his other one was any different, but I assume it is, bro. I don't remember the eyes being like glowy like this. And I didn't even realize the ore at the bottom, bro. Look at that. It looks like I'm almost on like a Nimbus cloud. That's really sweet, actually. Yeah, I really like this. All right, time to showcase this guy in game. I will see you guys in game. All right, fellas, here we are in game. And we can go ahead and place our boy here. I'm going to go ahead and sell Gohan and Time King. Let's see what you're cooking with. First off, he has this thing on the top. It's 7.5 trillion stored time. Don't know what that even could entail, but it's a lot of stored time, man. He's also not hybrid on placement. Kind of an L, but it's all right. Let's see. Still not hybrid. Whoa, dude, you need to upgrade him so many times to get him to hybrid. Okay. Keep on upgrading him, I guess. Oh, okay, so he's getting stored time. Go ahead and read what he does here. Every 3 attacks perform one of the following actions. Time acceleration, minus 30% SPA, and 10 plus enemy speed, plus 20 more damage, or plus 20% more damage to sped up enemies. Okay. So more damage to sped up enemies as well as minus SPA. I was about to say, it's a little weird that he buffs the enemies, but pursues passive anyway. Next thing, time deceleration. Slow enemies by 35% for 10 seconds and apply pressure. I don't know what pressure means. Is that one of these? No? Okay. Don't know what pressure is. Editor specs. Put something on the screen if you can find what pressure is. I don't know. I'll put out the description on screen if I can. Then we have time freeze. Freeze enemies for 10 seconds. After they melt, plus 200% damage on next attack. Wow, okay. Pretty much damage you can get on this guy. That's a lot. And then time reversal. Enemies walk backwards for 5 seconds. 35-second cooldown per enemy. This guy has a lot of, like, support. Like, he's going to be really good for Infinite, I bet you. Like, you don't even need to be doing damage to get value out of this guy. Not bad. Okay. Wow. Okay. So he has 2 more passives here. Chrono Seal. Every 5 attacks, mark enemies in range with Chrono Seal for 15 seconds. Marked enemies take 20% more damage from this unit for every marked enemy plus 1 range, cap at 20%. Once again, bro, just increasing damage, increasing range. Wow. Really good. Really good stuff. Next thing's next. Time Rob. When attacking enemies with Chrono Seal, take 200% of their HP and store it in the Time Vault. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and keep on upgrading him here. He gets maxed out. Ah, okay. So now he has the ability Time Vault. Deal all damage stored in Time Vault from Time Rob passive, cap of 7.5 trillion damage. Wait, this guy is an infinite nuke. An infinite damaging nuke. What am I reading? This guy's the ultimate infinite unit, bro. What? But he's got to be one of the best infinite units in the game now. This is insane. What am I even reading here? So at any moment I could just pop this, right? I don't really want to. Well, I guess I have to, right? I'm doing the showcase, but typically you'd want to like just wait for this to store up as much as you can. Like definitely not 600k, but I guess I can pop this. Let me go ahead and make sure the animations are on. Let this guy hit somebody. Okay, let's see. Any animation? Did he just do it? What? I'm a little confused here, fellas. I don't know if that was the nuke or what, but hey, still really cool. Really, really overpowered unit here. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. For especially infinite, bro, this guy is nasty. Like, if anybody out there's watching this video and you like to do leaderboard runs and stuff, this guy is a must-have for that. At least one person in your team should have him, because this is an infinite damaging nuke. Like, that is just insane to give to a character. Awesome. W unit, bro. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here. And Anime Last Stand just dropped their brand new Jujutsu Kaisen update, and it's pretty awesome, guys. Bunch of new units dropped, new Evo for Yuta, all sorts of stuff. But the main thing I want to focus on today is getting the 2 brand new extreme units. Hakari, my favorite character from Jujutsu Kaisen, and Toji, the sorcerer killer himself. So before I get started, if you guys are new around here, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing. We're on the road to 1.5 thousand subscribers right now. Throw that yap another way, fellas. Let's get right into it. Let's go, fellas. New update just dropped. Even though they said it was going to drop on Saturday, we'll ignore that, man. It's Monday, but whatever. I'm just happy to see the new Extreme Boost units because I have a good feeling that it's going to be some of the best characters of the update and some of my favorite characters. So let's check, man. Please, bro. Okay. Wait, I thought I said 2. Maybe he's in the Divine Boost, but Toji, I figured he was going to get something this update. I thought it was going to be an Evo, to be honest with you, but I'm fine with the Extreme Boost. And then let's go! It was Sakari, bro, who got the extreme boost. Let's go, man. I'm so happy. Thank goodness. This unit needed it so bad, fellas. I'm hoping. Please let him be good. First things first, fellas. You already know. I gotta summon and get these guys. So first, I gotta get Toji. Got more than enough emeralds to go ahead and get him right here. Boom. Thanks to Pity, we got Sorcerer Killer. Next, we gotta get Hakari. Should have more than enough to go ahead and get him. Let's go, dude. We already got one. Fire. I have a couple of technique shards here. I can go ahead and reroll as well. Say first things first, Sakari, bro. Please, man. Oh, I already had a Fortune Master. Whatever. Please, bro, please. If there's one unit I want to get glitched on, it's Sakari, bro. I probably already said in the intro, but he is my absolute favorite character. I cannot wait to see Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3. And for all my anime-only viewers, bro, you guys get to bear witness to the GOAT, man. One of the best characters, I think, in all of anime, to be honest with you. I really like Hakari. I cannot wait to see how he looks animated and stuff. He's going to look awesome, man. But now to talk about this unit, I really hope he's good, bro. Extreme Boots this guy. His default stats are just super high.
Becomes effectively
Let's go, dude! Yes! Dude. Oh my gosh! Let's go, dude. This is the happiest I've ever been for a unit, guys. I'm not even kidding, bro. I love Hakari so much. Glitched, bro. Let's go, man. Come on. Okay, fellas. Now I gotta roll on Toji, bro. Now, I don't want to say I don't really care about Toji, but I'm not gonna roll for glitched. If I get Avatar, amazing. Now it's time to go roll an enchant on him, man. Okay, come on. Magical's good. I'm gonna pass on it, though. I need like something really strong, bro. Like, I need like, what are these called again, bro? I need like a mystical or a glorious, bro. Come on, man. Dang it, bro. It's all right. Honestly, the unit experience isn't too bad, considering I just got this guy. Now, I've got to actually evolve him for the first time, because I haven't evolved him once. So I need to go ahead and grind some monster parts and craft the card Evo item. Let me go ahead and check what I need to do to craft that. Okay, so I need Curse Essence and Nature Essence. So I will be back whenever I have farmed up all the Curse Essence and Nature Essence required, as well as all the monster parts. All right, fellas, I'm back. And I believe I have enough currency to go ahead and craft the card evolution item now. Yes, sir, we do. Let's go ahead and craft that. And now, I believe we can evolve our boy here. Let me double check. No, we need to get Spirit Shards real quick. Okay, now we can evolve our boy into Hakari Jackpot. That's so fire. Boom! Let's go, man. Now, we get to check. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to roll the stats. Hold on, let me do that now. I know, people are going to be mad at me in the comments. I'm so sorry, guys. Whoops. So I need to do this first, man. Oh, well. Okay, I think we're cool with this. This is pretty good. Once again, I'm sorry, bro. I know the comments are going to be lighting me up for that, bro. Y'all always do, man. That is my bad. To extremely boost this guy, it's just like every other unit where it needs divine tokens. And I believe Toji needs other token. Yeah, the Inferno token. So I guess now all I got to do is go and grind out the Extreme Boost. And we can go ahead and check out what these guys can do. Once they're Extreme Boosted, I will be back whenever I'm done grinding both of these out, guys. Alright, fellas, I'm back. And if I go ahead and look up Toji here, you guys can see, man, we have 45 out of 45 for him. And then if I do the same for Hikari, 45 out of 45. Let's go. So we got both of them ready to go. First things first, though, I want to make sure Toji has the best stats possible. And his stats are currently pretty buns, so I need to get something maybe a little bit better here. Okay, triple S attack, we take that. We're just looking for S's, bro. S plus, yes, sir. Come on. Yes. All right, this is really good. We take that, we take that. Now it's time to go ahead and evolve these guys, man. First off, Toji. Bang! Let's go, dude. Boosted Sorcerer Killer. That is so fire, bro. I was hoping, man, he would get an evolution, like I said in the beginning, but a Extreme Boost is just as good. Let's go ahead and Extreme Boost the main point of this video, man. Let's go. Glitch Hikari. Come on, man. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna put these guys on the team. All right, fellas, let's go ahead and load into the Infinite so I can showcase exactly what these guys are doing. All right, fellas, here we are in game, and we can go ahead and place on our Hikari immediately. So first off, unfortunately, he is still ground. That was a very big issue of Hikari to me, is that he's not instantly hybrid, but that's all right. Go and see what he's doing. Holy moly. Okay. Pachinko game. Upon activation, use one ball with a 2% base chance to hit the jackpot. If jackpot hits, game for 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Base crit chance 37%, 577% crit damage, 15% range, 10% minus 10% SPA, plus 10% damage, and after the buff ends, this ability goes on cooldown 777 seconds. Gained on ability placement. For each takedown, gain a green ball. Green balls are used for Fortune, Masters, Pachinko game. Every time this unit plays a Pachinko game and fails to hit a jackpot, gain 1% chance to hit jackpot pity. Once this chance hits 100%, the next use of Pachinko game will be a guaranteed jackpot. Oh my gosh, this unit is sick. Okay. For every stock loss, to gain one golden ball and immediately activate Pachinko game with a 50% chance to hit the jackpot. Dude. This unit is sick, and you guys can even see at the top, the green balls are 188, and then the jackpot pity is at 0 out of 100. So they have that on screen. Yes, dev team. Thank you. Thank you. I was really concerned about that, actually. While I was reading, I was like, how am I going to keep up with how much I have? You know, how am I going to remember? But they have it on screen. That is immaculate. Okay. I guess I can go ahead and play the Pachinko game, man. See if I can't get lucky, bro. Oh, I already got lucky, bro. He's going, man. Look at that crit damage, guys. 702% crit damage for 4 minutes. Dog. What? Oh, I used to pray for times like this, bro. Oh my gosh. They made him good. I haven't even upgraded him at all. I can already just tell. Let's go and upgrade him. When does he become hybrid? Okay, same as it used to be. It's green flash. Okay. Damage is still kind of mid, but I mean, his damage is gonna, I imagine, stay mid because of his crit damage. Like, you would have to do 702% times whatever this is, I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't it like that? So technically you could be doing like, I don't even know, I'm not gonna do the math right now, but he does a lot of damage. Becomes line just like he did pre-extreme, and then he maxed out at 100 million. That is yeah, that's pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Hikari's getting off the team, bro. I think I'm using Hikari on every single team from now on. This is, guys, I am so happy. Not only is this unit really good, he is so unique, bro. This is a unique unit right here, bro. And he also gets the green ball things when he's on cooldown. So you will basically have this ability up at all times as long as it's not on cooldown. And this has a 770-second cooldown, like I said earlier. So, wow. I'm going to need some time with this unit, I think, bro, because this could age really badly. My math could be wrong, but from what I can tell, fellas, this guy is a beast. He is a monster. I'm very, very happy they made him as good as he is, and I'm very happy I got glitched on him as well, man. Amazing. All right, next unit, we have Toji, man. Let's go ahead and sell Hikari here. Never mind, he's unsellable. Okay. Let's see here. I believe this is a new ability, but every 5 attacks, cycle through each of the following weapons in order. Soul Splitter, drain 1% HP, cap of 50 billion, ignore 50% of sub-type resistance. Wait, okay, hold on. So I assume this is no, because it stocks now, so I assume it's the enemy's HP. So he drains 1% of their HP, ignore 50% of sub-type resistance. That's cool. Okay, not bad. Mild chain, 5+ range, per attack while using this weapon and stun enemies for 5 seconds. 10-second cooldown per enemy. Lose these buffs when weapon changes. Okay. I was about to say, bro, could he have unlimited range? Like, can he cover the entire map? But no, he loses the buff when he swaps the weapon. Inverted weapon. Deal 100% elemental penetration if enemy has special type. Deal 200%. Whoa. I wish I could kind of like change. Hopefully one of these abilities like allow me to just like stick with one, bro, because the inverted weapon could make Toji insane. That makes him a effective against all types pretty much, bro. So he becomes full AoE on final upgrade, and he's also doing 7.69 million without having any good trait. This guy is going to be doing so much damage. Toji is going to be doing a lot of damage, and he's full AoE. Really interesting unit, actually. I messed with this, bro. Both of these guys are really, like, unique, bro. I'm not going to lie, though. I really wish I could, like, choose. Like, that'd be a really good buff to him. And maybe put, like, a limit on the mile chain. Because obviously, if this was how it is now and I could choose, I would just have unlimited range to cover the whole map. But, I mean, I wish I would have a better trait on this guy, bro. Because I need to see the damage, bro. He's going to be doing so much. And his range is actually huge as well. Like, he's getting 5% more range per attack with the mile chain. So it's going to be even more than 48. Not bad, bro. Not bad at all. Wow. Yeah, man. I think both of these guys are very good. I really wish I had a better trait on this Toji, though. Real talk. Because he's doing a lot of damage, bro. If he's doing almost 10 mil without any traits or any skill tree or anything, this guy's, like, pushing, like... I don't even know what the calculations would be, bro. It's a lot. Yeah, both these guys are super good. VU units, man, especially Hikari, bro. I am so happy that this guy is actually, like, decent, bro. I would have been so sad otherwise. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here. And today, Anime Last just dropped his brand new quality of life update, introducing a bunch of new units. And today, I'm going to be going for the best one of them all, in my opinion. I'm going to be going for the brand new evolved Meliodas. And before we get started, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing. The support on the channel recently has been absolutely insane. So, thank you guys so much. With all that yapping out of the way, fellas, let's get right into it. Alright, the new quality of life update's finally out, man. They're calling it the summer prep update. I don't care what it's called. All I know is my guy Meliodas finally got a long-awaited Evo, and I bet he is an absolute monster. He's in his assault form. Really cool. And I'm going to look at the Evo requirements later. First things first, man. You already know. Actually, I want to do this first. I want to do the enchantments first. I think I'll be luckier, man. I'm kind of just coping. I feel like the last couple of times, bro, I've went trait first. I've been kind of unlucky when it comes to the enchants. So hopefully I can get something good here on our boy Melly. Omnipotent isn't bad, but it's not exactly good either. Okay, I'll take the critical damage. All right, now we got to go ahead and roll a trait on him. Now hopefully we can get Avatar glitched, man. The last video, which was the Hikari Toji video, had an amazing glitch pull in there, bro. I got my guy Hikari fully glitched out, man. Yes, sir. So I'm not expecting too much, man. Especially right after pulling that. I mean, that was only a week ago, so like... Oh? We got Avatar. Tell you what, we have 500 rerolls left. I'm going to roll off Avatar, bro. Just at the off chance that I get a glitched, man. I would never recommend doing this. This is honestly a god-awful idea. I probably should have just kept the Avatar. But I want glitched on him, bro. I like Meliodas, man. And I thoroughly need a stronger dark unit. Because Ainz is good, but he's kind of dated now, bro. Like, it's been a while since he actually originally came out and got his buff and everything. So, of course, he's going to age a little bit. Come on, glitch, bro. Please, man. Yo, if I get Entrepreneur one more time, I might flip out, bro. Like, this is absurd. That's like the 4th or 5th Entrepreneur I've gotten. Please, man. Yo, Overlord and All Seeing. All right, that's fine. I didn't end up getting anything too good, but I might roll on him later in the video. We'll see. Let's go ahead and check out what we need to evolve this guy. So we need to get all of his commandments. Makes sense. And to actually get them, as you guys can see, it says that they are hidden in Act 1 of Oni Island, excuse me. Hidden in Act 5 of U-18 Raid, in Act 3 of Snowy Village, and so on and so forth. Basically, these are all just hidden throughout all of the stages. So I'm going to go through and pick all of these up. I'm not sure if they'll spawn in immediately or if it's going to be like me leaving, exiting, coming back, etc., etc. Should be fine. The first one, I believe, is located in Oni Island. So I'm going to go ahead and load in there, man. We can go ahead and see if we can find the first commandment for Mr. Meliodas. All right, fellas, we went ahead and loaded in here now. We can start. Maybe something will pop up immediately. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So Meliodas says, I feel the commandment in this place, destroy all enemies. To get it, I believe that's what that said. That went away really quick. All right, fellas, the boss is spawned in and everything, so we'll go ahead and see if we get the commandment for beating him. Let's see. We did end up getting the very first commandment. So I'm going to go ahead and go through and collect all of these. If anything cool happens, I'll film that and I'll have that and show you guys. See you guys after I'm grinding all the commandments. All right, guys, I'm back. And as y'all can see, man, I grinded every single one of the commandments. I believe we have everything, and I forgot to get the Dark Essence, man. Oh my gosh. All right, now we can evolve this guy. But first, I have to reroll the stats. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Now, we're just hoping for, honestly, just one triple S in any of these categories. Nice, okay. So we got range triple S. We'll take the S+. That's gonna be SS+ once I evolve them. Now, please, yes. Oh my gosh. Nice, okay. Now we can go ahead and evolve this guy, man. Yes, sir. This is actually a pretty easy grind as well, man. Hopefully this guy's good. Let's go. He looks sick, man. But you all already know I gotta check out the blessing, bro. I hate that it changes my outfit, bro. This would have been so sick otherwise. What is the feed, bro? What is that?
I'm out. You think I'm about to? I'm not watching this. Look.
Why, dude? What am I looking at, man? Why do I have 4 toes? Why are my toes out, dude? Oh no, bro. Yo, get this off me, man. Get this off me. And before I showcase him, I want to try again at getting a good trade on him, man. I can't leave here without getting at least Avatar on him. Earlier in the video, I rolled off of Avatar, so hopefully I have better luck this time. Yo, I've gotten Entrepreneur like 4 or 5 times, bro. Does this guy look like an entrepreneur to you, bro? Really? This guy? Come on, game. All right, maybe I'll have better luck here, bro. Haha, probably not, man. Yeah, I mean, it's cooked, chat. I don't know. I actually need to roll off of this. I can't showcase this guy until I roll off of this because this lowers his damage pretty much. Well, nah, I can do the showcase with him, I guess. It just sucks, bro, because literally anything else would be better. So I'll go ahead and showcase this guy. I will see y'all over in the match. All right, guys, here we are in game. Go ahead and sell our Beast Gohan. Put down our boy Meliodas. First things first, man. This guy's range is pretty atrocious. I know it's probably because I don't have Avatar glitched on him. His range would be much better otherwise, but still, a base 16 range is pretty bad. Regardless, we have a massive passive here. Oh my gosh. And he has a Wrath bar up here in the top right. It's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and read what this does. Each attack increases the Wrath bar by 1. There's a cap of 5. Upon reaching the cap, deal 5 times damage and apply Despair, as well as perform 1 of the 10 orders to enemies in range. Okay? Wow, so there's 10 things that can happen. Cool. Let's go ahead and read through these 10 debuffs you can apply. First thing is Love. When you apply Love, units gain 100% crit damage and 20% damage on the next attack. Wow, that one's going to be super good for Hikari. He's already dealing so much crit damage and stuff. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Purity. Relieve units from stun, and if they are not stunned, gain plus 15% damage instead. Okay. Just basically buffing his damage or taking away his stun. Cool. Next we have Pacifism. Stun enemies for 10 seconds, and Wrath deals 50% damage to them. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Just a stun. This guy does like a lot of support, bro. Nice. I love when units support as well as deal a lot of damage. That's like the perfect mix for a unit in my opinion. Next one is Faith. This one's super simple. Inflict Conquered and Despair. I'm going to put up on screen what Despaired and Conquer both do, because at this moment I'm not really sure. I know he has it right here, but I'll put it on screen. That way you guys know, and I'll know when I'm editing. Next one is Silence. Inflict Slow and Weaken. Once again, I'll put it on screen what these do. Just more debuffing. Super good. Next we have Repose. Inflict Petrify and increase Dark Elemental damage by 100% for 10 seconds. This one's insane. This one's really good. Just way more damage. Nice. Okay, that's good. Next is Patience. Inflict Accelerate and buff all damage over time by 15% for 15 seconds. Whoa. Somebody who has this guy in the comments, can you let me know if this is for like everybody? Like, is this for everybody in his range? Like, let's say like an Escanor or a Benimaru? That would be insane if this worked for them. Okay, the next one, excuse me if I butcher this, but it's either Piety or Piety. I'm not sure.
Piety.
Enemies Meliodas takes down are summoned with 100x current damage, plus 10% of their max HP for the next 20 seconds. Okay, that seems kind of insane. All right. And next we have Selflessness. Meliodas stuns himself for 15 seconds and add 15% damage and 30% range to units for 30 seconds. Wow. So the buff lasts for 30 seconds, but his self-stun only lasts for 15. This is insane, dude. This guy, he hasn't even been upgraded yet. This is all just base Meliodas. Like, you place this guy, he has 1,000 placement, very cheap. This guy seems kind of insane, man. I haven't even gotten, like, upgraded and stuff. But the next passive we got to talk about, guys, is Assault Mode. Every 25 takedowns, Meliodas increases his crit damage by 5% and his crit rate by 2.5%. There's a cap of 50% damage, plus 25% crit rate, and every 5 missed crits inflict black flames, plus pressure to enemies in range. Oh my gosh. Yo, this passive is like kind of unnecessary, man. Buffing this guy to the moon, man. I love to see it. Now it's time to upgrade him. Hopefully his range goes up massively, bro. We need it. Yeah. Okay, good. It did. Much better range. Okay. And he's already doing 51 million without having glitched, nor his skill tree, nor a good enchant. This guy might be a little insane. And then he gets an active ability, which is full counter. Upon activation, pick the strongest unit in range and deal 5 times of the chosen unit's current damage. This attack has a 100% chance to critically hit. Wow. And it's a 60-second cooldown. Bro, you could just have this on auto. Like, let's say I put like Akari down, which Akari's not even doing a lot of damage to begin with. But like if I upgrade him, Akari is a horrible example for this because he gets all of his damage from his crit. That's pretty insane, man. And then we have one more, which is called Assault Sword. Upon activation, pick the strongest unit in range and deal 15 times of the chosen unit's current damage. This attack has a 100% chance to critically hit. For each use, increase the multiplier by 5%. What? Yo, this guy's stupid, man. What the heck? Yo, I think this guy's too good, man. He's getting nerfed, bro. Whenever I make a video like this, everybody's in my comments talking about how I shouldn't make this video because I get the units nerfed, guys. The developers do not watch my videos, man. This guy is going to get nerfed regardless. This guy is disgusting, bro. So he's going to be doing 40 times. What? That is so much, bro. That is a ridiculous amount. Oh my gosh. I mean, the only downside to this is that it's not a nuke and that it's only going to hit one person. But still, I mean, this guy seems like insane for every single mode, right? Because for Infinite, he has his active abilities, which will carry you through the majority of any Infinite in the game. It is also a global cooldown, by the way, so you can't get like you and 4 friends and go in there and just solo Infinite and get to wave 1,000 or whatever. But I mean, like, that's usually the problem in Infinite, bro. The bosses just don't die. This guy, they're just going to get shredded, bro. The bosses are done. Especially gives you time to build up and everything. Wow. And then for just like regular like raids and stuff, he's really good just placing down and leaving them there. You don't even, you never have to upgrade this guy. The only reason I would is because of his lack of range. But with glitched and stuff, his range will be higher, like way higher. Just mine sucks. Same with skill tree. You give this guy a full skill tree, he's going to be doing super well out there, man. I really like this unit. I think this guy is broken, man. I'm not going to lie to you. This guy's an absolute beast. But I think I'm cooked, bro. I don't think I've gotten a good enchant in the last couple of months, man. Oh, let's go. Let's go. New ALS update, man. Oh my goodness, bro. It's no wonder why they delayed this update, bro. Look how much stuff is in here. Wait, that's sick. You can click on the units now and it'll show you exactly where to get them. Let's go, bro. That's actually a really nice quality of life adjustment. All right, so I just read something in that update log, bro. Apparently they changed how skill trees work. I want to see this real quick. What the heck, bro? Got a damage tree now, an elemental tree, a critical tree, and a support tree. Interesting. I'm not gonna do Wukong yet because I don't really know how I want to build them. But Escanor, easy. Go ahead and get the elemental tree for Escanor. And oh my goodness, bro. It's an actual skill tree, bro. Look at this. Yo, I didn't even know Roblox games can like do this. This is kind of insane. Dude, these are actually really nice adjustments too. I mean, this is so much elemental damage. And then the final one is crit chance. Okay. And it just auto does it. That's so sick. And then I can reset it using this. And it saves the kills as well. Wow, dude. No, like that's actually massive. I've been not asking, but I've been like wanting that to be changed for a minute, bro. So they added a brand new story mission. I guess stage, right? As well as a brand new legend stage. Now, I've never seen Chainsaw Man, so I don't have any specific character I want to get in this update. So I think I'm just going to like maybe get Rose. Because I already have Blood Devil, and I want to evolve her as well. Because I already kind of like that character before she got her Evo. I like what she was doing. So I think I'm going to grind for those guys first. I want to actually take a peek at the godly quest here. Okay, yeah. I'm going to wait to do this godly quest. I have a banger video that I'm working on right now, guys. So I don't really want to spoil that, but it's going to be good, man. Hopefully it'll come out within the next like week or so. It's going to be fire, man. All right, I guess I got to start on these story missions, man. I just got to do the story skipper. I'll see you guys in the stage. All right, man, here we are in game. Seems to be a pretty normal stage. I mean, it's pretty narrow. This is just like, what, one path? Curves a little bit, but then it's just a straight shot. This is a very easy stage, I feel like, then. Seems to be going pretty well, man. We're on wave 15 already. I haven't really had much to talk about, man. Usually I like to talk about the anime that this update's based off of. I don't know anything about this show, man. Y'all gonna have to let me know down in the comments, man. Should I check out Chainsaw Man? Heard it's really good. You found a fragment? Oh, I didn't even get to read that. Dang it. But I got a gun devil fragment. I don't know what this is used for, man. I'll take it, though. It's a W. Okay, fellas. I'm gonna go ahead and grind out all of these legend stages and get Rose here, and I'll be back whenever I have her, man. 35 of these, so see you guys then. Let's go. We finally got Rose, man. We had to go all the way to Pity for this unit. Hopefully she's good. All right, guys. Now that we got Rose, let's go ahead and check what we need to evolve her. It seems pretty simple, man. All I need is just the Evo item, which let me go ahead and left click this. Let's see what I get. See where I get this from, sorry. It says it's purchasable from the dungeon shop. So I need to go do the dungeon. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and roll on her, bro. Hopefully I can get avatar or glitched, bro. All I care about is avatar. If I get glitched on her, I hope she's one of the best units of the update, man. She is a fire unit, and my team has been absolutely lacking when it comes to fire units. Escanor is completely carrying that category for me, so... Oh! Let's go, bro! Another glitch, man. Come on! What the... Yo! Alright, now that we got glitched on her, let's go ahead and roll a enchant on her, man. Please, bro. I'm just hoping for Glorious and Mystical. Those are the only two, and I get neither, bro. Hey, that's cooked, man. It's whatever, bro. Enchants are absolutely cooked on my account. I don't think I've gotten a good enchant in the last couple of months, man. It's been real rough, but it's all good. Let me go ahead and check this dungeon shop, man. So I didn't even realize there was a new dungeon and everything. I completely forgot to check that. And it seems just like all the other dungeons where you have to trade in stuff. That's really cool. I need to grind out 3,000 coins. Okay, yeah, 3,000 currency shouldn't be too much. I'm going to go ahead and load in, man. And I guess I'll get my first reaction to this dungeon. All right, fellas. Here we are in the stage, man. And this place looks like a dump, bro. I don't know what is going on here, man. Are we like in a trash compactor or something, bro? This is some like warehouse. The hell hero has appeared. Watch out for his attacks. Well, where is he, man? There he is, bro. It's Chainsaw Man, right? Like I said, fellas, I have never seen this show, man. So I don't know what anything is happening. Inflicted Devil's Tear on the nearby units. Units are greatly... I don't know what that said, bro. Oh, no, man. Well, at least they're light. But I think I'm cooked, bro. Yeah. Oh, man, let me get one more try at this, bro. That's insane. Okay, for some reason I'm just the default Roblox guy. I lost so bad I lost my aura, bro. That's terrible. Wait, so okay, he changes where he spawns every time. Why do they make these dungeons so just terrible, bro? I'm gonna lose again because I sold my farm. Let me restart again. Okay, I've got my outfit back, man. Nice. I'm gonna wait this time, bro. Where is this guy gonna pop up at, man? Is he gonna spawn at the top or spawn at the back? Okay, spawning in like the media area. So I'm gonna put my units all the way back here, bro. I think this is the strat. If I go up to him. Yeah, so we're out of his vicinity. Debuffed and a target random enemies. Oh, okay. A purging orbs have spawned. Dude, all that text is going by way too quick, man. I am not able to read that, but pick up these orbs, man. Come on, Gojo. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, when he changes on where he's at, bro, he jumps around. It's actually pretty cool. I'm just going to keep on picking up these orbs, man. Oh, no, he's here. Oh, no. I just realized at the bottom there's a bar with Chainsaw Frenzy, bro. There's so much going on. Oh, the blue orbs get rid of the Chainsaw Frenzy. Okay, so that's like, he probably just wipes all your units whenever he gets that. I think we're going to beat it, though, fellas. I'm not going to lie. This is going very well. I didn't realize I picked one of the modifiers that take away abilities. So, like, Hikari is useless right here, bro. Hikari is absolutely terrible without this ability. So, the second I clear this, bro, I'm going right back to that main menu and taking that modifier off, man. That was a horrible idea. Oh, if you hover over the Chainsaw Frenzy, it actually tells you exactly what this does. Oh, all it does is just buff his debuff strength. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, that's not too bad. I can probably just let it slide. I'm not going to, but it doesn't seem nearly as bad as the other raids, bro. The other raids, if you like so much as leave your computer for like 20 seconds, bro, all your units are completely eviscerated the next time you come back, bro. It's real bad. Hopefully we can melt the boss down, but it's not even, this isn't even the final boss. That's what's crazy. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to clear this, bro. Yeah, we went ahead and lost. At least, since it's a dungeon, I do get to keep some of the rewards. But I'm going to go ahead and switch my team around and try again, man. Oh, this boss is absolutely dying right here, right now, man. And I absolutely can confirm you do not have to go around and collect those little, like, blue wisp things, these things. The Chainsaw Fury thing, it wasn't really doing much of debuffing to me, so I just AFK this. Very nice, man. This is the best dungeon they've ever released, by the way, just because of that. This makes it so much replayable to me. So much more replayable. Let's go. I gotta farm this for a little bit, and I will be back whenever I have enough currency to go ahead and buy that Evo item. All right, fellas, we have enough to go ahead and buy the Evo item, so we're gonna go ahead and exchange all of our devil dogs here. I did that. Now we can go ahead and buy the Evo item. So, boom. Now we can evolve our unit here, Rose. Before I do that, let me go ahead and reroll the stats. Don't want to make that mistake again, bro. Nice. Now, honestly, for the last one, I just want an S. An S or higher. If you don't get, we get an A minus. That's fine. It should upgrade to like an A plus. I'll take it. Now we're ready to evolve our unit here, man. 3, 2, 1. Boom. I don't know what even this is, to be honest with you, but hey. I have no idea how this show works, bro. I wish I knew even a little bit, bro, because this is very confusing to somebody who's never seen the show. But let's see the blessing here. It's pretty simple. I have the exact same like head as the character. I've also got like flames coming off, and that's actually pretty sick. Nice. Now, before we showcase her, there is one more unit I want to go ahead and try to evolve, and that's Blood Devil. Like I said earlier in the video, I really liked this character before even this Evo. Like, this version of her is already pretty good in my opinion. Like, she's all right, but wow, you need a lot to evolve her, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, this would be a lot to grind. How do we get the Blood Spear? I get this from doing the survival shop. The division gun I get from the survival, and the devil contract I get from the survival. Oh, okay, cool. So all of this is just play survival. Easy peasy. Okay, go ahead and go check that out, man. This is gonna be a long video, bro. I'm sorry, fellas. There's a lot in this update, man. I mean, I don't even know. Nice. Okay, so you get 25 per run, I assume. 500. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and select some stuff here. Oh, okay. So it goes up every single modifier. So it goes to like 44, 50. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, man. All right, guys. I went ahead and grinded out all that currency. We can afford the Blood Spear. Let's go ahead, buy that. Boom. Easy peasy. Where is she at in these bunch of characters? Here we go. Now all I need is the Fire Essence, which I can go ahead and just get that easily with the Essence Selector. Shout out to these things, bro. Actual lifesavers, man. One of the best things they've ever added, bro. And go and evolve her. Want to go roll her stats real quick, though? Once again, never making that mistake again, bro. Hey, y'all can bookmark this video. Get whatever you got to do, bro. I'm never making that mistake again. Once again, we're just looking for like double S. Yeah, this works. And I believe we can keep everything else the exact same. We already have Mastery and Avatar Honor. So we can go and evolve her now. 3, 2, 1. Boom. And she looks way cooler, bro. Once again, what is the show even about, man? I love the character design, though. Like, it's kind of disturbing looking, but it's kind of sick. And this blessing's pretty sick as well, bro. I think there's a lot going on with the blood effect, though, man. It's a little weird, but it's all right. I think it looks pretty cool, man. So now I can go ahead and showcase these guys in game. So I will go ahead, see y'all over in the story mission. All right, guys, here we are. Go ahead and put down our first unit that I want to go ahead and show off, man. The True Blood Demon. Once again, briefly, the model looks absolutely insane, bro. Like, it looks really cool. First things first, we have a big ability here. Go ahead and read over that real quick. Okay, so basically just like every 60 seconds, she's going to gain a new weapon. And each of the weapons will do different stuff. Pretty simple. I like that they're starting to do this as well. Meliodas has kind of a similar thing. And same with Toji. Pretty fire. Went ahead and upgraded her. She has not as much range as I would hope, but hopefully she'll get more. Okay, we're getting there. That damage. Dang, bro. 219 million. We're barely at the middle of the upgrade, man. No abilities yet either. She caps out at 394 million with Mastery and Avatar. That's quite a bit, man. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me go ahead and read exactly what this nuke does. Wow. This nuke is insane. You want to run this person with other units that can deal bleed, because this is insane. Off the top of my head, I can't think of many other units in this game that are really good that deal bleed, though. Maybe I'm just blanking, but bleed is kind of one of those status effects that I just don't see a lot, I feel like. Like, am I tripping? Is there like a really good unit that I'm not thinking of? Regardless, even if you bring like bad units with bleed, still going to be super duper strong. They're still going to be cycling through all of the weapons here, dealing a bunch of different stuff like hemorrhage and dismantle. Seems pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I mean, 667 million damage is pretty strong, right? Like, we can all agree with that. Obviously, this is with just this specific weapon. It's giving her 120% more damage. But hey, yeah, see, now it's minus 50%. Still crazy, man. Yeah. I really like this unit, man. W Fire unit. Let's see if the Bomb Demon is any better. Rose the Bomb Demon. I'm not sure what her name is, bro. Once again, I'm so sorry. Maybe I should watch the show, man. This is a sign for me to watch the show. First things first, I can actually read this one out to y'all because it's super short. Each attack has a 20% chance to apply Unstable for 15 seconds. Super simple, super easy. Unstable causes 25% damage, or 25% of this unit's damage to be dealt to enemies in a 15 range radius upon enemy's death. Wow, that's really good. This is what, doesn't Hira have this as well? Or am I tripping? Does he have something else? Yeah, he has Detonation, I thought he had this. That's really good. I mean, I like AoEs and stuff, so that's exactly what this is. That's fire. Next passive is Ignition or Overdrive. Give me a second to read this one, guys. Wow, so basically all this passive is just giving more and more people unstable effect. That's pretty good, man. I mean, so far. And she has a 1 million damage off rip. Pretty good. And keep in mind, both of these characters have no skill tree. This is completely base unit other than Glitch. And then for the True Blood Demon, it's Avatar and Mastery. Go and upgrade Rose here. He's already at 26 million, 36 million, 56 million, 92 million, 142 million, 41 million. And she is gaining no passives or anything. But now goes ahead and gets a active ability here called Self-Destruct. Well, that's not a good sign, man. Hopefully she doesn't go all like Majin Vegeta on me. Let me go ahead and read what this does real quick, fellas. Okay, so this is similar to Ainz. Ainz's nuke, where you have to wait a certain amount of time. And it's just, once again, just applying that detonation. This character is all about that, or excuse me, not detonation, unstable effect. All about that effect. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's pretty good from what I can tell. I'm not a huge fan of timed nukes because usually nukes, you want to wait till the last second to activate. So you have to kind of think a little bit more whenever using this. But I mean, not bad. And it does have a cap of 500 billion. They're trying to kind of balance stuff out, I feel like. And yeah, not bad. 500 second global cooldown as well. Really good. That's pretty good for a nuke. Not like insane or anything, but it's all right. She's doing 372 million with a 70 range and 11 second SPA. That's a pretty high SPA, actually. I'm glad I noticed that. That's relatively high. But at the end of the day, I don't think this character is going to be really too insane, but she seems pretty good. W units, man. Nothing like insane or crazy, but pretty good. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here. And today, Anime Last Stand just dropped their brand new Dragon Ball Super update, adding characters like Granola from the Dragon Ball Super manga, a new Evo for Jiren, and Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, as well as the units I'm going to be going for today. The brand new Extreme Boosted Vegito Blue and Extreme Boosted Broly. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I got extremely lucky in today's video. Also, we're on the road to 2,000 subscribers, so if you guys are new around here, please consider subscribing. It helps the channel so much. With all that out of the way, fellas, let's get right into it. Let's go. Another Dragon Ball update, man. Yes, sir. I love the way the update log looks nowadays, fellas. Like, shout out to the devs, man. It makes it so much easier to look through this and actually see where the units come from and everything. Love it. Here we have the LR Tech Gods from Dokkan, man. This is crazy. They made it into this game, man. The goats of Dokkan have made it here. They even got the transform state. That's really cool, actually. And my guy Jiren got an Evo as well. Oh my gosh. And 4 new extreme boosts, which is Broly, Vegito Blue. I know what I'm doing in this video, fellas. Hey, you already know. I gotta get the extreme boosted Vegito and Broly, man. I actually spent the entirety of yesterday evolving these guys, so that's amazing that they actually give them both an extreme boost. So I guess I have to go ahead and roll a trade on this guy Vegito, man. And this screen looks a little bit different as well. It's a little bit more modern. Just realized I wasn't in full screen. My bad, fellas. It's gonna look a little bit weird, but oh, we got Avatar. It's kind of mid. I want to keep on going, bro. Not mid. Mid's the wrong word for it, but I want glitched, man. It's Vegito Blue. But yeah, I actually had no idea they were gonna extreme boost Vegito. That's actually kind of crazy. Another Avatar, bro. Come on, man. I like this new screen as well. Looks way nicer. Please, bro. Give me glitched on Vegito Blue and then glitched on Broly, man, with an 800 rolls. Bless me. Come on. Oh. Oh my gosh. Let's go, dude. No way. I was clearing my throat, man. Yo, that is hilarious, man. 200 rerolls. My luck is kind of unmatched, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I am so bailed. Now it's time to go ahead and get glitched on Broly, man. Hey, if I get glitched on both these guys, y'all have to hit that like button. Come on now. That glitch animation, like, it was kind of weird looking as well. Like, the camera angle got, like, messed up, so I didn't really know what that was. That's why I didn't, like, pop off, man. Now I know what I'm looking for, bro. Hey, if Broly gets glitched soon, man, in these 300 rolls, I'm popping off, bro. I'm running around the house. Oh my god, I'm done. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all have to hit the like button for that. Oh my gosh. 2 glitch and 500 rolls, bro. I'm done, bro. Hey, I don't even know if I can finish this video, man. I'm out of here.
Later.
All right, fellas, I'm back. Calm down a little bit. Now I've got to go ahead and enchant both of these guys, so hopefully I can get something good on them. This is where the hard part comes in, man, because usually my enchant luck is horrible, and they just gave me back-to-back glitches like that, so it's going to be double bad, bro. It's going to be horrible. Gone absolutely nothing so far. Okay, I'll take Mastery. It's definitely not the best thing I can get, but it's a good just like temporary enchant. Go ahead and hope we get something better on Broly here though, man. Couldn't get anything. That's fine. Honestly, I can't even complain even a little bit. Like this, this video is already so amazing. But now, fellas, we have to go ahead and evolve our guy Broly here. So I need to craft that heart item. I'm not sure if I need more key crystals. What is the heart item? It doesn't take any key crystals. Okay, great. Wonderful. We need a lot more spirit shards. All right, now we can go ahead, craft that. Boom. And now we can go ahead and evolve our guy Broly here, man. Dang. I love this new model, by the way. Looks really good. Oh, we actually need an Evo item along with the other stuff. That's brand new, bro. Usually you just need the tokens for these extreme boosts. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, I'm glad I looked at this, man, because I would have just done the extreme boost stages and not haven't been tapped in, bro. How do I get this? From the raid shop. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and go take a look at that. This raid shop is huge, man. They got so many different Evo items in here. I guess I'm going to go ahead and do this first, fellas. So I'm going to go ahead and load in here. Oh, man, I got to clear all of these. I completely forgot. Oh, and there's granola here as well, by the way. That's really cool, actually. I didn't even peep that. I saw him in the leak, but I kind of forgot, bro. That's sick. They got granola in here. All right, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and load in, and I will see y'all in game. All right, fellas, here we are in game, and this is where Goku and Vegeta fought Broly, man. Very simple stage, and our base is the 7 Dragon Balls. That's pretty cool. Also, sorry if my voice sounds a little weird throughout this entire video. I forgot to mention this. I think I'm getting a little sick, and that's why I was clearing my throat earlier. I don't know what's going on, man. Seasons are shifting. I have allergies real bad, so it is what it is. Man, I am so grateful I got glitched on both those guys, man. I cannot wait to see what their extreme boost is moving like. Vegito already has a really good kit. His issue is that he falls off. He has one of those kits that like he's really strong whenever you first place him, and then after 5 waves he gets really weak. But that's honestly pretty good in a game like this, bro. The first like 10 or so waves is the hardest, and everything else is kind of a cakewalk. So it's useful to have those type of units. And if Vegito like keeps his stats longer than like 5 or 10 waves, we're gonna be cooking, fellas. He is gonna be a beast in this game. And Broly has almost the exact opposite to Vegito, where Broly builds up over time, if I'm not mistaken. That's how his old kit used to work, where he'd get stronger every like 5 waves or so. And that unit has been through the most balance changes I think I've seen from any unit in any tower defense game, man. That guy has had like 8 different iterations, man. I'm not even capping. He was really good when he first came out. So good, they had to nerf him to the floor, and then they kind of brought him back, and then they nerfed him again because they realized once again he was too overpowered. And I think they nerfed him one more time. Like, it's crazy, man. That unit's been through so much. I hope the extreme boost does him justice, man. Like, come on, it's Broly, man. All right, fellas, I wasn't even paying attention, but we went ahead and cleared that. I'm going to go ahead and clear the 5 other stages and get enough Zenny for the Evo item, and I'll be back whenever I have that. All right, fellas, I'm back from grinding all of those raids. And we have enough to get the Super Fur Evo item. Go ahead and pick that up. And now, I believe all we have to do is get the actual Divine Tokens themselves, which if you guys didn't know, you come over here, you go to Extreme Boost. It's going to be in this section. I have to do 10 of these stages. We can go ahead and Extreme Boost Broly. All right, fellas, I just wrapped up final run of the Extreme Boost stage. You guys can see here, we have enough Divine Tokens, Mythic Shards, we have the Super Fur, and we have the Nature Essence. So we're going to go ahead, evolve this guy Broly. Let's go, man. I guess Extreme Boost, I'm not evolve him, but, you know. And I think I'm going to do something different this time, guys. I think I'm just going to go into a stage to test Broly out, and then we'll go ahead and get Vegito later on in this video. So, I'm going to equip Broly here. I'm going to go ahead and equip Idol, and we can go ahead and head on into the stage. All right, fellas, here we are in game. Let me go ahead and sell Giorno. You can see what Broly is getting into here, man. First off, 5,000 placement is a little ridiculous. That's a lot in Anime Last Stand standards, but he's doing 13.5 million damage on placement. Pretty good range, and an 8-second SBA. Let's go ahead and see what his passive is doing. Nice, actually changed how this looks too. Wow, that looks so much better. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this guy Broly is just going to be stacking more and more damage with every wave, right? And once he gets that cap of 100%, he increases his range by 20% and he gains cripple. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good, man. Okay. And then when he's attacking 20 plus enemies, he increases his crit chance by 5%. And then once the cap is reached, he keeps buff for 3 crit attacks and resets buffs and repeats the cycle. Okay, so that's kind of interesting because how does the game know whenever he's attacking 20 enemies? Like, is it 20 enemies in his range, or like how do they decide that? It's kind of my question, but I guess we'll see. Gonna upgrade this guy, man. His damage is already getting up there, bro. He's already at 257 million, and he's full AOE. So, you know, this makes a lot more sense for the outnumbered passive. Dog, look at that damage! Oh my gosh! What is this? Oh no. Oh no, Broly. Oh no, Broly. You're a problem, Broly. They're gonna nerf you again, Broly. It's over, buddy. Oh no. Fellas, look at the damage and he's barely at 24%. There's another 76% coming up after this. This guy is doing so much damage. And then he's gonna get an extra 20% to his range. Oh my gosh. What were they thinking with this guy? Hold on. I need to sell this guy and replace him. I know it's gonna mess up the multiplier, but I need to see how much it is to get him full AoE. It's not even that expensive to get him full AoE. It's like 300k or 200k. That's not bad. Like, that's truly not bad. To get him to like the big jump right there, it is a really quite a bit. But all in all, I mean, this guy Broly is not bad at all. I really like this unit, bro. Like, damn, this guy's pretty good, man. Yeah, this is no skill tree either. So he's gonna be doing even more with skill tree, and this is a bad enchant on him. So I'm thinking this guy Broly's gonna get nerfed. He's a problem, man. I'm gonna go ahead and make a quick cut here, and I'll be back whenever his multiplier is all stacked up and everything. I want to see how much damage he's doing. All right, fellas, we're on wave 76, and as y'all can see, man, Broly is completely maxed out. He is doing a whopping 1.95 billion damage, 85 range, doing the cripple effect, which is a really good effect to have. Look at this range. Look at this, guys. I mean, what am I even looking at here, man? Oh my gosh. Now, unfortunately, you probably will never see the passive reach like 100% in any progressive game mode, but if you like going for leaderboard runs and, you know, you like doing infinite or whatever, he is your guy, man. This is the infinite unit right here. Now, once again, this is no skill tree as well, so yeah. What else is there to say, guys? He's the GOAT, bro. I don't know. All right, now how do I get Vegito evolved? What do I got to do for you, Vegito? I got to get one of his earrings, and I got to do another run of the Extreme Boost stage. Another 10 runs, excuse me. So I'm going to check the raid shop. I think I saw the earring in here earlier, which I do. It's 1,000 coins, though. Oh my gosh. Y'all know the drill, bro. I'll be back whenever I have the earring. All right, fellas. I believe I've completed all of the required extreme boosts and have enough Zenny tokens to go ahead and buy the earring. I haven't checked yet. Hopefully I've done enough. I believe I counted 10. Sir, we have enough. Oh my gosh, bro. For some reason, this grind felt way longer than any of the other extreme boosts. Probably because of the Evo item required. Makes a lot of sense. But if this unit is half as good as Broly, we're in business. So let me go ahead, equip him, and I will see y'all in the game. All right, fellas, here we are in game. I'm gonna go ahead and put down our boy, Vegito Blue. See what he is talking about, man. He has 14 upgrades. That's huge. That's a lot of upgrades, man. Oh, wow. Okay. This guy, Vegito, is just like Broly, man. He gets stronger each wave. Okay. Not as good as Broly, but still. Any unit that does this for free, usually pretty good. Also, forgot to mention, 2,000 placement cost. Pretty generic, pretty normal. Not too good, not too bad. Right down the middle, I'd say. Next, we have the passive Splitting Sword. Okay, so it's just more damage, right? And a lot of it too, by the way. 1.5x damage is pretty good, man. That is not bad. Any multiplier like that, pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot he had. Doesn't he have this in his normal on his normal unit where he did like more damage to bosses? This is really good. Also, he did not have this, bro. I don't think for every boss killed, it gained 2.5% damage in range. Okay, I like this Vegito. Okay. Could upgrade him. Damage is looking pretty good. We're only halfway done with the upgrades, and he's already at 230 million. Hasn't gained anything yet. Upgrading, upgrade. Oh, here we go. Okay. He has the Energy Beam ability. What? Upon activation, deal 10 times damage to enemies in range and apply Electrified off that multiplier. For every 25 enemies which die from this ability, increase damage multiplier by 2x. Oh, that's really good. That's like really good. Okay. Wow. That's super strong. Okay. And I don't even have enough to get the final ability. Also, he's at 1.1 billion damage, bro. Why? Oh my gosh. Wait, it says he has a new ability, Godly Energy Beam. I do not see that, man. Did the devs forget to add this or something, man? Does he have an ability? Am I tripping here? This is in the bottom right here. Godly Energy Beam, new ability, but it's not here. I don't know. Even without his ability, this guy is still just absolutely broken. These two cards right here, or excuse me, units, shred through the entirety of this game, bro. Like, This guy's doing 1.31 billion damage and has 117 range. Look at the range on this guy, man. He covers the entire beginning portion of Hogtown, man. This map is notoriously huge, bro. And he covers basically half of it, the first half. That is just... Oh, wait. So I just used Energy Beam again because I thought maybe that would be why it hasn't popped up yet. And yeah, so I assume you just have to keep on using Energy Beam and eventually you'll get the Godly Energy Beam. Oh yeah, it says right there. After Energy Beam ability has been used 2 times, this ability appears. Okay. Deal 3,000 current damage. So this guy can just one-hit any guy in the game. There's not a single... What? What? If the enemy is a boss, a nuke deals 2 times damage to it. So on top of the on top of the 3,000 current damage. So 3,000x, so 3,000 times 1.32 billion. I'm sorry for not like I'm really trying to think through this here, guys. That is a unbelievable amount of damage. After ability is used, stun himself for 30. Okay, so there is some some nerfing going on there, luckily, because I feel like if he just didn't have that, he'd be too good, bro. That's fair. You know, this, okay, that makes a lot more sense. This is supposed to be like a last ditch effort. If you're about to die, use this ability. Save yourself, but it really hinders Vegeto's actual like gameplay. Let me go ahead and turn on animations. I want to see if this has a special animation real quick. It's got to, right? It didn't. He just stunned himself. Nice, man. This Vegito unit, both of these extreme boost units break this game, bro. Like, I don't even know what to say, dude. Like, I said the same thing with Broly, man. I think these are the craziest units I've ever had on my account, bro. And this is I used Gojo, man, whenever he got his extreme boost, and that unit was ridiculous. But these 2 units are like a different level of ridiculous. Gojo was like a ridiculous support unit. These 2 are ridiculous offensive units. How much is this guy to actually like fully upgrade as well? Not too much, you know? The final upgrade's ridiculous, and the second to last one's ridiculous, but up to like upgrade 12, this guy's pretty cheap, man. Wow. I cannot be happier that I got glitched on these 2 units, man. That is so sick. Let's go, man. New summer update. Now, I have pretty high hopes for this update, fellas, because the last summer update, like last year, one of my favorite updates they've ever released, to be honest with you guys. So let me go and take a look, man. What do we got going on here? We have a brand new, I don't even know what to really call this, like a versus event, I guess. We had this with the Bleach update, I believe. So it's pretty cool they brought this back. It's just free stuff, pretty much, so, you know, always good. We have the brand new summer event here. Ninel is a mermaid skin. It's pretty sweet. Bunch of challenges here. And then we have the summer festival banner. Okay, man. And they brought back all of the old summer units, so that's pretty good, man. A lot of these guys aren't good anymore, but I'm assuming since they have Evos, they're going to be much better. Somebody like Law is still pretty good, just because of his ability. Like, I don't think they can mess up Law, regardless. And then Sid is back as well. Now, I think in today's video, man, I want to go for Sid, because it's an iconic anime tower defense unit, right? Like, they always make Sid really good in these games. So, I'm going to go ahead and get him and then evolve him. So to summon on this banner, it looks like I need to get these like coral things, and I believe you get those from this portal. That makes the most sense to me. Go ahead and buy that, and I can go ahead and load in and show off what this portal is talking about, man. All right, y'all, here we are in game. If I'm being honest with y'all, this portal has a lot to live up to. If y'all didn't know, the last summer portal, man, was the best way to farm mythic spirit shards, and I think it might still be the best. It's just like strictly farm. I could be wrong, right? There could be another method that I'm just like forgetting about, but like to consistently farm mythic spirit shards, I always thought that was like the method. Like I said, man, this portal has a lot to live up to. Yeah, I'm always a super big fan of these type of updates, man. Strictly because you can get pretty much everything, like all of the new units, all of the Evo items, all from just doing one thing. Instead of having to go like do a raid, do 6 stages of a raid, and then have to go do like one of the story skippers and then do legend stages and stuff. Like, it's just a lot of times these updates do take a bit of time, but with these, man, it should be pretty quick. Editor specs here. It was not very quick, fellas. Not at all. So all I have to do is get to tier 6 on the portal and then just keep on farming that and get the currency and stuff. But we'll see, man. I don't know what I have to do to even evolve Sid. It could take me, hey, man, it could take me forever. It did. The boss went ahead and spawned in here. Pretty sure he's just gonna get shredded though, man. It's just tier 1. It's nothing too difficult. It'd be pretty simple here, man. All right, nice. When I did that, I'm gonna go ahead and pick Speedy here. I'm gonna go ahead and clear all of these portals, man, and I will get back to you guys when I'm done getting to tier 6. So I managed to get all the way to tier 5, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. This is actually really difficult. So I'm gonna go ahead and farm tier 5 for a little bit. and I will be back whenever I have a ton of this red coral currency. All right, fellas, I'm back. And as y'all can see, man, I have 27,000 currency. I've spent the last couple of days grinding this event, man. Not like heavily grinding, but, you know, a little bit. And I only have 27,000 currency to show for it, bro. This event is brutal. It's all right. Because we're going to pull Sid for sure. I have confidence that I'm slowly losing every time I hit the summon button. We got nothing. Okay. On the bright side, we completed this. So I believe I can get a little bit more, maybe afford one more multi. And we get nothing. All right, fellas. I'll be back when I have more currency, man. Yikes. All right, fellas. I'm back with a little bit more currency here. Hopefully, we can go ahead and pick up Sid. If we don't get him right here, man, I'm just going to have to accept the fact that I will not be getting him for pity. Oh, wait. I hit my max inventory limit. Whoops. I will be right back. All right, I'm back, fellas. My bad. I completely forgot to go ahead and put auto sell on for all of these. Nice. We hit pity for the one of the mythic units. That's one of the new ones too. It's not even one of the old ones. Good. But as I was saying, man, I'm just gonna. Oh my gosh, we got her. Him. Excuse me. Let's go. We got Sid, man. I clicked off too quick. That's fire. I'm gonna keep on going because I may as well use the rest of this currency. Finally, bro, I can continue with this video, man. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to use the entire rest of this currency because I'm pretty sure I have to use this for Evo items. So let me not use the rest of this currency, actually. So to go ahead and bring Sid to the next level, man, I'm going to need just his Evo item. And we're going to go. We have everything else really good for him, ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and reroll his stats first and see if I can't get a nice little trade on him, man. I did not realize I had this little perfect stat cubes, bro. This is not looking good. Triple S. I don't really care for that, man. I'm Evoing this guy twice, so I'm really just looking for, like, an S in each category. So an S in like attack, attack range. Oh my god, that was the perfect one. I just rolled off of it. I am an idiot, bro. That literally, I think, was an S plus, S plus, S plus, or something like that. I am so dumb for that one. I'm gonna go ahead and rock with this, man. I know it's minus an attack. Like, the attack's gonna be terrible. It's alright. I can just single-handedly roll that later on. Let's go ahead and roll a trait on my guy Sid, man. We're only settling for avatar glitch, bro. I'm not rocking with anything else here, man. It's taken me so long to get this guy that it's actually like a whole new weekend too, fellas. That is really rare to happen, man. That's my bad. This video's gonna be like super duper late. It's alright though. Come on, man. Give me something. Come on. Oh my, yes. Yes, dude, let's go. Oh my gosh. What the heck? That was an actual jump scare, man. Another glitch to the collection, bro. Oh, man. Let's go. And it's on the dude who I actually, like, wanted it on the most as well. Freaking go, dude. All right. Let me go ahead and see how to get this Evo item here, man. So, yeah. If we look in here, it's going to be the Shard of Shadow. It's like 3,000 treasure. Let's go ahead and snag that up. Now we can evolve our guy here, man. Bang! Let's go, dude. I'm just so pumped to have glitched on this guy. Now, that's not all. We gotta go ahead and evolve him a second time, and we're gonna need a lot more stuff. First of all, I didn't show y'all this, man, but it took me so many runs that I actually got pity on the tier 6 portal and went ahead and grabbed up the empty vessel. So I need to fill this up, and let me go ahead and look again. What do I have to do? Get 400 dark essence. It's not too bad. And then the atomic blade, which I believe... I'm actually not sure. Let me check. Is it in the shop? How do I get this thing, man? Ah, okay. So it's in the Abyssal Trials section. I didn't even check this out, man. Interesting. Okay. What do I have to do, bro? I have to evolve 4 different Summer 2025 units, summon 1,500 times on any banner, clear Summer Laguna portal 10 times with fearless units equipped, must bring Shadow, and you must be solo. Okay. That's really specific. Slay 5,000 Dark Element enemies with Shadow equipped, obtain 2,500 Pirate Treasure, obtain 1,000 Dark Essence, do Summer Laguna portal 10 times with 3 or more Dark Element units. Oh my gosh, I thought I was almost done, bro. I thought I was going to be able to edit this video, get this out. Yeah, not going to happen. So, to make this easier on you guys, I'm going to go ahead and finish up all of these challenges, as well as fill this, what do you call this thing again? The empty vessel. I'm going to go ahead and do all of that, and I will be back, man. I'm not sure. It might be a whole day. It might be a couple of hours. We'll see, man. I'll see you guys when I jump cut. Obtaining 1000 Dark Essence, done. Summon 1500 times in any banner, done. There's Summon Laguna Portal 10 times with 3 or more Dark Element units. Solo, completed. That is a mouthful. Oh my gosh. This is taking way longer than expected, fellas. Clear Summon Laguna Portal 10 times with 3 or less equipped units. Completed. Let's go, man. Only a couple more left. Obtain 2500 Pirate Treasure. Done and completed, fellas. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Hey, I'm losing my patience. One of these challenges at a time, man. Hopefully this guy Sid is the best unit on this game. If he's not, bro, I'm gonna feel like my time is wasted, man. This guy's basically a godly. Slay 5,000 Dark Element enemies with Shadow equipped. Completed, man. Let's go. We only got one more to do. Evolve 4 different Summer 2012 event units, man. Finally, we are all done and ready to go, bro. This one right here, bro. This Evolve 4 different Summer 2025. Excuse me, I think it's at 2024. Whatever. 2025 event units has taken me, and I am not exaggerating, fellas, 2 or 3 days. It is ridiculous how little currency you get from this portal. It is disgusting to me. Let's go ahead, claim these things, man. Oh my gosh. For y'all, bro, that was only like 30 seconds or 20 seconds. For me, man, hey, I'm not gonna lie. This has altered my life, bro. Bang. Let's go. We got the Atomic Blade, man. Thank goodness, bro. We can finally evolve our guy Sid, man. I think so, at least. There might be something that I'm forgetting, and I actually did forget about the Vessel of Shadows, so give me a second, fellas. I will be back when I have the Vessel of Shadows. Oops. All right, fellas. I have everything required to go ahead and evolve our boy Sid here, man. Oh my gosh. Let's do it, man. Oh, bro. Finally. This has been multiple days of work, man. And the time it took to get Sid, guys, I think I could have gotten like 4 or 5 godly units. I'm not even kidding. Maybe a little bit of an over-exaggeration, but at the end of the day, bro, it's ridiculous, man. This grind was ridiculous. I'm gonna put a crit skill tree on him real quick. All right, guys, here we are in game, man. We have Sid down. Off rip, this guy's doing 6.91 million damage with 46 range. Goodness gracious. We have ourselves a generational unit here, I think, fellas. This guy's gonna be pretty good, I'd imagine. Let's go ahead and upgrade him a little bit. And right before we get to this upgrade, which is a new attack, so I don't want to upgrade just yet, he is doing 207 million damage with 60 range, the 4-second SPA. It's pretty good. Let's go and read what this passive's doing. Wow, so as long as enemies are in Sid's range, he's just gonna be doing even more damage. And it's just gonna be like basically black flames as long as you're in his range. It's really good. Oh my gosh. In this one, it's just even more damage to bosses and stuff. Better fear. I don't know what that means, but yeah, if it's anything like regular fear, man, hey, it's very, very, very good. Okay, and this guy Sid basically has like a Hakari type ability where every single wave he has a chance to go into basically a super mode. It increases his damage by 10% and his range by 10% whenever it's like fully capped out. It's pretty good. Dude, there's like a ton. Oh wait, no, okay, this is overdrive. Okay. Oh. So it isn't 10%, it's 75% and 50% with a minus 15% SPA. Oh my gosh, and he gains stun immunity. Yo, I skipped over this one. Hold on. Oh my gosh, this guy's doing like a billion different things, bro. What? Okay, maybe this guy is worth it. Hold on a second. Let's not get too hasty, man. Let's go ahead and upgrade him even more. He didn't get anything from that, but he is a line now. He's a huge line too. This is like a Gojo-esque line. Also, I'm assuming he's in overdrive mode. You can see like that like purple aura. I can zoom in on that. I assume that's what that means. Pretty good. Upgrade him. Oh man, and he's full AoE when you fully upgrade him, doing 1 billion damage with 82 range. It's pretty good, man. I mean, wow. That is Okay, I was coming into this thinking that I was really not going to like this unit, that he wasn't worth the time, but I'm not going to lie to y'all, man. Hey, I like what I'm seeing so far, man. Gonna upgrade him one more time. He has an ability now called Mini Atomic. Upon activation, deal 1000 damage, apply pressure and despair, plus gain 30% more range and 10% more damage for 30 seconds. Nice little active ability here. I mean, deal 1000 times damage is pretty good, right? Obviously. The pressure and despair, though, I think he's already doing that, right? Isn't that one of these? Okay, so to inflict the despair, you have to be in his range for 20 seconds. Okay, so makes sense. Is this like, do you have to be in his range to for this like stuff to activate? Like for him to do 1000 times damage? Interesting. Okay. Next upgrade, man. Final Atomic. Upon activation, deal 2000 times damage. It's pretty good, man. Apply plasma and poisoned off that multiplier. as well as gain 35% more damage and 50% more range, and minus 15% SPA for 60 seconds, and time stop. Yo, this literally does everything in the game other than reset them back, but he doesn't need to reset them back. They're dead, bro. They're a smudge on the screen, man. He vaporizes them. There's not a single enemy in this game that lives this. Not even close. Wow. And he's dealing 1.38 billion damage, 8-second SPA, tons of crit damage, 45% crit chance. I don't know if I like this unit, man. I do, but was he worth like 5 days of grinding, bro? Like, granted, right, it was only 5 days for me because A, the first 2 days I wasn't grinding as hard as I probably should have been, and B, I didn't have the old summer units. So I had to go through and get not only Sid, I had to get a ton of the super old summer units that came out like a year back, get the currency for that. That in itself took forever. Don't even get me started on that treasure chest challenge. I did not emphasize how long that takes. That took like 5 or 4 hours of just like grinding those challenges, which to me is a pretty waste of time, man. Pretty big waste of time. But I don't really regret going for this guy, man. I needed another dark type unit, and this guy will probably never ever leave the squad as far as on the dark team. Maybe in like my regular squad he won't make the cut. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and today Anime Last Stand dropped their brand new quality of life update, introducing new units like Glyph and Guts from Berserk. So please enjoy my journey into getting these brand new units. Also, guys, I really want to try and hit 2,000 subs before August, and we're only 100 away, so please, if you like Anime Last Stand content, consider hitting that like button and subscribing. Anyways, guys, with all the yapping out of the way, let's get right into it. Let's go. New quality of life update, man. And look at some of these new units, bro. We got a new Evo for Guts, Griffith, the guy from Yu Yu Hakusho. I know I'm not putting respect on his name. I'm so sorry, fellas. I have not seen that show, man. Then Inuyasha. Very cool, man. So we get Inuyasha from the story act. Okay. We get the guy from Yu Yu Hakusho from the legend stage. And then Turles is back in the tournament. Cool. Oh, whoa, look at this, man. They added the update bounty thing. Interesting. This is pretty cool, bro. So if you get any of the new units, you're guaranteeing yourself like 2 pearls and 20 rerolls. Not bad. So how do I unlock this evolution for Griffith, bro? Because they said I have to do a quest line, man. I assume it has something to do with maybe the overworld. Like I've got to go find, I gotta go find a Berserk character somewhere on the map, maybe. Oh, wait, I walked past him like 3 or 4 times, bro. This guy's in the shadows, man. Look at Griffith, bro. Michael, don't leave me here. You walk my former path good, but the Eclipse Seed is still missing. Okay. It is a rare relic born of darkness and fate. Defeat dark element bosses in any game mode. The seed has a mere 5% chance to appear. Do not be discouraged. The Eclipse chooses only those who endure. Pretty simple, man. They really just like spell it out for you. So I just need to go kill dark element bosses in stages. So if I'm going to get Griffith anyway, I may as well get Guts as well. He's in banner right now, so pity on this. Nice. All right, cool. So we got Guts. Let's go and reroll his stats. Since he has 2 Evos, all I need to do is get S. I don't need to go for like double S or even triple S. Yep, I'm rocking with this, bro. This is very good. Now we need to evolve him, man, and we need a little bit more epic spirit shards and rare spirit shards. So pretty simple. Craft this, and then craft a couple of these. Nice. All right, cool. Let's go and evolve him. Let's go, man. And he has 1 more Evo, and I need the Sacrifice Essence as well as the Sacrifice Mark. And we get the Black Swordsman Berserker. Oh, he looks sick, bro. Look at that pose. I can't even see the full model, man. I already know it's about to be elite, bro. Let's go, man. I'm going to go ahead and roll a trade on him as well. I already know they're going to make this guy good, man. Guts is always broken in anime tower defense games. So I know he's about to be broken in here, man. They've never missed. I would be completely satisfied with an avatar on this guy as well. I'm not really hunting for glitches as much these days, man. But I'm not complaining if I do get it glitched on him, man. And out of 400 rerolls, we got nothing. It's all good. So it seems like a lot of this update is in this story stage. We can get Inu from just doing the actual Act 6, as well as getting the Sacrifice Essence, the Evil Eye, the Evo item required for Griffith, and the Sacrifice Mark. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the story skipper, man. This stage looks insane, by the way. Like, I haven't even loaded in yet, bro. Look at what this background looks like. Golly, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this stage. Am I allowed to show this on YouTube, man? Holy macaroni, bro. What is going on, bro? I've never watched or read Berserk, man. I knew it got crazy, bro, but this crazy? Oh, wow. They actually changed how, like, the health bars look and stuff as well. And these guys are Dark Element. That's awesome. Okay. That means we can probably farm this stage. So not only can I get done with the Griffith questline from this, I can get done with, or I can go for Inu, which is pretty fire. Oh my gosh, bro, look at this. What is this? What is this unit manager, man? I can't tell if I love this or hate this, to be honest with you. I can just hit auto upgrade all. Okay. Interesting, man. Oh, you can change it. Okay. That's good. That's good that they added that, but I can't scroll, which is kind of interesting. I honestly can't tell if I like this layout more or not, bro. I honestly, like, I can't tell. It looks a little weird, but I think I'm getting used to it, man. I think it looks better. I just have to get used to it is what I mean. And you can turn off the VFX depending on each unit. That's actually really cool as well. These are some really cool changes. So I wonder if they're like grass element or nature element rather, if their health bars would be green. Be pretty cool. And we went ahead and cleared it. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to go ahead and clear some legend stages of this stage and hopefully get closer to completing the Griffith questline, man. Let's go. Legend stage 1 cleared. Legend stage 2 done. And legend stage 3 completed. Now I just gotta farm this for a little bit. Let's go, bro. We got Guts Evo item, man. I have no idea how long this took, bro. But I didn't have to hit pity, which is really good. Let's go, bro. We finally got Griffith's Evo item. I had to go for pity for this one, man. The Guts one dropped in like 9 runs, 8 runs. This one, I had to go all the way to 45 runs, bro. Ridiculous. But let's go. We have it now. Now, the funny thing is, after grinding that Evo item out, I'm pretty sure, yeah, none of the bosses I was killing were dark element, so I wasn't even progressing this at all. Okay, so what I'm going to do is do the Hollow Knight Palace Infinite, because every unit in here is going to be dark element, including the bosses, so should be good to go, man. Get this item to drop real quick. Yo, I just loaded in here, bro. It was the first boss I killed, man. It dropped it. Very cool. All right, now that we got the Evo item, or it's not an Evo item, but the mission item, let's see what happens. You've seen it. Excuse me. You've seen the light, but not its end. Only my final form can carry the weight of the king's burden. Evolve me fully, then return. Only then may the egg be entrusted to you. Okay, well, good news. I did, in fact, get Griffith already. Go ahead and evolve him, probably. We need light essence. Okay. Let me go ahead and use some of this essence selector. Calm 300. There we go. Let's evolve Griffith, man. Never mind. I need... I also changed his stats from like a B. It was going to bother me, bro, if I left it at a B. I had to at least get it to an A, man. Now it'll be S-. Not bad. Let's go ahead and evolve Griffith, man. Bang, this guy is so ugly, bro. Oh my gosh. What is his blessing gonna look like, bro? Man, it's alright. I just, like, bro, I do not like the fit, bro. He looks a mess, man. Go and talk to him again. Now you're ready. Take this, the Egg of the King. Crimson Relic, not the one you found, but one I've carried for far too long. In battle, you'll see a new ability. Sacrifice to Eclipse. Offer any unit to the egg. All souls are accepted, but greater the cost. Oh, sorry. But the greater the cost, the deeper the eclipse strings. When the egg is full, I shall rise anew. A little weird, but alright. Now that we evolved Griffith, feels only right. We get our boy Guts here, evolved and everything. I need some dark essence. Let me do that first. There we go. We got the dark essence. And I believe we need some of these. And I'm just going to craft these as well. There we go. Cool. Okay. We can evolve Guts, man. Let's go. Bro, this pose. I love the way they did this model, man. It is so fire. His blessing is about to be fire. I can already tell, bro. Let's see it, man. Oh my gosh, bro. That's so tough. That is so tough, man. It reminds me, I don't remember which game did. I think it was AA, right? Anime Adventures had a crazy Guts blessing, bro. It was one of the best I had ever seen personally. It was so good. And this reminds me of it so much, bro. It looks awesome, man. Now, before I showcase these units, I need Guts to have a better trait, bro. Please, man. I need at least Avatar on Guts, bro. Not asking for too much, man. Just a calm Avatar. Okay, cool. We got Avatar. Not exactly the best, but hey, man. We take those. Roll a trade on Griffith, man, as well. May as well. Yo, like, this doesn't even fit in the frame, bro. What happens in this show, man? Yo, this guy's like a rotting corpse. I don't even know, bro. He's got like spring trapped or something, man. Spring lock, not spring trap. I can't get anything good in him. It's whatever, bro. I'll do the showcase anyway. I actually forgot I gotta get an enchant on him as well. May as well. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's my first celestial enchant. And it's the money one, bro. It's the Midas one. Why, bro? No, 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 bro. No, 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 bro. No way that just happened, bro. Oh, dude. Yo, I'm at a loss for words, bro. I've used so many of these pearls. I've never gotten a celestial enchant before. And the one time I do, it's the bad one, bro. It's the one you don't want on any unit other than farm units. Oh my gosh. Yo, that sucks. Yo, that actually makes me sick, bro. Like, do I even roll off of this? It looks cool. It looks really cool, bro, with the Avatar and the Midas. I'm gonna keep that, bro. At least for this video. Hey, that is disgusting to me, bro. Okay, we'll keep Mastery, bro. Oh, I'm so sick, man. Just... cut to the showcase, bro. All right, fellas, here we are in game, man. Let's go ahead and place down Guts. I'm still hurt, bro. I'm hurting, man. Right side, though, is hybrid on placement. Very good sign. No flaws with this unit yet, man. 2.62 million damage. He doesn't have an enchant. We're going to ignore the Midas enchant, bro. Pretend it's not there. Let's go and see what this dude's doing, man. First passive is Crimson Omen. When a boss/mini-boss enters range, deal 5 times damage to enemies in range and apply Mutilate. Also deal 15 times damage to the boss and apply Bleed. This guy Guts is a boss killer, bro. Boss takes 5% damage per hit, caps at 25%. All right. Drain 0.5% of the boss's HP every tick for 5 ticks, 5 seconds, cap of 500 billion damage. Okay. This is a very good passive, by the way. Any ability that like drains a percentage of the boss's health, very strong. Very, very, very strong. Next ability is Outrage. The cooldown of Outrage is equal to current SPA. What is that, times 5? Or what does this mean? What is the star? Whoops. I have no idea what this means, bro. I'm assuming it's a multiplication thing, but I don't even know, bro. Because why is the period there and why is it in blue? Whatever, bro. We're ignoring that. Deal 100% damage to all enemies in range every second for 10 seconds. And if a boss is in range, increase the damage to 150% per second. Whoa. Okay. And then for the next 30 seconds, gain 25% damage, 15% range, plus stun a random 1 to 3 units in range for 5 seconds. And then he gains 10% damage per unit stunned. So you're going to want your farms to be around this guy because it doesn't matter if they get stunned. They're still going to generate money. Interesting, man. For every 2 seconds Outrage is not activated, increase passive damage by 25% and then a cap of 125% damage. If more than 30 enemies enter range before cooldown ends, instantly activate this passive. There's a 30-second cooldown. Oh my gosh. Yo, this dude Guts is just multiplying his damage. Like for free as well. It doesn't even take a while. Okay. Next passive is Marionette of Steel. When Guts is not attacking, 5% chance to attack earlier than the current SPA. Okay, that's not too high of a percentage. Also, like, how much earlier? Like, is it just like an instant attack? Because if so, that's insane. But they don't say how much faster he attacks. And when this passive is activated, deal 15% current damage and apply Burn plus Detonation to all enemies in range, plus activate Deadly Pursuit passive, which we'll go ahead and read now what this does. Once activated, gain the following buffs for 65 seconds. Minus 50% SPA, minus 20% damage, swap Rupture with Mutilate, disable the Marionette of Steel passive, change the effect of Crimson Omen to use current SPA star 8 instead. Once again, I have no idea what the star symbol means. And after the buff ends, restore original stats, suffer minus 25% damage for the next 5 attacks. This passive enters a 60-second cooldown. So it's one or the other, right? Because Deadly Pursuit disables Marionette of Steel. It's basically just more damage, though. At the end of the day, this is crazy to me. This dude is buffing his own damage so much. Like, the actual damage that he's doing right now isn't reflective at all to what he's actually doing. Because so much of it is just, like, more damage onto the actual enemies themselves, like these guys that are coming in. Interesting. Okay. He seems extremely good so far. And I haven't upgraded him, not even a little bit. So let's go ahead and upgrade him, man. Gets a little bit stronger damage. This next upgrade, it's going to give him way more damage. And he switches from, what was it? It was a cone, right? Or like a rectangle looking thing to now a circle. And that's all that did. No extra passive or anything. Would keep on upgrading him. And he goes full AoE. Nice. I like that they're keeping that, man. He was full AoE on his other evolution as well, the one before this one. So I'm very happy with that. I love full AoE units. They're very good. Also, his damage gets insane, dude. Holy moly. This is without an enchant and with Avatar. No skill tree as well, by the way. And fully upgrade him. And he doesn't have an active ability. Yeah, I mean, and he also doesn't gain any passives either. So he just, out the gate, comes in with a bunch of passives. Very cool. He's also not dark anymore. Not dark element anymore. He is fire element now. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and check the tier list, the elemental tier list. I want to see if fire has anybody good. Okay, so yeah, I'm dumb, bro. Fire's had like 4 or 5 units in the past 2 updates, so fire is looking pretty stacked, man. This guy is definitely better than Benimaru though, in my opinion. Just judging based off of strictly damage, and he does so much, bro. Like, he's doing so much. Plus, he's full AoE. Like, come on, guys. His SPA is crazy, though. Granted, I haven't done the skill tree yet, so hopefully it'll shrink it a little bit. But 18-second SPA, I'm really glad I noticed that. Oh, my gosh. But this is low-key a good thing, I think. Okay, yeah. This is why it's a good thing, right? Not really a good thing, but this is why the 18-second SPA isn't the biggest deal, because of the Marionette of Steel ability here. So this guy Guts, right? He's doing way more than this damage is saying. Like, so much more than 483 million, because he's just getting multiplicative stats on the actual enemy themselves. So ignore that damage number, to be honest. Like, I'm not the one to do math in these videos, man, but any of you mathematicians out there, y'all know just how much damage this Guts is doing, bro. Let's put down Griffith, bro. And he is out the gate doing 284 million damage. Interesting. You cannot upgrade him, and he has an active ability, man. Let's go ahead and read what that does. Upon activation, sacrifice all units within range and absorb their total cost into the Eclipse meter. The more expensive the units contribute... Oh, that's right. More expensive units contribute more to the progress. When the Eclipse meter is full, instantly transform into dark form. So this guy reminds me a little bit of the Sun God. I think that's what he's called, right? Or the Sun Temple from Bloons Tower Defense, man. If y'all ever played that game, bro, hey, y'all know ball. But we also have a passive ability here. After wave 30, if Black Swordsman, aka Guts, is placed on the map, 2.5% chance per wave to spawn the Eclipse. Upon entering Eclipse, Dark Element units and Guts gain 75% more damage, but plus 15% SPA. This once again does not affect Guts. His SPA stat is lying. That is a lie, right? You are going to attack way more than once every 18 seconds. Way more. As far as if I'm reading this correctly, right? There's a 5% chance for Dark Element units to stun a random unit in range for 3 seconds, which each attack, then gain access to the Eclipse ability. The Eclipse lasts for 300 to 600 seconds. Okay. Sorry to interrupt the video, guys, but as I'm editing this video, I realized that I never actually showcased what the passive actually looked like and did, what the Eclipse looked like. So here's footage on screen I got. And fun fact, they basically reworked how this unit works. They kept the side that I reviewed, but they added a whole different, like almost evolution path basically. So you could choose between two now. You can choose between a damage side, which is what you're about to see in the review, and a buff side, which you can see right now on the screen. Basically, difference is one does damage, the other one buffs. The one that does damage does a lot of damage, and it takes a lot of cash to get to the point of him doing damage. In my opinion, not really worth it. The buff side, super duper duper worth it. Very good. Disgustingly good support. Probably the best in the game if I had to guess, man. Basically just gives everybody 50% more damage every 60 seconds. If you're in his range, he gives you a bunch of range, a bunch of SPA, a bunch of crit damage. Like, you guys get the gist of it, man. Really broken unit. What I'm going to say about this guy later basically means nothing, because you're just going to want to use the support path if you're doing anything other than infinite. Super duper duper good unit. Choose the light side, man. The support side is better for sure. Anyway, guys, if you made it this far in the video, comment down below Midas, because I got it on Guts and I hate it so much. Enjoy the rest of the video, guys. So let me go ahead. I want to upgrade all of these guys. I want to upgrade like Gohan. I want to upgrade Giorno. I want to get these guys all maxed out. I want to see just how much it takes to get this guy to 10 million Eclipse. Let's go ahead. Let's see. We sacrificed. We got 2 million for that. That is not great, because Guts alone costs a ton, bro. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Guts takes about 1 million to fully upgrade. Someone like Gohan takes about 500k, and then someone like Giorno takes another 500k. So he just goes off price point, actually. That's going to equal out to about 2.3 million. Give me a second, guys. Let me upgrade all of these guys and sacrifice again. I will be back when the Eclipse is full. Okay, I went ahead and I finished the Eclipse up, man. I sacrificed enough people for the Eclipse, and we have a brand new unit pretty much, bro. He does 1,000% more damage. Okay. Sure, why not? I'm pretty sure this is just his pre-evolution, like before he got spring locked. He also didn't absorb Guts. Really interesting there. But let's go ahead and upgrade this guy, man. See what he's doing. Okay, we have a passive here. Let's go ahead and read what this does. After applying hemorrhage to a total of 250 enemies, gain the following buffs permanently. 50% more damage, 100% dot damage, and every 30 seconds an enemy has been under hemorrhage, they take 2 times damage from him on the next attack and also receive bleed. And if the Eclipse is active, gain the following buffs for his duration. 20% more damage. Enemies taken down by him are summoned with their original max HP. Wow. Okay. And he's fully when you fully max him out. Okay. There's a lot to unpack here, man. So this guy, right, Griffith, whenever you fully max him out, which I believe you need 10 million cash. If my math is adding up, his, like, sacrifice thing, it's all from just money. So I don't think you will ever see this like version of Griffith in anything relevant, to be honest with you, because you need 10 million cash, bro. It's not easy to get 10 million cash in anything but infinite. So this guy probably won't even be usable, to be honest with you, in most places at least. However, when you get him to this form, man, he seems pretty solid. This guy literally has no trait, by the way. He doesn't even have avatar. The golden technique does nothing. He does have mastery, which helps a little bit, but meh. He also, once again, has no skill tree. Same with Guts. I mean, this seems pretty solid. I mean, like, I don't know, though, bro, because this version of him, the damage is good, but he has a 49-second SPA, man. I don't know, man. I think they have to buff this guy. I think it needs to be easier to get him, bro, because they took out the leaderboards for Infinite, didn't they? Like, Infinite literally doesn't serve a purpose anymore. Like, this guy would be the GOAT of Infinite, I think, man. 7-second SPA, 98 range, range, 261 million damage with no trait and no skill tree is extremely solid. Like very, very, very solid. But not having not having a way to get him is just like, it's sad, bro. Like, you're never gonna see this guy in anything but infinite. Yeah, I think they lower his price to like, honestly, like 3 million or 4 million, unless I'm tripping and there's an easier way to get him other than like cash. Maybe it's like, I don't know how other ways they would depict it. Maybe how many like kills they have or damage or assists or something. But the only way I could tell is cash, man. I don't know. I like Guts a lot. I think Guts is very, very, very good. Like, ridiculously good. Maybe not the best fire unit in the game, but in my opinion, he's top 5. He's better than Benimaru in my personal opinion. I will be using him way more than Benimaru. But the verdict's still out on Griffith, man. I'm gonna need some time with this unit, I think, to maybe learn more about him a little bit. But I don't know, man. Doesn't seem too good, bro. I really think they should lower the amount it takes to actually start like the Blood Moon or whatever this is called, like to get to this form, bro. 'Cause this is sad. Yo, that actually just stunned me. I wasn't even recording. Oh my gosh, we finally got one, bro. Oh? Oh, let's go, dude. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and over the last 7 months, I've built my Anime Last Stand account up, and I'd say it's pretty good. You know, I've got more than a couple glitch units and gotten a lot of extreme boost units as well. But there's one aspect of this game that I've left almost untouched, and that's godly units. Mostly because the godly grind is usually the worst and most time-consuming grind in Anime Last Stand, making you grind useless units and waste countless hours for a unit that's not even better than some ultimate units. But that changes today, because today I'm going to be starting a brand new series revolving around me getting these godly units. No matter how long or grinding these godly challenges get, I will obtain these godly units. Before we get into it, if you're new around here, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We are so close to 2,000 subscribers, guys, and it helps the channel immensely. And of course, fellas, with all that yapping out of the way, let's get right into it. So if I'm going in chronological order, right, I've already got Escanor done and completed. I have Escanor, but I don't have Sukuna. This is the next godly up that I have to get. So if I'm remembering correctly, I've gotten this guy before on like a year ago at this point. I basically got him when he first came out on a whole separate account, unrelated to this one. But if I'm remembering correctly, you have to go find Sukuna. This was in a different, like, lobby, bro. That's how long ago this was. So I have no idea where Sukuna's at. I'm going to try looking for him. If I can't find him, bro, I'm Googling it, man. I do not have time to be running around and looking for Sukuna, bro. Oh, he's just right here. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, we have to have a certain team. I don't remember. You don't seem like you've committed enough sins to gain my interest. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Don't I have to put on all of the 7 Deadly Sins characters? So, like, Bon, King, Meliodas. Oh no, I hope it doesn't mess up, because I have the evolved version and this wasn't a character. Oh no. Then Escanor. And I believe you needed to have another Escanor. I think I might need to evolve one of these guys. So hold on. Maybe it looks like you're something of a sinner after all. Keep going. Okay. So let me evolve Escanor. I do not have a full day axe. Are you kidding me, man? Give me 1 second, guys. Hooray, we got Escanor evolved, man. Now that we have Escanor evolved, I'm very curious to see if it'll let me progress, even though I have an evolved version of Meliodas. If it doesn't, bro, and I have to grind a whole nother Meliodas, it's not too bad. I think I have the Evo requirements. Let's see. Maybe I gotta put on the other Escanor. Maybe I have to have literally every version of Escanor possible. It might be cooked, bro. Yeah, chat. I just looked it up, man. It's cooked, bro. I need to get another version of Meliodas, and I don't even have the evolution materials required, man. I need to go get another Wrath Dagger, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, bro. This is the PSA, man. If you have the ultimate version of Meliodas, it won't work. You have to get just the Celestial version, the first evolution version. So we're gonna go ahead and evolve them now. I think this is so dumb, by the way, but on the bright side, I do get a pretty cool blessing for this, man. I do really like this blessing, so I don't mind it. Let's go ahead and equip them. It seems you live up to the title of sinner after all. Bring me a suitable vessel, and I may lend you my power. We know who that vessel is, man. It's not Itadori. If you read the manga, you know who this is. Let's go ahead and go get him, man. So the vessel we're looking for is the Shadow Sorcerer Megumi. He drops from Act 3 of the Shibuya Legend stage, so I'm going to need to run this a couple of times. Shouldn't be too difficult, man. The stage is like a year old at this point, so there's no way I'm struggling with this team. Let's go, man. Easy clear. Now, unfortunately, I probably won't get lucky enough to just get him off, like, the chance it is to get him. I have to go to pity, probably. I think it said, like, a 1% chance or 2% chance. There's no way I'm getting that lucky. So I'm going to have to do this 70 times, which is just ridiculous, man. I'll see y'all after 70 games, bro. Yo, that actually just stunned me. I wasn't even recording. That's my bad, y'all. That only took like 20 runs or 10 runs or so. Let's go, man. Really good luck. Now that we have Megumi, let's go ahead and talk to Sukuna again. Let's see what he says. Oh, never mind. I gotta put in all of the 7 Deadly Sins characters again. Whoops. Okay, now we should be able to talk to him. Let's see what he says. Your vessel is weak. I have no use for something with as little power as that. Oh my gosh, I have to evolve this guy, don't I? So I need the Divine General Ring. Let's go ahead and see how I get that. I think it's in the crafting station. I could be wrong. It is. And we need 50 Curse Essence, 125 Dark Essence, and then 30 Cosmic Essence. So give me a quick second. I'm going to grind out all this Curse Essence I need, and we'll be good to go. All right, fellas, we have enough to go ahead and craft the Evo item for Megumi. Let's go ahead and do that now. Great. Now I believe we can evolve him. Make sure we absolutely can. Go and do that now, man. Let's go, man. This is the Megumi who summoned Maharaga. That's tough. That's tough. Okay. Okay, let's go and talk to Sukuna. Let's see what he says, man. I see you have brought me a vessel good. Using him will cost me some materials. Bring them to me, sinner. Okay. Okay, so now I believe we have unlocked the evolution line for Sukuna, and we need a ton of stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. What is this? Yo. Wait, hold on. Do I need a second Megumi? Or can I... Hold on. Can I do this? Yeah, okay. I do not need a second Megumi. Thank goodness. But oh my gosh. Okay. It's going to take a minute to grind, fellas. Let's go, man. Now that we went ahead and evolved Sukuna to his first evolution, or I guess his second one, right? Let's see what we got to do next in the Godly Quest line. We have to obtain Itadori, his evolution. We have to defeat 1,500 enemies with the Divine General, which is the Curse King's Shadow Fusion ability, and then reach wave 100 on Shibuya. So let's go ahead and evolve Itadori, man. Make this quick. I believe I have enough for him. I even already have the hood. I don't remember when I crafted this, bro. It must have been months, dude. I think I was evolving this guy for the extreme boost, but I just kind of gave up on that. Whatever, let's go ahead and evolve him. And I think he has a really good blessing, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I really like this blessing. I like the blessings that don't give you like the outfit changes and they just give you the effects. I think those are the best looking blessings, to be honest with you. Just the effects and the pose. Go and put on Sukuna, and I will go ahead and show you guys how we're going to do this the fastest way possible. So fellas, here we are in Shibuya Infinite. All I did was get to like wave 10 and have all my farms leveled up, and then I placed down Sukuna, activated his ability. Here we have Maharaga, and he's just going to take all of this damage. We only have to do this probably like 2 or 3 times, I'd guess. Maybe less. I mean, we might only need to push him down once, but we need to get to wave 100 regardless. So we'll go ahead and wait and see if we can get all, I think it was what, 1,500 kills or 10k kills? I don't know. I don't remember how many kills, but it was a handful, man. It was a lot. While we wait to get to wave 100, when was the last time that Anime Last Stand had a unit that like actually did something like this, bro? Where they added like a thing onto the map that just took damage? Because usually in these type of tower defense games, this is like a premium unit. Like this is a very good unit to just have. Unless I'm mistaken, bro, he loses this once you evolve him. Like Godly Sukuna has nothing to do with summoning Maharaga at all. I could be wrong, right? Because they've reworked Sukuna a billion different times, man. They could have added an ability that I'm just forgetting or something, but I mean, this is a fantastic ability. Like 1 billion health is not good in this day and age. It's all right, but like if they could add a unit that had like something that summoned like 1 trillion HP object onto the map, I think that'd be insane, dude. Or even like 100 billion, bro. I guess the issue with that is though is like trying to come up with characters who summon things, right? But I mean, like this is across all of anime. I'm sure people can come up with a couple of ideas, man. Yeah, Maharaga is about to run out for the first time, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and place this guy and upgrade him again. Go. Can I summon another one? Nice. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna go ahead and resell him. This is pretty simple though. I might have to place like Law down and Gojo down whenever stuff starts getting serious, because these guys are running through Maharaga like he's butter, bro. Look at his health bar. His health bar is declining rapidly. Yeah, I'm gonna need to place Law and Gojo here, bro. Stuff's starting to get serious, man. Like, bro, imagine like an Edward and Alphonse from Full Metal Alchemist, man. I think that'd be so cool. You can summon Alphonse to just like kind of take damage for you. That'd be cool. It doesn't have to be crazy or anything, but like put like 100 billion health. I know I said earlier 1 trillion. I think that'd be way too much. That'd be overkill. But maybe not. I mean, some of these bosses, especially in the rifts, bro, get up to like, what, like 7 trillion, 6 trillion HP? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. All right, fellas, we made it to wave 100. I'm going to go ahead and activate this ability, wipe the whole field here, and then sell all of my units because I believe I can't just like quit out. Could be wrong, but just to be safe, I always just like to force a lose here. And I think I still need a couple more kills with Sukuna, so I'm just going to finish those up in like just like a normal infinite run. Let's go. We completed it. Nice. I believe I finished all of the quests, man. Yep, I did. Let's go, bro. Let's claim these all. And I get my first godly of this series, man. Now that we have the Glyph of Sin, we need to head over here to the Divine Crafter. Go to the Helix of Sin. I already have the empty Helix. Let's craft that. Let's go to Sukuna. Hit Evolve. And oh my gosh, man. Let's go. Let's go and evolve him, fellas. They changed his model as well. I know this was a couple months back, but still really cool. Let's see what that blessing looks like. It's all right. The arms coming out of the shoulders look so weird, bro. I think it ruins the look, but still pretty cool. Ooh, I didn't even realize I actually have the tattoos on the chest and arms as well. Cool. I already know we have to roll a trait on him, man. Dang, bro, my trait luck has been so bad lately, man. Well, at least my pearl luck is better, man. That's good. We got Glorious on him. Bro, I can't go into this with just having Shiny as the technique, bro. I need at least Avatar, man. Otherwise, what's even the point, bro? Please, man. At least, like, is Avatar asking for too much, bro? I mean, 4 times is on, apparently. It's making me think it's not. Oh. Okay, that's Avatar. That's fine, bro. That was a close one, man. Holy moly. I thought we were about to get hoed for, like... And we were, like, 700 rerolls deep, bro. That's crazy. We take it, though. Alright, fellas, the next godly we have to go ahead and go for now, man, is Dio. Now, I also got this guy on the other account like a year ago, but I remember it being crazy, bro. I remember how long it took me to grind for this guy on that account, so I wanted to look up a video on how to get this guy like nowadays, and yeah, it's just as crazy, bro. Like, it's ridiculous how much you have to grind, man. Let me go ahead and show you guys. So if we come over here to the legend stage, right, we need to grind 3 Blessed Corpse arms, 3 Blessed Corpse legs, 3 Blessed Corpse spines. I don't think we need to get 3 vampire bones. I think it's just 1. And then 3 Blessed Corpse rib cages. Now, this doesn't sound too bad until you realize that it's 50 pity for each of these. And the odds are not great. I mean, like, 4% isn't terrible. But, oh my gosh, bro. What do they have me doing, fellas? What is this? But yeah, the first step is evolving Dio, which we have mine here. It does have a mystical trait on him, so that's very nice. But after you evolve this guy, you have to evolve like a ton of other characters, and we have to complete the Poochie quest line. So it's cooked, chat. Like, it's gonna take me forever to get this done, but I'll see you guys when it is. Oh my gosh, we finally got one, bro. I'm not exaggerating, fellas. This has took 30 runs at least, bro. Oh my gosh, this grind is not for me, man. Hey, it is not for me. Right after we get the Blessed Corpse arm, we get the Diary page 1. Let's go. We only need one of these, so we're done with this. Very good. Yes, sir. That's the last Blessed Corpse leg we needed, man. On to the final legend stage. Thank goodness, bro. Let's go, man. Finally, we got the Vampire Diary, fellas. It's been like 45 runs, bro. I'm about to hit pity for all of the items. This is something real, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This grind is no joke. Woohoo! Now I'm unlucky, fellas. Hey, we got the Blessed Corpse ribcage right before we hit pity, bro. I think I have like 2 or 3 more runs. That is very good, man, considering we need 3. Let's go, fellas. We got the Blessed Corpse spine right before pity as well, man. This is beautiful. Let's go, man. We got Poochie. That's a W. I think I had to go to pity for this guy, though, so it's all right. We only need 1 copy for him. We take it. Let's go, fellas. I believe this is the last evolution item we need to go ahead and continue our quest to get Godly Dio. Okay, fellas, now that I've gotten 3 of every single Evo item, I think we can go ahead and actually start the full-on quest. I need to craft the Ancient CD disc, so I'm not sure what I need to craft that. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, dude, that's so easy. Okay, just go ahead and craft that, and we can finally start our Godly Dio grind technically. Let's go. If I'm not mistaken, this, this blessing is really nice, actually. I love the JoJo's blessings. The fact that it gives you the stand is really cool. These are my favorite blessings in the game. But now you guys can see, man, all we need to actually get Dio over heaven is the Helix of Time. We get from doing the entire quest line, the Godly quest line. Come over here. First thing we need to do is get Poochie made in heaven, which we get from doing the entire Poochie quest line, which I think we have to actually start by doing the Speedwagon quest line, maybe? No, he says, let's talk when you're ready. Wait. Yeah, that's all he says. Let's talk when you're ready. Okay. So maybe we talk to Poochie? It just says, let's talk when you're ready. Is there something with this? Okay, hold on, fellas. I'm lost. I'm lost with this one. Okay, so, fellas, apparently I have to talk to Sukuna for some reason. I don't remember having to do this a year ago, but let's see. That's part of Dio's diary. Belongs to the greatest sinner of all. I can translate these papers for you. Well, thanks, Sukuna. That's very nice of you, man. What a nice guy. Okay, fellas, now that we have the diary page 2, now we talk to Speedwagon. Here we go. And Speedwagon says, oh, a page of Dio's diary. It seems very worn down. Allow me to translate it for you. Dude, everybody's so helpful. Thank you, man. My bad, fellas. I didn't realize my mic was muted. Basically, all I did was talk to Poochie, and he gave me the evolution item, and we evolved him, so that's pretty fire. Now, I believe we only have a little bit more to go, bro. This grind wasn't too bad. It did take about a day, though, so... Okay, so now we have to talk to Poochie once again. And he says, a shard of the moonlight is still beyond your reach. Seek it out. And I received another green baby for some reason. Thank you, Poochie. And if you guys didn't know about this quest, the whole, like, seeking the moon fragment thing out, this is one of the most controversial godly stuffs I think they've ever added, bro. Like, this was really, really hated whenever this guy first came out. I think they've changed it, if I'm not mistaken. But what it used to be was once a day, every 24 hours, you'd have to load into the 3rd legend stage and find a moon fragment laying on the floor. Now, the controversial part about this is that you could only get it once every single 24 hours. So you were at least having to spend 72 hours going for this guy, man. Like, this was by far and away the longest godly grind, and it wasn't even close. With that being said, though, I'm pretty sure they changed it. Let's go ahead and see, man. Let's load in. Let's see if they changed it. Okay, fellas, now that we're in the stage, it should show at the bottom here a moon fragment has spawned in here soon. Oh, okay, so I'm looking in the comments now of this video, and they're saying that the moon fragment spawns within the first, like 5 minutes of an hour. So it's about to hit 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Hopefully, that moon fragment spawns in. I'm just going to keep on resetting the match. Come on, YouTube commenters. Y'all have never led me astray, bro. Please. Okay, fellas, so just hit 2 o'clock. Let me go ahead and hit restart match. Hopefully it spawns in here. Oh, there's the moon fragment, fellas. It didn't actually pop up. Like, the text didn't pop up on the bottom of the screen. But that's cool. I just need to do that 2 other times, man. And luckily, we don't have to wait a day. As far as people have been saying, at least. Hopefully it's not a day. Let's go, fellas. Here's the last moon fragment. Let's go ahead and pick it up. Boom. We have all 3. I will see you guys back at the lobby. Okay, fellas. Now that we have all the moon fragments. I don't know why the lobby looks like this, by the way. Stuff is just not loading in. It's kind of weird. Let's go ahead and talk. Poochie, you have proven yourself worthy. The secret recipe is now in your hands. Thank you, man. Okay, fellas. That was really weird. I actually had to reload the game, and now I can evolve Poochie. Super strange, but I thought I should mention it. Just in case somebody out there is watching this video and you can't evolve your Poochie for some reason or whatever. That's the reason why. Just reload your game. Should be good to go. And we have everything here. Like I said, fellas, I spent a long time grinding for all these Evo items. So let's go ahead and evolve Poochie, man. And this version of Poochie Ultra has an immaculate blessing, dude. Like, it's so good, man. Look at this, bro. So fire. Oh my gosh. Now that we have Poochie made in heaven, we can go over here. And you guys can see we have completed that. Next, we have to stop time with Ancient Vampire, which is Dio, and get to wave 100 on, is it Mario Infinite? I'm going to do both of those at the same time. I'll just go ahead and show you guys, I guess, how you can do that. But it's pretty self-explanatory. Okay, fellas. So all I'm going to do, right, is instantly upgrade my farms. I already put Gojo down. So he's going to just be killing all the enemies. He's going to be perfectly fine, like, even if I don't upgrade him until like wave like 60. So we'll be chilling. That's more than enough time to go ahead and fully upgrade our farms. Right about now, I'm going to go ahead and put down Dio on auto upgrade for him. And all we need to do is get to upgrade 9. That's where you get his time stop ability, I believe. So pretty self-explanatory, man. Nice, so our farms are fully maxed out now. One more wave and we should be able to fully upgrade Dio. Then to make this super duper easy, all we are going to do is activate the time stop, put on auto ability, and boom, we're just going to leave this here. There is actually also something I want to go ahead and say real quick, and that's Bulma. Whenever you get all 7 of the Dragon Balls, summon Shenron and wish, I can't remember what the wish exactly is, but the one that gets rid of active ability cooldowns, shortens them, I mean. I honestly should have brought Sukuna, man. Sukuna would have been super duper good for this. That's my bad. Yeah, so we're going to summon Shenron. We're going to wish for time. And now Dio's going to be doing his time stop way more often. He's just going to be spamming that. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this here, just AFKing this. And I will be back, fellas, whenever we're done with the 100 waves, as well as done with Dio's time stops. All right, man. I went ahead and cleared every single one of these quests. Now we can go ahead and claim these and evolve Godly Dio. Let's go, man. Once again, we have to go over here to the Divine Crafter, craft the Helix of Time, I believe. Go ahead and do that. Now, fellas, we go to our Dio. Wait, I still need to get another Bliss. Wait, what? Oh, I sold, bro. Oh, no. Whew, that took way longer than expected, fellas. I'm not going to lie. I almost had to go to Pity for the Blessed Corpse Ribcage. But we're here now. Let's go and evolve this guy. Let's go, dude. And his blessing is absolute fire as well, bro. Once again, just like almost all the JoJo's blessings, they're just incredible. Super good. And now since it's 4 times weekend, fellas, I gotta circle back and roll a trade on this guy Dio, man. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I want glitched on this guy, man. I really, truly do, bro. Maybe it's because he has a mystical trait, but like, I'm not gonna be satisfied with the avatar, bro. I don't know how far I'm going, like how many technique traits I'll use, but yeah, man. I just want to see that glitch logo with the mystical trait logo, man. There's something so satisfying about it. Plus, he's a godly unit, bro. Like, come on. I think this is a pretty good excuse to go for glitched on him, even if he's like really not that good. Which I don't know how good he is, but I haven't heard the best reviews about this guy, man. People aren't ranting and raving about Dio over heaven. Let's just say that, man. Oh, avatar. Nah. I'm not keeping this. Not when I have 1,000 traits left over. Okay, fellas, my finger's actually starting to hurt from hitting the reroll button this much, bro. Like, I'm gonna get early carpal tunnel, man, if I keep this up. Please, man, just give me the glitched, bro. Hey, this is disgusting work, bro. This is like 1,000 rerolls with one avatar to show for it. I guess that's about, like, that's about the odds. I guess it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of under, but we now have less than 100, fellas. Hey, this is tragic. I didn't think I was gonna get one avatar, bro, and just nothing else, man. This guy Dio is strict, man. Damn. Thanks to the summer bingo, I got 40 more rerolls. Please, man. No. Oh, whatever, man. Dio, you want to be stingy, man. All right, fellas, so next godly we're going to go ahead and get is Ichigo. Now, the last two, I basically know nothing about what they actually do. Ichigo, I know a little bit of what he does, and he's very good. From what I know, he is extremely, really good. One of the best early game units in the entirety of the game, so I'm very excited to get this guy, more than the other two, to be completely honest with you guys. So the very first thing we have to do is obtain Ichigo in his hollow form. Super duper easy, I think. So if we look... I have the master one right here. And yeah, this is his hollow form. So all I have to do is get the hollow head, which I think I just have to craft. It's pretty simple. Let me go see what I need to go ahead and craft it. Okay, yeah. Very easy. I'm just going to go ahead and craft that. Just go ahead and evolve him. Oh, wait, hold on. I need spirit shards. There we go. Now we can evolve him. There we go. Step 1 done, bro. Easy peasy. Now that we've done that, we have to collect 1,000 energy, which I believe I just have to do the Soul Society stage, I think. That's where this drops from, so that's pretty self-explanatory. I have to collect 3 crumbling orbs. I have no idea how to get this. I have to reach wave 100 on Soul Society Infinite. That's fine. Clear the Soul King Palace portal 3 times. Okay. And then complete Mayori Kurosaka's questline. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Probably not, but hey. Is that this guy? Yeah. Wait, no. Well, apparently this is progressing something. Oh, you! Yes, you there. Approach. And do not dawdle. I am Marui Kurosuchi. Bro, I know I'm butchering these names. I'm so sorry, fellas. Chief of the 12th Division, and I have a matter of utmost importance that requires your undivided attention, okay? You see, the time has come for us to embark on a series of quests that will not only test our limits, but also expand our understanding of the Soul Society and the very fabric of reality itself. Jeez, okay. This is very serious. Alright. However, before we can commence this thrilling venture, I require certain prerequisites to be met, okay? Firstly, I need 2,000 energy. This will serve as fuel for our experiments and endeavors. Energy is the essence of all things. Without it, our mission is doomed to stagnate, and I refuse to let anything hinder the progress of science, even if that means relying on your meager capacity. Jeez, dude, these are some big words, man. Didn't sign up for this today. Golly. Next, I demand the hollow presence of Ichigo Kurosaki, the substitute Shinigami. His unique abilities, while infuriating at times, are indeed invaluable to our cause. His unpredictability is quite captivating and could serve as a significant advantage in navigating the challenges ahead. Third and lastly, I need 1,000 souls. These souls will be the key to my groundbreaking experiments, a bridge between life and death, symphony, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Jeez. All right. That's a lot of stuff we need, man. So we have Ichigo, so we're done with that part. He said we need 2,000 souls, so that's going to auto-complete this, right? Because I only need 2,000 souls here. Oh, no, that's energy. Oh, no, man. Okay. Okay, so I need to get 2,000 energy regardless, so I'm just going to farm this stage. It should be pretty simple. I get 30 per run. I'm not going to do the math on that, but it's going to be probably like 50 or 40 runs. Not too bad. I'll be back whenever that's finished, guys. Okay, fellas, I'm back. I've collected 2,000 energy, so I'm going to re-talk to this guy and see what he says. Hopefully this just auto-completes the quest. I don't know what he means by souls. Like, collect, like, souls or 1,000 souls or whatever he was saying. Okay, cool. We have different text here. Go and assist Rukia in unlocking her Bankai. She needs to master the extreme cold of Haka no Tagame, refine her spiritual energy control, solidify her emotional resolve, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So I'm assuming all this means is I need to evolve Rukia, which is actually pretty sick. because I already kind of wanted her, bro. She's a really good support unit, even like nowadays. Like her freeze is pretty solid still. She used to be way better on whenever she first came out, dude. She used to be crazy, but you know, they gotta nerf the good units, man. It is what it is. It's the game we play, fellas. Anyways, let's go ahead and evolve a Rukia here. Let's go, and I'm gonna evolve for one more time. I just need to make sure that that's all we need. It's just the Evo item. Yep. Okay, now we evolve her again. Boom. Let's go, man. I don't really care about her stats, by the way, because she's just a support unit at the end of the day. So her stats truly don't really matter. Now that we've done that, let's go ahead and talk to this guy again. Now you must revive Ichibe. His power is deeply tied to his name. Okay. I believe it's this guy, bro. So I need to go ahead and get the ink altar for him. This whole godly quest, it feels like, is just doing this raid, man. Good thing that I've, like, farmed this. Like, this was the raid that I used to farm whenever I first started this Noob to Pro. Because it was, like, the only one I could actually do consistently. Oh, wait, never mind. You don't get it through here. Wait, I could have sworn that's how you got this. How do you get it? Oh, okay. I just gotta go to the crafting station. Oh, no. To craft this, I need Ryatsu. Wait, how am I even supposed to get this? Drops from Interdimensional Soul Society portal. What? Do I have that? I mean, I do. Oh my gosh, but I have to get all the way up to tier 5. Yeah. All right, fellas. I'll be back when I have enough Ryatsu. Go ahead and evolve this guy. All right, fellas. We have enough Ryatsu to go ahead and craft the ink altar, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Then we can evolve our guy here. Let's go ahead and do that. If I'm not mistaken, he has a pretty cool blessing. Yeah. It's kind of crazy, bro. This thing takes up like my entire screen. That's all I knew about this guy, man. As I see people in the lobby with this, I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, let me go ahead and talk to this guy now. Let's see what he says, man. So you've managed to complete the set of quests. I bestowed upon you. How unexpected. Congratulations. Continue with the Ryatsu seal. This item grants you immunity to the Stern Ritter's abilities. Bring you from their Quincy powers. Use it wisely. Okay. So now I know how to do this portal. Not this one. This one. And that's how you get the Crumbling Orb. Wow, wait a minute, fellas. This is great. Because all I'll have to do is beat this 3 times. Because it's a guaranteed Crumbling Orb every single time, right? And I already need to do this. Clear the Soul King's Palace portal 3 times. Then all I have to do is reach wave 100, bro. This might be the easiest godly in the game, man. This is super easy. I'm going to go ahead and load in here, fellas. Let's check this out, man. Okay, fellas, now that we're in here, I literally brought like an unfinished team because I honestly have no fear about this portal. This content is a year old at this point in time. So my team should be able to handle this no sweat, man. We'll see, though. It could be difficult. Like, who knows, man? This doesn't seem 1 billion health is nothing to scoff at. But I mean, like, I don't know. Team seems to be doing just fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, fellas. If this is all I have to do, bro, hey, this is a W, little godly, man. Like, don't get me wrong, the quest wasn't like short by any means. It still took like 3 or 4 hours. But I mean, compare this to Dio, bro. Dio took me a whole day, and I got lucky as well. Like this, like I didn't have to go to pity pretty much at all. Like one of the items I had to go to pity, the vampire bone. But that's it. Everything else I got within basically 100 runs. So it's pretty fire, man. The question is, how long does this go on for? Because if it goes to wave 50, maybe I should have brought somebody else. Okay, so we're on wave 30, and Quincy King spawned in, and we beat him. Let's go, man. And I actually get to pick another one. Wow. So I can just farm these portals. Nice. So I only have to do this 3 times, fellas. So I'm going to go ahead and clear this 3 times, and I will be back whenever that's done. All right, fellas, I went ahead and finished all of the godly quests here. The godly trial quest for Ichigo, at least. Let's go ahead and redeem all of these. And I believe we can evolve Ichigo, which is just crazy, man. This grind was so easy, bro. Big fan of how easy this was. So I need to get the enhanced hollow essence. Okay, that's over here, I believe. I completely forgot about buying that, actually. So let me go and snag that up now. Here we go. We're gonna craft that. Let's go to Ichigo, and we can go ahead and evolve our guy here, man. Let's go ahead and do it now. Let's go, man. We have godly Ichigo, bro. Let's go ahead and check the blessing. Is it any good? Oh, that's pretty sick, man. I like that, actually. All right, fellas. Now that I've evolved Ichigo, I need to get a good trade on him, man. And I have almost 2,000 technique shards, bro. I'm going for glitched on this guy, man. I don't care if I have to use all of these. He is so good early game. I'm pretty sure he's like one of the best godlies in the game. Like, this guy is super duper duper good from what I know. Especially with glitched, man. So I need glitched on this guy. That's the bottom line, fellas. All right, I'm down 500 with not even an avatar to show for my effort here, man. This is not looking good, fellas. Oh, oh, let's go, dude. See, that's the tech, fellas. You gotta complain about how bad the odds are. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh. Nice, man. You take those, bro. Hey, that's a W in my book. All right, now I need to get a good enchant on this guy, man. Like, desperately. I might not, All right, we need to get a good enchant on this guy desperately. Mastery isn't bad, bro, but I don't... Come on, man. I'm not satisfied with mastery. Do I use my desk scrolls, bro? I've been saving these, bro, for a rainy day. I don't think I use them. I feel like that's kind of a waste. I'll get a better enchant on this guy. Eventually. There we go, man. We got glorious. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here. And today, I'm going to be getting 4 more godlies in Anime Last Stand. You guys didn't know? This is a part 2 to a series that I'm doing on the channel. So if you guys watch this video and end up liking it, please consider checking out part 1. Also, guys, we are on the road to 2,500 subscribers. So please consider liking and subscribing. It helps the channel so much, and everything and anything helps. All right, with all that yapping out of the way, let's get right into it.
Lord, is there something you wish to say?
Here it comes. And now it's time to pass!
Alright, fellas, the next godly I gotta go ahead and go for is Goku. Now, for the first time ever, I actually prepped off camera for this guy because I know how tedious this quest is, and it would have just been me cutting back and forth being like, oh, I need to go get Goku. I need to go get Vegeta, yada, 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 yada. I already have Goku. He's right here. He's good to go. And let me go ahead and check out the godly trial again real quick to make sure. So I need to complete the Path of Going Divine questline. Easy. I need to obtain Goku Ultra Instinct and find the 7 Dragon Balls. So pretty simple stuff, man. Let's go ahead and start that Path of Divine questline. We have to talk to Beerus. Oh, you're a mere mortal. The balance of power in this universe hangs by a thread. Okay. First, you will bring forth the mysterious Goku UI. Okay. Second, press me with Broly. Finally, you demand Jiren. Okay. So I think I already have Jiren and Broly. I know I have Broly, and I do already have Jiren as well. So all I have to do is evolve Goku, man. Easy stuff. Super easy stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a better stat on him. I only have 7 cubes. I didn't consider this, man. The stats on these godlies are gonna be terrible, bro, because I'm doing these like so soon, one after the other. I don't have time to grind like a perfect stat cubes. It pains me so bad, bro. If I evolve this guy and he has a C, that's a disaster, man. That sucks. It's whatever. Let's go ahead and craft the blue bandana. I can roll off that stat anytime. It just sucks, man. This guy's gonna be an ultimate unit with a C+. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. Let's go ahead and evolve this guy, man. Let's go, man. And he has a really cool looking blessing. Yeah, very cool and floating. So now that we have Goku UI, let's go ahead and talk to Beerus. What does he say? You've exceeded my expectations. I must commend your efforts. Yada, yada, yada. That's it? wait, that's the whole quest line? All right. Well, this is going to be a super duper easy godly to go ahead and get, man. Now we have to find the 7 Dragon Balls. And fellas, it's a good thing we have a super cool montage. Go! Alright, fellas, now that we've collected all 7 Dragon Balls, I'm pretty sure we're done, right? Yep, let's go ahead and claim all these. Let's go, man. We got the Glyph of Ultra Sense. Before we do that, I did grind a little bit of Infinite, so that way I can try to get some more stat cubes. We have 50 here, man. We need a new Battle Pass, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, because, like, that's how I usually get the majority of my perfect stat cubes. Battle Pass is great for that. Oh, what a buzzer beater, perfect stat cube, man. That was very last one. Got double S on there. Really nice. We can go ahead and evolve this guy, I believe, now. Oh, wait a minute. I need to get the Galaxy Type B as well as the Ultra Sense Helix. Get that Helix first. There we go. 1 Helix of Ultra Sense. I believe the Galaxy Type B is available in here. Fairly cheap. Nothing too crazy. We can go ahead and evolve this guy. Or not. We need 30 Cosmic Essence. Oh my gosh, bro. There we go. Now we can evolve this guy. Good gravy, man. Hooray! We got Goku, Mastered Ultra Instinct, man. Let's peep that blessing. Oh, it's sick, dude. I really like that, actually, man. I think that looks really good. And since it's not 4 times, fellas, I'm just gonna go ahead and get, like, an enchant on him. Please, man, give me Glorious, bro. That is brutal, man. Oh my gosh. Nothing. Please, man. Give me something on Goku, bro. You guys won't see it, but I've tried to get a good trade on this guy for the past, like, it has been like a full-on week of just getting nothing, bro. Not even an avatar. Like, I'm at least, like, it's got to be at least 2,000 rerolls deep with no avatar. Like, this is the worst drought I think I've ever had. This is really bad. Like, it's the weekend, too, bro. It's 4 times. It's for sure on. There's no way it isn't. Oh, I just got an overlord. That's the first overlord I've gotten in, like, 1,500, dude. I got one other overlord, like, at the start of this week. Oh my gosh, bro. This is horrible, guys. How am I supposed to finish this video, man, if I'm not getting any good traits, bro? This is bad. All right, man. I need something on Goku. Like, seriously. Please, anything, man. Maybe not anything, bro. Avatar glitched, bro. I'm well over 2,000 rerolls deep at this point. It's getting bad out here. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, guys, but, like, I don't know. This is brutal, bro. I've never gotten this unlucky. Alright, now that I've gotten Godly Goku, I already have Wukong, I already have Sun Wu. Next up is Luffy, man. And the good part about this Godly is I've already gotten most of these units because I actually made a video months ago. And I was actually planning on going for Luffy in that video, or, you know, the following video, but I never got around to it, so... Who would have thought, man, all these months later, this would actually pay off. But the stuff that I still need to do is get Kaido. I need to defeat Kaido, the actual boss in the stage, 25 times. Ooh, with Luffy. Gear 4, okay. And then I need to die 10 times to Kaido. This is an interesting one, man. I don't know what they mean by die 10 times to. I assume just let him, like, walk all the way to the end. That's kind of difficult, man. I'm gonna have to space out the enemies. And then I need to get 8.81 billion pirate tokens. Okay. Pretty simple stuff here. First things first, man. I need to evolve Luffy. To do that, I have literally everything I need except for the fist. And then we can go ahead and get Gear 4 Luffy. Let's do that now, man. Let's go ahead and buy that. And now we can go ahead and evolve Luffy. Let's do that now. Wow, there's no animation. It's just abrupt, bro. It would look pretty disturbing, man. And he doesn't have a blessing. So now that I have Gear 4 Luffy, all I have to do is do the raid. So I'm going to go ahead and finish up all those challenges off camera, fellas. I'll be back when they're done, man. All right, fellas, I'm back from completing all of these challenges. And turns out, fellas, I can't read, bro. I wasted, and I'm not exaggerating here, fellas, about 2.5 hours on this specific quest here to defeat Kaido 25 times in Oni Island with Luffy Gear 4, because I thought they meant the raid, bro. They specifically say Oni Island, not the raid. I don't know what the raid is, but yes, the flying island. They say specifically an Oni Island, so that was a big waste of time, but besides the point, we got this all done. And I think we can evolve our guy, man. I believe it's the Helix of Sun God that I need to go ahead and craft here, if I'm not mistaken. So let me go ahead and do that. Remind, I need Cosmic Essence, bro. Oh my goodness, man. There we go. Now we can finally craft this. What? Wait, this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm losing my mind, fellas. Wasting 2.5 hours on that challenge, bro, did, like, permanent damage on my mental. It's been bad, bro. But on the bright side, we can go and evolve Luffy now, man. Let's go and evolve him. Wait a minute, what? There's a custom animation? Wait, that was so cool, bro. Oh my gosh, that was sick. What? Why haven't they done that with any other godly? Or maybe they have, I just haven't gotten any of them, bro. That was sick. Wow, bro, let's check the blessing. Oh, dude, that is peak, man. Oh my gosh. You guys know me, I'm not a big fan of the cosmetic changes. Like, I don't like looking like I'm in Gear 5, but the pose is so sick. And, like, the swirly eyes, like, dude, that's... Yeah. This is so cool. I really like this blessing, actually. Alright, which godly am I getting next, bro? Oh, it's gonna be Garo, man. We only have, what, 5 more to get? Not bad, bro. I'm making quick work of this, man. I thought this was gonna take months, but, yeah. This is good. Let's see what I have to do, though. I have to obtain Genos's Robot Evolution. Okay, so just evolve Genos. I have to evolve Saitama. I have to reach Wave 100 in the Unknown Planet Infinite on Nightmare. I have to clear the Unknown Planet Legend Stage 25 times. Get 15,000 kills on Hero Hunter. And then obtain 2 Cosmic Dust. So I think for the majority of these, I'm just going to have to do the raid or the survival thing. Okay, let's see. For Genos, I need Galaxy Essence, which I think I get from the Legend Stage. I need an upgraded Power Core, which I get from the Legend Stage. I need Genos' left arm and Genos' right arm. Okay. Go ahead and check Saitama as well. I need Galaxy Essence and his Evo item you get from doing the survival shop. Okay. And then Garo himself we have here. And then for him, literally all I need is just the godly quest item. So light work, man, super light work. All right, fellas, I just finished grinding all of the currency we need to go ahead and get Saitama's Evo item. And I think we're good to go, man. I think we have everything we need. Let me go ahead and double check. So I need to evolve Genos, obtain Saitama's evolution, and we're good. Let's go ahead and evolve Genos first. Let's go ahead and craft both of these. And now we can evolve... Is it Genos or Genos? I'm actually not sure, bro. I may have been calling him the wrong name the whole time. Oh, well. Never seen the show, guys. Got me some slack, man. We have... whoever this guy is, man. And that blessing is pretty lame, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, actually, that's kind of sick. I like the fire particles. I didn't realize that. If you hold still, like, fire particles start floating up. That's cool. Now we got to go ahead and evolve Saitama. Now, before we evolve Saitama, I know he's actually good when you extreme boost him, so I want to go ahead and get a better, or get better stats for him. Come on, man. All right, cool. We'll take that. Nice. Now, ever since the update, fellas, the Hunter x Hunter one, you haven't been able to, like, craft a bunch of cosmic essence at one time, so I have to sit here and craft 100 of these things, man. Like, this is just sad, bro. Why did they include this, man? Like, I'm gonna include this in the video just to bring awareness to the fact that this is in the game. Like, this is ridiculous. All right, cool. We went ahead and crafted all 100 of that cosmic essence, bro. Ridiculous that I even had to do that, but we can go and evolve Saitama now. Let's go. Nice, man. What does his blessing look like? Pretty lame. They gave me the cape. I like the pose. And I've got, like, smoke coming off me, dude. It's cool, I guess. We're not here for Saitama, man. We are here for the one and only Garo. And we've completed everything for him. Let's go ahead and claim all this. We got the Glyph of the Cosmos. And we can go ahead and craft the Helix of the Cosmos and evolve Garo. Let's go ahead and do that now. He's already, his stats are all looking pretty good. I need 5 more Legendary Spirit Shards. Really, dude? Gosh, man. I need Legendary Spirit Shards so bad. All right, now we can evolve our guy here, man. 3, 2, 1. Nice, man. Let's go, dude. He looks sick, bro. And I already know what his blessing looks like because I've seen a bunch of people use it, dude. It's really nice. I really like this blessing. Yeah, it's super nice, man. I look like the Galaxy skin off of Fortnite, bro. Hello, everyone. It's me, Shinra Kusakabe from the hit anime Fire Force. Pew, 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 pew. All right. Next godly is Burning Hero. Now, if I'm being 100% honest with you guys, I have no idea what this dude's name even is, bro. I am a total casual when it comes to Fire Force. I think that's where this guy is from. But he looks cool, man. He definitely looks cool. Let's see, what do we have to do to get this guy? I need to obtain his evolution, his first evolution. I assume that's what this is. I need to obtain a shoe, who I think I already have, actually. I think I got him from the dungeon. I already have Benimaru. I need to obtain Night King's evolution. I assume that's what that is. I need to clear Oasis, the legend stage 30 times. I need to clear Infernal Volcano. That's just the dungeon. I need to do that 40 times. Then I need to get 10,000 kills on Burning Hero, as well as reach wave 100 on the Infinite, similar to other godly quests. Interesting. If we're looking at, like, Shu, all we need to do is just do the dungeon a bunch of times to evolve this guy. Oh, wait a minute. It's not this guy's first evolution, because his first evolution is Devil's Sign, so he has 2 evolutions? That's crazy work, man. How do we even get this? Act 6 of Fighter's Base. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. What? Oh, never mind. Okay. They have a purgatory mode for this. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought they were going to have me grinding for a 2% drop with no pity, bro. I had flashbacks, man. I had Dio flashbacks. Whew. Okay. That's not too bad then, man. Let's go, man. First evolution done. What do we have to do for the next one, man? Here we go. This is the guy we need. Which, this guy has 3 evolutions? That's really rare, actually. Interesting. So I need Magma Essence, which I just get from the Legend stage, and then his Evo item, which I get from the Dungeon shop. So I think this entire grind really just relies on me doing the Legend stage in the dungeon a couple of times. More than a couple, but, you know. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grind this off camera, fellas. I'll be back when this is all done, man. All right, fellas. I've spent the last 4 hours doing this stupid infernal dungeon, bro. Hey, this is up there with the Dio grind. It didn't take nearly as long, but it was boring, bro. And I did, like, lock in, too, because that dungeon destroys your units. I hate it, bro. I hate whenever they do that. But on the bright side, I've completed all 40 of the runs I have to complete, as well as gotten plenty of, what do you call these? Blaze tokens. So I can go ahead and buy all of the Evo items we need. Now I believe we can go ahead and evolve Burning Hero. We can continue on in our quest, man. Even though I've never seen the show, bro, this fit is tough, man. There's no blessing available for this guy. And his next Evo is his final one. And all I need for this is the Helix of Inferno, which we get from completing the quest. Next, let's go ahead and evolve Shu. I don't think he's very good, so I'm just gonna not reroll stats at all. He does have a blessing, and that actually looks pretty cool, dude. It just gives you a katana and like kind of like a default pose. Cool. All right, now all I have to do is evolve Night King, which if I'm not mistaken, I do need to go back and get one of his previous Evo items. That's my bad. I completely missed out on this. Yeah, I need to go get the lightsaber. Then the only thing left, bro, is just getting the 10,000 kills with Burning Hero and then getting to wave 100, and I can just do both of those at the same time. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this all off camera. I will be back when this is all done, man. All right, it took about 3 hours, but we did end up getting the Evo item we need, the lightsaber for Night King. Let's go, man. All right, let's go ahead and evolve Night King one more time. And now that we've done that, check the blessing. Dude, that actually looks really cool. I like that. We can go ahead and get our godly Burning Hero, good old Helix of Inferno. And I need Cosmic Essence, bro. Oh boy. Time to sit here and spam 50 times, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Fix this, please, man. All right, now let's go ahead and craft the empty Helix and the Helix of Inferno. All right, man. And we can now get the final godly for today's video. Let's go, man. Dude, that model looks really good. I like the particle effects. Check the blessing. It's all right. I don't really like that they added the horns and stuff, man. And like, I don't know what that is on the back. They gave me a Fortnite back bling and horns, bro. Great. But the actual effects are pretty nice. Yo, what's going on, guys? Specs here, and today I'm getting the last 4 godlies I need on my Anime Last Stand account. Before we get started, the support on the channel has been ridiculous, guys, so thank you so much. And we are trying to hit 2,500 subscribers, so if you're new around here and like Anime Last Stand content, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing. It helps the channel so much. Alright fellas, with all the yapping out of the way, let's get right into it. Alright, who am I getting next, man? It's gonna be Gilgamesh. Okay. This guy's very good, man. I know Gilgamesh is good, bro. Everybody glazes this guy. He's in every tournament team. He's a beast, bro. It seems like this entire godly questline is just doing the boss rush. It's a boss rush, right? Yeah. So I need to get both these characters, Venus Goddess and Enkodo. And then I need to do the Babylon Legend stages. Okay. And these drops aren't that bad. I can farm Essence pretty easily. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with the boss rush, though, fellas. One thing I noticed as well, bro, is Gilgamesh's like final questline reward isn't even a glyph, man. Usually they have the glyphs that they give you, but there's a couple that don't. Like Sun Jinwoo's the same way. You get a shadow orb. So this questline is for sure going to be interesting. I'm very curious, man. Oh, wait a minute. So you do get a Helix. Wait, this is so weird, bro. I'm so confused. Also, you need 25 mythic spear shards as well as to craft the Helix. Oh my gosh. ALS devs, y'all are killing me with this, bro. This mythic spear shards. I had like 700 whenever I started this series, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Luckily, we're almost done, but golly, man. All right. That wasn't bad at all, man. The boss rush stage is pretty easy, but 40 clears of this stage is going to take forever, man. I will be back when this is done. Okay, so I think I've completed everything I have to go ahead and get Godly Gilgamesh, other than getting King Pendragon, as well as a Venus Goddess. Let's go ahead and see what I need to go ahead and evolve these guys here. So I can already evolve this guy. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Let's go, man. Let's see. Blessing. It's okay. Kind of mid. Alright, now we have to go ahead and evolve Venus Goddess. And to do that, all we need is Light Essence. Go ahead and craft that now. We have everything for her. Let's do that. Now, I'm pretty sure Venus Goddess has like a huge blessing. Like, takes up like half the map, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes I see people run around with it. Yeah. Look at this, bro. What is this blessing, man? What were they cooking? It's crazy work, man. I literally have a mount. So now that we went ahead and evolved both of those characters, We should be able to claim all of these. Get the Key of Babylonia. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we might be able to talk to Gilgamesh now, because I've talked to this guy before, but he says, like, get out of here. You don't have my item. Before we do that, let me go ahead and build the right team, because it does say for the Key of Babylonia, an ancient key that grants entry into the King of Heroes Ultimate Challenge. So I assume it's going to be pretty difficult, man. It's not going to be easy. Okay, I think this seems good enough. Let's go ahead and talk to Gilgamesh. You hold the key to Babylonia. You presume to enter my trial without me at your side. Equip me or be gone. Okay, so I need to actually bring Gilgamesh. It's good. At least mine has like avatar and stuff. Let me level mine up real quick. Now let's talk to him. Impressive. You wield the key of Babylonia. Brace yourself, for I shall send you to the deepest depths of the throne trials. Conquer this extreme challenge, and you shall receive the Glyph of Fate, unlocking the power to evolve me to my true godly form. Cool. Okay, so here we are in game, and this is like kind of crazy looking. I mean, this is just like the regular boss rush stage, but it's got like a red tint, bro. These guys are light element. Okay, I'm glad I brought Sid. Sung Jin Woo and Sid should make light work of this. I'm not gonna lie, man. This challenge is a couple months old, so like I'm not expecting it to be the most difficult thing. I guess I should probably talk about the grind that like I wasn't filming. I had to do 25 legend stages on top of the boss rush stages. I didn't even realize that when looking over the godly quest. I don't think I mentioned that. Wait a minute, you get tokens for doing this? I'm gonna choose the enemy speed one. But yeah, those legend stages were pretty simple, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I didn't film any of it. It was super easy. Same goes with like the survival and stuff. This grind in general wasn't super difficult, just took a bit of time. How many waves is this, bro? I am so thankful they added the auto system thing, that auto rebirth Sung Jin Woo, because oh my gosh, man, I hated using this guy. Like, he was super good, but like I hated having to choose stuff every single time and opening up the system menu. So I would just forget, bro. I'd forget to rebirth, and then when you're not rebirthing him, he's just terrible. He sucks. I think we easily cleared this, bro. I don't know what waves this goes to, but I'm assuming 50. This is just like a replication of the boss rush. Maybe I should have brought Gogeta, because that's how I was clearing the boss rush so easily, bro. Gogeta's nukes are crazy, man. He just wipes them out. Jin Mori has also been super helpful, dude. His rework is insane, man. I am so glad I waited until getting every single godly. Or I'm gonna wait until I get every single godly, do a tier list on all the godlies. It's gonna be a great video, man. Jin Mori used to suck, bro. He was horrible. He's great now. Okay, we're on wave 50, so hopefully the final boss spawns in here. He has 1 trillion health? Okay. Let's go ahead, summon all of these guys with Sung Jin Woo. And I think this is an easy clear, man. This was obviously way harder when this guy first came out. But the units nowadays are just so good, man. We get the Glyph of Fate, as well as we get Grail Rush tokens. This is actually kind of a farm as well. That's pretty good. Okay, so now that we've cleared that, we have the Glyph. Let's go ahead and go over here to the Divine Crafter. And I believe we can craft the Helix of Fate. We can. Go and do that now. And we can evolve Gilgamesh, I believe. Let's check. I still need to go buy the golden necklace. I think I have enough for it. Let me go ahead and go check. We do have just enough for it, a little bit over. Let's craft that. The golden necklace has been acquired, and we can evolve Gilgamesh. Very nice. I'm just going to evolve this guy. I was going to reroll his stats, but like, honestly, I'll do it later. He's very good, so I definitely for sure want to do that, but not today, man. Let's go, man. Gilgamesh. Welcome to the squad, man. All right, let's go ahead and check that blessing. That is tough, man. Oh my gosh, bro. I actually really like that, bro. That's probably one of my favorite godly blessings, actually. That looks really nice. I don't even have to roll a trade on this guy because I've had him for so long. This is one of my old Gilgameshes as well, so Avatar and Glorious on him. Let's go, man. All right, let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and start getting Denji here. This is another character, fellas, where I just haven't seen Chainsaw Man, so my apologies if I mispronounce any names. But this looks really easy. Like, am I tripping? Like, I've already done 8 out of 20 for the Devil's Dungeon, and then I just need to obtain a bunch of characters, which I think I have all these guys, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm missing one of them. I have Domination Devil, and then I have Euro. And I don't even have Denji himself, so I need to actually get him. I think he's just a rare, right? On one of these banners. Go ahead and turn off auto sell, and let me just spam summon until I eventually get him. Okay, cool. So I think we have to evolve this version of him, right? Let's go ahead and do that now. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let's roll a stat on him, man. We can't be evolving Denji with an A minus. That's terrible. Okay, cool. We got double S. We'll take that. Not bad. I think this guy has 2 evolutions. I think he has 1 more after this one, so all I'll have to worry about is getting triple S on range. Let's Let's go and evolve this guy. Nice, man. And to evolve this guy, all we need is the Helix of Hell. Nice. I want to roll a trade on this guy because typically, if you guys have been watching the whole series, I wait until I get a or until I finish evolving them to like their godly form. So maybe if I roll a trade on before I get them to their godly form, I'll get something really good. From what I heard, Denji isn't like crazy broken. Like he's not like the best godly in the game or anything. So I'm not too worried about getting glitched on him. It would be nice though, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a minute as well since I got my last glitched, bro. Like I'm down 4,000, I think. Maybe that's an exaggeration. Probably closer to like 2.5k or 3,000. But still, bro, that is quite a bit. I know some people. We got an avatar, okay. I was about to say, I know some people go like 4,000, or I'm sorry, not 4,000, but like 10k without getting a glitch. That's crazy work. Comment down below, bro, if any of y'all have been that, or if y'all have gone that long without getting a glitch, man. Now we got to go ahead and get an enchant on them. For enchants, bro, I'm just looking for glorious. I'm not keeping anything else. All right, I just wasted 17 pearls and didn't get any legendary traits. Unlucky. It's alright, I guess now I gotta start grinding for this guy. I'm almost like 90% sure this entire godly quest just boils down to me just doing the dungeon. Because I think all these characters are from the dungeon. Let me go ahead and check. Oh, and I have to do survival as well because I need these Evo items as well as Akka in order to go ahead and get the glyph. So I got my work cut out for me, man. As y'all can see, man, I went ahead and grinded a ton of these coins. I have enough to go ahead and get this Evo item we need. Go ahead and buy that. And we can also get this Evo item. So go ahead and buy that. And now that we bought all of those, first person we need to evolve is this guy right here, man. Is his name Akka? If I'm mispronouncing these names, fellas, I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and evolve him. It's pretty sick. Check the blessing. It's alright. Kind of reminds me of a Susanoo. Let's go, man. Now that we evolved her, I believe we need one more. It's going to be Euro. Nice, man. Let's go. This blessing would be really cool if I didn't hit this pose, bro. All right, now we only have one more thing to do, and that's control a unit with Domination Devil 5 times. I have no idea what this looks like or like how to do this, so I'm just going to load in. I'm going to go ahead and see how this works, man. All right, fellas, we loaded in. We have a little bit of cash. Let's go ahead and upgrade Domination Devil. I assume we just have to get to the domination ability. Upon activation, pick a unit in range to control. Upon controlling a unit, yada yada yada. Up to 5 units can be controlled. Okay. Do I have to do 5 at once? Because if that's the case, I think I messed up. Let's see. Find control Ichigo. Go and check. Did that increase the quest at all? Okay, yeah, it did. So all I have to do is do this 5 times, man. This is like the easiest quest step of all time. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I wasn't able to do Ichigo twice, so I just need to place down all 5 of my units. I see what it wants me to do. Also, fellas, I think it's a good time to bring up the fact that like Gilgamesh is one of the best units I've ever used, bro. Like this guy is a beast. Like I've been having so much fun using Gilgamesh, man. I should have gotten this guy way sooner. He's really good. All right, I guess we just have to do mind control Giorno and we'll be done here, man. Go to mind control him, and we completed that. Let's go, man. All right, fellas, we went ahead and cleared all of these quests. I'm going to claim these all. And we get to the Glyph of Hell. Nice, man. Wholesome stuff for sure. We can go ahead and craft the Helix of Hell and evolve Denji. Yep, we have enough of all of the Evo requirements. Very nice to see. Let's go ahead and evolve him, man. Dang, and this model looks really good, bro. I like it. Let's check the blessing. I mean, I'm just Chainsaw, man. Like, that's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, that's actually kind of rare to actually like transform fully into the character. I remember Ichigo's old model was kind of similar, where you'd get like the flames and stuff for his blessing, but they changed the model, so it's different now. But yeah, I mean, this if I didn't have like the Crollo hair, I mean, I would just look like Chainsaw Man. I don't know, not like the biggest fan about this, but still looks good. So now that I've gotten Denji, I only have 2 more godlies to go ahead and get, man. And it's going to be Frieren and Johnny. But of course, I've got to get Frieren first because I've been going in order this whole time. I'm not going to stop now. Now, Frieren, if I'm not mistaken, it is actually as easy as just doing the boss rush stage that she drops from. And that's pretty much the entire quest. It's very simple. And I've already done the boss rush stage itself. It's actually really easy with Ichigo. Ichigo just kind of stomps. But the hardest part of this grind, I feel like, is just going to be getting Frieren herself. I need to do 45 runs of this stage to go ahead and get her to drop. That is so many, bro. That's so many boss rush runs, man. I'm going to go ahead and load it and show you guys my game plan when it comes to actually beating the stage, though. So that way maybe I can help one of you guys if you're struggling or something. So as I was saying in the lobby, Ichigo is basically just like a cheat code for this first part. We just need to upgrade him, and then he will carry. We're going to go ahead and upgrade our farms as well. Ichigo himself, like, is so good for this, bro. Just for this beginning section. Jin Mori is a 100% recommendation I give to you guys, bro. He's so good after his rework, man. I love this unit. Okay, fellas. I just took the rage modifier, which increases your damage, but up to this point I haven't, so hopefully I can still beat this. You guys, I should have probably mentioned that. You guys should probably be going for the rage modifier that increases your damage, but it should be fine. Just gonna go ahead and use all my nukes here. This is not good. Did I sell? Okay, this was a horrible run, bro. Hopefully other runs go smoother than this, man, because oh my gosh. I mean, we're still gonna clear it, but golly, man. I'm just gonna keep on spamming these spells as well. They help a lot, especially the rally. Yeah, this was a horrible run, but we still got the clear, luckily. Yay. Only 43 more to go, guys. Ha ha ha. Amazing. Thank goodness we finally got Frieren. I have so much to say about this grind, fellas. I will be back in the overworld, and I will explain to you guys my gripes and issues with this boss rush mode, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, man. While I evolve Frieren, I'm going to talk about just how bad this whole boss rush experience was. Hold on, I gotta get a bit of stat on her. So it was just like a normal boss rush, right? But the difference was it would glitch out like once every 3 runs. I'm not even kidding, bro. I swear I had to do like 75 runs versus, what was it, like 45 for pity? It was ridiculous, man. Every single time, or like once every 3 runs. Wow, that's really good. Oh my gosh. Ichigo, for some reason, just wouldn't target the Frieren boss. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that happens, and I don't know why it's still a thing. But please, if any devs are watching this, fix that, man. It was driving me crazy.
Customer service.
And this is like a pretty common issue. Let's go, man. We got Frieren. Great. Thank you. Add on to the fact that you have to go to wave 50 every single time because it's a boss rush. It just was not fun, bro. This grind was not fun at all. It was easy, but it was not fun, man. Not in the slightest. On the bright side, we did go ahead and evolve Fern here, and now we can claim all of the godly quests, and I believe we can get godly Frieren. Oh, wait a minute. I need to fuse 5 ultimate units into Frieren herself. That's good. There we go. Now we can get the Glyph of Mana. Let's go ahead and craft the empty helix and the helix of mana. Cool. Oh man, we can finally get Frieren. No, we can't. We need legendary spirit shards and nature essence. Give me a second, fellas. All right, now we can evolve Frieren. Hopefully, all of the time I've just spent is worth it, man. I know she is really, really, really strong. Now it's time to go ahead and roll a trait on her. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta check the blessing. That's pretty sick, bro. I've never seen... I don't even know. I think the show's just called Frieren, right? I haven't seen the show where Frieren's from, so I don't really know the context, but it's pretty cool, bro. You get like this little symbol on your back. You get Frieren's staff thing. That's pretty cool. Now it's time to roll a trade on her. Please, bro. It's been so long since I last got a glitched, man. It's only been like Avatar or Overlord. For at this point, it's been like a month, bro. It's been forever, man. Since like the Berserk update. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. Since Ichigo. Godly Ichigo was the last glitch I got. It is not looking good, fellas. 200 down so far. I think I've gotten 2 Overlords, but that's about it. 4 times is on, I think. It says it at the top. Yikes, man. This is bad, bro. Another Overlord. Oh my gosh. Give me a second, fellas. I'm gonna get more rerolls. All right, 200 more rerolls, please, bro. At this point, I'll take an Avatar, man. I want glitched, but at this point, it's not looking too good. Oh. Avatar, bro. I know I said I'd keep it, but I guess I have to, bro. I only have 117 reroll tokens, or reroll shards, so it's just like, it's cooked, man. It is absolutely cooked. Maybe I'll have better luck with the enchants. I just want Glorious, bro. No other enchants are gonna suffice here. I got unlucky here too, man. Oh my gosh, bro. And since I got Avatar on Denji before I fully evolved him, man, I think I'm onto something with this. Maybe if I roll on Johnny as well, before getting him fully evolved, I can get something good, man. I think I figured something out with that, man. I think I found the key, the sauce. Whatever you want to call it, man. I think I found it. Now, Johnny, he is the newest godly, and I think if I get this video out on time... Oh, Avatar. Oh, I was about to say how good I think Johnny is. Oh, man. Do I keep Avatar? Fellas, I've been in such a drought when it comes to traits, man. This is such a blessing, but I have to roll off of it, bro. I want to get glitched on him, man. It's Johnny Joestar, dude. At least I think it is. I don't know. I haven't seen part 7. This might be a Joestar, but I think he is, right? Yeah, I'm really regretting rolling off that Avatar, man. Oh, no. I should have just kept it, bro. I'm a fool, man. Oh. Okay, I'm keeping the Avatar. This is fine. This is fine. I might roll off him later whenever I have more traits. But for now, we'll take that. That's pretty good. All right, fellas. We need one more godly unit. And it's going to be Johnny Joestar, man. Now, hopefully, I put the clip in of me getting Avatar on him. Yeah. I need to get better stats on him first. Before even looking at the quest, I want this guy to be super good. I've heard some really, really, really good things about Johnny here, man. Okay, yeah. I think we take that. It's not bad. Double S in both categories there. Now let's see how we evolve him to his next stage. We need the arm bone, which I think we just craft. And then we need 200 nature essence. Go ahead and craft the arm bone. What do I need for that? 50 time essence and 150 nature essence. Do I have enough time essence to... Oh my gosh, I don't, man. I don't have enough time essence to go ahead and evolve him. I'll be back. I just have to run the legend stage one time. So, should be pretty easy. Alright, fellas, I'm back. We have enough nature essence and time essence to go ahead and evolve Johnny. Hooray! That's actually really high damage. Well, I guess he has Avatar. Never mind. Now, fellas, we need a lot of stuff, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Need 150 cosmic essence, 350 nature essence, a corpse ear, crazy, insane Evo item. What? And the helix of perfect ratio. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, fellas. Anybody who's seen like part 7 of JoJo's, let me know what's the lore behind this, because there's been some weird Evo items, man. A corpse ear, bro. What? Now I suppose we can take a look at the actual godly quest line itself. We need to get Gyro's Evolution. We need to get Valentine's Evolution. We need to obtain View's Evolution. We need to obtain Gap's Evolution. We need to clear the Corpse Dungeon 20 times. Clear any Bizarre Coastline portal 15 times. Clear any Bizarre Coastline portals with 3 or less units equipped. Really easy. Clear Bizarre Coastline Secret Portal 1 time. Find Tusk Act 1 somewhere in the world to lobby. Okay, that's interesting. Find Tusk Act 2 in one of the story maps. Find Tusk Act 3 in one of the raid maps. Find Tusk Act 4 in one of the portals, and then find and defeat Gyro. Interesting. Okay. It's a lot of stuff, man. How many is this? 16. 16 quests. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, granted, a lot of it is just evolving units and stuff, but still, oh my lord. Okay. So you get the Bizarre Coastline portal from the merchant here, from Alucard. Let's go ahead and buy that. I am going to go ahead and equip 3 units. I'm pretty sure, since it's only tier 1, bro, there's no way it's difficult. I'm just going to bring Ichigo and then 2 farms. All right, fellas, we're going to have to load it in here. And this stage looks crazy, bro. What is going on, man? Yeah, Ichigo is easily able to beat this, man. He has been one of the most valuable godly units I've ever gotten, bro. He is so good. Super duper helpful throughout the entirety of everything I've ever done on my account, man. Ever since I got him. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I can talk to this guy over here. This is like Johnny's stand, right? That's what this is the thing that's behind him in like the godly portrait. I'm gonna talk to him, man. Wait, so this dude's name is Tusk? Okay, so I have to look for this guy in the overworld. This big pink like monster looking thing, dude. He looks cool. I like the design, I'm not gonna lie. But this JoJo show, man, seems pretty bizarre. I don't know.
Say that again?
I'm just glad to be done going for Furin, fellas. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's such a nice change of pace. This is so much easier than doing the boss rush. As the boss spawns in here, that's Valentine, bro. He's going down. We do get tier 2 here. Go ahead and choose tower limit. And I believe we finished that challenge that said to just do the portal with 3 units equipped. Oh, wait a minute. What? Clear any Bizarre Coastline portal. Is that not what this is? Oh, wait, I'm dumb. It does say claim. Okay, cool. So we did complete this. Nice. And we were able to find Tusk Act 4. So that's pretty fire, man. I'm going to go ahead and get the secret portal. And if anything cool happens, I'll cut back in and tell you guys. Wait a minute, fellas. I'm on Act 5 of the portal. Or like whatever. Tier 5 of the portal. Gyro's here. I'm going to confirm this. Sorry, I have to skip through this really quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. 9 trillion health. What the? I skipped all that dialogue. 9 trillion? Oh, nah. This team is not cutting this. No way. Maybe there's a chance, though. So I can use Zero with Giorno. Dude, that's crazy. Gyro's just chilling in the stage. Bro, I had no idea this was a thing, man. That's actually really cool. Oh, he wasn't in range. No. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, that's fine. That's insane. I'm going to come back in here with a better team, actually, and then redo that fight. That's really cool. All right, fellas, I'm back. And Gyro is going down, man. This team was able to get it done, even without Gilgamesh. Because the challenge is tower limit, so I couldn't place him down. This was a straight up battle, bro. Let's go. And that was one of the challenges we actually needed to complete as well, so that is just a big W. Let's go, man. All right, fellas, a little bit of an update here for you guys. I ended up clearing the tier 6 portal and got Wonder Review. This guy reminds me a little bit of a Q from Street Fighter 3rd Strike. Elite ball knowledge. If you know, you know, man. But now that we have him, we have to get his Evo item, which is obtainable from the dungeon shop. And I haven't even cleared the dungeon once. So I'm assuming it's just going to be like a regular dungeon. I'm going to go in and check it out. And I'll see you guys in there. All right, fellas, we're in the dungeon. And I am not sure what element these guys are. They appear to be light element. So I kind of sold on the team that I brought. But we do have Sid. What I'm going to do is just place on Sid once we get enough here. He should be able to carry. Yeah. Easy, man. Just in case as well, I brought Guts and Gojo. And Gyro actually spawned in right here. I don't know. I'm going to talk to him. Let's see what he says. Oh, hold on a second. I don't want to fight you, Gyro. No, no. I don't want to fight this guy. I already fought him, man. All right, whatever. Dude, he spawns with 9 point. Oh, I'm just going to reset, bro. That is so troll, man. Oh, my gosh. All right, I'm back, fellas. I just wanted to see what would happen, bro. I shouldn't have talked to him, man. Why does he want the smoke so badly? I already beat him once. Leave me alone, Gyro, please. It's kind of interesting, though, that you can fight Gyro in both the portal and the dungeon. I wonder what would be easier. Probably the dungeon, right? I assume this goes past wave 20, so you'd be able to upgrade all of your units. So far, fellas, this doesn't seem too bad. Usually the dungeons aren't really that tough, unless you put on like a ton of modifiers, so I always really like doing these. You also get like a ton of rerolls and other various things like Mythic Spirit Shards for doing this, so it's a good deal, man. This boss is interesting, man. I've killed him like 1 or 2 times, and he just keeps on multiplying. Oh, okay. He stops after the 4th one, I think. Yeah, okay. Wait, every time I kill one of these bosses, it gives me a trophy, bro. That's kind of sick. I got so many. I don't even have that many modifiers on, bro. This is about to be a super easy grind, man. I need to clear this 20 times, so I will be back after clearing this 20 times. All right, fellas, after 30 clears of the dungeon, I went ahead and got Funny Valentine. And now we can evolve all of the characters, so I'm going to go ahead and get all of these Evo items. Easy peasy. Now we just need Light Essence. Go ahead and evolve Valentine. Let's go, man. Let's check the blessing. Low key, I don't really like the aura on this one, bro. I think it covers your character too much, but the stand is fire. Like always, bro. JoJo's units, once again, said it once, I said it again, always are going to have the best blessings because stands are the coolest thing in all of anime, man. Stands are so cool. Bro, do I have enough Mythic Spirit Shards to do this? Like, I only have 37. Oh my gosh, man. We need, like, an event or something, man. This is not good. Oh, no. At least we can evolve Gyro, so let's do that now. And this blessing is absolutely fire, bro, once again. Oh my gosh, it's so good, man. Bro, why does every single one of these units require, like, 1 billion Spirit Shards? Johnny's quest alone, like, to get Johnny, you need to drop, like, 300. Goodness gracious, bro. Okay, fellas, now we can go ahead and evolve Wonder Review. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. This game is shocking me with how little or how much Mythic Spirit Shards you need. The blessing is tough, though. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, this might be one of my favorite blessings in the whole game. This is so tough. You got the cane? Because I'm Unk? Yeah, nah. This is fire. Okay, so after getting to stage 50 in Infinite Castle, or Infinity Castle, I claimed these. I went ahead and bought the Battle Pass as well, so I have those Spirit Shards as well. I should have just enough. Go ahead and evolve Gap. Let's do that. Very cool. The blessing, of course, is really nice, as expected. Oh, wait a minute, bro. That's sick. I've got a star tattoo on my like my shoulder. That's really cool, actually. Wow. Now that I've did that, I can go ahead and claim all of these. And fellas, I can finally complete my quest, getting every single godly unit at Anime Last Stand. This has been a long journey, an exhausting journey. I am so tired. At least I think I complete this. Oh no. You know, it seems kind of fitting that after all of this, I'm completely out of mythic spirit shards. And I'm pretty much out of every essence. Like, it's costing me everything, bro. Literally, I had so many resources saved up, man. Let's go ahead and craft the glyph, or the helix of perfect ratio. Craft that. Let's go ahead and evolve him, man. And now, fellas, we can evolve Johnny and get our very last godly unit. You guys need to leave a like and subscribe for this, man. This has been a, I would say, fairly long journey. It's been like 3 weeks. And with that, fellas, we are done. But before I sign off on this video, let's go ahead and see the blessing, man. You know, it might be pretty good. And, ooh, yeah, I really like that blessing, bro. Nice, W. And with that, fellas, we have successfully obtained every single godly unit in the game. Obviously, some of these units need better traits and stuff. So I might be dropping some, like, shorts over on my TikTok of me rolling traits on these guys. We'll see. But yeah, man. Just wanted to say thank you guys so much for watching. And of course, fellas, it's been Specs. Later. Let's go, man. Finally, we're out of maintenance. And we have the brand new Bleach update. Update 67, aka 67. I can already see the comment section now. Let's get right into it, man. Really, the only thing I want to point out is, like, this new Aizen. It's pretty cool. And Aura, right? Isn't that how you say this dude's name? He looks cool. As well as 2 new extreme boosts, so I think in today's video, I want to get all of these units, man. At least I want to try. I'm not sure how attainable that is. I want to check the update bounty to see if they added anything in here. No, they didn't. Just the same old, same old. Okay. Well, the very first thing I notice is this Aizen is evolved from the other Aizen who I have right here. I was nervous to roll on this guy before the update because they've already pulled shenanigans involving Aizen. Now that I can confirm that this Aizen is the one that we need to go ahead and evolve, I want to try and get a good enchant on him. Or so I'm just going to use the auto trait, man. I don't have to lose any fingers anymore, guys. Let's go. What a great addition. I can gamble AFK now. Rather than already gambling without being at my computer. I'll be back and see if I get it glitched, man. All right, man, I'm back, and we actually got an avatar in only like 100 rolls. That's not bad, bro. I also have Dolkiora. I think that's how I say his name. I'm so sorry if I'm saying his name wrong. But he's already insane, dude. Like, this guy, I wish I knew how to pronounce his name or how to say it correctly because he deserves the respect, man. He is an absolute beast. Phenomenal character. I need glitched or avatar on this guy as well. This auto trait thing is so nice, though, man. Like, seriously. Like, I'm kind of joking about, like, the gambling thing. Like, this thing's actually super nice. We get another avatar. Okay. Guess we also have Iryu. So we can go ahead and get a trait on this guy as well. If I get glitch on this guy, I'm actually going to be kind of upset because I'd rather glitch on Aizen or Dolkiora. But it is what it is, man. Just get all of the trait rolling out of the way early, man. I hope this update's good, man. Like, this game is honestly on its last legs. Like, I haven't really talked about it in the videos. This game's future, man, it's scary, man. It's in a pretty bad spot, bro. But I have faith. I have faith. A whole lot of entrepreneurs. Oh my gosh, bro. What is that, like 3 entrepreneurs? Oh my gosh, man. All Sing and Shinigami back to back is so crazy, bro. Please, man. Another Shinigami? They're trolling, bro. And then an Overlord. I've gotten every single what are they called? Celestial traits? Isn't that what they're called? Just crazy, bro. Just insane. Another entrepreneur. It's cooked, man. I mean, at least we got the avatar and another avatar on the 2 most important characters of the update, I think. Like, they're on the cover art, right? One of them is, and then the other one is Aizen, so of course he's going to be good, right? Go ahead and figure out how to get all of these characters. So if I'm reading here in the update log, special boss interactions, fight Dolkiora and Aizen to reach true transcendence. Secret evolutions for experienced players and alternative methods for evolutions for those not worthy. Limited titles to be earned, fine hits in game, branded quality editions. What? Wait, so we... Whoa, okay. I want to fight Aizen, man. Where's Aizen at? Okay, so there's a raid for this guy. Cool. I don't think it's in random trials, right? No way. It's not an abyssal trial unit. I'm stumped, bro. Fellas, I mean, I'm lost, bro. I don't know where this like experienced thing is. What is this even talking about, bro? Experienced players have a secret evolutions for experienced players. What does that mean? Is there a dungeon? No new dungeon. Is there survival? New survival. Okay, okay. Oh, and then look, it says hidden fight. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do, fellas. I'm loading in here, man. And you know what I bet this is? I bet if you use all 5 survivor modifiers, or survival modifiers, excuse me, I bet that has something to do with it, bro. I'm putting on all 5. I don't care. Putting on the hardest ones too. Yep, looks good. Let's see if I can beat this, man. I almost forgot to put on Bulma. That would have been horrible. All right, now we can go ahead and try and beat this. Okay, here we are, fellas, and off for it, bro. Look at this guy right here, man. I'm gonna talk to him. You wish to battle Transcendence, so be it. Not right now, bro. Can I like play a little bit? Can I pull it? I'm gonna stack my bread. I'm gonna stack my bread, and then we can actually get working on this. Put down Johnny and watch the entire field disintegrate, man. So good, bro. Best unit on the game, bro. Johnny Joestar, the absolute GOAT, man. I mean, Johnny's so good, bro. I can get to like wave 8 without even upgrading him. Like, I haven't upgraded my team at all, other than the farms, of course. But, like, dude, he's insane. Right now, I think I need to actually upgrade him, though. Do that. Upgrade you. Oh, wait. I activated a modifier that... Oh, no. I activated a modifier that gets rid of active abilities, bro. Wait. Saitama's useless. And so is... Oh, I can't use Idol's ability. And I can't get Wukong. Oh, no. This is bad. This is not good. Whatever. It should be fine, right? Go ahead. Do I want to battle Aizen? I think I'm going to wait, actually. I think it's smart if I wait to, like, the last millisecond. Can we handle these guys? I mean, I was pretty confident in my team, but it doesn't look like they can handle this. Oh, no. Tusk did just get upgraded. Maybe we're good now? Dude, why are these bosses so tanky? Goodness gracious, man. Every other boss that spawns in just gets fried instantly. These guys have 200 billion health. My gosh. Please, man. Okay, we got 1 kill. Just need to kill the other one here. Dude, if I would have brought Gilgamesh, I would have been in such a better spot. Whatever. Nice, okay. My team is almost, like, fully upgraded, right? I'm assuming Aizen has, like, probably 1 trillion HP. Or more. Probably way more, actually. They're hyping this boss fight up to be insane. I'm gonna take a look around, actually, real quick. So he also said there's a hidden boss fight. I think they said that. I don't see him. Yeah, I don't think Yokuro is here. I mean, I may as well talk to Aizen. I want to see just how much health he has. I said, yeah, right? Aizen, come back, man. I don't know where he's at, man. No, you're not Aizen. Bro, this sucks. Where's Aizen, man? Where'd he go? This dude ran from me, man. You saw the team, bro. It was too much for him. He couldn't stand the pure aura of Johnny Joestar, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, we got to lock in here. He spawned in. He's like slow walking, so it should be fine. He's walking super slow, and Johnny's going to keep on pushing him back. I just wish I didn't bring Wukong, bro. This guy is like absolute dead weight, man. Complete and total dead weight. If I somehow manage not to beat this, I have an ideal team in mind. And this guy's doing a move, I think. Why is Quincy King moving this quick, bro? He's speed running. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh. Okay, he slowed down. Is that what Aizen does? He speeds up the bosses? Okay, Aizen, I got something for you, buddy. I got something for you. Let me come back, bro. I'm gonna sell everybody, bro. Johnny, you don't need to kick this guy back over and over again. I'm just gonna stall. I got something for him, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. I'm coming in with a brand new team. He's gonna get stomped, bro. He's out of here. All right, fellas, I thought about it, and I more or less brought the exact same team. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Aizen real quick. Why would I trust my time with someone as unworthy as you? Wait, what? Wait, do you get 1 try? No chance, bro. Unless you need to... Wait. You do need to have all 5 on. Oh, no way. I said that as kind of like a joke, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, I just loaded in again, and I have all 5 modifiers selected. That's what I was about to say, by the way, that I unselected one of the modifiers. That's the only thing I changed, basically, other than removing Wukong and putting Gilgamesh, because I think Gilgamesh will be a better choice anyway. Let me see. Let me talk to him? Yes, it does. That's crazy, bro. I did end up switching as well, the modifier. I chose the less cash one instead of the active ability one, because I need the active abilities, bro. I realized that Saitama, as well as Gilgamesh, should just be able to just wipe this guy out. There's no way Aizen lives this. No chance. Okay, fellas, now it's time to challenge Aizen, bro. I can't believe I guessed that correctly, man. That's actually unreal. I swear to y'all, I did not know that's actually part of the challenge. I would not have wasted 10 minutes getting all the way back if I knew that was going to happen. But I think with this setup, this guy's just going to get nuked, man. The face of the planet. He's done. I even got the idolter just in case. Let's do it, man. It's concert, normal punch. This one, this one, this one, this one. Okay, that did a bunch of damage, but we're not on wave 30 yet, so I can't use punch yet. But we're messing this guy up. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. We're now on wave 30, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Oh my gosh. We're destroying him. Ooh, that's actually not good though. The fact that a mini boss spawned in. Okay. I'm gonna save up to upgrade Tusk, I think, here. Why is it not? This guy can't be hit. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have to switch it. I have to switch the targeting. That's so crazy. Okay, they're making people do this in just regular game modes. I'm used to doing this just because of tournament. That is insane. Okay, I'm gonna activate the final lesson here. Hopefully we can kill this mini boss. That's really the only person I'm worried about. Activate wormhole. We have another Gilgamesh nuke coming up. I don't think it's even gonna be that important. You said like closest? How do I target this guy? Oh no. Now they're targeting him. Okay. There we go. We beat him. All right, let's go, man. Look at that. We got the Evo item. Dude, that's an awesome way to unlock an Evo item. Shout out to the ALS dev team. That's actually really unique and cool. Awesome. Okay, now that I have that Evo item, can I go ahead and evolve Aizen? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I haven't even evolved him to his second form. Let's do that now. Nice, man. Now, let's not extreme boost him. Jeez, that would have been bad. I need 500 Infernal Stone. Okay. All things considered, this isn't bad at all. And only 9 Mythic Spirit Shards. Oh my gosh, they're actually listening. Oh my gosh, this is such a blessing, bro. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That is a colossal W. Only 9 Mythic Spirit Shards. God bless, man. I also just want to take a quick look at the raid shop here. And oh, shoot. Wait, so you can just get the Aizen Evo item just from the survival shop as well. Wow, that is a W, bro. Just in case your units are strong enough. I was going to say, bro, how did they expect, like, newer players to be able to go ahead and get Aizen? But that's sick. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, that's so fire. While I'm here, I may as well look at the raid shop as well. You can get the Yokiora Evolution item here as well, but there's another way to get it as well. Okay. That's so cool, though. I'm so glad they added this in, man. It might seem like a small thing, especially to people who, like, have a bunch of glitched units and don't really struggle with the game, but, like, so many people come into my stream and they ask, like, oh, what unit should I get, you know? If this raid is super easy to complete, bro, I'll recommend Yokiora. This seems very easy. I mean, it is a couple of runs, but still awesome, man. And then we just get Evo items. And then you have the totems here, which just increase your damage. Okay, cool. Also, yeah, we do have the character right here. Or a character, I should say, right? So I guess now I'm going to go ahead and clear all of the raid out. And it actually does say here that there is a hidden fight on the 6th stage. So I'm going to go ahead and clear all of these. I will be back, fellas, whenever all 6 of these stages are done. And hopefully we can find Yokiora at the end of this. Okay, fellas. I just cleared Act 6 and I cannot find Yokiora. I'm just going to look it up. Yeah, I don't have the time to just like kind of guess how to get this guy and how to fight him. Aizen, it was easy because he was just in the stage and honestly kind of predictable. But Yokiora himself, I've looked everywhere, bro. Literally, I searched every inch of this stage and I did not find him. I just running around the stage looking at high and low for this guy and I just could not find him. So yeah, I'm just going to look up a video and I'll be back whenever I figure out how to fight Yokiora and get his Evo item. Okay, fellas. Now that it's wave 19 and we're in the stage 6 raid, apparently you have to place Yokiora down on wave 20 and lose. So I'm going to go ahead and sell these guys and place down Yokiora. I don't know if I need the evolved version. Hopefully I don't, bro. Please, man. I want to evolve them all in like one fell swoop. But if I have to, I'll go ahead and evolve them once. It's not that big of a deal. I would have never been able to figure this out, by the way. Shout out to, I think you pronounce it Zentoa. A link to his channel will be in the description. Go check him out, bro. Without him, this video would not be possible because I would never be able to figure this out. This is insane. This is the weirdest evolution method ever. We'll see. We'll go ahead and die here. It should turn green, and it doesn't because he's not evolved. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll be back with an evolved Yokiora so we can go ahead and complete this quest. Okay, fellas. Hopefully now this works. I'm going to go ahead and place Yokiora. Freshly evolved. Hopefully the screen, like, it should flash green and a nuke should go off almost. Like, every single enemy on the screen should just instantly die. Once again, bro, unreal evolution step. Like, actually unreal. I've never seen anything like this. So hopefully this works. Yes, sir. Okay. So now we have to actually beat this guy, which isn't going to be the easiest task, but with the help of Johnny and friends, should be pretty easy, man. Should have honestly just fully leveled up Gilgamesh, but it should be fine. I'm not thinking too hard about this. It's only him as well. The issue with Aizen was the fact that he was like walking, but he would speed up units, or speed up enemies. And I don't think he was this slow, was he, bro? Like, this dude's taking his time, man. He's going down if he's this slow. It's gonna take a minute, but he's dying. Absolute best part about Johnny, bro, is like, oh, you think you're close, right? Nope. Wormhole. Walk backwards. Hold on, he's stunned. There we go. Once he gets unfrozen, he's gonna have to walk backwards. And Johnny gets this once every single 100 seconds, bro. He's so good, man. I think the strategy here is to get him as weak as humanly possible here. And then sell Johnny. Oh no, what is he doing? He just did something. Status effect disables. Okay. I mean, that's not crazy. That's not great, though. But yeah, like I was saying, just to sell Johnny and then upgrade Gilgamesh once and get his nuke and then just kill him. I think Gilgamesh can do like 1 trillion damage, hopefully. Maybe a little bit more, but... Or a little bit less, I mean. We do have Johnny's, like, quote-unquote nuke. It's not really a nuke. It's more just, like, debuffs, but... Let's go and pop that. We might as well, if we're going to sell Johnny regardless. Pop that ASAP. Okay, this guy's about to leave Gilgamesh's range, so I'm gonna sell Johnny. Oh, wait, I can't sell units during this event? Oh, no. Well, it's in the hands of Johnny Joestar then. Please, Johnny, do enough damage, bro. Please, man. Come on. Oh, wait, he just got insta-killed. All right. Let's go, man. And we got another drop of this character, man. This guy drops so much from here. But we were able to clear him, man. Nice. All right, fellas. We should have enough stuff to go ahead and evolve Aizen. We do. Let's go ahead and check Gokyura as well. Here we go. And we have enough to evolve him as well. So let's go ahead and do that, man. Nice. That model looks sick, bro. Let's check the blessing. Oh, that is fire, bro. Oh, that's heat. Okay. I like that a lot, man. It's really good. Now let's go ahead and evolve Aizen. It's pretty sweet, man. Let's check the blessing. And this one's also really cool, actually. Okay, they cooked. They cooked with the blessings. Now that we have Aizen and Gokyura, I need to get a better enchant on him. Or I guess a enchant on him, right? Aizen, we want you to get glorious, man, please. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. Fire. Now Gokyura, same deal. Please, man. Just glorious. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm gonna use some of these dust pearls I got from doing tournament as well. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use all of these, but I do really want to get glorious on them. Nice. Okay, so we got glorious on both Gokyura as well as Aizen. That is absolutely fire. Also, I forgot to mention that I macroed the what is it, survival? Isn't it survival? Yeah, I macroed the survival stage. So I got Shenji, and I want to go ahead and evolve him as well. Like I said, I'm trying to get all the units in this update, so we need to get Shenji. Let's go ahead and convert some of this stuff to light essence, because we do need 400 of that stuff. Boom. And now we can go ahead and evolve Shenji. Now, oh, wait a second. I need to get the good old Evo item here. Pick that up. And I'm also going to pick up the King's Blood. I don't think I have this item. Nope. Go ahead and get that. And then while I'm here, I may as well pick this character up as well, man. Let's go. So before we evolve Shenji, I want to go ahead and roll a trait on them. This auto reroll thing, bro, is such a blessing, man. It is incredible. The devs are cooking with this. Like, absolutely cooking. So good, man. Now, I'm fairly confident that Gokyura as well as Aizen are going to be good characters, so that's why I did, like, that's why I got, like, triple S on them. I mean, but this guy, I don't have that much faith that this character is going to be super busted or, like, super crazy. So I'm just looking for, like, you know, double S damage and then maybe an S in another category. Something light like that. Nothing crazy. There we go. We're going to keep this. Maybe, there we go. Okay, now we're actually going to keep that. Now, we can go ahead and evolve Shenji. Let's do that now. And as y'all saw, man, I did get one of these characters to drop from the raid, Raijo here, and to evolve them, I need a Viper Sword and Fire Essence. So you get the Viper Sword from the raid. I'm going to pick up both of these Evo items. And now I believe we can evolve Raijo. No, we need Fire Essence. Okay. All right, now we can evolve Raijo. We have everything we need. Let's go ahead and do it. Oh, this dude's got like a claw for his hand. That's really cool, actually. I've never seen this character before. So I have no idea what their backstory is, but they look cool. Okay, since we're evolving the other characters in this update, we got to get Iryu as well. We have everything for him, but I want to get better stats on him because bees are not going to cut it, bro. Okay, I think we're going to keep this. This isn't too bad. Now we can evolve Iryu. Let's do that. Check the blessing. That once again is really cool. I like that they kind of give you the aura as well as something like on your back. I think that's pretty cool. Also, I forgot to show Raijo's blessing, so I guess I'll show that now. Oh, wait, dude, that is fire. Yo. I'm glad I looked at this, bro. No, that is sick. Dude, that might be my new favorite blessing in the game. I love the pose. I love the effect. Dude, that's awesome. I really like that, actually.
All right, fellows, we have one more character to go ahead and evolve, and that's so fun. Yeah, I just need to roll some stats on her. Hopefully we can go ahead and get, like, we just want double S. We're not looking for anything, like, crazy. Like I said with the other units, I'm mostly focused on Aizen and Gokyura, but these other characters are cool too. You know, they might be good. Yeah, I'm just going to rock with this. I don't need the stats to be perfect. Nice. Check the blessing. It's pretty cool. It would look better if my avatar was wearing, like, purple or something, but still all right. All right, fellas, we went ahead and got every single unit from this update, but I haven't loaded in with any of them, and I don't know if Aizen or Gokyura is even really good, so I want to load in to like a pretty hard piece of content. I want to see if they can handle it. I think what I'm going to choose is maybe just the survival stage with a bunch of modifiers. Like, this isn't the hardest, but, you know, I think it's still pretty difficult. Let's go ahead and load in, man. See what Aizen Yokura is talking about. Okay, fellas, we went ahead, loaded into the survival stage here. Got to make sure to place my godlies down so that way we don't just instantly lose. But one thing I already don't really like about Yokura is the fact that they took away what made him so good, man. Like, he used to be like super duper meta because of the fact that he was nature, and nature sucked for so long, dude. Nature as like an element was horrible. Yokura was the only guy on that whole like element that could do anything. But he used to be super good because of his damage and his placement, bro. He only used to be like 600 or 700 placement, as far as I remember. And now he's 3,500, bro. So I feel like they're kind of taking away his identity a little bit there, man. I'm not a huge fan when they do units like that, but he might be good when we place him. Ah, okay. I see how this works. So he basically just does damage. He applies this thing to the enemies, and then you activate this active ability, and he'll do even more damage to the enemies. Cool. It's pretty solid. I'm just going to keep this on auto. I don't really care about the sun. He also gets a nuke. For every feather applied to an enemy, the enemy takes 5 trillion damage. I'm just going to use this now, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. That didn't kill this guy? Really? Oh, but he is slowed, though. Yeah, that nuke also slows. That ran out extremely quick, though. That was like... I thought that'd be way longer, bro. But it ran out basically immediately. But it was pretty sick. That man was slowed. Ooh, this guy Aizen is like Gojo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you guys didn't know, bro, Extreme Boosted Gojo is like one of my favorite units of all time, man. Just because of his support. It seems like Aizen's super similar. I mean, yeah, this guy Aizen to me looks like a better version of Gojo. That's awesome. Okay. I love to see that. And then he has an active ability, actually, so I want to see what this does. Choose between reversal or force. Reversal, force all enemies to walk back for 10 seconds for every 500 total confusion stacks, which, by the way, is down here. This is just when he hits enemies. So for every 500 total confusion stacks applied by Aizen, add 5 seconds to the walk back. Then walk back stops early if enemies reach the start of the map. That makes sense. Okay, you can't just make them walk back to their spawn forever. Or you can choose force, pull all enemies to the closest possible position to Aizen, and then time stop them for 40 seconds. This dude is going to be absolutely insane, bro. Oh my gosh. And then it's just like, who has a choosable ability? Griffith, I guess, right? I couldn't see the animation, bro. It ended too quick, but it was just like a purple flare thing. That's awesome, bro. These two units, not so much Yokura. I feel like he lost his identity, man. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the way they made this guy. But Aizen I think plays for me. Like, actually. He comes into my main squad, I think, bro. 1500 placement. He's basically Gojo. I love the support that Gojo brings. And, I mean, Aizen's just going to be doing more damage than him, right? With a better active ability, in my opinion. I mean, it's not a nuke, but I mean, come on, bro. This dude Aizen's a monster. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anime Last Stand is finally updated. The Demon Slayer Update 68 is finally out, man. We've been hearing about this update for like a week or two now, man. And it's just been getting delayed and delayed and delayed. I apologize for the lack of update, fellas. Or lack of upload, rather. But I've been telling myself that I'm going to make a video on this update whenever it comes out. I probably should have made something else in the meantime, but hey, that's my bad. Won't happen again. These codes are really nice, though, on the bright side, man. Like, I know the update was delayed like 3 or 4 times. But, yeah. 150 rerolls is pretty good, man. I like that. Oh, still no new battle pass, bro? Come on, man. It's been like 2 months, right? Jeez, okay. Go ahead and get my tournament rewards here. Okay, so to get the main unit of the update, I need to do the Koi Pond Dungeon. Go ahead and go take a look at what that looks like. The Koi Pond Dungeon. So it looks pretty standard. This is just like the standard dungeon type of layout. Not bad, not bad. 25 pity with a 2.5% drop chance. Oh, but I can increase that by a lot. Okay. That's right. That's right. I'm just going to equip all of these, bro. But I definitely need a better team if I'm going to equip all of them. Let me see what I can make. Okay, this is the team I'm going to go ahead and rock with. I think this is good. Let's go ahead and load in. Let me make sure all these are equipped. I'm going to go ahead and equip all of these except for the godless one because I need to have Johnny on the team. Like, that's my go, bro. Without him, nothing gets done here. So let's go ahead and see if I can complete this. Okay, fellas, here we are. We've loaded in. And luckily, this seems really simple, actually. This is just like a line. Usually these dungeons and, like survival, I think it's called. It's been so long since I've played this, man. It's been 2 weeks, man. But most of the time, the maps are like super weird, bro. Like a bunch of different lanes and stuff. But this seems pretty simple. It's just one long, narrow path. Very good, man. Also, don't ask about the idle enchant. I've been trying to get Midas on her for tournaments, but I've been extremely unlucky, bro. So I'm still trying to get that. This doesn't seem bad at all, bro. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and place everybody else, but Johnny seems like he can just solo this, man. Beautiful. And I forgot I disabled active abilities, bro. Saitama is literally useless. I have to stop doing this, man. So is Wukong. Wukong is basically also useless. Oh my gosh, man. Whatever. At least Wukong and Saitama are both grass, right? So they have element advantage. Also, we can see their DPS in game now. I can't remember if this was a thing before, but that's incredible. That's an amazing quality of life change. Because before, pretty sure you had to do the math just like yourself, which was insane. Or maybe it was like hidden somewhere else, but now it's just like right in front of the character. That's amazing. In the leaks on the Discord, they also put a Escanor soul and I assume Theo over Heaven soul somewhere in the game. I'm not sure how I get that, but whenever I'm finished grinding for this character, I need to look into that for sure. Because if that's the way they're going to start reworking the godlies, I'm down, bro. That's exactly what I think they should have done. Why is Wonder Review here? Wait, what? Isn't this supposed to be the Demon Slayer level? Wonder Review shows up in the movie, man? That's crazy. Yeah, we're on wave 18. This is going extremely well. I mean, they're not even getting close, man. This team is so stacked. I need this update to be good so bad, fellas. I'm not going to lie to you because Anime Last Stand, man. I love this game, bro, but it's been rough. It's been a rough couple of months. They did say, or I guess the boss said, right, that they're hiring new devs and stuff, so that's good, right? I assume that's good. I kind of like the old devs content-wise. It's just that I felt like a lot of discrepancies were happening, but the content was okay. Unlike a lot of people, I like the Johnny update. Kind of a hot take there, but the only issue with the Johnny update was the Mythic Spirit Shards thing that they were like needing 400 to complete the update. That's ridiculous. But I mean, the actual content I thought was really good, and that dungeon that came out with that update is my favorite dungeon, just because how much stuff you can grind from it, man. You get so much like currency and stuff, so many rerolls and stuff just from grinding that dungeon. It's not too difficult either. Hopefully this is similar, man, because if it is, hey, we are in a good spot, man. I'm so curious as to why Wonder Review is here, man. Is this just like a placeholder for one of the characters in the movie? Like, does one of the characters in the movie look like Wonder Review, or was this an accident? Because yikes. If it's an accident, yikes. That is a quite a big accident, man. That's so awesome, though, that you can actually see the DPS. There's no way this was in the game before, bro. There's no way I would have been enduring this. We're on wave 30 now, though. So hopefully the boss spawns in here, and he doesn't have, like, an outrageous amount of health. He has 3.49 trillion HP. Do we have the team for this, bro? Why are my characters not attacking him? Wait, why is this guy taking no damage? Guys, it might be over. Maybe as time goes on, he takes more damage. Like, this is just, like, a stall. But no way. Oh man, I'm seriously gonna lose this, bro. And there's nothing I can do about it, man. I don't know how to kill this guy. Come on, man. Really? Do I just sell all my units so that way he can just walk by? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, bro. I'm just gonna sell all my units because I think I need to bring nukes, bro. That's so unfortunate, man. It was going so well as well. Now I gotta sit here and wait. Watch this slow dude just walk across the entire way to my demise, man. This is horrible. Okay, so I need to turn off Nullify and then turn off Regeneration. There we go. Now we'll be good to go, man. Okay, fellas, we're back. And as y'all seen, we changed the modifiers up a little bit and we have all of our nukes ready. So take us home, Saitama. We got him first drop? Yo, okay. Yes, sir, man. We'll take that. Wow, what are the odds on that? It doesn't show. It's not 2.5%. I think it's like 3% with all the modifiers on. But still, that's incredible luck, man. That's a good sign. A great sign. Okay, let's go ahead and look and check. What is the exchange rate on these butterflies here? Let's go ahead and exchange these. And wow, dude, it's just like the JoJo's update, man. Let me go ahead and buy these real quick. Sorry. Sidetrack. But it's just like the JoJo's update. It's like really, really good exchange rate, man. Super good exchange rate. And these Evo items are cheap. I'm going to go ahead and buy both of those. Let me go ahead and get some rerolls while I'm at it. And get some Mythic Spirit Shards. Nice. Okay, so what do we need to evolve Moon Demon other than the Evo item, of course? We need 150 Dark Essence and then 8 Spirit Shards. Wow, that's cheap, man. Oh my gosh. Let's get into that, bro, right now. Craft 300 of these, and we can evolve Moon Demon. But first, of course, cannot forget to reroll stats. And I have so many stat cubes, man. I'm feeling great about this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna reroll all of these. What's this? This item can be used to increase stats of souls and units by +2 ranks. How do you get these? Limit breaker. Dude, I want this, man. Specifically for souls. That guarantees you to have like a triple S soul. That's so rare. That's incredibly rare. Like the actual stats aren't that important, but for souls, like being able to +2 that, bro, that's massive, man. Come on, man. Give me double S damage, please. Okay, triple S damage, you take it. Nice. Triple S range. And yes, sir. Triple S SBA. Nice. Yeah, I think it's time we go ahead and evolve Moon Demon. Let's do that now. Cool. I've never seen Demon Slayer, bro, but this guy has a really cool character design. Definitely seen him before. And that blessing is fire, man. I really like it. It's just kind of a pinkish aura. Now, of course, we need to roll a trait on Moon Demon. Now, I gotta make a decision whether I'm stopping for Avatar or for Glitched. I kind of want to go for Glitched, but my glitch luck has been so bad recently, man. It's been atrociously bad. Like, I've been rolling so much off camera because I've been playing so many tournaments, and I don't remember the last time I got a glitch unit, bro. Like, it's been forever. It has been absolutely forever since I last got a glitched unit. Well, please, man. I want to get glitched on Moon Demon. This is like the character of the update. This is the hype character, and it would look amazing on the thumbnail. I'm not gonna lie to you, so please. Oh. Avatar, bro. Come on, man. I don't want Avatar, bro. I'm rolling off of it, man. Do not want Avatar. You know what I'm here for, game. It's been too long since I last got a glitched unit. Please, man. I want to get glitched on Aizen as well, but I think this story for another day. But I love that unit, man. Aizen has been such a fun unit to go ahead and use. I'm gonna go get some water, but I'm gonna let this auto trait roll, bro. When I come back, I better see a glitch unit on my screen, bro. I'm back from getting my water, bro, and it's still just auto trait re-rolling, man. I haven't even gotten another avatar. This has been my luck recently, man. This is horrific. We're down about 1,200 with only one avatar to show for it. Please, man. Let me see that glitched animation, please, bro. 4 times is on, man. It has to be because the update just came out. Yeah, fellas. I mean, it's over, bro. What is this, man? 1,700 trait rerolls down the drain. Only one avatar to show for it. Unless we get something here in the last 40. It's not unheard of, but it's not looking too good. We got an avatar in the last roll. You know what? Hey, at this point, I'll take it. That is insane, by the way. That's never happened to me before. I've never gotten like a trait on the last reroll. I hear that happening to people all the time, man. Is this what it feels like? Feels pretty good, man. If only it was an avatar, but whatever. At least it's a good trait, man. Golly. Okay, so this is what I wanted to actually look at. I mentioned earlier that Dio Over Heaven and Escanor both have new souls, specifically for them, I believe. Yeah, requires Dio, and this one requires Escanor, and they actually give them new passives and stuff. Okay, so I don't want to really look through this now, but it seems pretty good, man. Just increases his time stop. Oh, wow, this one is ridiculous. This isn't even one of the godly souls, but this is insane. 1 to 25% more drops for soul materials. Gain soul materials from killing mini boss and boss type enemies. Wow, I cannot believe that they added this. This speeds up the grind immensely, bro, for souls and stuff. Wait, I'm confused. So to re-roll a soul, I have to have a limit breaker? And I can't click on these to show me how I get them. How do you get limit breakers, bro? Whoa, what is this? Easy mode, I can bring 2 godlies, traits on, farms on, buffs on, skill tree on, souls on. And then hard mode, this is traitless, essentially. Okay. Let me build a team for this, bro. This is kind of cool. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna bring in the exact same team, actually, except for one less godly. Who do I bring instead? Let's try out Moon Demon. I know his skill tree isn't finished or anything, but you know, I want to see what he's talking about. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to roll an enchant on him. Whoops. Come on, man. Just give me glorious, bro. Make this quick, man. Please. Oh my gosh. Here we go with this, bro. There we go. Nice. We got glorious on him. Wonderful. I love to see that, man. Slot 5 and 4 locked into a rest stop. Gain a random tier and amount of loot chest open at the end of the run. Relics affect loot chest luck. Completion of a run boosts loot chest luck by 50%. Failure of a run decreases loot chest luck by 25%. Upon losing, lose 50% of loot chests obtained. No chests are rewarded if lost at floor 1. Okay. That is a lot of information, so I'm just gonna have to learn this, I guess, by playing. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot, bro. They said no farms. Why did I bring farms? Oh no, man. Whatever. For every unit placed within 5% of Moon Demon's Demon Art's range, after its placement, those units get minus 25% damage, minus 10% SBA, and then plus 10% range. Oh wow, okay. So this guy actually nerfs units around him, but it's not like a bad nerf, right? Like it's not like a horrific nerf. Like 25% damage, you can work with that, especially since he minuses their SPA as well. I feel like it's kind of worth it as well. Maybe I should be placing this guy in a way that isn't grouped up with people. Wait, that was it? Wait, what? Okay. I didn't even get to upgrade anybody, bro. I like that money is so plentiful in this mode though so far. I mean, I'm getting cash, bro. I don't even have a farm. And I'm stacking my bread, bro. There's no other way to put it. Nice. We went ahead and cleared that one as well. Wait, what? Double dungeon, floor 2. Enemies gain water and magical element. Rest point. Take a breather and get new units. Yeah, sure. Okay. So can I back out? Because I do need to switch off the farms. I'm just gonna go to floor 3. I don't know how this works. I don't want to like lose my progress. Even though we're only on floor 3, I know, but I don't know. I don't know how many units I can even add to make this better. Like, Johnny just kind of solos everything in this game still. Like, I'm sure I can just get away with just placing him and nobody else, and I'd still win. This is a horrible mode to test this guy out in, because, ooh, actually he has 3 placement. That's nice. You actually get so much stuff. Oh my gosh. Like, this is really nice. Getting, what are these called? Like, soul items, I guess you'd call them, right? Items used for upgrading souls from doing other stuff other than infinite is actually huge. And at the same time, you're getting, trait rerolls and stuff. Okay, I think I like this mode, man. Seems very easy so far as well. I mean, I think it said it goes up to, like, wave 50? Or floor 50, rather. So, yeah, hopefully it doesn't get, like, too difficult, man. But, I mean, Johnny still just solos all of this. Going to floor 5, fellas. Okay, so I can buy items that boost my run, or I can take a breather to get new units. I'm gonna do the shop. Can I buy anything in here? Pot of Greed. Isn't this a Yu-Gi-Oh card? What? Okay. I'm kind of poor, bro. I don't have anything, though. Add 100% elemental damage for all types to this unit. This is interesting, bro. Like, I'm just kind of reading through these. The Glorious Glitch looks broken, by the way. Like, this one, maybe not broken. That's gassing it. But, like, for 400, seems very cheap. Limitless also seems very good. It's just like a slow field, just like Gojo. Gain 5 to 30% more money per takedown. Gambler's Blade looks insane as well. Scar of the Gods. For this being this expensive, I don't know if this is, like, that good. Like, you need to have a very specific team in order to buy this, I think. For every 10 seconds, apply fear and despair to all enemies on map. That's good. Increase crit damage by 25%. That's fine. And for every unique relic you have, increase in-game currency by 5%. Ooh, dude, this is sick, actually. Okay. I'm not going to buy anything, though, because I don't want anything that I can afford in there. Oh, snap. Wait, so the items switch. Oh, my gosh, y'all. This is an in-depth mode, bro. Hey, I need Radnol to get on this, bro. Like, make a video on this, man. I need to know what are the most optimal strategies for this, man. Increase crit rate and crit damage by 25%. This seems very good. Very cheap as well. Only 100 for this is a steal, bro. I'm gonna buy this. How do I apply it, though? I bought it. So how do I use it? Do I just load in and I have it? Or is it just kind of like built into the character now? Yeah, I think it is, because I don't think Johnny had 30% more range or SPA. And he's just built in now. That's good. But for a guy like, that's interesting, because I don't know how it decides where that goes to. But yeah, I think it is. I think it did go to Johnny, because it's not on Moon Demon. Moon Demon still has 3 placement, and if I was reading that correctly, it lowers your placement to 1. Interesting, man. This mode is super deep, bro. I guarantee you, this is where all the development time went, because this is a lot of stuff, man. Okay, now the bosses aren't getting like instantly fried, but I think Johnny can still handle this, right? Okay, I need to start being more optimal. Go to floor 8, man. And those were some nice rewards as well. Oh my gosh. I got the soul as well. I forgot to comment on that. Whoops. Okay, now I'm going to have to start placing Aizen. But I'm still just going to just place Aizen and then upgrade Johnny and Tusk. I still think that's the best strategy, because I don't make enough money to even want to place down Saitama. Saitama's a very expensive unit. All right, game. I'm going to need you to give me another shot, man. I don't know how it works, but this is getting a little close for comfort without having any items. Guys, I think I glitched the game. It shows the enemies are spawning, but they're not spawning anywhere, man. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. They come from this way too? Wait, I've done this stage so many times, and I don't ever remember them spawning from over there as well. I thought they only spawn from one place. That's crazy. I think we're still okay, though. Yeah, we're good. Please give me a shop, man. Oh my gosh, there's no shop. Yeah, I'm gonna die, man. I'm gonna lose. I need items. I think it's just like an RNG thing for a shop to spawn. But this is not good, man. I'm gonna die. Like it's over, bro. If I don't get a shop to spawn after this one, man. Maybe I should be more careful with what I upgrade. Maybe I should just strictly upgrade like Tusk. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think we're still good. Maybe. Yeah, we're good. Please. Yes. Yes, shop. Oh yeah, it's game time now. Whoa, there's a lot to choose from here. Okay. Plus 25% damage. Dealing damage to an enemy will deal 25% extra damage to all enemies in range. That seems very good. I gotta be extremely careful. Increase the stats of dark units. That's good because I'm using Aizen and Moon Demon, but that's not good because it doesn't upgrade Johnny. Increase damage by 20%. Increase all luck by 5%. Dude, this is sick. It's like a roguelike game. Dude, some of these are strong. This brute force one is strong as heck. Oh my gosh. I think I just take this, bro. The Fleetfoot Glittering. I'm gonna buy it. Purchase has been completed successfully. Can I like see where that is though? I thought it would like put on one of my characters, or like, you know, I thought it would appear on the screen somewhere, but it just isn't there at all. I think they might need to update that, because how am I supposed to know what items I picked up throughout the run? Especially like when I guarantee whenever you get into like the weeds of it, man. Like I'm talking like stage, I think it goes up to 50. So stage like 30 or 40, you're not gonna remember what item you picked up on stage 3. No way. But I mean, it seems to be working, right? Like that ESVA, I don't think for Johnny is 2 seconds, is it? But yeah, so far, fellas, this mode might be my favorite mode I've ever seen from an anime tower defense game. It's very cool. Like I'm a big roguelike guy. Like shout out Enter the Gungeon, man. Hey, best roguelike of all time. Amazing game. But that's what this really reminds me of, man. Like Binding of Isaac or like Enter the Gungeon, man. Gives me super vibes of that, man. I just hope the rewards are good because this is cool and fun. But like how worth it is to play this, because the I don't remember what it's called, but the mode where you get random units and you have to go in and you don't even have like a team whenever you play, like that mode's really fun, but the rewards are kind of bad in my opinion. Floor 13 completed, man. Let's go. Still going pretty strong, man. Okay, I'm forced to take dungeon floor 13 minus 24% damage to dark type enemies, I think. That's not good. Yeah, so this passive for Moon Demon, by the way, guys, this applies stun for 5 seconds when enemies enter his range, is insane, man. I've been just placing this guy at the front and they're just stuck, bro. And they just get insta fried. It's amazing, dude. What a good passive this is. Oh wow, I'm really noticing the lower damage to dark type units, because the nature units just get fried whenever they enter, but the dark type units, they stay alive a little bit longer. I wish I wasn't forced to take that, man. That's not good. This is going to be a super close one, bro. I do not like this, man. Come on, man. Make him walk back one more time. Nice. Oh, no. I didn't get a shop, bro. This is not good. Please, man. Give me a shop. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Wait. I'm so poor still, man. I thought I would have more stuff. Add active ability Eat the Apple onto the ability manager hotbar. What could that possibly do? Oh, here we go. We're going to buy this. We're going to buy the water book. Can I buy like a bunch of these? So I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I'm buying. I'm wasting all my money. Hey, I'm doubling down. Oh wait, I see how this works. Okay, look. I figured this out. So there's standard versions of the stickers. So for example, right, we have the Almighty Avatar here. This is just the standard version. We also have the godly, or I guess the corrupted version, right? Which is like, I assume the peak, like it's like the highest tier. And this is insane. This does a lot of stuff. But there's also a like lower tier, like a standard version of this that's cheaper. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to buy this as well. May as well. Okay, so I can't buy more than one sticker as well. You can only buy one of each sticker. But relics, you can have as many as you want, I think. Because I was able to buy a ton of water books. Cool, dude. I think we're going to destroy this next floor, man. I'm feeling powerful. Let's go, man. Easy clear. Absolute breeze of a clear, man. I'm still only getting like 5 rerolls though. I thought they would kind of ramp up a little bit, but I guess if we're going all the way up to like floor 50, they do have to kind of pace it a little bit. Oh no, fellas, this might be it, bro. Unless Tusk can clutch up here, man. Nope, never mind. He's gonna clutch up. Wow, that was close though. Okay, fellas, now I have some decisions to make here, man. We have another shop, and I'm kind of conflicted, man. I'm either gonna take the Scarlet Rot, because of the 50% to all stats and then gain damage over time. Deal 5% max health damage over 5 seconds for every application of Scarlet Rot. Increase the max health damage by 100%. I don't know why I was struggling so bad to say that. I started like 3 or 4 times, whatever, man. Or I can go with Idol's Microphone. Because the Idol's Microphone gives me more money, bro. Man. 50% stats or money, bro. I don't know, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Scarlet Rot. I think that's the move. 50% to all stats plus gaining a damage over time effect is nasty. That is insane. Oh no, fellas, I think this is it, man. I think I lost. On the bright side, I think I'm on like floor 20, I think. So I'm gonna be able to see what I get for getting into wave 20, or floor 20 rather. Let's see, man. What do I get? Wait. So I didn't get anything for clearing that. Wait a second. I mean, I did get refined gold, which is pretty good. Like, that's not bad. But how do I unlock the infinite mode? And it is 50 floors, by the way. That's crazy. What a cool little mode, man. I really like this mode. I'm for sure gonna play it more later, but honestly, I want to get this video out, so I can't really do that now, unfortunately. Back to the main point of the video, which is getting all of the units. I believe I have to do this, right, to go ahead and get the evolution requirements. Oh, snap. Okay, so the soul that I got from doing the expedition is the one for Dio. Oh, let's go, bro. Let me actually go ahead and read what this does. Wow, okay, so it's literally just upgrading his time stop. And you're going to want to run this guy next to somebody like Gojo or just another person with a time stop. I can't think of any other characters off the top of my head, but there are plenty of characters with a time stop in this game now. But you're going to want to use Dio with them because that's basically all this is. He just adds on more seconds to the time stop. In the damage, I didn't even realize this, bro. 16% damage is massive. These kind of remind me of unique equips from Dragon Ball Legends. That's the type of vibe it's giving me. It's not like a complete overhaul of the unit, but it does buff them in a way that actually helps a lot. So that's good. All right, next unit I'm going to go ahead and get is the evolution for the Butterfly Breather. Let's go ahead and enroll stats on her because we already have everything required except for the Nature Essence. But we can just, of course, use as an Essence Selector. There we go. We got double S on our damage. Now it's time to go ahead and try to get double S on either the range or the SBA. There we go. We got triple S on the SBA. And we got triple S on the range. My luck for the stats have been incredible, bro. Let's go. Now we just need Nature Essence. And let's go ahead and evolve Butterfly Breather. Let's go, man. Let's check the Blessing. It's cool. It just looks like a worse version of the Moon Demon, right? Kind of like purplish. Different pose, though, so that's cool. Okay, so we do have 280 technique shards. Hopefully we can get something good on Poisonous Butterfly. I'm not expecting anything, man. I take Avatar on her. I don't expect this character to be like crazy broken or anything like that. We did get Avatar, nice. And only 70 rerolls. Not bad. Pretty good. And let's go ahead and roll a enchant on her, rather. I'm honestly like, I'm just going to settle with Mastery for her. Now, the other two units that are part of this update, I don't know if I want to get either of these guys because I need to do the Breach. And this is going to take forever for me to grind this, so I might just have to do this for another video. Okay, fellas, so I think I decided on what I'm going to do now. I'm in World 1, and I know you might be asking, Specs, why are you in World 1, man? Because we need to go to the Story Infinite stage, Infested City, man. Because for some reason, I have never gotten Rengoku on this account. I don't know why, but I do not have Rengoku, man. And that's what I want to go for. I want to get this new Extreme Boosted Rengoku. This unit's iconic to this game, man. I guess all tower defense games. Like, Rengoku's like that man when it comes to these games. So, I know his Extreme Boost gotta be solid. So, I want to go ahead and get him, man. So, the only way, as far as I'm aware, to get him is by doing the Infested City Infinite mode. And he has a very low drop chance as well dropping from this, man. So, this is going to take forever to go ahead and grind out. But hopefully it'll be worth it, man. Oh, we got him. Let's go. Now we got to go ahead and craft the Fire Hilt. Easy stuff, man. Super easy to craft, I believe. The only issue might be the Demon Horns, but low-key, yeah. I need 150 of these, so I will be back when I have 150 of those horns. So, fellas, I have some horrific news, man. This portal that's supposed to drop the horns, which is, by the way, the only way to get the horns here. It doesn't let me spawn them. And you can see I'm spamming left click on this. It's just bugged, bro. Like, I can even do this one, just spam spawn portal. Nothing, bro. See, I can do like the Soul King Palace, but the actual Demon Place portal itself, it just doesn't place for some reason. I don't know. This might be the biggest blunder I've ever seen in this game, which is saying so much. They're dropping an update and not allowing people to get the Evo item. That is hilarious. It's all good though, man. Luckily, I do have a backup plan, and that's going to be
getting an evolving Tengen and extreme boosting Tengen. I don't think his Evo item costs horns. Let's go ahead and check. I honestly haven't even checked yet. Okay, we're good. I'm just going to craft that. Now I need light essence as well as prodigy crystals. So I'm going to go ahead and get the light essence and the prodigy crystals. I will be back when both of those are collected. All right, fellas, I went ahead and got all the materials required to go ahead and evolve Tengen. First, of course, though, we have to get better stats on him. Nice. First roll, we get a triple S damage. That's actually huge. This is another one of those characters, though, that, like, I'm not too worried about having super high stats on him, but, you know, we'll take the triple S. Let's go and evolve Tengen, man. Now, me and this guy Tengen have a bit of a past, if you guys aren't familiar. In the No Trait series, he is a absolute god, man, to say the least. He is an absolute beast. He's carried me so far in that series. And by the way, that series is coming back. I can confirm. I'm working on a new part in that, so everybody's waiting on that. It's coming soon, man. But now we can go ahead and extreme boost Tengen. Let's go and do that now. Kind of wish there was a different animation for it, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. And now, fellas, we can go ahead and wrap up this video. I'm going to take all 3 of these units into some form of content. Actually, I just realized I haven't rolled a trade on Tengen. Whoops. Do that first. Come on, man. If I get glitched on Tengen, I'm going to be pretty upset, actually. Just give me Avatar, man. I don't want to waste my glitch luck on Tengen out of all units. Unless he's crazy. I mean, I suppose he could be crazy. I just feel like it's kind of a waste. We're about 100 deep so far. Absolutely nothing. Maybe if I scroll down here, right, and I like hover over the glitched or the Avatar logo, it'll give me something. No, that doesn't seem to work. Maybe I gotta like circle it, you know? I know you guys can't see the cursor on the screen, but just know I'm circling the Avatar icon. I give up, bro. We're about 500 rerolls deep, man. Absolutely nothing. I believe 4 times is still on. I've gotten so many celestial traits, so there's just no way it's not on. Please, bro. No Avatar or glitched, man. Maybe I'll get Avatar at the last second, like it happened with the last unit I got. Probably not, though. Oh? Oh my gosh. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my gosh. Oh, why, bro? I mean, I'll take him, man, but no. On Tengen of all people, bro? Of all units? Oh, man. Now I gotta roll an enchant on him. Nice, do we get glorious immediately? Why is my luck all of a sudden becoming the best in the world when it comes to Tengen, bro? Oh my lord, man. Really, dude? I'll see you guys in the showcase, man. I hope Tengen's good, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all couldn't have given me this for Moon Demon? Oh my gosh. All right, fellas, here we are in game, and it's time. I'm gonna put down Johnny first because I know he can handle this, but once we make a little bit of money here, I will place down the other units. All right, fellas, we went ahead and made enough money. I'm gonna place down all 3 of these units to make sure that they don't get by. No, are they gonna get by regardless? Come on, man. Glitch Tengen, do something, bro. Okay, actually is. Wait, he's still not hybrid? Oh, no, man. Johnny, save me, bro. Save me, Johnny. Golly. This guy doesn't get hybrid until upgrade 9? Oh, they're trolling. They're actually... I'm getting trolled, right? Ooh, hold on, guys. Hold on. This guy Tengen actually might be solid. He's immune to stuns, which I know is kind of a niche ability, but I mean, like, sometimes in, like the dungeons and stuff, you do need to bring non-stunnable units, or units with stun immunity. So he actually might have a use case. I'm going to use this ability. And so now he's going to be applying 3 of these instead of 1. Tengen, you know what? For a extremely simple unit, which he is, I mean, he literally just does damage. This isn't bad. The damage is rather low. I know it's minus 20%, and he is no skill tree, so it definitely will get higher, but I mean, like, I don't know. This ability is also pretty solid, but I mean, like, this is once every 50 seconds, dude. Like, this is not quick enough. But him being immune to stun, actually, and debuffs as well, actually, wow. That kind of, that upgrades the unit, in my opinion, man. Seriously. I really do like the stun immunity. Granted, you do have to, like, level him up all the way, and that takes so much. Like, he is so expensive, bro, and he's not even hybrid. Oh, they trolled with that, man. They have to change that, right? Like, dude, we're in the year 2025, and you're not getting hybrid until I drop, like, what, like 600,000? Like, no way, bro. No way. We're not serious, man. Come on. Get real. See what Poisonous Butterfly's talking about, man. Hopefully, she's a bit better. Wow. So she's super poison based. Like, her damage is really bad.
Like 188 million is not a lot at all. But honestly, you shouldn't even be paying attention to that. That's not accurate at all. So you really got to focus on the poison effect. Oh my gosh. She seems like a big support unit, man. Not like in a Gojo way where like Gojo just like slows and that's his support. Or like a Johnny where like his support is like making the enemies walk back. But more like she dazes the enemies and she slows them as well. Oh, never mind. This is only a 5% chance though. I'm going to use this real quick. And it says permanently increase raw damage taken by 16%. What does this mean? Like the enemy? I guess that's support. And it stuns for 20 seconds. Hey, that's not bad. I don't know, man. This is not looking good for specifically Tengen. She seems all right though. 4.2 SPA is very low. That's a great SPA to have. And the range, I would prefer to be a little bit higher, but I mean, you can get stuff done with 58, especially with no skill tree, right? Now, I already kind of talked about this guy, Moon Demon, whenever I was doing the, what is it, just the Infinity Castle, I guess, right? The new mode that they added. But this stun for 5 seconds is really nice. I really like this, especially considering he just gets this off placement. Like 2,000 and just having this is really, really, really solid in my opinion. But this ability has me like really confused, bro. Like I hope and pray, man, that they eventually go through and kind of reorganize how these look and how these passes work. Because once again, I feel like this is just like a wall of text that it just does not have to be. Like it doesn't have to be a wall of text like this. I'm going to use the ability and his damage is high, man. For no skill tree, 1.28 billion is pretty solid. I mean, I don't think we get the clear here, to be honest with you. I think it's cooked. Maybe Johnny can help, but like this dude doesn't become hybrid until upgrade 9? 9? I mean, y'all couldn't have thrown him a bone and made it like upgrade 4? Like that's still kind of ridiculous. Like 30k is a ridiculous amount when most units nowadays just are hybrid on placement. Wait, I didn't even realize. Is she also not hybrid? Hold on. She's ground. Wait, she has the same issue. Oh my, what are they thinking with this? Yo. Oh no, man. Oh no. It feels like these units were supposed to be released like a year ago. They're dropping non-hybrid on placement units. I'm so glad I saw that. Dude, her and Tengen are just pretty much unusable, no? I mean, it's easy to get 300k, I guess, but dude, why on earth would I ever use this unit over any other unit that's hybrid on placement? This is sad, bro. Like, I don't even know what to say. I think we're gonna get the clear, but like, this was not anybody involved. This is all Johnny. Johnny just did the biggest carry I've ever seen in my life. I honestly, I don't know what to say. Yeah, these units are bad, man. They can't be dropping units that aren't hybrid on placement. Honest, at this point in Anime Last Stand's lifespan, they just can't. And if they do, they have to make them like 10k to get to hybrid, not 30 or 40k, or even for Tengen and Poisonous Butterfly, 200k or 300k. Absolutely not. I would not recommend either of these units, but Moon Demon I would recommend. He's pretty good. All the joy has left my soul, man. I'm not happy anymore about this update, bro. It's cooked. I've really wasted all my luck on AV. I've gone Avatar like 3. Let's go! Let's go, bro. Brand new Boruto update, man. And I didn't think they were going to make Naruto the Godly, but I guess it kind of was announced, sort of, what, like a month ago? Like we did like a voting thing. And Naruto was chosen, so it makes sense, but still. And Nagato was one of the people who got extreme boosted. That's awesome, dude. This unit sucks, man. Hopefully, he gets better with the extreme boost. But I'm not holding my breath, bro. The extreme boost units last week were terrible, man. The codes this update are absolutely fire as well. What is that, 125 rerolls? Not bad, man. Not bad at all. All right, so I already have Ultimate Naruto. This guy probably evolves into the Godly. He does. Okay. This is good, man. This is good. That means I could immediately roll a trade on Naruto. I'm wasting no time. First, let me claim my tournament rewards like usual. I get so much from here every week. If you guys don't do the tournament, bro, even if you guys don't have like a competent team to rank even, what, top like 1 through 12, top 13 through 40 is still super good. Like I literally just do like one run and whatever I get, I get. Usually I'll always be top 40. So every week I'm getting 800 rerolls. Not too bad, man. And the 20 Dust Pros is super nice as well. I said to put in the codes. Okay, went ahead and put in all the codes. Now it's time to roll a trade on this guy. I already have Avatar on him, but we're going for Glitch, bro. He's a Godly. And hey, I'm not going to lie, fellas. The day I'm recording this, I was playing AV earlier this morning, man. And I was rolling just randomly on my Escanor. And I got absolutely insane luck on that game, bro. I got Monarch on Escanor. It's an Avatar, by the way, so useless. Get that off my screen, man. We're not here for that. Monarch on Escanor, and then I rolled on my Sukuna and got Monarch on my Sukuna, bro. Within 100 rolls. I don't know what's going on with my luck today, bro. Hopefully some of that transfers over to my ALS luck, but at the same time, man, hey, I don't want to promise anything, but expect some AV videos from me, man. Especially with this new anniversary update. I'm excited for it. Unfortunately, they are going to have to change some models up for that game. That's really the only negative I can see. But the models look good, so like I can't really complain. Please, man, give me glitched on Naruto, bro. This was one of the first updates I ever covered on my channel, bro. This was like the 3rd or 4th one, I want to say. Man, it feels like yesterday, bro. Please, man, let me see glitched. Yo, I'm getting so many mythic traits. Or not mythic, sorry. What are they called? Celestial? Whatever, rainbow traits, bro. I've gotten every single one of them except for Avatar twice. Just insane. Come on, man. We're about halfway through the 1,500 reroll shards we used. Or I had, I guess. Please, man. Do not hold me on this one, please. Naruto is like one of my favorite animes, dude. Even though I know this is the Boruto update. Hey, man, it's like the same IP. It doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, they're really hoeing me, bro. They're doing me dirty right now. I'm not gonna lie. If I get one more Overlord, I'm gonna freak out, bro. That's like the 5th one. I feel so defeated, bro. Like, I know I have 200 left, but I don't know what it is, bro. Something doesn't feel right, bro. It feels like I'm not getting anything. I'm not gonna lie. I wasted all my luck on AV, bro. That's just how it goes, I guess. That is absolutely brutal. Oh my gosh. I got 100 more. Come on, man. Ah, it's Avatar. Do I keep it, bro? I don't know, man. I don't want to. I don't want to keep Avatar, bro. I want to get glitched. Hey, I'm rolling off Avatar, bro. It's glitched or nothing here, man. I'm not gonna lie. Especially on a godly unit, yeah. Absolutely not. We're not keeping Avatar. Probably should have kept it, man. I got like 5 Celestial Techniques and 50 rolls, but no glitched, bro. They're trolling. Oh my gosh. Well, at least I can roll an entrant on them, hopefully. Oh, wait a minute. They added like the trait skipping thing. Can I auto this? Oh, but it's just a warning. Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's super good. Please, man. Y'all hoed me with the traits, man. You can't hold me with the enchant. You can't hold me with both. That's just not how that works. I wish I owned a face cam, fellas, because, like, if y'all could see my face right now, like, all the joy is left my soul, man. I'm not happy anymore about this update, bro. It's cooked. Oh my gosh, bro. What is happening? I've really wasted all my luck on AV. Oh, no, bro. Hey, I'm going to be sick, fellas. I'm not going to lie. This is 70 pearls. Okay. It took like 68 pearls to get glorious. Jeez, man. Oh my gosh. What type of... What's going on here, man? Well, on the bright side, they added a new battle pass, so that's good. Let's take a look at the Godly Trial, man. What do I have to do to get Naruto? I need to clear the Naruto Bounded Siege mode 1 time. I need to clear the Naruto Siege mode 5 times. Clear the Naruto Siege mode using a Water Element unit. Clear Ninja Boss Rush 10 times. Clear Ninja Boss Rush with 3 units or less. Clear Ninja Boss Rush without a farm. Or I guess specifically without idle. Okay, you can still bring like Bulma and stuff. Clear Ninja Boss Rush using at least 3 Naruto units. Obtain Boruto, obtain Celestial Being, obtain 500 Nature Essence, and then defeat the Nine Tails on Leaf Village Raid Act 6. Okay, pretty standard, man. The question is, do I want to do the Siege mode first, or do I want to do the Boss Rush first? Which one? Okay, fellas, I think I decided I'm going to do the Boss Rush, just because it's been so long since they last added a Boss Rush. I know the Mana, or the Siege, rather, is also, like, relatively new. Like, that's a new mode, but Boss Rush hasn't gotten a new mode since Mana Rush, bro. It's been, like, 2 or 3 months, I want to say. 4 months, maybe. So, I'm going to load in here. I already have 3 units selected. They're not Naruto units, so, like, I don't know how I'm going to complete that. I'm not going to lie. These Naruto units, like, Madara's a bum. Obito's a bum. Like, I need to find better Naruto units to run, so I'm just gonna enter here. All right, fellas, here we are, and this is a pretty standard stage. I'm not gonna lie to you. Whoa, wait a minute. These rocks have like a crazy invisible barrier. Where do the enemies come from? Oh, here we go. And since this is a boss rush, I'm already expecting some stupid mechanics, bro. Every single time in these boss rush stages, there's just the dumbest mechanics, man. Hopefully, this one doesn't have, like, crazy mechanics, but I already know. It's about to be bad. Let me go ahead and take a look at the quest real quick again, just to be sure. Okay, 500 Nature Essence, that's easy. Okay, so this one, the clear Ninja Boss Rush using at least 3 Naruto units, I think you can just run this exact team that I'm using, except instead of Aizen, use Idol, obviously, or like any farm. And Ichigo and Johnny, there's no way they're not gonna be able to solo this. I mean, how hard could this be? Hopefully they'll be able to just duo this, and then the rest of the 3 slots I can just bring Naruto units. Oh no, Karam is charging a stun. How do I stop it, bro? Oh my gosh. Hey guys, I should have brought my glitch Tengen for this, man. He's immune to stun. He would have been really good in here. There's not even any flying enemies, dude. Tengen's meta for this level. Yo, and Pain is just like teleporting around. What is this? Please, man. Don't let Pain get to the base, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Yep, I lost. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. I'll be back, fellas. All right, this time I'm not taking the spawn 10 mini bosses. I didn't think Pain was gonna be like that, bro. I did not know he was just gonna tank everybody's hits and walk to the end. This time I'm going to lock in. I'm not going to look at any challenges, bro. And if we lose again, hey, I'm just going to use Bulma. And if it counts the challenge, it counts the challenge. If it doesn't, then I'll try again without using a farm. The only reason why I'm not using Bulma is because I think they just mean you can't use a farm for that one challenge where it says don't bring idol. Because I don't know why they... The difference between idol and Bulma is not that big. It's like a 20k cash difference at the very end. And Bulma takes a little bit more to upgrade. But like, Bulma's still very broken. Whoa, 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 whoa. Obito is like teleporting units, bro. Why are they like... I don't know if I caught that. Look at this. Look how fast they are. Oh my gosh. Chill, Obito. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. I guess there's just nothing I can do about Kurama stunning my units, bro. Okay, so I was sort of joking about Tengen being like meta here, but he would actually be pretty good, I'd imagine. There's no flying enemies, and these guys are dark element. So Tengen has the element advantage as well. I might want to bring him out here, man. Oh my gosh, here comes Madara. Madara spawned a clone, defeat his clone first to deal damage to him. Okay, that's easy. That's super easy. That's not nearly as bad as Obito. Obito is way scarier. This dude Obito will send like the enemies just flying towards the end, bro. If I don't have Aizen, I think they just make it all the way to the end, bro. They were flying past. We're doing super good this time though, fellas. It did help to get the rage modifier, which if you guys are unfamiliar with boss rush, that's basically this the modifier that gives you damage every single wave. I think it's like 3% or 5% damage every single wave. So it ramps up super fast over time and it buffs all your units like crazily, man. Makes them super strong. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Out of like boss rush modes go, this might be my favorite boss rush. This is like the least amount of BS I've seen in a boss rush mode. I autopiloted, bro. I picked the 10 bosses again. I think I just lose. I cannot pick that modifier, bro. I threw. Come on, man. Dude, Johnny is so good, bro. Wait, I don't know if I picked a modifier or if they just, like, if this is how this just goes. There's just 10 bosses to spawn. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there are 10. Damn. Unfortunate. I'm going to swap Aizen out for Bulma and see if that helps at all. If I don't get the completion for that one challenge, then it's fine. I'll just run it back again with a different team. But I need cash, bro. Desperately. All right, fellas, I'm back. And yeah, Bulma's making this super duper easy, man. Now we can fully upgrade Johnny and Ichigo, and it's just a breeze, man. I saw on the Discord, man, the devs are talking about nerfing Johnny, and I want your guys' feedback, actually, as well. You guys think they should nerf Johnny, man? They were talking about increasing his placement to like 6,000 or something super high. And to me, personally, I would be upset about it, but it's completely understandable, bro. Like, he devalues any other early game unit completely, bro. The fact that he even launched like this is insane, and I hope they don't change him because then I wouldn't have to grind for any other early game unit, right? But at the same time, I feel like it kind of takes the fun out of the game. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments, man. Right, fellas, we're on wave 50. I want to see if 10 pain spawn in. No, okay, so I made a mistake. Your pitiful existence has just been granted an audience with a god. Yeah, right, buddy. You've never met Johnny Joestar, pal. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Wait, he teleports around? Oh, you're trolling, right? Wait. I sold. Wait, this is horrible. And now the ability is disabled? Please, Johnny, please. Don't let me take another L in this video, bro, please. Last stand, resist all DOT. All enemies were called and enraged. We got him. Let's go. And we got the no farm challenge. I'm going to call it the no farm challenge. Technically, it's the no idle challenge. But, man, that is tough, bro. That boss was actually pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. He was teleporting around. That was interesting. So I need to beat that 10 times, and then I need to beat it with 3 Naruto units. That's going to be really tough for people who didn't do the original Naruto update, man. I feel kind of bad. Because, like, how are you going to get 3 Naruto units? Like, you have to get Pain or Nagato, the original Naruto, and the original Sasuke, right? Because Madara isn't available, and neither is Obito. Yeah, that's really rough. Okay, fellas, I see how this works now with this guy. This final boss, man. The more you damage him, the more he teleports. I thought it was like a time-based thing. No, it's just how fast you damage him. Like, look, he's gonna drop below 500 billion, and he's gonna teleport. And now I believe this is the final stage here. Hopefully we can get the kill here, man. I'm not sure. It's gonna be close, I think. We just aren't doing any damage, bro. Oh my gosh, this damage is pitiful. Why is it so low? Come on, man. Yes, sir. Let's go. And that did give me the clear for beating it with 3 Naruto units. Just had to double check. Yeah, this was the team I used, by the way, fellas, to go ahead and beat the level with 3 Naruto units. They were literally useless. I did not place a single one of these guys, but they were here at the end of the bench, and Johnny and Ichigo, both with Glitch, were able to carry, so simple stuff, man. All right, fellas, I'm on the last clear. I need to go ahead and complete this challenge. We need to beat it 10 times, and I have yet to get the Celestial Being unit. That's fine. I wanted to go ahead and show you guys my process to beating this, because, you know, it might help some people out there. Basically, I'm just running a full nuke team with Wukong being the leader, and then Gilgamesh, Saitama, and then Gogeta. You can use any nukers. It could be like, you can bring in like Sid instead of Gogeta. I only brought in Gogeta because honestly, I just like Gogeta. It's like one of my favorite designed units in the game. So if I have the opportunity to use them, I always will. Anyways, I set up in the middle here because the boss is going to spawn on this like rock area or like over here after you use a nuke. He's going to teleport here after you use a nuke. If you damage him enough, he'll spawn like here, and then he'll go over here to this rock, and then finally he'll be right down here on this path right here. So I'm going to go ahead and make a wish with Bulma, get that extra cash, because I want to have as much money as possible. We fused into Gogeta. Let's upgrade him. Let's go ahead and place down our Saitama because we want him to get as many normal punches in as possible. That way his super serious punch is as strong as possible, right? And I'm not gonna lie, fellas, after doing 10 clears of this boss rush, this is easily the most bearable boss rush in the game. Like, this is extremely easy considering the other boss rushes, man. Actually, scratch that. I forgot about Godly Boss Rush. That's super easy. Never mind. But this is the second easiest, right? I don't even really need to do like the clone thing with Wukong. I just do this for fun, I guess. Because like you're not even using Wukong's nuke. Wukong is literally on this team just for the leader bonus. That extra team ability damage. Like, we do enough to have the boss teleport to us with just Saitama's Deadly Serious Punch. Let's go ahead, upgrade Gilgamesh, easy peasy. And now we wait till wave 50. I mean, we're pretty much all the way set up. Also, I forgot to mention the modifiers you guys should look for is the range modifier. The one that lowers your SPA or higher your SPA, but increases your range. This one right here, actually. Boom, we got it. And Rage, the one that increases your damage every wave. We don't really need the range one now that I'm like learned to place him in the middle, but it still helps. You never know. So now that he spawned in, I'm just going to use Concert, use Gilgamesh's nuke, and then use Deadly Serious Punch, and we can't nuke him anymore. Like if I try... Oh, never mind, I could. Okay, now we can. So once he gets below 1.2 million HP, you can't nuke him anymore. But by the time he's at 1.2 million HP, he's going to be right in the line of sights of all of your units here. So super easy stuff, man. I'm sure there's better ways of doing this. Like, I'm for sure forgetting about a unit that can just, like, super nuke and probably one-hit him. But this works for me. Hopefully I get the unit to drop this time, man. Like, please. I don't want to have to go to pity. I will if I have to, but it'd be so nice to just get this guy real quick and move on, man. We didn't get the unit. Dang it, bro. That is so unfortunate. It's all right. At least we cleared this 10 times. I'm going to go back to the lobby. I'll get the unit later. I'm going to go check out the other game mode introduced in this update. Oh, I didn't even realize I need to clear this a bunch of times anyway. Wow. Because I need to get both this, the Ninetales Ember, and the, Morishiki's Essence. Interesting. All right, well, now it's time to try the Ninja Siege mode. Hopefully this isn't too difficult. The Alchemy Siege one wasn't that bad, if I'm remembering correctly. You just needed to bring fire units and physical units. So I'm going to build a team real quick with fire units as well as physical units. Let's see what type of team I could build here. All right, fellas, this is the team I decided to build. You might be asking, Specs, why on earth aren't you using fire physical units? Let's take a peek at what my fire physical unit lineup looks like, man. Who am I using, bro? Out of all of these characters, man. Like, I could use Rose, but like, no, dude. She's no. I'd rather just use Johnny and Ichigo. I could use Escanor, but I don't have his soul. I swear I've grinded so much of that Infinity Castle mode, but I haven't gotten it to drop. I don't know what's taking so long for that thing to come out of that mode, but still haven't seen that. And everybody else here doesn't have any traits. It's a disaster, bro. This whole category is a disaster. Really bad. But Guts is here, so that's good. At least Guts is going to have like the super buff. I'm just going to look to place him down. Hopefully he can carry us through this. And all the units that I do have are physical, so they're still going to get the 100% buff, just not the 200% buff. Let's go ahead and load in, see how we do. All right, loaded in, and we are right off to the races, man. They wasted no time. Let's go ahead and place down Ichigo. Hopefully he can handle business here. Oh, yeah. We can go ahead and place down Johnny and place down Guts and let Guts go crazy here, man. Even though he's not glitched, Guts should be more than enough to handle this, especially the normal mode. I remember the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood update. The normal version of this wasn't bad at all. It was the hard mode that like was pretty tough. I'm not going to say it was like the hardest thing ever, but It was pretty difficult. Okay, so I need to clear the siege mode using a water element unit, which I'm already using Johnny, so that's perfect. I need to clear this mode 5 times, and then I need to clear... Wait, what? I need to clear it 1 time. Okay, easy stuff, man. You have the Escanor soul, man. This mode is such a breeze, bro. I really wish I could get lucky enough to have that drop, but it's unfortunate, man. Absolutely unfortunate. I don't remember. What wave does this go to? Wave 50 or wave 30? I don't know, but it's got to end quick, bro, because this is bad news. Is this seriously going all the way up to wave 50? Oh, no. Okay, so I think we're going all the way up to wave 50. It's the only thing that makes sense. All right, here's the boss, and he is getting absolutely shredded. I'm a little nervous for hard mode, though, because this is just normal, man. This is the easy part. Oh, snap. We got Boruto. Awesome. Let's go. Wait, so I don't have to do this anymore, I don't think. I just have to do hard mode. Okay, never mind. So to do the hard mode, I forgot. I need to get the key to drop. But it has a 7.5% chance. And I also need the Evo material for the celestial being. So never mind. I am not done farming this. This is going to take a minute, isn't it? Let's go, bro. We got the key. Now we can do the hard mode version of this stage. Nice. And on the very next run, we go ahead and get the Evo item required for celestial being. Let's go, man. We can move on to hard mode now. All right, fellas. Here we are in the hard mode version of the Modern Leaf Village, the Siege game mode. And I'm just going to do what I've been doing, bro. I'm going to place down Ichigo, place down Johnny, place down Gojo. And yeah, I just auto-upgrade Ichigo, and he carries, bro. He's another character they were talking about nerfing, bro. Like, they're nerfing all of my favorite characters, but it's kind of warranted. I'm not going to lie. All of my favorite characters are busted, so it's not exactly surprising. And yeah, if we go ahead and look at the stage info, you have a 2.5% at getting Sasuke's like shiny version, which is pretty cool actually. Like that shiny unit looks insane. I don't think I'm gonna go for him in this video because honestly, in my opinion, this is just me. Like shiny units are just a waste of time to me personally. But if you're a fan of shiny units, man, you can grind for that. We are guaranteed his Evo item, which is pretty fire. Just 1 clear for that, and then we also have a chance of getting Kurama. And he has a 2 pity as well as 50%. So hopefully we get lucky, man. Hopefully we win the coin flip. But yeah, this literally is the exact same as the last stage. Like, I don't think anything has changed. It's going the exact same. Super easy, very chill. And if I'm not mistaken, we don't need Kurama in order to go ahead and get Naruto. However, they said something in the Discord how Naruto has a hidden interaction with something, and I want to know what that is. I think it has something to do with Kurama, or else like why else would he be in this stage, right? That's the only thing that makes sense to me, especially since he's not required at all in the actual evolution itself. Like, why is he here? I'm definitely curious, man. I want to know what that secret interaction is. I for sure want to check that out as soon as I can. The boss went ahead and spawned in, and we are destroying him. Super easy stuff, man. And we did end up getting Kurama as well as Sasuke's Evo item. So let's go, man. I think we are officially done. All right, fellas. I went ahead and got all of the chakra rods we needed to go ahead and get the essence here, as well as Kurama's ember. So I didn't get both of those. And now I believe we just need to go ahead and get the essence. So let me go ahead. Essence selector. I think it's like 400 or something. It doesn't really matter. Go. Whoops. It was 500, not 400. Just get 20 more. And nice. We are done. Oh, never mind. Whoops. I have to defeat the Ninetales on Leaf Village Raid Act 6. Okay. That's interesting. I got to go all the way back to this stage. Huh. Weird. What's going on over here, man? Look, it's Obito. Hey, man. I'm no one. I don't want to be anyone. All I care about is completing the Eye of the Moon plan. You're just completely worthless. There's nothing left in it but misery. Jeez, man. All right. It's depressing, Obito. Come on, man. Let's go ahead and put Johnny down. And I'm not sure what I do now. I talked to Obito. Maybe whenever this like all wraps up, the Ninetales will spawn. Hopefully the Ninetales doesn't have like a crazy amount of health, bro. Because I didn't bring a farm. I have a bad feeling that this dude's going to spawn in with like 4 trillion HP or something. Also, why did that version of Obito, why'd they use like that specific version? I guess because they don't have... Oh, snap. Oh my gosh, it does have 2.49 trillion. Dang it, bro. Well, Guts, get to work, man. Oh, bro, I'm gonna go back to the lobby and well, I guess I can just do it from here, right? Hooray! Okay, so Kurama was grass, so I need to bring I'm just gonna bring Johnny. I know he's grass, but I want Johnny's leader ability. Bring Ichigo, Guts, and I mean, I think I'm just going to bring pretty much the same team, except I'll bring farms this time. I'm going to place Idol there. Yeah, Obito, you're depressed, bro. We know. All right. Now we can put Bulma down there, and we are good to go. Oh my gosh, I can summon a wish from Shenron, man. Shenron, I wish for the person viewing this video to like and subscribe right now. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you, Shenron. Look at this dude pain. Am I still not gonna have enough damage to beat Kurama? My gosh, man. Do I really need to bring like Gilgamesh and stuff, bro? Oh my gosh. I did not expect this to be like actually difficult. All right, let's give this team a shot, man. This team has to be able to beat them. Or I guess just beat Kurama. Please, bro. This gotta be enough. All right, Kurama. All right, Kurama. Prepare to perish. Use that. Use this. Yeah, there we go. That's the damage we needed right there. Gilgamesh is the key. Yes, sir. You're going down, Kurama. We still have 3 minutes to spare, man. Gilgamesh is an absolute beast. We have defeated Kurama. We actually got 15 rerolls for that. Oh my gosh. Wow. Not bad. All right, now that we've defeated Kurama, I'm going to go ahead and claim all these. And we get the Glyph of Baryon. Is that how you pronounce that? I've never learned how to pronounce that form. Hopefully I pronounce it right. Sorry if I'm butchering it. Okay, so I looked it up and it is Baryon. I did not butcher it too bad. And I forgot to do the empty vial, man. Oh, no. I completely forgot, bro. Oh, that is so troll on my behalf. Oh, my gosh. All right, fellas, I'm back. I defeated one boss, and it actually filled the vial, so that's super lucky. And I need coins, so I need to summon real quick. There we go. Now we have enough to go ahead and craft the empty helix. And we can finally craft... Now we can craft the helix of Baryon. Let's do that now. Let's go, man. Now, fellas, we can go ahead and evolve Naruto into his Boruto counterpart. Let's do that now. Let's go, man. This, to me, was one of the easiest godly quests of all time, but it was only easy because I had a bunch of the Naruto units. But what is his leader skill looking like? For every unit placed, summons and clones count, buff all units in range by 2.5% damage and 3% range, cap of 50% damage and 60% range, global cap of 75% damage and 90% range. Okay, so it's a support leader skill. Interesting. Okay, maybe I'll get glitched in 35 rolls, man. You never know. Ah, no glitched. Okay, now I want to at least get Avatar on this guy. Please, man. I want glitch so badly on this guy, though, as well. Oh my gosh, man. I've got Avatar. Let's go, dude! Yes! Thank you! Finally! Oh my gosh, man. Yes! Oh, the thumbnail's gonna look so good, man. Nice. What do we think is gonna be the best tree for this guy? Probably just critical, because I've glitched on him, right? Probably safe to assume. Let's go ahead and see the blessing. Oh, dude. I do like it. I just kind of wish there was aura, like, in some form. Like, this does look cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, giving your character the Hokage... What would you even call this? Like, cape? Is pretty neat, man. I do like that. Now, I want to see... Because they did say in the Discord there's a hidden interaction. There we go. Just go ahead and put Johnny on the team, of course. And who else, man? Who else do I want to bring in here? Let's do Aizen, and then let's do the 2 farms. Cool. Bro, how could I have forgotten? I almost forgot to evolve Boruto as well as the other guy. Wait, that's crazy. My apologies, guys. Oh my gosh, man. First, y'all already know we have to get some good stats on Boruto. I don't know anything about this character, bro. All I know is his show isn't very good, but apparently the manga is very good. Something like that, so that's really all I know about this guy. But we are going to go ahead and get triple S on him, so that's good. Dang, 75 Cosmic Essence. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Check the blessing. Dude, that's pretty sick as well, man. That's a really cool looking blessing. Ooh, he's perfect seal. Okay. Okay, Boruto. Now we got to go ahead and evolve Celestial Being. This one already has some really good stats. Oh my gosh. First roll, you get triple S. That's pretty lucky. Bro, I'm so thankful I got glitched on Naruto, man. Thank goodness, bro. That was like 1,700 rolls, man. We do have everything to go ahead and evolve this guy as well. Let's do that now. And let's check his blessing. This one is really cool as well. Dude, they kind of knocked the blessings out of the park. And since I don't really have any rerolls, I'm just going to roll like a little bit on Boruto. Maybe I'll get Avatar on him. And we didn't get anything on Boruto. That's fine, bro. I'm not going to complain. I want to see what Boruto and Celestial Being does before I roll any traits on him or anything. Or anything more than like 150, you know? Okay, fellas. I went ahead and loaded into a dungeon here. And I'm putting so much faith in Naruto. My team... is terrible, other than Naruto. Are they already getting past? Oh my gosh. Wait, why does this guy have... Oh no, wait, I lost. Hold on. Okay, that hurts. Let's upgrade Naruto. Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work. This guy Naruto is more of a support godly anyway. We know this for sure. So it makes sense why he was struggling to even, what's the word? Keep us alive. But it is kind of strange. Even, I feel like even with glitched, like he should have been fine right there. I don't know, bro. It's a bad sign. Okay, let's read what Naruto does. Okay, so this guy does bleed and he does a bunch of status effects. Oh my gosh. Well, he does so many status effects. Wow. I mean, this guy is like full on support. Like he's like, this is like the support godly. Have we had a godly like this guy before that like benefits so much from other units doing status effects and stuff? Because like that's how he does his damage. You need to run people who have status effects. Like him next to Escanor. Very good combo, probably. Let's go to upgrade him here. Oh, here we go. Okay, so on upgrade 3, he gets a new passive. Okay, so you don't need to run anybody with burn or bleed. He'll have a chance to apply his, but it still helps if you run somebody with a burn or bleed, someone like Escanor or does Guts do a bleed? Who does bleed? Off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody right now, but I'm sure there's a very obvious person you can run Naruto with. And then we have a active ability here. Upon activation, after 5 seconds, deal 5 times damage in range. Spawn a clone for 75 seconds with either burn or bleed. Clone has 10% of Naruto's damage. Clone cleans the passive Hokage clone. Depending on the clone's status effect, reapply that same effect when attacking an enemy already under it. Oh, snap. Let's see how that looks. So this clone has bleed. So every time this guy bleeds, he can re-bleed somebody just over and over and over again. Okay. Naruto gets better when you upgrade him. Okay. That's good. Let's upgrade him again. His range is huge whenever you get him to this upgrade. Upgrade 9. Very expensive unit as well. He gets a new passive called Life Drain now. Whoa. Every 100 seconds, all enemies within 20% of range take 5% of current health. Oh. Wait, 20% of range. That's horrible. Wait, he has to be right up on... Yeah, the boss or the enemies or whatever need to be like really close to Naruto. Huh. Okay. New ability, Lava Release. After 5 seconds, deal 5 times damage in range. Wait, no. This is the same thing. Do I have to put down Kurama now? Oh, here we go. Lava Release Spiraling Shuriken. Upon activation, deal 7.5 trillion damage globally. Deal 10% max HP damage to all enemies. Bosses are only affected by the max HP damage past wave 51. That's not good. Permanently reduce Naruto's damage by 5%. And the requirement to actually see this pop up is apply wind shear to 250 different enemies. Okay. Well, I'm going to use this. And nothing happened. How do I get him to... There's got to be something you got to do with the Nine Tails, bro. Well, this stage is going to end really fast, so... I gotta read very quickly what Boruto does. I'm just gonna max him out. Okay. This seems pretty good. This active ability. Oh, wow. Boruto's gonna be super good next to Naruto. Okay. This passive is terrible. The Karma Siphon, this sucks. Just because it has a cap of 1 billion. That's really not good. I mean, Boruto's really good next to Naruto, but that's really it. There's gotta be a way to do something with Kurama, man. How do I do this? And fully maxed out, by the way, he's doing 1 billion damage with a 3.5 SPA. That 1.5 or 1.09 billion damage is like minus by 15%. And he's doing 311 million damage per second. Not bad. But I don't know how to feel about this guy, bro. He's kind of underwhelming. Like, you can't... I don't know. I need to see the secret interaction with Kurama. I have a feeling it's like the Yuta thing with Gojo and Sukuna. I gotta figure out how to do that. I will be back whenever I find out how to get that secret interaction to work. Okay, fellas. I am so dumb, bro. I am so sorry. I forgot that Sasuke was even a character in this update. Oh my gosh. Cut me some slack, fellas. Cut me some slack. It is very late where I'm at. But to go ahead and evolve Sasuke, we're gonna need to get 60 more Dark Essence. So let's go ahead and do that now. Thankfully, I believe we have just enough Essence Selector to go ahead and evolve Sasuke. Yes, sir, we do. Go ahead and evolve him now. He needs to be involved with how you get the secret interaction to work. This is a pretty cool blessing as well, man. I'm going to put my entire team as the Naruto units. This has to have something to do with it, man. And since Sasuke already has Avatar, I'm just going to roll a trade on him. Or an enchant, rather. Okay, now that we have a team of Naruto... Sasuke. Let's put Rama down as well. Let's see. First, I'm going to look at what Sasuke does. I feel so bad, bro. I completely forgot about this guy, man. This is another unit, by the way, that really benefits from running Naruto with. Like, you need to run Sasuke with Naruto. Let's see what one of the 3 abilities is. Okay, this is pretty cool. Next attack applies Black Flames based on 10 times this unit damage stat. What is the cooldown for this? Only 100 seconds. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and upgrade him. Let's see what he's doing. He gets another 3 abilities.
Okay, so he has the Johnny Joestar ability as one of his. That's pretty solid. Except he doesn't make the enemies walk backwards whenever he teleports to a certain location. At least it doesn't say. I need to know how much damage the middle ability does before I know if it's good. And then I think the one on the far right is definitely the way to go, the Prado one. This one is super duper solid because you're already going to be doing so much damage over time effects. When he gets a new attack, he gets Kieran, and then he gets Black Flames on upgrade 8. Ooh, and on upgrade 4, I missed this. Wait, on upgrade 4, he also does bleed. Dog. You need to run Sasuke with Naruto. This is Naruto's best helper right here. And it'd be even fire is if running these 3 together will cause Naruto to like transform or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, fellas. Having a godly unit require you to run like specific units is kind of cringe to me, man. Like this would fly if this unit was released whenever Escanor was like the only godly, or when like if this was the 3rd ever godly released. I'm not gonna lie, this would probably fly. But we just got Johnny Joestar as the godly, or as a godly. He was the last godly that we got. And comparing the two, Naruto's terrible compared to Johnny. Yeah. You can't even run them together. You need to run Naruto with like damage over time units. So you can't run them with Johnny unless you use like an ultimate unit, I guess, right? You can use probably Johnny, Naruto, then Sasuke, and that'd be fine, like team composition. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Naruto's design, to be honest with you, which is kind of strange because usually I like the support characters. It just feels weird for me to waste a godly slot on somebody like Naruto whenever I could use like Gilgamesh, who also supports but does it better because he doesn't require another person's help. So I'm free to use like Gilgamesh, Johnny, Saitama, and then like Guts or something. But Naruto, I'm forced to use up 2 of my character slots, man. That's a lot. I really want to figure out this secret interaction before I like completely destroy this unit, like and you know, like call him bad and stuff. But like, I'm not gonna lie, unless his secret interaction's like crazy, he's really not that good. Kind of a disappointing thing. It's kind of unfortunate because just Johnny is so good, man, that my expectations were kind of high, and I'm sure a lot of people think the exact same way, especially considering this is Naruto, man. People have wanted this version of Naruto in this game be a godly for like a year now. Ever since he got his original unit, people wanted him to be a godly. And this is the way they do them. It's just like kind of disrespectful, I feel like. Okay, fellas, I went ahead and read the update log again, and they said something about Naruto having a special interaction in the boss rush. So I'm going to go ahead, get some money real quick, and I'm going to place down Naruto. I also brought Sasuke because I want to see how he does in here. I want to see how both of them do. Because I honestly think if you run them together, it's going to be solid. But like I said, I don't think godly should need help. I think they should literally stand above everything else in the game. Godly unit should be absolutely uncontested. Best unit in the game. Like Johnny was. I know it's difficult because Johnny is just so good. Like, it's impossible to top what Johnny is and was. Like, still, man. I mean, y'all could have just made him like 1 step down from Johnny. Like, this dude is like multiple flights of stairs below Johnny. Like, he has no chance. He's not even in the same realm as Johnny. Unless his transform state is like crazy. But I mean, if you can only get it in here, what's even the point? The only thing I think Naruto has on Johnny is the fact that his nuke is really strong. And it's not like an obscene amount to get to it. Like, it's only what, like 1.5 million? That may sound like a lot, but like that's really not a lot at all in the grand scheme of things. I mean, 7.5 trillion damage globally. You don't even have to be in his range. Like, I'm like crapping all over this unit, but like that's not bad, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like that's like bad at all. Like, that's very good. Especially considering since it's not like a one-time use. Like, you'll be able to get that back. 1500, easily get that back in time. Choose that nuke. Not bad at all. I'm hoping something will happen whenever I beat this guy, maybe. So I actually have no idea what else it could possibly be. I have no clue. He still looks the same, right? Like, it's just like, yep, he looks the exact same. And nothing happened. Awesome, dude. How do I unlock this secret thing, man? This special interaction. Okay, fellas, I'm back. And shout out to Radnal, bro. I'm going to put a link. If you guys somehow are watching this video and don't know who Radnal is, go subscribe to him, bro. Without him, this whole video would not be possible. So thank you so much, Radnal. He is the only person I've seen upload. Well, he didn't upload it, but I went to his stream, and he figured out the way to go ahead and upgrade Naruto here. So thank you, Radnal. A link will be in the description. Go subscribe to him. Okay, but apparently it's as simple as placing Naruto down, placing Kurama right next to him, like this, right? And then we have to fully max out Naruto, and we need to get this ability, the Lava Release Spiraling Shuriken. Okay, so now that I have upgraded Kurama, upgraded Naruto, and I've applied Wind Shear to 250 different enemies, I can click Lava Release Spiraling Shuriken and text should pop up on the screen. Get this out of here. Let's see. Nothing happened. Do I have to do non?
I'm not sure why that didn't work. Maybe it did. Maybe it just didn't pop up the text. Let me see. Okay, let's try this again, bro. Please work this time, man. I'm going to sell all the farms. It's just Naruto and Kurama. Please work. That still doesn't work. Why isn't it working? Is it because the clone's there as well? Oh my days. Why are they making this so difficult, man? Okay, fellas. I've been at this for like 30 minutes trying to figure out what's wrong, why this isn't working. I figured it out. They want you to be on 1 life whenever you're doing this. So I need to somehow find a way to get 4 enemies to the end like that. And I think that's that might be a little bit too. This is not good. Hold on. Wait. Yep, we're good. Okay, cool. So that's... No, never mind. We're not good. That's 5. There we go. Now what we're going to do is upgrade Naruto, but also at the same time, make sure we have Johnny at the front, because Johnny is going to stop Obito from moving the forces up. I tried this, fellas, like 3 or 4 times, and every single time I was wondering, like, why isn't this working? There's 4 enemies getting by every time. It's Obito, bro. This guy will spawn in, move all of the forces up. He needs to go quick. Obito needs to go. There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Obito is gone. We should be good. 4 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we can sell Johnny. And now, fellas, we need to place Kurama next to Naruto. Oh my gosh, I thought I lagged out, bro. Holy, my life just flashed before my eyes, dude. Oh my gosh. I can't attempt this again, bro. I am so tired. The stress and anguish this unit has pushed me to. Okay, now all we have to do is just stay alive long enough to when Naruto gets his lava release spiraling shuriken, and we should be a-okay. Let me double check. Kurama is fully upgraded and everything. This is perfect, bro. This should be it. This should give me the unlock. Please, man. I just want to be done. Okay, we have the ability. I'm going to use it. Nothing happened again. There is no text. Okay, I'm going to back out. And if this dude Naruto isn't transformed, I'm going to freak out, bro. I did not just waste 30 minutes for nothing, man. Oh my gosh. Why isn't he transformed, bro? Please. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Finally. You guys see that at the bottom? Naruto has become the embodiment of the will of fire. Finally, dude. It has taken like 2.5 hours. I'm not even kidding. This is ridiculous how long it took me to complete this. And I think the reason why it worked this time is because not only am I 1 stock, but I have more than 300 total kills. I think that has something to do with it. I've tried literally everything. I've tried to find videos and stuff. I couldn't find any videos other than Radnal's, and Radnal's I don't think says anything about his, like, he doesn't show his kills. But if yours isn't working, guys, make sure that you have 300 or more kills. Right? Make sure he's next to Kurama. Thank goodness. Now, apparently, all I have to do is go back to lobby, and we should have the upgraded version of this Naruto. Oh my gosh, bro. Finally. Whoa, look at the damage. Okay. Okay. 45 million damage with a 5-second SBA. Okay. And the blessing now fully gives me like the whole look. That looks so cool, dude. Oh my gosh. That's probably my new favorite blessing in the game. Okay, fellas, let's see if the torment I just went through was worth it with Naruto here, man. And that's what I'm talking about. He does have minus 25% damage, but that's just because of the modifiers we have on. Off placement, I mean, this is insane. Insane. This is what I'm talking about, man. He's rivaling Johnny. 9.95 million DPS, 14 million now. Wow. He's doing the exact same things, except his damage is like times 20. Like he's doing so much more damage. So he's no longer a support unit. He's just a broken unit. Like this might be the best unit the game has ever seen. I'm not gonna lie. He's close to Johnny, especially with the clone he can summon. As far as I can tell, the only thing that changed about this guy is on the final upgrade. He has a passive called just Burying. I mean, this is just crazy, guys. This is actually insane. I'd be way more excited if I didn't spend 2.5 hours trying to figure out why this wasn't working. But hey, at least we figured it out, and it seems like it was worth it. But like, I think they power crept this like way too hard. Like, I think he's just the best unit in the game, bar none. Because like Johnny's good, right? Like Johnny, I think is gonna have like a higher DPS. Like it's gonna look like he's doing more damage. But Naruto has all of the status effects. He has the support he had whenever he wasn't in Burying mode, with the damage he has now that he's in Burying mode. And even with minus 23% damage, he's doing 2 billion. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this guy is disgustingly broken. I don't think they can go up from here. I think this is a peak unit. And okay. So he's effective against all types now. But this, when he's fully upgraded, he's effective against all types. Oh wait, no, he isn't. I'm sorry. He does 300% damage to both nature and water now. And then the elemental releases now performs all 3 actions. So he's doing water, earth, and lightning. So he's going to be doing bolt, stun, and soaked. And he's doing 2.23 billion damage. Let's compare that to Johnny real quick. Okay, yeah, so if you add the DPS from Johnny and Tusk, their combined DPS is 800 million, while Naruto's only 500 million. But neither of them do the status elements that Naruto does. So it's really just whatever you like more. Do you prefer more DPS, just raw damage, or do you want to have status effects and stuff? And Naruto no longer needs to have Sasuke on the team. Wow. I think you just take the best of both worlds. I think you just take both of them, and then you just beat the game. There's nothing in this game that can stop Johnny and Barry and Naruto and Johnny are just going to be unstoppable in this game. Wow. That's unreal, man. Hey, man, nice. The Final Fantasy update is out. I wish I could say this is the strangest update this game has ever had, but considering they collabed with a actual real-life phone, I guess phone brand to be more precise, it doesn't seem to be the case. So we have Cloud, Aerith, and Sephiroth. Cool. I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII, so I only know of these characters through like pop culture references and like Smash Brothers, to be honest with you, but still pretty cool, man. They went the anime Vanguards route of collabing, or I guess not really collabing, but adding units from something that isn't an anime. So definitely interesting. Of course, got to claim the rewards first and foremost from the tournament, get my rerolls and stuff. So apparently they added a new story stage. Cool. I believe it's evolution items for Cloud, considering it's a sword. And this Aerith's Evo item. And we actually get Aerith from the second legend stage, as well as some evolution materials. And we get Sephiroth's Evo item from doing the legend stage 3. Cool. So the question is, how do I actually get Cloud and Sephiroth? I wonder if they're on the banner, maybe? Okay, so Sephiroth is on banner. That's cool. What about Cloud? Can Cloud be chosen here? He can. Look at that, bro. Nice. So there actually is a use for jewels now. Cool. Let's go ahead and see if I can't get Cloud early here, man. Oh, we got him. Nice. We got Cloud and Sephiroth. Nice. We got Sephiroth. Cool. Let's roll a trade on him, man. It is 6 times trait luck, which I'm pretty sure for the first time ever. I don't think it's ever been times 6 trait luck. That is like obscenely high, bro. Like that is a ridiculous amount of trait luck. Hopefully I can get glitched on Cloud here, man. We got Avatar. Since it's times 6 trait luck, bro, I think I'm just gonna like take off Avatar and Overlord and just keep glitched. And it's just like, I think I'm gonna get glitched super quick, man. They really want people to come back and play the game, man. If they're doing times 6 trait luck, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. They're putting out all the stops, man. Anything but giving us glitched pity, I guess, man. It is what it is. I assume this update's gonna be like way more chill than like any of the other updates we've seen, considering they literally like they put out a sneak for this update last night. I'm pretty sure like 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock my time, and I didn't even know this was coming out, bro. I had no idea they were even gonna do maintenance. I had literally no plans on making an update video today, I guess. But here we are, man, and it's Final Fantasy VII out of all things. Super interesting. And are we sure times 6 straight luck is on, man? This is not looking too good. It looks about the same as times 4. I was sort of hoping to get glitched on this guy early, man, so I could save the rest of these shards for, you know, the other characters in the update. So can we hustle along here, you know? I'm getting so many celestial traits, but no glitched. It seems like I'm getting a I'm getting a celestial trait like every 20 or so technique shards, but no glitched is crazy. There we go, man. Hooray! We got glitched on Cloud. Nice. Now it's Sephiroth time. Now he's cool, man. He's really cool. Sephiroth is awesome. He has one of like the best themes in gaming, bro. Super good theme. But once again, never played Final Fantasy VII, so I have no idea what these characters are actually like. So, and actually for Sephiroth, I'm gonna put Avatar just in case, man, because I'm getting a little nervous, bro. They're kind of tripping me up, man. I thought 6 times would be a little bit better than this. It seems about the same as 4 times, except I've been getting a lot more like entrepreneurs and stuff. I don't know, man. When the game is on its like last legs, and I don't know if the Final Fantasy update is saving the game here, man. We'll see though. Okay. We didn't get anything on Sephiroth. We'll come back to him later in the video. At least we got glitched on Cloud. All right, I think I'm just going to go ahead and do the story skipper, get Cloud's Evo item. I'm going to load in there and we'll check out the stage and everything. So unevolved Cloud is already doing what, 2 million off placement? Oh wow, these guys actually have a lot of health. Hold on. Save me, Naruto. And it's a good thing Naruto's here, because I didn't even anticipate the enemies having like 110 million HP already. I know this was a story skipper, but geez. Yeah, as suspected, Cloud unevolved is just like a normal unit. He doesn't have any passive or anything, but his damage is pretty good. I mean, he is glitched, but for an unevolved unit, not bad.
But yeah, y'all are gonna have to let me know, man. Was this update like weirdly sudden for everyone else too, or were they talking about this in like the Discord and stuff? Because I've been super detached from Anime Tower Defense James in general. I'm taking like kind of a break from them. Obviously, I'm still making content and stuff, but it's been kind of like a downtime in the community. We're waiting on AV to update. This game is like I said earlier, on its last legs, man. I'm gonna make a video probably talking about the future of this game on my channel if it keeps on going into this downward spiral and stuff. But yeah, please let me know if they said something on the Discord about this update, you know, sooner. I checked last night and there was a sneak. They said maintenance was happening. It was very sudden. And nice. We actually got the Evo item immediately, dude. That's amazing. That's really good. And we can actually select a game mode from here. Oh, that's nice. Wow. So you don't have to go to lobby anymore. That's really cool. So can I go here and then here and then here? I can. Cool. Wow. That's awesome. All right, well, time to do the legend stages. But yeah, man, I'm going to talk about it more in that video that I talked about earlier and that I'm probably going to make with the future of ALS on my channel. But in my opinion, what they need to do with this game, bro, is just make a World 3, do a soft reset, kind of like what we saw with World 1 and World 2. This game needs it really bad, bro. Like, extremely bad. It is in a very, very, very bad spot. And I think, honestly, it just needs to have a soft reset. That or just make a second game, which is a lot easier said than done. And honestly, that would probably also flop. Like, it's a very difficult situation for this game to be in. Because I just think the numbers are out of control. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I really don't like the fact that I can basically beat everything in this game with just Naruto. I think that kind of takes the value out of what I like most about these type of games, where it's building a 1 through 6 team and building the best team. It's not having the best units. It's kind of like running synergies and stuff. This unit combos with this unit and they work really well together. That's what I like doing, or that's what I like to build my team around mostly in these type of games. But now that Naruto exists, bro, I mean, it's just bring Naruto and watch him destroy every stage. Like, we have officially peaked as far as power creep goes. I don't know if Cloud will definitely not be better than Naruto. I can promise you that. And same goes with Sephiroth. I don't think they can do anything to make any unit better than Naruto, other than just give him more damage. But Naruto himself is already doing enough damage to solo every piece of content in the game. Add on Johnny, who I'm not even using in this team, and you don't need any other unit. You need Idol, Bulma, Johnny, and then Naruto. And you can beat every single piece of content this game has to offer on max difficulty, including tournaments, by the way. Like, tournaments are fried. But then again, I mean, tournaments have been fried since their introduction into this game. So, I mean, I guess nothing new there, but it's sad, man. I don't know. Oh, nice. We got Sephiroth's Evo item on the very first try, bro. Doesn't that have like a 3% chance of dropping? Yeah. Wow. That's super lucky. Nice. So now I guess the only thing I have to farm is Legend Stage 2 and Legend Stage 1. So I'm going to go ahead and farm these. I'll get Aerith and I'll get the Aerith's Evo item. I will be back, fellas, when I have both of those items. Well, one unit and one item in my possession. Nice, man. We got Aerith. That only took, I think, 7 runs. Let me go ahead and check that. No, 10. So it took me 10 runs to get Aerith. Not bad. We take those. Let's go. We went ahead and got the last Evo item we need. Now we can go and evolve all these units, fellas. All right, cool. Now we can go ahead and evolve Cloud, I believe. I didn't even look. Do we have everything? Oh my gosh, you need a lot of stuff. Okay. I do have barely enough light essence. Jeez, I need to grind some out, man. Need to do some elemental caverns. Let's go ahead and evolve Cloud, though. And his damage doesn't go up. That's weird. Oh, you know what? Hold on. First, oops. That was a close one, man. I almost evolved Cloud without rolling stats on him. That would have been brutal. And there we go. Nice. That was very easy. Let's go ahead and evolve him. Nice. Check the blessing. Oh, that's really cool, man. It gives you the Buster Sword. That is sick, man. And Sephiroth, I need a Dark Essence as well as Dark Energy. Dang it, man. And Aerith is the same thing. I need to get Dark Energy. I'm going to go ahead and evolve Aerith because I have everything for her already. Go, and I just need double S damage now. Oh my gosh, that's unlucky, bro. That was like 140 perfect stat cubes without getting double S. Yikes, man. There we go. We barely got double S. We only have 3 stat cubes left, but we ended up getting it. Let's go ahead and evolve Aerith. Let's check the blessing. Ooh, this one's also sick, bro. I really like the aura. I can't believe I forgot to get a enchant on Cloud, man. We do have 30 pearls thanks to the codes, which have been very good. That's one thing I can for sure say is, like, out of these kind of mid to bad updates, the quality of life has improved a ton, as well as the codes have been super nice. So that's always good, I guess. Are you serious, bro? Isn't there an item in the game that allows me to switch Celestial Enchants? I don't know if that's in the game, but I'm not going to roll off of this. That is horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. I've tried, for context, I've tried over like 500 pearls to get Midas on idle, and I just got it on Cloud. Nice. Great. Incredible. Thank you, game. Nice. Can you at least give me Glorious on Aerith? I'm going to take Mastery on Aerith. Let me see if I can't get something on Sephiroth before we head out of here. Yeah, man. I mean, that's just yikes, bro. Like, that hurts, man. Let's see if I can't get something good on Aerith, though. Just Avatar. We already got glitched on Cloud. So for Sephiroth and Aerith, I don't really care if we just get Avatar. Come on, ×6. Come through in the clutch, bro. Please, man. Hey, is 6-time luck on, or were they, like, trolling with that, bro? Because this doesn't feel like 6 times, man. This honestly feels kind of worse than 4 times. There's Avatar, though. That's good, at least. Back to Sephiroth, man. Come on. Last 40 technique shards, maybe something. Damn. Unfortunate. All right, fellas, I'm back. And I believe we have just enough materials to go ahead and evolve Sephiroth. We do. Of course, we need better stats on him. All right, well, I'm out of perfect stat cubes. I'll get better stats on him later, I guess. Let's go ahead and evolve him, man. We have Sephiroth. And that looks like the exact same aura. Oh, it is, but it gives you a different aura for the blessing, dude. That is nice, dude. That's one of the best blessings in the game. That looks sick, dude. I really like that, man. And of course, before we hop in and see what these units are talking about, I need to get something better on Sephiroth, bro. Please, glitched, man. I will also take Avatar at this point, bro. Oh. Okay. We get Avatar. We'll take it, man. We'll see what this dude's talking about, and if he's, like, really good, then, I'll go for glitch on him on a later date. I need to get a better enchant on him as well, bro. We're not leaving here with the EXP enchant. There we go. We got Glorious on him. Nice. Man, I'm still so salty that I got Midas on Cloud instead of, like, Idle. That sucks so bad. Oh, well. At least he's cheap now. All right, let's go ahead and see what Cloud is talking about here. For each effect currently on this unit, increase damage over time damage by 20%. Okay. Just standard. Wait a minute. For every... Okay. Okay. Cloud's second passive is super good. This is very solid. I like that. He seems to be a bit of a support character, and he is very cheap to upgrade. He gets another passive. Dude, this guy Cloud is a crit chance monster. He is a crit unit. Like, super crit. You're for sure want to go with crit skill tree for this guy, even if you don't have glitched on him. And for upgrade 8, he gets a active ability. Whoa. Jeez. So this is like kind of a nuke, kind of not. It's a nuke for the bosses, so that's good. They said they were gonna make this easier to understand, bro, but like, I'm not gonna lie, man. It could just be because I'm tired. This isn't making a lick of sense to me, man. Like, they say something about limit breaker stacks here, right? In the first passive, the upgrade 6 passive, and then per limit break stack, so it's what, 350 plus 300 times the however many limit breaker stacks you have. I don't know. I'm gonna need the mathematicians to get on this, bro. But it's a lot of damage. Whatever it is, it's a lot of damage. Oh, wait a minute. So you can see his limit break stacks above his head, I think. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it says limit break 0. Interesting unit. Also, very solid damage, solid SPA, with a lot of crit damage. So this 701 million is not what his actual damage is. It's going to be way higher. Solid nuke as well. Not bad. Let's see what Sephiroth is talking about here. Whoa, 3 passives off rip is kind of crazy. So he does a random effect, I guess, on every single second attack. So that's not bad. And then it goes in order. So every second attack, right now he's doing the freeze one. So if he does 2 attacks, he'll go to bolt, then wind shear, and then mutilate blast pressure. Okay. Cycling through all the elements. Deal 5 times current damage and apply bleed. Okay. And each activation reduces SPA by 15%, or by 1%, and then it has a cap of 15%. Okay. I mean, solid. Nothing crazy. Okay, then every hit he lowers his SPA. I'm going to go ahead and fully upgrade this guy because we're running out of time here. He doesn't really gain anything except for an active ability on his final upgrade. So this is, I believe, another nuke, man. For each enemy he hits, plus 2 SPA. I can't read that, man. I legitimately, I cannot read what that says because... Oh, never mind. It's cut off, but you can still read it. Okay. For the next 60 seconds, max output 400 times current damage. So it's like a kind of a mini nuke, I guess. Also, Sephiroth has some insane damage. Sephiroth's DPS is going to be insane because this is no skill tree, and this SPA is deceitful. The more he hits, the lower his SPA goes, and it's just going to keep on lowering and lowering and lowering and lowering. He's very good. Yeah, Sephiroth is super duper duper good. I think he's better than Cloud. Let's see real quick, what is Aerith talking about here? Ooh, this is a cool ability.
Remove all debuffs, stuns, and negative effects from allies in range. For allies affected, convert each removed debuff into an equivalent buff for 25 seconds. Oh, that could be useful. Okay. And upon activation, time stop all enemies for 30 seconds. During this duration, stuns, debuffs cannot be applied to any units in range. Okay. Nearby ally, gain a limit break. No, I can't read that. Oh my gosh. All right, fellas, I'm back. And now I can actually read exactly what Aerith does. So she has some insane range, dude. 131 range, 700 million damage, really low SBA. Dude, she's solid. Like, not only that, but she's giving them all of your teammates support as well. For every 25 enemies killed in her range, she buffs allies' range, damage, and SBA. Then reduce cooldown of all abilities in range by 15 seconds. Oh my gosh. Dude, if there was like difficult content in this game, she'd be like a must-have. She's really good. Okay, and we unlocked the planetary protection ability for buffing 3 allies. This ability buffs heals our base to full. Base cannot take damage for 30 seconds. When a boss reaches base, stun that boss for 35 seconds before it damages base. If in infinite mode, instantly kill the boss instead. So this character is just like the best for like tournament and stuff then, right? Because if this works how I think it does, hold on. Can I like pop this and then sell all my units? I want to see what happens. Actually, I don't think that's not going to be 30 seconds, is it? So I want to see if it works how I think it does. Will the enemies just die out? No, I didn't pop in time. I'm going to load back in. I want to see how this works, bro. I'm so curious. Oh, wait a minute. I'm glad I saw this. Okay, so both Sephiroth and Aerith need to be upgraded, what, 4? And I think also 4. Yeah, to become hybrid. They're both ground. Ah, that sucks, dude. In Sephiroth, you need what? Jeez, like 40k to get him to upgrade 3. That sucks, bro. But I'm glad I seen that, because otherwise I'd be like super overrating him. Cloud is just hybrid on placement. Okay, let's go ahead and see how good like this planetary protection thing is. Let's pop it. Let's see. I want to see what happens. Yep. They just disappear, bro. Wow. Does it count as kills? No, it doesn't count as kills. So it's not exactly helpful in tournaments. That's not as good as I thought it was, but still kind of a cool ability, I guess. Final thoughts, I guess, on these units is like, I think Sephiroth is still my favorite. I think he has like the best potential. He is the most expensive. Like Cloud doesn't cost that much. It's gonna be super good. Then again, I also do have Midas on him, so that could be why he's not costing as much, but an Aerith would be super good if there was difficult content, because she's honestly probably the best support unit in the game. She's super strong, maybe other than Griffith. But she doesn't need like however much money Griffith needs. I think Griffith needs like 50k to get to his support mode. She doesn't need any of that. So final thoughts. I think Cloud is the best. Sephiroth is my favorite though. And then Aerith is last, just because supports aren't really needed in the game right now. But if they make like a hard, difficult mode, Aerith would be super good. New Halloween update is here, man. And it looks pretty cool. I wasn't planning on really making any more ALS videos until an update like this literally like caught my eye. Mainly because my favorite, well, a character from my favorite anime ever, Mob, is in the game, and I need Mob. He's awesome, man. We also have Light. What's this dude's name? Lelouch, I think? Is that his name? From Code Geass? I have no idea who this guy is. Y'all are gonna have to let me know. This guy and this guy, I have no clue. And then we have Lelouch's shiny form. Cool. And whoa, 300 rerolls trait code. That's pretty good, man. Not bad. And look at the lobby, bro. It's all spooky. But yeah, man, I swear to y'all, I was not planning on coming back to this game. And not this soon, at least. But at the end of the day, man, I'm a simple man. You add Mob to the game, bro. I wanna get him. So apparently he's available somewhere. I'm not even sure exactly where. Also, like, take a look at this, man. Look at it. Everybody has like pumpkins on their heads and stuff. I just realized we have another bingo board. Take advantage of this, guys. If you guys still play Anime Last Stand in any way, take advantage of this, man. I'm not sure how you get these, but farm the method to get these, unless it's like crazy, right? We'll wait and see, but this right here, bro, gave me so much over the summer, man. I got so much from doing the summer board. And it looks like it's basically the exact same rewards. Actually, it's a little worse. These used to be 25, I think, these rerolls. They nerfed the rewards, man. Yikes. Hopefully they're easier to get this time around then. Okay, so did they forget to add the Halloween banner to the game, or what? Because, like, what's going on here, man? Oh, I'm dumb. I gotta hit a Halloween event. I literally spent the last, like, 3 minutes running around the lobby looking for this. Okay, makes sense. Look at my guy, Mob, bro. Oh, looks so good, man. Looks cool. We also have skins in here. We have Riku. We have Pyramid Head for Guts. That's really cool. Isn't this from AA? Didn't AA have the Pyramid Head skin for Guts?
We have a Misa skin for light. Then the Evo items. Whoa. Whoa. You can get a free enchant swapper and a glitched pity potion from here. Whew. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Okay. Then we have the Halloween capsules. Very cool, man. Then we have True Dracula. I'm not sure if I talked about this guy. I have no idea where this guy's from either. But I'm only really looking for mob. We have the quests. Okay. Just simple stuff. Basically just telling you to go play all the modes. Interesting. I absolutely need to complete this event. So I'm going to load in. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay. I don't have any of these units, so I'm not going to get any buffs. I'm going to load in. Hopefully this event isn't too bad. Let me actually reorganize my team here because I was playing tournament earlier. Okay, fellas, we're going to have to load it in here. And this is a very cool looking stage. I actually really like how this looks. I like the skybox. Nice. And it seems like this event is very similar to last year's event. If you guys don't remember, they had like the Halloween event with Sid, I think it was, you could get from just playing that. And they had Alucard as well. But if y'all notice in the top left, the candy basket is just going to keep on getting more full and more full as I eliminate enemies and waves go by. Very, very similar to last year's and how that worked. I wonder what wave this goes to, because if I'm not mistaken, last year's event went to wave 50, I think. So this goes to 50 again. That's pretty crazy, man. That's a long event. I wonder what's in those capsules, man, because everything they've like shown in the sneaks has been like, it is in the event shop. Like the Mesa skin they showed, mob, maybe like Alucard or something. Maybe they brought back one of the old Halloween units because I know they talked about doing that. It might just be a bunch of skins though. I don't know. Maybe just like mythic spirit shards and stuff. But let me know down below how you guys are feeling about this update, man. So as I'm recording, bro, this update basically just went live. It's been like a couple hours after. But I always really like these kind of updates, even though the Sid one took forever. And this is basically the same type of update. Like I like them adding a whole new currency and stuff. I think that's always really fun. Is this the update that will bring back Anime Last Stand? Might be, man. You never know. I still think they need to do a complete and total reset on everything in this game. Just start over, bro. Right? All right, cool. The boss spawned in, man. And it is wave 50. Let's go all the way up to wave 50. Hopefully we can go ahead and deal with this guy. He has 25 trillion HP, man. Naruto, do your thing, bro. Sid, do your thing. Johnny, do your thing. I need to bring Saitama out here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, dude. 25 trillion is ridiculous, though, no? Golly, bro. Y'all remember when like 1 trillion was a lot of HP, man? Like that was a ridiculous amount. 1 trillion HP used to be unbeatably strong. Now we're at 25 trillion, man. If that's not power creep, I don't know what is. But we're straight up shredding this guy, man. He stands no chance. Let's go. So in total, we got 20,000 of the currency, and then we got 3 bingo stamps. Really nice, actually. Not bad at all. Oh, snap. I just looked at the Abyssal trial, bro. Look at this. You got a guy in here, man. True Dracula. Wait, is this True Dracula? Yeah. And then you get his Evo item for completing this. Okay. So it's kind of like Crollo. Man, let me go ahead and get mob off. Oh, we got a light. Nice. Let me auto sell all of those. Come on, man. Give me mob. Make this easy, bro. Ah, didn't get mob, man. Dang. Unlucky. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to go ahead and grind this event a bunch, man. I'm gonna put Saitama on first, and then it's off to the races, man. All right, fellas, I spent some time grinding the event as well as being in the AFK chamber, and we have 400,000 candy. Hopefully, we can get mob quickly here, man. We got another light. We got Death Sun. We got Death Sun again. Please, bro. I just want my guy, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm getting hoed. Yo, how many Death Suns am I going to get before I get mob? He's on the front. Oh, there he is. Nice. Good, dude. See, all you guys have to do is complain, man. And eventually the game will give you what you want. All right. No horsing around. Let's get a good trait on him, man. And when I say good trait, I mean a good trait. I mean glitched or avatar. Mainly just glitched, though. And so far, fellas, it seems like this whole update is being really well received. That's good, man. I love this game a lot, man, and the last couple weeks have been very bad. It has not been the best updates, to say the least. But I really like the communication leading up to this update. Hopefully they can keep it up, man, because I don't want this game to die, bro. I really enjoy playing this game. Matter of fact, bro, I should probably buy the glitched pity potion, right? Probably. Bro, I'm buying this. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I low-key just wasted a bunch of stuff, I'm gonna drink this. Come on, give me glitched, bro. Gives me a 200% increased chance to glitch. So that means what? Means I have a really good chance of getting glitched. Yo, why is this like taking so long? I'm just gonna do this like manually because the auto trait is going super slow for some reason. Oh, this is why I don't like doing the auto, or this is why I don't like doing it manually, bro. Because all seeing is giving me the animation, bro. Get that out of my face, man. Come on, give me glitched on mob, bro, please. Come on, mob. Give me glitched on mob, bro. Please. I used the glitched pity potion. It's not looking good, bro. At all. I'm getting so many overlords, man. Yeah, it's cooked, man. Wait, so I'm reading the glitched pity potion effect again, dude, and I think I really messed up, bro. I thought the pity part of this potion was like permanent once I used it. That's not the case. I thought it just gave me an extra luck boost for 200%. I thought that's what the 10 minutes was for. But no, yeah, that was a complete and total waste. Well, on the bright side, the shop restocks in like 18 hours, so I'll be able to get it then. That's so unfortunate, bro. I just need to find a way to get rerolls now, I guess. And fellas, what's the best way to get rerolls on this game? Swiping that credit card, man. Yes, sir. Come on, man. I'm leaving here with mob, bro. Not mob. Glitched mob. Not entrepreneur. Get out of here. Come on. Bro, they have to know how much I love this anime, and that's the only reason why they're not giving me glitched mob. I mean, this unit could be horrible. That's the worst part. I have no idea how good this unit is. I've always, for these type of videos, I always like to stay away from like spoiling the unit and everything. But yeah, this is cooked, man. I mean, oh my gosh. Please, bro. Last 10? Dang, bro. Y'all are hoeing me. Well, I may as well hit pity for the secret unit. We got Lelouch. Nice, man. If only I had rerolls to use on him. All right, fellas, I grinded out another, it's about like 800 rerolls. Hopefully, man, we can get glitched on mob. I cannot believe I blundered the glitched pity potion. That's why you should always read stuff, man. I did not read it thoroughly, and that's my fault. We could avatar on mob. We don't want avatar, bro. I'm rolling off of it, man. I'm not keeping avatar. But yeah, man, hopefully we can get glitched without having to use another pity potion. I'm not even sure if I can get another one if like the Halloween shop's gonna reset. I don't know why they would have that like reset timer up there if it wasn't, but you never know with this game, man. Plus, having like the glitched pity potion be obtainable that easy, like that's a crazy thing, man. That's a crazy thing to just have in the game. Like if I'm y'all, bro, I'm taking full advantage of the fact that that thing is gonna reset every single like 2 days probably. And just stock up on as many glitch pity potions as possible, man. Because that is a very rare item, an extremely rare item that usually would take super duper long to go ahead and get and would be very rare. Like that is not a common item. Not one you should be able to just buy with in-game currency at least, right? But here we are, man. I'm getting so many celestial traits, but no glitch, bro. Please, man. Oh, this is nasty. Bro, I'm like 1,500 technique shards down, man. This is ridiculous, bro. All right, fellas. I'm just going to evolve mob right now, dude. Because I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm not going to wait till I get a better trait, man. I've wasted like 2 days just trying to farm re-rolls and get a better trait on him. Been a waste of time. It's all right, though. We just need to get good stats on him now. We get triple S range, double S damage, and triple S SPA. Very nice. Cool. And evolve mob, I think. Nope, we need light essence. Okay, now we can evolve mob. Let's do it, man. Pretty cool, man. We got him with his question mark percentage. Blessing is could have been better, bro. I kind of wish they had like electricity, but it's still pretty cool. Now, not only am I gonna evolve mob, I want to evolve light here. Light is awesome, man. I have been using the unevolved version in the new event because he increases drop rate. And his uniqueness, this is one of the most unique units I've ever seen in a tower defense game. I know Light has had units in previous tower defense games where he's done like similar things, but this one is very cool. Like this version of him. Let's go ahead and put Mob down. Let's see what he's talking about, man. Okay, so Mob seems like a pretty simple unit. Basically, he just passively stacks his attack slowly up until this meter fills to 100%. He also gets an ability at 50%, ability at 100%, I believe, and then just gets minus SPA throughout the entire meter as it builds, right? So like minus 10% at 25%, and then minus 15% at 75%. Pretty simple stuff. Ooh, Mob is full AoE. That's fire. Okay. That's really good. That SPA is high though, man. Like I know he's gonna lower it by what, like 25%, but still, bro, that SPA is high, dude. 13. I mean, granted, he doesn't have a trait, and he also doesn't have a skill tree. We fully max him out here. He's doing 177 million damage, which is slowly stacking. This is going to stack all the way up to 100% extra damage once that meter fills to 100. Oh, dude, Mob is he makes the enemies walk back, dude. That is fire. Granted, it is every 10th attack, and he has a 13% SPA, so it's not going to be too often, but that's awesome, man. That's a very good ability to just have built into his kit. Oh, wait a minute as well. Look at this. The telekinetic wrath, the walkback thing, you don't even need to upgrade upgrade him for this. You can just place him and just leave him, and he's going to make the enemies walk back once he hits 50%. That's awesome. Okay, he has the passive 100%. So once Mob hits 100% on his meter, he basically just gets way better. It says his attacks become full AoE, but he's not already there. I guess maybe if you don't upgrade him, like it'll just automatically go to full AoE for 60 seconds, which is really good. He's cheap as well. I mean, 999k or like 900k is very cheap, man. For this caliber of unit, every 100 seconds, apply a rapidly stacking slow to enemy's current move speed. So this is really complicated. This is a complicated passive, but I'm not gonna lie. I kind of get it. He basically just applies something every 100 seconds, depending on what emotion level he's at. Since he's at 100, he's going to be doing stun for 15 seconds, as well as expose and weakened. Dude, there's another big passive here. Oh my gosh. Dude, Mob does so much. He literally does like everything in the game at this point. He does walk back. He does restrict, unstable, stun, exposed, weaken, rupture, slow. Dude, it's cool, man. And then we have the ability 100%. Whoa, wait a minute. So gratitude. I can buff a unit and after 100 seconds retain 5% of that buff permanently. That's uncapped? In uncapped 5%? I mean, that's not like... I'm not going to sit here and gas that because it does take a little bit for him to get to 100%. But dog, that's pretty strong, man. That's good. Then extends the duration of 100%, which is basically just as like super mode. I would compare that to like Sid's, like overdrive mode. Only Mobs is better because I think Mobs is guaranteed, right? And then when 100% the ability ends, deal 25 times damage in range. That's nothing crazy. The more crazy part is the extending of the duration of the 100% mode. Then we have the last ability for Mob. It's the obsession ability. He can only hit the strongest enemy on the map. This restriction lasts until the enemy dies or 100% ends, and then he gains 300% damage, minus 50% SPA and fear. So I'm going to use that one, I think, because the boss is here. So yeah, now Mob, he jumped up so much in damage. He was at, I think, 200 million. He's almost at 600 million now. Once again, no skill tree, no glitched avatar. This is basically just a stock Mob with like 10% extra damage because we have sturdy 3. I want to try selling a unit because that's part of his like thing. So let's see. He's at 569 million right now. So if I sell Naruto, that didn't do anything. Well, I guess now I can show off Light as well because Light only has 2 things. Oh wait, never mind. He has an upgrade. So he's doing 4.11 billion damage with no trait. Insane. He has an ability, write names, deal 100 times damage to all enemies in range. Damage is doubled against enemies with guilty. Oh, okay, so he can mark somebody with the thing with guilty. Hold on, I'm gonna load back in. I need to read this. I need to read this to make sure I'm reading this correctly. Okay, let me read this correctly now. Wow, I mean, Light is broken, bro. Like I kind of seen enough with this unit, man. After reading this, bro. I'm not understanding this equation, by the way. Like at all, like the whole depravity thing. So I might need to just like watch a video to try and understand that more. But I mean, this active ability is insane. 1 million might seem a lot for like a placement, but this resets all nukes. You can, yo, does this mean I can no, I can't summon a second wish with Shenron because it's once per match. Okay, but wow, bro, what a unit, dude. 4.93 billion. He has a like a repeatable nuke, right? Super good. This is what has kept like Virgil like kind of in the meta for tournaments and stuff, is just that like repeatable nuke. This isn't the same thing as that because I think Virgil's is like really quick. It's like it's up, I think like 150 seconds or something like that. Like it's fast. I could be wrong about that. I don't have that unit, but I know it is a fast repeatable nuke that's super strong. Oh, and when you upgrade him, whenever an enemy enters his range, he just gives him guilty immediately. So he's doubling his damage on his ability. Wow. And I guess for this, you do lose 5 million cash. What happens if I use this without having 5 million cash? Okay, it doesn't work. So you need to have 4 base stocks and 5 million cash. Typically, you're not going to be able to use this then. I don't think. It's just too expensive. Maybe Light isn't as good as I thought he was, because I didn't realize you have to have 5 million cash. That's a lot, bro. He's just doing so much damage though. Like he's already done 1.75 trillion. Like this nuke is strong for just being, I guess it's 1 million cash to place him, but I'm conflicted when it comes to this unit, man. I need to see what his stats and stuff look like whenever you get a skill tree and glitched on him, because he's probably ridiculous once that happens. Cool unit though, nonetheless. I do like his design a lot. Really neat. All right, man, no more messing around. Buying the glitched pity potion. I'm gonna activate it and I'm going to get glitched on Mob. I do have 1,000 rerolls here. We're just gonna let this fly, man. Hopefully we can get glitched without using all. There it is. Nice, dude. Let's
go, man. That only took like 960. If only it was that easy before. We finally have glitched on Mob, and he's doing 7.86 million damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course, we need to get a trait on him, or an enchant, rather. And I'm really hoping to get a mystical enchant here. So that'd just be awesome, man. Now that they have this, like, setting thing here where you can, like, choose if you want to auto-skip or not, or I guess, like, roll off, right? They should 100% add auto-rolling for the enchants. I'm not sure how difficult it is to add something like that, but definitely something I think the dev should consider. So far, I've gotten absolutely nothing. That's my first legendary enchant. Jesus, is unlucky. Okay, cool. We got Glorious. I'm gonna hold on to the 42 Dust Pearls I have. I might come back and roll off of Glorious later in the video, but we'll see. And I have been macroing this, like, this Halloween event, and I did end up getting a true Dracula to drop from here. So that's pretty awesome. And to evolve them, you need to get the dual Hell Arms, which you get from doing the, what do you call these? The Abyssal Trial. And the only thing they have to do is just kill 5,000 dark enemies using True Dracula and then clear 250 Midnight Hunt waves with only 3 units. Must have True Dracula equipped. I'm pretty sure this is the event. I'm not sure what else this could be. Yeah, these are 2 super easy challenges. I'm going to go ahead and complete these and then we can evolve True Dracula. All right, fellas, I went ahead and got all of the Abyssal Trial quest challenges done. Go ahead and claim that last one and we get the Evo item for True Dracula. Very nice. Now I believe we can go ahead and evolve them. Actually, I need 15 more Dark Essence. So let me go ahead and get some of that. All right, now it's time to evolve True Dracula, but first we got to get a better trait, or not a better trait, sorry, better stats on him. We got double S on him. Nice. Double S is all across the board. Very good. Now we can evolve this guy. Let's do it now. Go ahead and see the blessing, and that looks pretty sick, man. The red goes super well with my avatar. That looks awesome, man. Really like the blessing. Also, I think I forgot to show off the light blessing. I could be wrong, but just in case, here's what that looks like. It's okay. Gives you lights like jacket. Let's go ahead and get a trade on this guy. True Dracula. Now, I'm not sure, but time 6 should be on, even though it doesn't say it at the top. It is Thursday. Typically on Thursday, it activates. So we'll see. I'm fine with just taking avatar on this guy. I don't even know what he does, and I don't know who he is, so I don't have any reasons to think he's like overpowered, or I don't know who this character is. So this is not going too well, man. It does not look like time 6 is on, but I'm gonna let this keep on going for a little while. You never know. Please, man, just give me avatar. Oh yes, you ask and you shall receive, man. Nice. Now we gotta get a good enchant on True Dracula. Realistically, I just want Glorious. We get a mystical enchant, that'd be fine too, but I mainly am just here for one thing and one thing only. That's Glorious. Bro, just give me Glorious, man. It's not that rare. There's like an okay chance of getting Glorious, man. I'm getting a hoe right now, please. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. All right, fellas, now that I have evolved True Dracula, I want to evolve Lelouch next. I'm pretty sure I have everything for him already, but I got to get a better stats on him and stuff. You know, you guys know the deal. Oh my gosh, dude, what a perfect roll. Dude, I've never had anything like that happen before, where I get 1 triple S damage and then double S on the range and SPA. Dude, that was just off just like regular stat cubes. I use no perfect stat cubes for that. That's insane, dude. All right, now we can evolve them. Let's do it now. Pretty much the exact same model and everything. Check the blessing. It's okay. Not a huge fan of how the aura looks, and the actual cosmetic itself is not very good, but still, it might just be because of my actual player model. If I had like purple or something, it'd probably look better. Now, of course, I need to get a trait on Lelouch as well, man. Hopefully we can get avatar glitched relatively soon and not go 600 rules without seeing either of them, because that would be very bad. 200 in, have seen absolutely nothing. Oh, we got avatar. Okay. Kind of want to roll off of it, man. Nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it just for this video. Now I gotta go ahead and get an enchant on him. Hopefully I can get Glorious faster than I did on True Dracula, or get Glorious period, man. So I did not get Glorious on True Dracula, and it's not looking good. Nope. All right, that's fine. All right, fellas, to go ahead and wrap up this video, I want to evolve the last 2 units that came out in this update, which is Death's Son and Edgy Mage. We already have everything for both of these units, and I already got better stats on them because I don't think you guys want to see me roll stats on these units again, but let's go and evolve both of them. And evolve Edgy Mage here. Very nice, man. Ooh, Edgy Mage became neutral element. That's really cool. Let's go ahead and see what his blessing looks like. Oh, dude, that's pretty sick, man. The aura is really cool. The cosmetic itself kind of sucks, bro. I really hope they do like what AV has, where you can kind of choose what cosmetics you want. Because this aura is really tough. It's just the cosmetic itself is, yeah, just like, it literally looks like a rectangle with texture. So, looks very stiff, man. Does not go well with my avatar, at least. Okay, fellas, I built a team with all of the Halloween units here. And I want to see what Lelouch and especially True Dracula are talking about. Not so much Edgy Mage. I didn't even roll a trade on them. But these two, I really want to see what they are doing, man. Because they are both like kind of the Sid of this update, I guess you'd call it. They're both secret units. Let's go ahead and place down the Lelouch. Let's see what he's talking about first, man. So off rip, he has an active ability. Oh my gosh, bro. He just gets this off rip? Whoa, what the heck? What are these game board pieces? What? Okay. I assume that's part of Lelouch's passive. I don't know much about Code Geass, but it's something like about board games or something, or chess in general. I don't know, man. Dog, what happened to making shorter passives, bro? Did they not say they were going to focus on doing that? Like, this is, like, what is this, bro? This is like 3 paragraphs, man. Oh my gosh. Do I even want to attempt to read this, bro? Okay, so the long and short of it is, I guess, this meter fills up the more Lelouch attacks or a wave just passes. Take that. And cool stuff happens, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's basically just the cliff notes of it. Whenever he's fully maxed out, he basically supports his teammates in his range. Super good. Oh my gosh, dude, he has an entire second passive. Dude, I haven't upgraded him. He just has 2 like essays. Off rip? Oh, okay. This passive is just for the chest piece, essentially. And these are really, really super duper strong. Oh my gosh. 250% of an enemy's HP? Jeez, man. And since I've maxed out his energy, it's 100 of 100, I have an ability called All of You Die. Upon activation, command all enemies within range to die. And then it deals 50% max HP to bosses instead. Wow. That is so broken. I'm actually happy they disabled this in tournaments because otherwise, oh my gosh, that is disgustingly broken. Let's upgrade him, man. And he doesn't get anything whenever you upgrade him, but he does have 1.11 billion damage with a 3.7 second SPA. Wow. Guys, I mean, Lelouch is ridiculous, bro. This is without a really good enchant, without glitched, without skill tree. Yeah, he's broken, bro. Lelouch is broken. Also, after I've gone glitched on Mob, I thought I should say this. This dude is disgustingly broken. Mob is, yeah, ridiculous. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at True Dracula, see what he's talking about. Okay, this is interesting. He has an ability called Restriction Levels, which I've read over this. As far as I can tell, how often can I activate this? 150 seconds. So every 150 seconds, this guy's going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. So I'm going to use it first. That's going to activate Restriction Level 3. Now I need to deal 666 million damage with True Dracula in order to get the other restriction levels, which is just like, dang, how am I supposed to do this without, let me sell both of those guys. Because in order to get to Restriction Level 2, you do need to deal 666 million damage, I believe. Where am I at right now? Okay, so I do also have to wait 150 seconds. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get through all the restriction levels in this run. Dang it, man. I also will say 6,000 placement, like off rip, but still. That is a very, very, very expensive placement cost. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get this ability in time. I'm going to take this guy to infinite, I think. Just so that way I don't have to worry about the whole restriction thing. I'll just be able to place him down and watch him go. We'll use Hypnosis. We'll see what this does. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and load into an infinite real quick. All right, fellas. Here we are in the infinite, and I've already placed True Dracula down. It's going to take a minute for him to get all of his, like, restriction level things, because he needs to do 666 million damage, and he's barely at 1.44. So in the meantime, while we wait for that to go ahead and stack up, we're going to take a look at Edgy Mage. Once again, no idea who this guy is, bro. You guys are going to have to let me know down in the comments. Off rip, he has an ability. Allows his unit to swap between the following passives: Ice Magic, Gravity Magic, Lightning Magic, and Wind Magic. Okay, let's go in order, man. Oh, never mind. They have all the descriptions here. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Okay, so the Ice Magic one seems pretty simple. It basically just slows. This is the slow one. I'm not exactly sure what rooted means. I assume it just means they're like completely anchored, like they just stop moving completely, which if that's the case, that's a very good. Super, super duper good. I assume this is going to be more of the support one, right? The Ice Magic, probably. Okay, so the Gravity Magic basically spawns in a Furin-esque obstacle in the way of all the enemies. I'm gonna use this actually because I want to see what this looks like. I did it. Oh, here we go. Look, dude, it's a rock. That's sick. Oh, wait, it's like, dude, it's like Usopp from AA, man. You can like stack. Oh, snap, bro. What? Oh, that's so cool. I already really like this guy, man. Dude, that's awesome. I want to see what Ice Magic does. Probably nothing, right? Because there's no enemies. But that's awesome. So the Gravity Magic, you could just put this guy at the end of the map and just have him just stack these up. And also, you can't have multiple active at once. You can't have like the Ice Magic as well as the Stone Magic. However, if I go back to the Ice Magic real quick, wait this 5-second cooldown, the magic elements kind of combo. Like you see, if I use, for example, the Wind Magic, right, and then go to the Gravity Magic, it pushes all enemies back and they walk back for 3 seconds. So not horrible. I mean, it's pretty cool that you can combo it. Let's see what the Lightning Magic does. This one is just damage over time. Very simple. Not very impressive to me personally, but Bolt is okay. It's pretty good. Okay, this is another damage over time one, but this is bleed instead. And this is a massive buff if you switch after doing the lightning magic. Dude, that's really cool, man, that like they kind of give you that benefit. But I still think the rock one is the best, bro. The gravity, I think that's easily the most useful. We haven't even upgraded him yet. Let's go ahead and upgrade him. What do you get, bro? We upgrade you. Becomes full AoE, and the damage isn't bad at all for considering he doesn't have any traits, anything, no skill tree, only base level 85. That's it. Not bad at all, man. Look how many rocks he's summoning. Dude, I kind of want to get glitched on this guy now. He's kind of cool. I should also mention he's air. So like for the first time in forever, an actual hill unit. Very super unique unit, bro. Really cool. All right, fellas, I'm on wave 370 and Alucard. All right, fellas, I'm on wave 371, and True Dracula here is still at 2 out of 4 restriction level. I don't know what they want me to do, man. They say to hit a crit 6 times against an enemy with despair, right? He does despair whenever he does hemorrhage, but to be honest with you, I'm kind of lost on how they expect me to activate 6 crits with despair. So in my opinion, this guy is just kind of, it's too much, man. It's too much. At a certain point, it is too much for even me to want to like fully get all of the passes. I'm sure he's ridiculously strong, man. I'm sorry, fellas. I do not have the time. I need to edit this video and get this out to y'all. If I had the time, trust me, I would sit here and try to get to restriction level 0. I'm sure he's crazy. I'm sure he gets a crazy nuke ability or something like that, but I'm just gonna have to see somewhere else, I guess. I don't know, man. These units are all very good. Even without having restriction level 0, he's still incredible, by the way. True Dracula is really good. 1.2 billion damage with only avatar as well as the defense enchant, which is basically nothing, and no skill tree. But yeah, overall, really big fan of these units, guys. I think they really knocked it out of the park, and all of these units are honestly worth going for. I like them all up. Let's go, man. Brand new Tokyo Ghoul update is here, and I've been waiting for this one, man. I've wanted Kaneki to have a unit in this game for a while. He's very unrepresented, all things considered, in like tower defense games in general. It's very rare that Kaneki is both in the game and is good at the same time. He's either just not there or he's terrible. It's been like 9 years since I last seen this show, bro. I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't remember this character or this guy. I thought this guy is Kaneki. Is this not like season 3 Kaneki? You know, he gets like brainwashed or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't remember. It's been so long. Ooh, one thing that I gotta mention, bro. They reset the level rewards, so make sure you guys claim all these. Like, I'm about to get so many rerolls for this. It's gonna help so much. Oh my gosh, dude. So many rerolls. I got 3,000. Yo. Okay, so apparently White Reaper and the One-Eyed Devil are both available on banner 3 right now. The White Reaper is here on the banner. I'm just gonna start summoning. Hopefully we can get him pretty fast here. Oh, we got White Reaper. Nice. And now we can go to selection banner, and I'm gonna select the One-Eyed Devil, and I'm gonna summon on here. We actually get 2. That's pretty nice. Great, man. We're almost done with the update already. And you get Kaneki from doing the stage 6 Tokyo City raid. Pretty cool, man. I'm gonna go ahead and load in here. Dude, this map is huge. Oh my gosh. God, dude, Mob is so good, man. I'm so happy they made one of my favorite characters actually like viable. Also, you can see what soul a unit has. I just realized that, dude. That's awesome. That's not like super like crazy or anything, but I mean like still cool, especially if you're doing a showcase. That way people don't have to ask what type of soul you're using or anything. That's awesome. Fellas, y'all are gonna have to let me know, man. How are y'all feeling about Anime Last Stand? Are we back, bro? I feel like we are, man. They have been absolutely killing it with the updates lately. I have been loving it, man. The boss went ahead and spawned in here, and he has 1.51 trillion HP. Goodness gracious, bro. Oh my. This is only stage 1? Holy, man. I really enjoy the way they've been doing the updates lately, though, man. The whole, like, big update and then smaller update, but the smaller update has a lot of quality of life stuff. I think it's the most beneficial to us as the player base as well as the developers, bro. The second stage boss has 2 trillion? Are you serious, dude? I mean, this is a raid, right? Like, there's gonna... In the raid shop, I should actually probably check that. But in the raid shop, they should be like a damage buff item thing. They always have it for the raids, but still, dude, 2 trillion, dog? It's also perfect seal, so I think he takes more damage. But still, man, I mean, dang, bro. My gosh. That is just so much health. I mean, I'm able to clear this, but still, bro. 2 trillion HP. I'm gonna look at the raid shop to see if there's anything in there that can help a little bit. I looked, and all of like the damage buffs and stuff in the raid shop were so expensive, so I guess I just gotta deal with the fact that all the bosses have like 3 trillion HP, man. I brought Saitama, so hopefully I can just nuke him immediately. It's not like the boss is like getting far at all. But it just takes forever, man. It takes so long for my units to kill the boss. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm an idiot. I just realized Saitama's ability you can't use until wave 30, man. I upgraded him for nothing. Naruto should be more than enough, though. Yep, Naruto's nuke is more than enough. Just quickly one-hit him. Nice. Easy peasy. Nice. So I just beat stage 6 of this raid. I'm just gonna go ahead and farm this, fellas. I will be back when I have Kaneki in my possession, man. Nice, bro. I got Kaneki. Finally. I think I had to go to pity for this guy. Yep, I did. All right, fellas, I believe we have all 3 of the units from the update, man. So I guess the only thing to do now is to evolve them. But first, I want to roll a trade on Kaneki. I'm not sure if I want to roll a trade on the other guys, but we'll see. I do really want to save a lot of my rerolls, because if you guys didn't know, the next update is going to be the Godly update. I'm pretty sure we already know it's going to be Rimuru, so that's cool. So I want to save at least 1,000 of these rerolls. We get Avatar. I did, as you guys saw, use a glitch pity potion, because I do want to get glitched on this guy. Even if he isn't good, I like Kaneki, man. Really good main character, especially in the first season of Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, I do want to save a lot of these reroll shards, because I assume Rimuru is going to be absolutely broken. This update was very chill, though, man. Super. Let's go, dude. We got glitched on Kaneki. Nice. Easy. Oh my gosh. I literally did 3 rerolls on this guy. That's really good. He's light as well. I need light units. Oh my gosh. Dude, hold on. We only have 1 more unit in this update, man. One-Eyed Devil. We're fine with Avatar, but I'll take a glitched on her as well, man. That is insane. I've never gotten that lucky with a glitch before, bro. I don't even think 6 times is on. It has to be, though. I'm getting so many Celestial techniques. It just doesn't show that it's on, I guess. Dude, that luck is insane. That's gonna be so sucky, because for you guys, I usually cut out a bunch of the dead air in my videos. And I wasn't talking at all. I was about ready to start talking, man. Dang it, bro. I can't be too mad. We got an Avatar. Okay, we'll take Avatar on her, man. I got so lucky. Hey, I love to see that, man. Of course, I gotta get better stats on them before I reroll all these characters. Here we go. We got double S damage, double S range. Can I get double S? Nice. Also, Kaneki is only 600 placement, man. That's really good. Hopefully, he kind of keeps that whenever I evolve him. Go and get double S on her. And then White Reaper. Ooh, once again, I could have sworn this is Kaneki. Because I know later, what is it called? Like Tokyo Ghoul RE or something like that. Or is it just Tokyo Ghoul like season 3? He gets like brainwashed or something, bro. I wish I remembered who this character even is, man. He's got to be pretty major. I thought they would have added somebody like Jason, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure that was his name. The guy who did the whole torture scene with Kaneki. Gosh, man. That was gruesome, man. Definitely hard to watch. We get double S on this guy. Nice. Okay, cool. Now I just gotta evolve these guys. What do I need to evolve White Reaper? All I need is 45 Cosmic Essence, which we have, 9 Mythic Spirit Shards, and the Evo item itself, which I believe we can go ahead and pick up from the raid shop. Oh my gosh, that's expensive though. Oh, I completely forgot to even check if I had enough to get all these. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grind this raid a little bit, get enough materials to go ahead and buy all 3 of these. I'll be back, guys. All right, fellas, I should have enough currency to go ahead and buy all 3 of the Evo items. So let's do that now. The Ghoul Mask, the Black Lamb's Egg, and I don't even want to try to pronounce this, bro. The Hallucinogenic Centipede. It's just the centipede Jason used, bro. That is cruel. That is so messed up, man. Why'd they pick that as the Evo item? Oh, man. All right, fellas. Now we can go ahead and evolve Kaneki. Let's do it now. Pretty sick, man. Let's see the blessing. This blessing is pretty tough, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I really hope that in the future they add the AV thing, man, with the aura, because this aura would go so crazy if I didn't have these big like centipede things coming out of my back, man. I don't want to be a ghoul, bro. I just want the aura. Now we got to go ahead and evolve the White Reaper. Let's do it now. 33.2 million damage on placement. It's insane, by the way. Indy's perfect seal. That's very good. See the blessing? Ooh, his is cool, man. Once again, a really cool aura. The actual outfit itself is okay. I like the sword. It's cool. And we just got to go ahead and evolve the One-Eyed Devil as well. So let's do it now. Nice. Let's see the blessing. This one's pretty cool as well. It gives me the wraps. Cool. I almost forgot to go ahead and roll an enchant on these characters, so let's do it now. First reroll, we get Glorious and Kaneki. Nice. I think I'm just gonna roll like just epic enchants on these characters, so I'll go ahead and take Strength for White Reaper. I'll go for better enchants on them if they're like super meta or super good. But usually the units in these quality of life updates are nice. Like they're okay, but they're nothing like crazy, nothing game breaking. But we'll go ahead and take Mastery on her. All right, fellas, went ahead, loaded into the Halloween event here to go ahead and see what these units are are talking about, man. See if they can hold their own in, I'm not gonna say like a super difficult event, but definitely not one of the easiest. Off rip, this dude White Reaper is 12,000. I know his damage is super high on placement, but a unit with that high of placement probably won't play. I'm not gonna lie. It's just too expensive, bro. But we have to see what he does first. We're just gonna have to upgrade our farms as well. Okay, now that our farms are fully upgraded, let's go ahead and see what Kaneki does first. The main character of Tokyo Ghoul. Okay, so I read over this guy, his passive and his ability. From what I can gather, he relies very heavily on this ability. You need to be using this ability basically constantly. I'm just gonna use it on Tusk. And basically what this does is it gives him a huge damage boost. You guys can see here. I believe he takes how much percent? He takes a bunch of percent of whoever unit you chose as damage, but it also stuns that unit for a little bit, but he keeps the buff for a while. You guys need to make sure to keep on using this ability constantly. Just keep on constantly having this up. Otherwise, he's going to be losing a bunch of damage. Let's go and upgrade him. Let's see what type of damage we're talking about here with Kaneki. He's doing 1.62 billion damage without the active ability. Let's do this again. Still Tusk again. How much damage? Oh, wait, that wasn't a lot. Wait, what? Wait, Kaneki is funny. He stuns his own friends every 3 attacks. So he kind of, so if I choose Johnny, right? Wait, why doesn't it stun him though? There's a bunch of bosses getting by and stuff, but I'm like kind of failing to understand why exactly or how this ability actually works. I'm like stun locked. I'm trying to understand how this ability works. Why sometimes whenever I do it, it gives me a bigger boost. Like that's way larger than the boost earlier. Yeah, bro. I'm not sure. We're about to lose. I want to load back in though. Okay, let's see what these other units are talking about. Kaneki confuses me, man. I'm not gonna lie. I need more time. I need more time to understand exactly how he works. Okay, so One-Eyed Devil's pretty good. Basically, every single 5 crits, she'll change into a form which either does more damage, less SPA, more range. It just basically just buffs herself, depending on which form she's in. Let's go to an upgrader. Let's see the damage. She jumps up to 41 million, and that's a very cheap upgrade. Not bad. Ooh, now we're talking. Okay. This ability allows you to pick one of the various forms she has, between arm, mouth, leg, and eye. Let's do eye. It's gonna make her full AoE. And apparently you can stack these, so I'm gonna do this. Never mind. It says buffs are additive though, so maybe just not the full AoE, but the buffs themselves are additive. Okay. And I have to cycle through each of the various forms before I can select eye again or something like that. You can't pick eye twice, basically. Go to upgrade 7. She becomes line and is doing 2.64 billion damage with a 7-second SPA. Dude, she seems solid. There's a lot of dark element units in this game. Like we got so many of them in the last update. Like Alucard is a dark unit, I'm pretty sure, and then Lelouch is also a dark unit, and they're both very good. But she seems pretty solid. All right, let's go ahead and place down White Reaper. He seems to be easily the most expensive character in this drop. Super duper expensive. Let's go ahead and see what he's doing here. Ooh, this is interesting. So he needs nearby godly units. You need to run 2 godlies with this guy. He's also a boss killer. Like he can only damage bosses pretty much. Okay, let's upgrade him. Since we have 1 godly, we can upgrade him all the way to upgrade 5. Let's do that now. He gets 3. Whoa, why is that damage number jumping so much? Look at that damage number. It's slowly rising. Okay, let's see exactly what he gets with this. I cannot tell you guys why he's like increasing his attack so much. I'm gonna have to load back in here, bro, with a second godly. That's pretty cool. He's extremely expensive once again, but I mean, look, he's doing 1.14 billion damage. He doesn't even have glorious or skill tree. Okay, fellas, I just loaded back in here and I upgraded my farms and everything, but I didn't even realize this says maxed fully upgraded godly units. This dude is by far and away the most expensive unit in Anime Last Stand's history, right? Probably not, because Griffith is more expensive if you go the path where he has to consume all the units. I think you need 10 million cash. But depending on how expensive, I mean, 1.9 million, it's close, dude. To fully upgrade this guy, it's like 6 million probably on the cheapest side. Just crazy, man. It's just crazy. I want to know why this guy's damage is jumping so high and so low. Like, look at this, dude. None of his passives tell me anything. It happens when he unlocks the first passive, upgrade 5, but none of this in this like passive box tells me anything. Because this one's talking about crit chance. I guess crit, not really. Yeah, no, crit chance. This one makes him immune to stun. I don't understand, man. This doesn't tell me at all why his damage keeps on going up. Oh, look at Tusk. Tusk's is going up as well. What is happening? I sold him and it stopped. Let me replace him. Upgrade 5. Dude, I don't know what this unit's doing. I'm sorry, you guys probably have watched a billion YouTubers tell you exactly what this guy does. I am lost. What is going on? He's making everybody's attack stat just like shoot up, shoot down. What is this unit? Very unique. Let's go and upgrade him. I mean, this guy is by far and away the best boss killer in the game. There won't be anything like him. I don't think they'll ever drop a unit like this guy. But he's so expensive. I mean, there's not even rewards for doing infinite anymore. Like, you're never going to be able to use this guy in actual, like, progressive modes. I mean, he's good in here. He's good in the Halloween event. Let's go ahead and fully upgrade him. So he's doing 6.94 billion damage, or I guess would it be like 6.5 or something? It just keeps on going up and down. It's not consistent. Okay, yeah, so when you fully upgrade him, he's doing 0 damage towards any like regular enemy. Only boss, and he's just doing like so much damage to the bosses, guys. Like he is shredding them. But I mean, he's so like situational, I feel like he's good. He's definitely a good like 4th slot unit. Like 1 through 4, you run like Naruto, Johnny, Mob, and then this guy. And I think he gets the job done. But you really need good units around him, because otherwise you're just gonna lose. But I mean, he's really strong against bosses, man. Like he'll do all of the heavy lifting when it comes to killing bosses. These are a cool batch of units, man. I'm not a huge fan of Kaneki. I just need more time to kind of understand. I really wish they would try and shrink these passives, man, because gosh, man, it's confusing, bro. It's a lot to read and a lot to comprehend. But cool batch of units, man. Definitely unique. Fellas, I'm blind as a bat. I see where it says oh my gosh. I see where the buff, the damage is at. Like I see why he buffs his team. It's right here, bro. It's in this passive. I was reading this passive right here. I thought it said buff allies range by 5%, not in range. That's why I was so confused, bro. It's the Reverence and Fear passive. Halloween Part 2 update is finally here, fellas. And I am super excited for this update, mainly for 2 specific units, and that's Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, as well as Fuse the Masu. I'm a big Dragon Ball guy, man, as y'all know. We also have Ainz and a person who I don't know. All I know is Ainz, specifically from tower defense games. I don't know who the person to the right of him is. We also have this guy, I'm pretty sure he's from Gurren Lagann, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, never seen the show, but pretty popular character. And I think that's it. We also have Rimuru, but we're saving Rimuru for a different video, because I honestly really just want to go ahead and get Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta and Zamasu, but also get Ainz and the dude from Gurren Lagann here. So it seems like the way to go ahead and get all of these new units is just from summoning on the Part 2 banner. You can see we have Rimuru as the question mark unit, Ainz and the other person who I don't know, Zamasu, Goku Black, and then Goku and Vegeta. I do have 5,000 currency just from, you know, putting in the code. Let's see if I can't get one of the new units. Put auto sell on. I can't. Whatever. I'm gonna load in here and we'll go ahead and peep this new event, man. See how difficult this is. What the heck type of stage is this, bro? What am I looking at here, man? It seems like they come in from a bunch of different paths, I think. So I'm gonna set up in the middle. So if I pick up these like blue energy things on the floor, I either get buffs or debuffs. That's kind of cool. What is even going on, man? I am overwhelmed. I'm getting so much Halloween currency, though. Also, apparently the game is 110,000 concurrent players right now. The time recording this, man. Insane, bro. Y'all must be really excited for this update like I am, bro. It's awesome, man. I've always said, bro, they really need to start doing more of these type of updates, like the last one and this one, where they just drop like a bunch of super hype anime characters. It doesn't have to all be from the same anime, bro. Like, just drop people's favorite characters, man, and those updates will always do the best no matter what. And I'm getting so much stuff. Oh my gosh. 5 Halloween bingo stamps already? I'm confused with this meter at the top. Is this like an infinite? Because if so, man, hey, this might be the mode to farm. Dude, I'm already at 7,000 currency. This event is way better than the other one, I think, as far as farming goes. Also, in the update log, they said the Rimuru Godly grind is a lot less grindy and more challenging, which is awesome, man. I do think some things need to be grindy in this game, but we're at a point now with Godlies where like I'm kind of over Godlies being like the ultimate end-all be-all grind, man, where I have to spend 4 or 5 days just sitting there at the computer, man, losing my mind. I much prefer the difficulty versus grindiness, although some grinds are fun, man. Not all the time, not every time at least, you know. So I've only been in this mission for like 5 minutes maybe, and I already have 15,000 currency, bro. This is insanity. I'm not gonna get a whole lot for clearing this because I don't have any of like the buff units yet. Like I don't have Zamasu or Rose, Gogeta, you know, any of the new units that just dropped. But once I get them, bro, it's gonna be amazing. Also, this meter at the top, bro, what does this mean? 241 out of 28,000. Am I supposed to be like doing something, or is that just kind of like the cap? Like that's just, it just stops once you hit that. Otherwise it would literally just go forever. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just getting candies as like the stages or as like the bosses spawn in, maybe. Not really sure. We're on wave 82 and the bosses barely have 1 trillion HP. Yeah, so I just killed that boss. I think it just gave me like plus 50 candies. Interesting. Okay, let's pay attention here. Whenever this boss dies,
what is the candy like number? How much does it go up? Okay, yeah, I just got plus 40 candy. So it goes off of how many bosses you kill. Very interesting. I imagine it has to be like just a limit then. They just added that in there so that way people can't just sit here for like an hour, basically just doing an infinite of this. But I feel like that's so much. Like people are gonna lose before then, right? No way you can get to like wave like 700 plus. Like it's gonna end way before then. And again, these bosses do only have like 1.4 trillion, bro. Like that's sounds like a lot, man, but that's like baby numbers in this era of Anime Last Stand. 1 trillion? That's a joke, bro. Okay, fellas, I'm back, and if you're wondering why I'm on the lobby, or in the lobby, I guess, right? It's because my game crashed, bro. I got to like wave 300 something, and I was still just clearing them all out. I kind of want to fill the meter to see what happens, but I think it's just going to end the run. Yeah, hopefully that's not like a thing that happens all the time. Hopefully that was just like a one-time thing for me, because if you get to wave 300 and it crashes every single time, it's going to be super annoying. I believe I also got a title. I did. Reach wave 250 and Candy Bowl defense. Plus 125% candy baskets Halloween cookies. Oh my goodness. Let me equip that. That's amazing. Dude, that's awesome. Now I don't have to waste a bunch of currency unlocking these titles. Since Gogeta isn't on banner, I don't think, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of these capsules, bro. Screw it, man. 142. Gogeta's gotta be in here. Let's see. Did I get Gogeta? Okay, we got Ainz. We got Goku Black and Zamasu. We did end up getting Goku and Vegeta. Fire. Nice. We got all the units. Oh my gosh. Yo. That's sick. So now I guess all I have to do is just grind the event and get a bunch of currency just so I can get the Evo items. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I will be back when that is all farmed up and everything. All right, fellas, I went ahead, grinded up all of the Halloween currency we need to go ahead and buy all of the Evo items. So I'm going to go ahead and buy them now. Let's get the core drill, Overlord staff, the fusion vest, and the time ring. Nice. Now we get to evolve everybody, and I am so excited to see what these units are like, man. Seriously. First, though, I gotta get better stats on them, of course. This new mode is fun, man. It's kind of weird. After like wave like 150, the enemy starts slowing down off the spawn. So I think the best way to farm it is just by getting to like wave 50 and just reset. Just go back to lobby and load back in. That's the best way I've found to farm it, at least. Super quick if you do it that way. But yeah, the grind wasn't too bad, man. It was like maybe an hour or two. Much better than the part 1 Halloween event. Let's get Rose and Zamasu with some good stats here. Nice. Very nice, very nice. And we got this dude with perfect stats. Nice. Let's go, bro. Now it's time to evolve them all. Let's start with Goku and Vegeta. Let's go, man. Now they have Aura. Let's check out the blessing. Never mind. They don't have a blessing. What? When was the last time a unit dropped no blessing, bro? Aw, that's crazy work, man. Evolve Rose and Zamasu now. Maybe they'll have a blessing? Aw, dude, that's pretty sick. I feel like the aura could have been better, but the scythe is really cool. I kind of wish they did more Zamasu, bro. Zamasu has the cooler aura, man. Like the dark purple. That's way cooler in my opinion than just the pink. Now we got to get this dude evolved. Nice. See the blessing? Very simple, just gives you his fit. And we just need to go ahead and evolve the King of Darkness. Nice, man. And this is what Ainz's blessing looks like. Pretty sick, actually. You get like wings. That's awesome. Before I showcase these units, I need to go ahead and get glitch on all 4 of them, man. I got to. You already know I have to. Immediately? Oh, never mind. I forgot. I got to do auto trade. I thought I was going to get glitched like off rip. That would have been crazy. But yeah, man, y'all are gonna have to let me know. How are y'all feeling about this update, bro? How do y'all feel about the units they picked? Because I know the dude from Gurren Lagann, he was like a potential godly unit, bro. Like people really like him. I kind of wish they would have saved like the Super Saiyan 4s for their own godly, but it's fine, man. At least they're here now. I feel the same way about them as I do about like Mob. I wish Mob would have been a godly as well, but at least they're in the game, and it was voted on, man. People wanted Rimuru. Come on, man. Am I really gonna have to hit pity, bro? This is absolutely brutal. I feel like these models could have also been a little bit better, but it's ALS, man. At the end of the day, I'm not playing Anime Last Stand for the quality of the model. They're really making me go to pity for this, bro. This is crazy work, man. I don't even remember what I started with. So, like, I don't even know when pity's gonna hit. I don't know if I'm halfway through or what, bro. I should have been paying attention, though. But yeah, man, I really hope these units are good. We got glitched. Very nice. Let's go. Looks weird because it's a duo unit, so the animation doesn't really play all the way through, unfortunately. Oh, let's not go yet. Hold on. Gotta use the pity potion, and now we go. So 4,400. So pity's at like 3,400. Bet. Now, Rose does have a history of being one of historically the best units on Anime Last Stand. The
ultimate version of this unit, which is Rose, dominated this game for like 6 months, bro. Like it was crazy, especially when he first came out, bro. There was nothing that could stop this guy. Even with like Overlord, he didn't even need the best trade in the game, and he was the best unit. There's also Perfect Seal when Perfect Seals were like completely broken, dude. Like they used to give you like 3 times damage instead of 2 times damage. It was nasty work, bro, from the ALS devs. Hopefully he's just as good now, man, honestly. Like this version at least, you know. I'm also curious how these units are gonna fuse. We got that super early. Oh my gosh, man, let's go. That only took like 400 or 500. We take that, man. And now pop another pity potion, and let's get you glitched hopefully pretty quick. Y'all are gonna have to let me know down in the comments, man. Should I watch Gurren Lagann? Is this show any good, man? I've heard good things about it for sure. It's just been one of those animes that's always been like not like mainstream, but people really like it. And like I was saying earlier, man, this guy right here has been on like polls for a potential godly unit like a bunch, bro. This dude has been like people's main pick when it comes to getting a godly unit, but he never wins the polls. I wish I had more to say about this guy, man. I genuinely know nothing about him. I don't even know if he's the main character of Gurren Lagann, but I assume he's pretty cool considering everybody wants him to be a godly. He's gotta be cool, right? Nice. Let's go. I wish I could be like more excited, but I mean, it's hard for me to be excited whenever I've got the pity potion, man. 'Cause I know it's guaranteed. So it is nice though. It is extremely nice that they even added this into the game, because otherwise... Ooh, oh my gosh. That was like 10 rerolls, man. Let's go. Nice. Now, I know they give away a reroll, or a code rather, that gave us like 200 pearls or whatever. I used, I think like 180 or maybe even like 220 of those pearls on Idol. And I didn't get a mystical trait, man. I've been using so many on here. So if you guys are wondering, those were all those went, man. I've only got like 17 now. Hopefully, I can just get Glorious and hop out of here, you know? Don't want anything else. Nice, we get Glorious on Rose and Zamasu. Very good. Come on, man. Okay, I'm just going to keep defense because I want to have an enchant on the others. Okay, and Eins. All right, that's all my pearls. Not the best enchants, but it's fine. All right, fellas, went ahead, loaded into the Halloween event. Since technically this is their like area, like this is where they're going to be used the most because of the boost that they have, as well as the fact that it's infinite and you generate so much money. So I'm going to go ahead and place down Rose and Zamasu first. And let's see what they're talking about, man. I'm just going to upgrade them. Oh, wait, what? Okay, well, that gave them the ability meet up, which I assume is the fusing ability. But let's read what this dude does first. Okay, so he has a counter. That's pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and fuse here. Oh, wait, there's an animation? What is going on? Oh, snap, bro. Look at Zamasu. Oh, that's really cool, bro. That's sick. Oh, okay. So that's not them fusing. That's just... Okay. Interesting. And upgrade them. And by the way, whenever I said counter, I did not mean counter. Sorry. He does a... Oh, wait. I lost. Whoops. Let me load it back in. Okay. What I meant to say was not a counter, but a... I don't even know what you call it. Like a shield, I guess. He protects people from getting stunned. And himself. And the longer he's stunned... the more damage or more SP? What was it? Yeah. Wait, 5% damage per second. Oh, per second stunned. Okay. I was like, what? Okay, I'm gonna put down the rest of these guys. Whoa! There we go. I don't know what the animation was, but that was crazy, bro. What is going on with this guy? Whatever. Let's do this meetup ability again. I wonder if I have to watch this every time or if I can disable this animation, because it's a really cool animation. He's like summoning Zamasu, and they even hit the pose at the end, bro. Wow. When you fully upgrade Rose and Zamasu, they're insane, bro. Oh my gosh. This ability, the Pure Evil at upgrade 12, is insane. Basically, the longer a boss is in his range, the more damage you're going to do to him, and the regular enemies just get a plus 15% more damage. Essentially just like a support. It's also doing 1.41 billion damage with a 5.52 second SPA. Whoa. This ability, God Obliterator, is insane. And it has a 100-second cooldown. Basically, this is just like a nuke, as far as I can tell. Because if you guys notice, since a boss is in his range, his damage is going to build. For each one of those percentage stacks that he gets, he's going to do that back in this nuke ability, I'm pretty sure. Something like that, I think. Do they not fuse into Zamasu? That's unfortunate, bro. Also, I think I'm going to lose again. I'm not going to lie. Rose and Zamasu are cool, but they're kind of underwhelming. He's going to be better once I get, like, skill tree on him and stuff. But I mean, like, I don't know. Seems kind of, dare I say, like, mid, bro. Maybe I'm not understanding something, but they seem way more like a support character than anything else. It's just kind of unfortunate, man. I did not expect that for them. I also thought they were going to fuse, bro. Hey, the thumbnail of this video I made, like, a week ago when this update was first announced. That's why there's Fusion Zamasu in the thumbnail. I thought these guys were fusing. Whoops. My bad. All right, let's see what Goku and Vegeta are doing. Okay, their base, first of all, they're a hill unit, but they're cool. They're basically just like increasing their damage. every single time they kill, or per 10,000 kills, I guess. Interesting. It's basically just raw damage. Okay, let's upgrade them. They get a passive, Dragon's Roar Echo. Pretty much just more damage as well as Plasma and Stun. Interesting. Okay, more upgrades. Very, very extremely low damage. Like, I know they're not fully built up, but even when they are fully built up, it's still gonna be super low. And then once you fully upgrade them, which it is very expensive to actually fully upgrade them here, I think. Similar to Blue Vegeta and Goku, though. Very similar as far as pricing goes. To actually be able to fuse them, they need to activate the Friendly Rivalry ability, which that's basically has a chance to trigger every single time they attack. And then a enemy with less than 100 times damage is in range. So can I use it now? Oh, that worked? Oh, snap, man. They're fusing, bro. What is that zoom in? Look at this, bro. This is sick. It's Gogeta, man. These zoom-ins are killing me, bro. Nice, man. Well, I lost. Again. Let me load back in, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Do they have a counter above their head with how many times the tang or the ability is activated? Is that what I'm noticing? That's cool if so. I really hope there's a way to turn off these cinematics because it looks really cool. But I might lose again, bro. I can't upgrade Gogeta, man. I have to sit here and watch this 30-minute long movie, man. They're faced the wrong way, bro. Whatever, man. Okay, so you don't have to watch the cinematic every single time. If you turn off the VFX, that's really good. Wait, but it didn't fuse them. Wait, what? Oh wait, there it goes. Dude, what is going on, man? What the heck? Dude, what is this unit? What is this? Dude, what is going on? Look how many clones there are, man. Oh my gosh. Dear God, what is this? Okay, finally stop. My goodness, man. So basically, this is like a mini nuke. Like it's doing 60 billion, 20 times 3. And it can activate every single time because how many clones actually like spawn in. It activates, I know it says 5% chance, but it's each after image. And there's like, I think, how many that spawn in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's basically just a coin flip, right? I'm going to use the active here. This is like his final attack, basically. This is the Ultra Big Bang Kamehameha times 100. The Fighter Z thing, that's crazy. I don't think the animation works that well. That did not look that good, but it still had the, the reference in there. That's cool. And now his clones are permanently active, so they don't ever go away. This is ridiculous. This unit, what even is this unit, dude? What am I seeing here? And he supports, bro. This ability right here, Mocking Taunt, he supports. What is this unit, bro? What were they thinking with this? I mean, this is disgusting. And it's just stacking more and more clones. Dude, he is unbelievable. This is who I wanted Zamasu and Rose to be, man. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what the King of Darkness is talking about now. Okay, so off rip, he's doing every single like element type for debuff, I guess, right? Pretty much. I mean, obviously it's not every single one in the game, but it's a lot, man. And this ability right here is basically just a mini nuke. I think if I sell him real quick, let me replace him, because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, y'all will see he's doing the fireball one. And if I upgrade him, it'll change. So it goes to fireball / acid arrow, and another one, and then another one, and then another one. It changes every single time. And when you fully upgrade him, he does everything. Wait, what? Wait, what? What does this mean, bro? What does it mean gain up to 4 status effects mirrored from the enemies? Does this mean like if a friendly unit does something, then they'll match it? Because if that's the case, I mean, is this not just like one of the best units in the game? Like by far? Like that seems ridiculous. That seems unbelievable. Ooh, and they have the Super Saiyan 3 Goku from Anime Vanguard's thing, where if they're not attacking, they stack their own attack and it'll build, except this one's just like crazy. It's 10%, dude. Look at his damage. 8 billion? I mean, granted, 8-second SBA is definitely rough, but still. Oh, that's really cool. You could manipulate this as well. If you wanted to just force it every single time, you could set the target mode to non, and then they'll automatically set it back for you. That's crazy. Dude, this unit's insane. I mean, the damage isn't really there, but I mean, I say that, but he has like 9 billion, but you guys get what I'm saying. The DPS isn't there. They also have one more ability. Respawn as zombies with 250% of King Darkness's damage stat. What? Is that not insane? Wait, 250? What? I'm gonna use that. I want to see, man. I don't think this guy's gonna die from decay. Oh, wait, here we go. Are they really only respawning with 1.9 billion? I thought that'd be way higher. Maybe I messed up, because there's no way it's 1.9 billion. That makes no sense. That doesn't add up. I don't know, man. The King of Darkness seems absolutely ridiculous. Like, very, very good. Maybe not as good as Gogeta, but better than Rosen Zamasu, I think. All right, now we gotta look at this guy, man. First things first. 1.69 billion damage with a 15-second SBA
SBA is horrible. Hopefully he has something in here that explains why that SBA is so high. Wait, so he's not even doing the attacking. It's his mech. That's cool. Oh, okay. I see now. With this guy, you can't pay attention to his damage, bro, because it's the dismantle. That's really good. Like, that's how he does all of his damage. I see. And then he has a nuke with 10 trillion damage that has like a reasonable global cooldown. Okay, let's activate that. Wait, what does this passive mean? Can I like... Oh, wait, I can, bro. I didn't even realize that. It's probably said that the whole time. The press E to enter. I'm gonna do that, bro. Can I enter the map? What the... What is this? What? Yo, I've never seen anything like this, bro. What is this? Dude, oh my gosh, it's really strong. The mech is ridiculous. Look at that. Dude, I can't tell if this is the goofiest thing I've ever seen or the coolest thing, to be honest with you. This is amazing. I've never seen this before, bro. A tower defense game that like lets you like play the game. Like actually, it's insane work, man. How do I exit though? Okay, I just hold E. How weird, man. Very cool though. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Just off of like sheer cool factor, this dude might be my favorite unit in the whole update, man. That's so cool. You can pilot the mech. What? Like, I don't think that's very practical. But I mean, it's doing so much damage. So maybe it is. Like, let's go over to this boss. How much damage does this do? Not like a crazy amount, but I mean, it's an entire health bar and it's on cooldown. How weird, man. Yeah, that's pretty awesome though. I'm gonna like rate these units. Rose and Zamasu gotta be at the bottom, bro. They kind of suck. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be cool if there was more stunning in this game, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of stunning. Unless they make a stage that like debuffs units, but when was the last time there was even unit debuffs in a difficult stage? Like, wholeheartedly, the only one I can think of is the Chainsaw Man dungeon, bro. That was like 8 months ago at this point, bro. If they end up adding something where like stun immunity is super good, then I can see them being like super nice. But honestly, I just don't see the vision with Rose and Zamasu. And the second best, I think, is the King of Darkness, bro. They're crazy. Unless this ability doesn't work how I think it does. But I'm pretty sure the Pure White Devil passive works how I think it does. Where they just match elements. Or like, you know, not match it, but mirror it literally as it says. And this dude, I think this dude, it literally is one of the coolest tower defense units I've ever seen. Like, I think that's what carries this guy, man. Plus, I mean, he's not bad. His damage and his SPA look way more cooked than it actually is. Like, you're gonna have to pay attention to the dismantle and like the debuff effects that he has. Because that's where he does all of his damage mainly. And I think Gogeta is just the best unit of the update other than probably Rimuru. He's insane, dude. Like, I don't even know. He's just a better version of Gogeta Blue, who was already extremely good. For a unit that came out like what, 5 months ago, 4 months ago, Gogeta Blue was still usable. It's like, look how goofy this looks, bro. There's like 8 billion clones, man. It's silly, bro. Yeah, all these units are really cool, but I think I'd rank them in that order. I think Gogeta's the best, then the dude from Gurren Lagann, then the King of Darkness, and then Rose and Zamasu at the bottom. All right, man. Time to get Rimuru. I've spent the last couple of days just farming the Halloween event. I've got 3.7 million currency, so I'll be able to hit pity very easily. I'm just gonna go ahead and yeah, summon until Rimuru eventually drops. We're nearing pity here. 3 more multis. On this next summon, Rimuru will drop guaranteed. There we go. Nice. Step 1 completed. Easy. Oh wow, so Rimuru himself takes 500 Cosmic Essence. That's so much. Only 25 Mythic Spirit Charge isn't too bad, and then all I need to do is get the Realized Potential Evolution Material and then the Helix of True Dragon. I believe the Realized Potential I can just buy from the Halloween shop, right? Let me just make sure I'm not making that up. Yeah, it's right here. Nice. However, I believe there's another way to get it, and that's from the actual this event, right? Which I can actually get Rimuru from here as well. Whoops. I didn't even know that. Okay. Do I need to play this event at all? This is so weird. I thought there was something else, but no. The other 2 Evo materials, this is just for the old Rimuru, which I don't have. Interesting. Nope, never mind. I had to do the event because the godly trial to go ahead and get the Glyph of the True Dragon does require me to clear it 10 times. Okay, well, on the bright side, this isn't too much at all. Only 10 clears, and then all I need to do is obtain 30,000 magic coins. Easy. For one of the challenges, it does require me to put on Rimuru, so I am just going to let's replace Lelouch for Rimuru. Sure, that works. All right, man, let's go ahead and see how difficult this event is. They went out of their way to say that this was going to be a little bit more difficult, so hopefully it's nothing too crazy. I don't think it will be. My team is pretty solid. Honestly, I want to focus on Rimuru getting a bunch of takedowns, though, because I think that's part of the quest, right? Yeah, 10,000 kills with Rimuru. I also need to clear this event with no buffs, so I need to make sure whenever the screen, I assume it's going to pop up here in like a wave or 2, asking me for a buff. I'm just going to always pick the debuffs. Yep, here we go. I guess this one. I'm not sure if that counts as a buff, but I don't think it does. I think we're good. But yeah, fellas, it's been a couple of days since the Halloween update actually fully released, and I gotta say, this is probably one of the most well-received updates I've seen for this game, as long as I've been playing at least numbers-wise, you know. yeah, people really like this update, which is awesome, man. It's really good for the game's health. And we've got another really cool and nice quality of life update coming this weekend with a bunch of like extreme boost units. At least that's what they said like a week ago. Obviously that could change, but yeah, that's gonna be awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie, fellas, this event is not difficult like at all. Like this is a breeze, man. And I'm taking all debuffs. It's not like I'm like buffing my units at all. Okay, this boss has 5.98 trillion HP. That's pretty good. That means it's a very good thing that I brought Death's Son for this, man. Because the final boss is gonna have like 30 trillion probably, something like that, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, this pretty much just seems like a regular boss rush stage, nothing too crazy. I also need to collect 3,000, or not 3,000, sorry, 30,000 magic coins. So on average, hopefully I get like 5k a run, which I think we're on pace for. Because if that's the case, well, it would be actually less than that. All I would need to do is do 3k, because I need to do 10 clears of this anyway, like regardless. So it doesn't really matter how much coins I get. Oh, I just realized the kills aren't counting because Rimuru needs to be like the one to do the final hit, man. I kind of just brought Rimuru for no reason then. Like assists don't count for this. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Wave 50 and the boss does have 25 trillion HP, so I was close. Not 30 trillion, 25 trillion. I'm just gonna use the nuke with Death's Son and one hit this guy probably. Or not. Why didn't that one hit? Wait, Death's Son was only at 1 trillion damage? Oh no. Whatever. I mean, this boss still is just gonna die, but dang, I really thought he'd be at way more than 1 trillion. What the heck? I think I just set him back too far. He wasn't reaching the enemies. Hooray, and we just completed so many challenges. We got 7,200 magic coins for clearing that as well. Nice. Very good. Well, I'm going to farm this. I'm going to get my 10 clears, and then I'll get the 10,000 kills with Rimuru. We'll pretty much be done. Unless this character has like a secret thing, which he probably does. They've been doing that recently with the godlies, so we'll see. We'll go from there. All right, fellas, as y'all can see here, man, I went ahead, finished every single one of these challenges, so I'm going to go ahead and claim all of these now. And to be honest with you guys, that was super duper easy, man. Extremely easy godly quest. Might be the easiest one in the game. Ridiculously easy. I got to go ahead and buy the actual realized potential Evo item here. Let's buy that. And we got to go over here to the Divine Crafter. And I believe I already have an empty Helix. I do. I got to go ahead and get the Helix of True Dragon. That looks sick, man. Let's craft that. Nice. And before I evolve Rimuru, of course, I've got to get better stats on him. Come on, man. We just need double S SPA and we'll be good to go, man. Nice. We already got triple S everything. Very good. Now it's time to evolve Rimuru. Also, I didn't even notice this. He's Perfect Seal. This is the first Perfect Seal Godly. That's awesome. Really cool. Let's evolve him. Nice, man. That was so easy, bro. I can't get over how easy that is. Let me go ahead and equip his blessing. See what it looks like. Dude, that's really cool, actually. Certainly better than I think. I was going to say it's certainly better than Naruto's. I'm not really sure. It reminds me a lot of Garo's blessing. But before I go into like a level to showcase Rimuru, I want to get a better trade on him, obviously, right? So let's do that now. Come on. Give me glitched early, bro. I want to try and stockpile as many technique shards as possible. Because like I said earlier, man, this update this weekend is going to be fire, in my opinion. They're bringing back, I don't know if it's this weekend, you know, you can never really tell with the update schedule, man. But hopefully the next update is going to be bringing back a bunch of like super nostalgic units, which I'm super excited for, obviously. And I want to save at least 5,000 technique shards for that. So come on. Come on, glitched Rimuru. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I wonder if there is a side mission to make Rimuru stronger. I don't even know what he does. I know nothing about this unit. I just figured there would be like a secret hidden quest because Naruto had one and it seemed like that was the way godlies were just gonna be from now on. I honestly hope that's not the case. I don't like the secret hidden stuff. I don't know, man. I'd rather just be told what to do and do it rather than them do some like cryptic thing in the update log. And half the time it doesn't work. Like that Naruto hidden mechanic scarred me, bro. Like that video took an extra like 3 hours of recording because I just kept on having to retry the level. It was horrible, man. It was really bad. I would do it right as well and it just wouldn't work. It doesn't look like I'll be able to get this glitch trait without going to pity. We're about to hit it, I believe. Maybe a little bit more. All right, we got glitch on Rimuru. We had to go to pity for it though, I believe. I wasn't exactly keeping track of how many rerolls I had, but I assume it was something close to this. Nice. I gotta get a better enchant on him. Come on. I've got 99 pearls here. Just one glorious. I really hope eventually they add a auto feature to this, man. Or just allow me to skip this like animation of it like, you know, landing on a trait. It's almost just like, it's taunting, man.
Nice. Okay. So we got Glorious on him. We'll take it. Not bad at all. I wish I knew what his leader skill meant. I assume that has something to do with his actual kit. So I'm going to go out of my way and actually bring unique element units, I guess, right? I probably should. I'm going to bring Lelouch. I'm going to bring Naruto. I'm going to bring the SSJ4s and then Mob. And then I'll bring one farm. I'll just bring Idol. Okay, let's go ahead and place down Rimuru. We are in the Halloween Part 2 event. So it's just infinite, basically. I'm very curious as to what any of this stuff means. Okay, dude. Oh, okay, dude. What am I looking at here, man? Are they trying to like? Is this a troll, man? Am I getting trolled? How do I even? Yo, I asked for more compressed passives, more relaxed passives as far as reading, and they do this, man. I'm just asking for conciseness, man. They gotta change this. Okay, fellas, so I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It's late at night, and I can't. Maybe my reading comprehension is just not there, bro. I'm honestly like, this is a lot, man. This is so much. But I went ahead and I selected. Which one did I select? I think Soul Gluttony. Yeah. So I can select a unit to get rid of. So I'm gonna fully upgrade like Mob, I guess. 'Cause Mob is kind of expensive, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and select Mob. He should be deleted. He does, and that should increase everybody's damage by 30%. Now, is that permanent? Okay, I'm gonna take this very slowly to kind of try and understand every single one of these. I can no longer place Mob. Mob is out of the game. I basically just removed him from the squad in exchange for 30% more damage. That's very good, at least in my opinion, especially for like a farm. Like if I have enough money already, I'll just get rid of Idol. Right, the concert ability is good, but I mean it's 15% range and then 20% damage, but this is 30% damage, so yeah, that's good for getting rid of the farms. I don't know what it means by magic skills, but I'm gonna go ahead and do the form select, I guess. So I don't want to do the CL form because I want to have access to reality warping ability. I don't know what that does, but I want to have every single ability active. I'm gonna choose the true dragon form. Okay, now we have a meter on the right side of the screen. It's like 0 out of what, 1 million? Okay, so this true dragon form, essentially I just have to sacrifice units. So I'm gonna fully upgrade Naruto here. Let's use the true dragon on Naruto. Great. Okay, so I'm already at 1 million. This also triggers a time stop, which you guys can see. The enemies are all time stopped. I think it's for 30 seconds, right? Yeah. And we lost access to that ability. Dude, it doesn't get any better. Like, I just filled up the True Dragon meter, and I have another. This is an essay, bro. This isn't even like a paragraph. We're past paragraphs at this point. What am I supposed to gather from this, ALS devs? Like, y'all have been killing it recently. Please. For the sake of Pete, man, like just change the format a little bit. This, if you have to scroll and you're in the passive doesn't fit on the screen, and I have to double scroll. So like it starts here. I have to scroll 2 times to get to the bottom of this. I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. Like I'm trying to comprehend this, man, but it's honestly just too much. Like I'm just gonna chalk this up to him doing more damage and doing more effects and stuff. Because honestly, I feel like that's all you really can sum it up to be. Okay, let's see what skill crafting is talking about. What does any of this mean? Can I activate this one? No. Okay, so I'm missing manipulation skill. Okay, but I don't need that for the Cthulhu one. So I'm gonna do the Cthulhu one. I just want to see what happens. Oh, okay, I get it now. So if I use Soul Gluttony, right, and let's say Lelouch, goodbye Lelouch, you're gone, you're out of here. I can't place Lelouch anymore, right? Nice. Okay, now if I go to skill crafting, I should have access. No, I don't have access to the dark manipulation one. Wait, what? Okay, maybe not then? Is it this gluttony? And then let me choose enemy and let me like choose this. Did that work? Does it have to be? Oh, it doesn't affect bosses. I did it on a boss. Whoops. Let me just go find a random guy here. Okay, did that work? Okay, I'm not sure how this works, man. I'm honestly lost. I thought I understood it. I don't. I have no clue how this unit works. But you know what? We use the Cthulhu ability, so we have access to this ability on the far right here. I'm not even going to try pronouncing that. Let's use this, man. Let's see what happens. Calls out for a greater purpose. What's going to happen here? Oh, I get it. I'm unlocking the abilities, bro. I'm not like using them. Now I can use this, I believe. Let's see what happens. I lost. I'm going to load back in. Okay, fellas, I'm back to where we were, and I'm gonna try using the reality warping thing now. I believe the one I chose was light, so I'm gonna use this. Now let me try this out. What does this do? I clicked. Oh wait, I turned him into light. Okay, I low-key get it. This is like the skill you're crafting is a passive. It's not an active ability. I thought this entire time these were like actives. They're not. I see. You're basically just buffing Rimuru as you unlock more and more of these. What I'm like failing to understand is how do I get nature manipulation. How do I get that? I don't know, man. I'm sure Rimuru is like crazy, but I just don't know how Rimuru works, man. Like I'm trying to. It's just like it is unbelievably confusing. Like why on earth would I ever use Rimuru over Johnny or Naruto? I know Rimuru probably peaks higher and is probably just the overall better unit, but you have to like jump through a bunch of hoops. Like, do y'all remember when, you know, like Super Gogeta dropped on this game and his passive was literally deal more damage to bosses? That's it. That was the whole passive. It was one line of text and it just deal more damage to bosses. What happened to that, bro? Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, the SBA is super low and the damage is high, but this is after sacrificing a bunch. Like, I don't know, man. Do I want to learn the, do I want to take the time to learn how this unit works, man? Not really. I just don't really care. Like that's probably, it makes me sound like super ignorant and stupid, but to be honest with you guys, why on earth would I use this guy over Johnny or Naruto? There's just no reason to, man. Johnny or Naruto, I can just place either of them, boom, leave the computer, man. I'll come back, the stage is done. Rimuru, I feel like you have to be at the computer, here, present, ready to go, hitting skills crafting, reality warping, stuff like that. On top of this being a thing, how often are you actually like getting the skills and getting true dragon form and stuff? Like, I feel like you need a lot of money, and right now the hardest content is all short form stuff, man. So even if I were to take the time to learn exactly how this unit works and the intricacies and in the most perfect ideal run goes with Rimuru, it wouldn't even be effective. Like, I think this is just a massive miss, dude, to be honest with you. I think this unit could be good potentially if they do like a mode where it's like goes to wave 100 or something like that, or if they bring infinites back in a major way. But as it stands, I mean, the hardest content is all, you know, 30, 20 waves, maybe 40, maybe 50. I don't even think in 50 you're able to get Rimuru to like a good point. Not like Johnny or Naruto, man. I don't know. This unit just seems like so complicated for no reason. I don't know if it's me. I hope it's not me. I hope I'm not like having a comprehension issue here, man, because like I'm really struggling here. Okay, so for some reason I have the light manipulation. What is this? Just like skill. I'm gonna equip this. I want to see what happens. So that goes away now, and I assume I just get the buff from that. That's cool, man, but like, how did I even do that? I think, fellas, I'm gonna watch a video to figure out exactly how Rimuru works, because I don't want to like do one of those things where I'm just, you know, trashing the unit and making fun of the unit and stuff, and I'm like, you know, not even understanding what he does fully. So I just don't want to look that ignorant, man. So I'm going to learn exactly how this unit works and everything. I'll be back whenever I figure that out. Okay, fellas, I've cracked the code when it comes to Rimuru. After going to Harvard and you know, cracking the Da Vinci Code, I figured out how this unit actually works. Not actually, though. I just watched a YouTube video. Shout out to Absence. Link to his channel will be in the description. Without him, I would have no idea how this unit works. He made a really good comprehensive guide on exactly how he used this unit to his maximum potential. So shout out to him, man. Seriously. First things first, we got to go to True Dragon form. I had that right. That definitely is the better form, or at least, you know, the most optimal form. And then it all comes down to this reality warping ability here. This changes the element on a unit, right? That's what I didn't understand. So let's go to light. I'm just going to put this in the middle. I don't think it really matters. Now, if I use the gluttony ability, I use it on an ally, use it on the Luch, confirm. I'm going to learn the dark and light skill. You can get a 2-for-1 here, which makes Rimuru way stronger, right? Now I got both of these. I'm going to activate both of these now. Okay, cool. Every single time now, I'm just going to go down the list. So what did I do? Light, I think, right? I did light and dark. So since I have Naruto on the team, I'm going to do fire, drop that in the middle. Then once again, do gluttony, ally, give it to Naruto. Boom. Now we have access to the nature element skill as well as the fire skill. Let's grab both of those. Now we have one more to do, which is just the water. Gonna put this in the middle. Gluttony, ally. Let's just do one of the farms. Boom. Nice. Now let's go ahead and activate the true dragon form. Let's get rid of Bulma. Now we have access to a way larger list of effects here. Let's go ahead and just activate all of these, man. Let's get Rimuru at peak shape here. I'm basically just giving myself a bunch of buffs, like so many buffs. Like, look at the right side of the screen. Look at the sheer amount of effects that Rimuru is doing right now. Look at the range. My computer's lagging it so much. I wonder if the recording even picked that up. That was insane. Look at this, bro. The game can't handle it, man. All the Rimuru clones, and I'm not even done. And now we can go ahead and activate what, like Soul Gluttony, and we can just, oh, don't sacrifice Rimuru himself. Oh my gosh, I'm not even sure if I could do that. I gotta wait for this to reactivate, but we can consume play Luch, and we're just going to keep on basically buffing Rimuru. Right? You could do that. I'm not going to because I'm probably not going to stay in this run. But if that was, you know, if I wanted this to be the ideal run, right, and I wanted to stay in here for, you know, hours just farming Halloween currency, that's what I would do. Look at this guy's stats. I mean, this is the perfect setup, just for the record. This is the most ideal, you know, infinite time in the world type of, you know, setup. You're not doing this on anything progressive, I don't think. Just no way. Also, he does have abilities, so you have this one. This is basically just Death Sun, right? Activate that, and it's going to sacrifice a bunch of the other units. Look at the damage. Look at the DPS. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure why that happens, why that specific interaction happens, and I'm not even sure why his damage is building. If anybody in the comments want to explain that, go right ahead. I'm all ears, man. But hey, this is ridiculous. Once again, most ideal perfection run. A lot of work as well. It's not like, you know, there's a lot of clicking and you have to move really quick, I feel like. Honestly, in tournaments, this dude is probably just wicked. Tournaments, he is probably amazing. He also has 2 additional nukes, and this one's a time stop nuke. Nice, dude. Great. This technically isn't a nuke, though. It's more like a, I don't even know what to call it, but not exactly a nuke. We can have that on 600 seconds as well. Really short cooldown. And then this one is a nuke, and it's instantly kill all enemies in range, which, if you guys haven't noticed, is the entire map. And this is a massive map. Once again, though, how practical is this? I don't know. I'm going to need to experiment more, but I'm glad I actually got the full effect of this, because otherwise I would have looked like a fool, man. This guy is very clearly better than Naruto and Johnny. It's just, do you want to sit there and kind of learn the ins and outs of this unit? Or do you just want to go with somebody like Johnny or Naruto where you just place them down on the map and watch them go, you know? I don't know. I think it's really just up to the user at that point. Me personally, I'm sticking to Naruto and Johnny because honestly, I'm a simple guy, man. But this unit is pretty cool, especially for this game mode. Like I'm using Rimuru every time in this game mode now, going forward, and any infinite as well. He is the best infinite unit, but that doesn't mean anything nowadays, man. Okay, so by the time you guys are watching this, the new update should already be out, but I'm recording this a little bit early. I wanted to kind of prep for these Extreme Boost units that are coming out in a day or so by rolling a trait and evolving the ones that we probably know are getting a Extreme Boost, right? We don't exactly know for one of the units, but I'll explain that. First things first, let me go down my list here. I got a nice comprehensive list I made. The first unit I need to get better, or I guess it glitched on, right, and make them better, is Benimaru. And I hope this Extreme Boost coming tomorrow for him, man, is decent, bro. This unit in general was very disappointing to me. I know a lot of people really liked him, but I felt like he was so much better on like launch, I guess you would call it, in his original form at his peak. He was an absolute beast, man. I hope we can go back to that version of Benimaru, because this Evo version, he was nice, I guess. He was okay. It's complete like personal preference when it comes to me in this unit, man. Like I know he was like top of the tier list for a while as far as, you know, elements go and everything. But to me personally, man, I just didn't like how this unit functioned, man. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. And we already got glitched on him. Wow, that was so quick, man. Time 6 is not on. Like, I'm rolling without having time 6 because I waited till the very last second to record this. The update comes out in 12 hours, I think. So that's great though, man. We got Benimaru with glitched, and he already has like triple S stats and everything. I don't even need to roll a better trade on him. I'm gonna roll a better enchant though, just so I don't forget. Come on, man, give me glorious. That's all I want on Benimaru, please. I honestly really wanted to save a lot of these pearls here, but I guess that's not happening. Yo, why is glorious so rare, man? It's like 50 pearls without glorious. Okay, man, this is getting brutal. I mean, I gotta save 5 pearls because spoiler alert, there's 5 other units that I need to roll on, man. So I'm just gonna hold on to 5 of those pearls. Okay, fellas, next on the list we have a Dante. Now I went ahead and already like got this unit like recently, super recently, but I haven't evoed him and I haven't like rolled better stats on him or anything. Make sure to pop the glitched pity potion, and now we can roll on Dante. And like I said, fellas, I just got this unit less than an hour ago, man. So I don't even know what this guy actually like really does. I've never used him, and I don't think I've ever even like watched videos on this guy. This was an update that I was just very not a fan of, to be honest with you. I think I made an anime Vanguards video whenever this update was out, or maybe I just didn't make an ALS video. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? I do remember. I think this update came out whenever I was doing the godly videos. It's like I was just completely detached with like the updates they were dropping. I'm pretty sure, at least. I can't really remember. I should also mention that out of there's 2 units that like could get an extreme boost or couldn't. Is either Dante or Virgil. because in the poll that they did, they tied, even though Dante got more votes. I'm rolling on both of them just so I don't have to worry about that sort of thing. But yeah, I honestly hope they both get extreme boosted. I hope they change it to just 6 units instead of 5. The more the merrier, man. And Virgil would be awesome. I don't even know what Dante does. I do know exactly what Virgil does, though, even though I've never used him. I just know him because tournament and stuff. Like he's always been a meta tournament unit, and I've never had him. Every single like tournament video, guide I watch and everything of like how to build the team for that specific week, always have Virgil. I always have to find a replacement, man. And he's hard to replace as well. Super unique ability. All right, hurry up, man. Give me glitched on Dante. Tired of all this yapping, man. Chop, chop. Nice. We had to go to pity for this one, but it's fine, I guess. All right, that's kind of expected. We also need to evolve him, and I think all I need is the Fire Devil's necklace. So let's go ahead and craft this. Let's see. Yeah, I have more than enough essence, more than enough mythic spirit shards, and more than enough legendary spirit shards. But first, before I evo him, I need to reroll the stats. Nice, okay. We got double S and then 2 triple S's. Not bad. Let's go ahead and evolve him, man. Nice, dude. Let's go. Now we can go ahead and equip Dante. Got to do my 1 single enchant on him. Nice, dude. I get Ruthless. That's horrible, dude. That is actually terrible. And of course, since I just got glitched on Dante, we got to get glitched on Virgil next. So once again, just going to pop a pity potion and auto trait. Hopefully I can get this one before pity. I don't want to use all of my rerolls. I like to stay above the 2000 range. So hopefully we can get glitched on Virgil really quick. And as I was saying, guys, this dude Virgil is very good, man. That's why, honestly, out of the 2, I hope Virgil gets the extreme boost. But honestly, I want both of them to get it. Even if Virgil doesn't get an extreme boost, though, I'm still going to get value out of him because every tournament video uses this guy for some reason. Well, it's not for some reason. I know exactly why, but there's got to be like some replacements. And it feels like there never is, man. I'm not going to lie. I go to the comments, bro. Nobody has any replacements for Virgil. I'm like, yikes, dude. Come on, man. It is not looking good though, fellas. 500 rerolls down the drain. We're nearing pity here. Come on, man. I know it's not times 6, but still we got the 200% increase. And we had to go all the way to pity. Once again, not the best case scenario, but it's chill. Can't complain, man. Let's go ahead and craft a Virgil's Evo item and get better stats on him. Come on, man. Just give me double S or triple S on damage. Please, bro. This is ridiculous, man. Okay, this is getting silly, man. Like, this is... Yo, thank you. Oh my gosh, dude. That was like 400 perfect stat cubes or 300. Jeez, man. Goodness gracious. Let's go and evolve Virgil, though. Nice, man. Can't forget the 1 enchant. Nice. Mastery actually isn't horrible. Definitely better ones in the game, but I'll take Mastery. The next guy I have on the list, I think I already have, yeah, Glitched and Glorious on. I got Giorno Glitched. This was one of my first glitched units on my account. Super good unit, man. I am so pumped for Giorno to get an extreme boost tomorrow. I've been waiting on this dude to get an extreme boost since, I don't even know, man. Forever ago. At least like 8 months. Super long time. Let's see here then. The only 2 other extreme boosts I have on the list is, let's do Gremmy, right? This is another unit that I feel like I just kind of missed the hype on. Everybody was using Gremmy like last year at the end of the year, like December and January, and I just I missed the hype with this unit, man. I don't even remember exactly what Gremmy does either. I think Gremmy does like unique elements or something like that, like 5 elements at a time or something like that. I remember Gremmy being like super good in last year's Halloween event. Like you needed this unit if you wanted to be successful in that game mode. But yeah, I wish I remembered what this unit did, bro, because this is an iconic ALS unit that I didn't use at all. I feel kind of bad. I just always use Gojo, man. Gojo was my light unit. Gremmy never even got close to the team because of Gojo. Y'all can blame him, bro. That man Gojo held it down, bro. I'm really only gonna get lucky on the first unit, bro. Every single other unit I'm gonna have to go to pity, man. Ah, it's unlucky. Alright, nice. Glitched Gremmy. Very cool. Oh my gosh, I just realized I can't even evolve Gremmy because of, I need the Ryatsu, whatever. I'll grind that off camera. Let's get a better enchant on him and then, better stats. Nice, we'll take Annihilation. Maybe if I manually click, I'll have better luck. Probably not, though. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. And fellas, the last unit that I need, I don't even have on my account. If I go through all these units, I don't have him. He's a secret unit, and he's only available in World 1, in the Star Mansion Act 6 story mode. Check this out. It's Heavenly Chad. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but this is what, Jotaro over heaven? Something like that. All I know is it's Jotaro. He looks really cool. But y'all can see he has a absolute minuscule drop rate of 0.5 and a 125 pity. They're trolling with this, bro. No unit in the entire game has 125 pity, I think. No way, right? Like, this is the worst pity there ever has been. Hopefully in the update they change this. I doubt it, and that's why I've already like started to grind this, just so tomorrow I won't have to do a lot. But that's another thing I'm gonna get off camera. So I guess I'll see you guys when the update's out, man.
Hey, nice, man. We got Heavenly Chad. I didn't even have to go to pity, bro. I got the 0.5% chance. That's really lucky. Nice.
One eternity later.
Let's go, man. The new quality of life update's finally out, and it looks good, man. Apparently they made extreme boosts easier to get, which is what I've been hoping for the past 6 months, man. Apparently now all you have to do is select the unit you want to boost and go through 5 stages to showcase their full power. Also, Garo got an extreme boost, and then they were just gonna rework them, man. That's awesome. This is the first ever godly to get an extreme boost. Wait, so they added a banner to just get extreme boost units? Wow. Is this not one of the best additions, like quality of life updates y'all have ever seen? I mean, you don't even have to get Gilgamesh anymore. Like, you can just get Gilgamesh. You can just get Dante and Heavenly Chad, bro. Like, I sat here and grinded like 70 or 80 stages, man, to get Heavenly Chad before this update even came out, bro. I wish I would have just waited, but you know, it happens. Is what it is. So now you get 30 infernal tokens. Did they rework like how much you need? Do you need 150 now? Do I actually need to grind this? You do need 150 now. Ah, that's so unfortunate, bro. That's so much grinding. Oh my gosh, man. Not really, but can they reset the index here, man? I'm gonna claim all these. How much do I get? Oh my gosh. Claim all these as well. Ooh, and they have the Heavenly Chad skin in the skin banner here. That's pretty cool. I do really like this rework though. It is just kind of unfortunate that I grinded a lot of this like a week ago, man. But I guess I'm gonna load in here. I wanna see what type of like trial this actually is. Like I wanna see what this is talking about here. So load in, man. See how difficult or easy it is to complete this. Okay, so it just spawns you in with just the unit. No trade, no nothing. He is extreme boosted though. It's an avatar version of the unit as well. Okay, this seems super easy, bro. I mean, they just give you an extreme boosted version of the unit. You just kind of place them and let them go. Hopefully it only goes to like wave 10, because that was my issue, man. The fact that the extreme boost stages used to go to like wave 30 or 20 or something. I don't want to read what Giorno does at all. I'm not going to read what any of these units do until, you know, the end of the video whenever I have them with glitched and a nice enchanted stuff. However, this seems way easier, bro, than it used to be, man. I'm telling y'all, extreme boosted, like as a concept, is such a good idea, but the way you used to have to obtain them was so bad. It was so bad, because in my opinion, like extreme boost should have been like for newer players. Like it's old units, or not newer players, sorry, returning players more than anybody else, because you're supposed to like come back to the game, you know, and have a unit that's on meta, right, that you can just kind of get easily. At least in my opinion, that's what the purpose of like Zenkais or extreme boosts, EZA, stuff like that in these type of games. But ALS, that just isn't the case, because if you're a returning player, you're not completing it, man. It was way too difficult. It was impossible. You're not doing that, man. Like, even with like a full glitch squad, well, not anymore, obviously. In the past like 2 months has been really easy because Johnny exists and he's just broken and can solo the entire game regardless. But if you don't have someone like Johnny or like Gilgamesh with glitched, it's still an extremely difficult stage, man. This is awesome though, man. I don't even think they've said anything about extreme boost being reworked in general, like the obtainment method. So that's an awesome surprise. Maybe they said something about it and I just missed it, but I was not aware that this was happening. It's awesome though. Nice. Okay, so they changed it, I think, from wave 30 to wave 25. Very good. The question is stage 2 any different? Let's see. Nope. It seems stage 2 is literally the exact same thing. You just kind of place the unit. Oh wait, no, Giorno is glitched now. Okay, maybe as you go up, you get like, you know, a better trait or a better enchant and stuff. Like I guarantee you stage 3 is gonna have like whatever the blue shield enchant is, the SBA one. This is so awesome, man. I'm so happy because of the no trade account. For the dude who's been commenting, man, on every single video about the no trade account. That series is coming back, bro. Extremely soon. I've been stuck on one part of it. I don't want to spoil what, but it's been troubling to say the least. But now that I have this, and I can get pretty much any extreme boost unit in the game, that challenge is over, bro. Hey, GG, man. GG to the no trade account, man. All right, nice. So I cleared stage 2. I'm just gonna go ahead and clear all 5 of these. And I'll be back when they're all done, man. It doesn't seem like any of them are changing, so it's going to be super quick cut here. So I just realized that it has a cap of 150 still. In my opinion, it's very bad. I hope the ALS devs change this. Just let people grind for however many tokens they want, man, honestly. Or just make a unique token for each character, because I could see how that could be an issue. If you do, like, you know, the Giorno Extreme Boost over and over again, you can get, you know, the Divine tokens for, like, Hikari or something, you know. But let's go ahead and Extreme Boost Giorno. I am so excited to use this unit, man. I'm super excited. This is the GOAT right here, man. But I'm going to go ahead and just do all of these, man, like I said before. And I'll be back when they're all completed. Let's go. Extreme Boost to Jotaro. Dude, I didn't even realize he has a blessing. I don't know if this blessing's been here the whole time, but if it has, bro, I should have gotten this way sooner, man. This is tough. Oh my gosh. Is this not one of the best blessings in the game? Dude, I love this, man. That's so sick. Really good blessing. Let's go, man. Extreme Boost is Dante. Let's go, man. We got Garo. Extreme boosted. I forgot, man. I haven't even evolved Grimmy, but I did grind the resources for him. Let's go ahead and craft the Quincy Cloak, and we can go ahead and evolve and Extreme Boost Grimmy. Let's do it now. Nice. Now we get to Extreme Boost him. All right, we only have one more to go. Nice. All right, man. I believe I got the last Extreme Boost for the update. I'm pretty sure it's Benimaru. This is the last guy we need. Let's go ahead and Extreme Boost him. Nice. Oh, wow. This is super easy to complete. The update bounty. Oh, man. Okay, but before I load in with these units and test them out, I want to get a better trait on a couple of them. Ooh, and they extended the Glitch Pity Potion to an hour long. That's amazing, bro. That's a great change. First off, I want to get a better trait on Garo. Let's just go ahead and get glitched on him. Just real fast, you know. Easy peasy. They also added a thing on screen, a glitched pity, like, indicator. That's also amazing, bro. This is one of the best quality life updates they've ever added, and I'll stand on that. I have been waiting so long for Extreme Boost to get reworked. Like, that was one of my main issues with the game. Like, Extreme Boost just served literally no purpose, because if you're good enough to do Extreme Boost, you're good enough to have units that are better than the Extreme Boost units, if that makes sense. Yeah, man, I really hope Garo is good. Hopefully, most of the time whenever they do this like rework thing, the Godly is usually the second best or just the overall best Godly in the game. So hopefully Garo gets the same treatment, man. No way they make me go to pity for this, bro. It's times 6, man. Garo also has a really good leader ability already. So like they don't even really have to gas him that much. Like, he had one of the best leader abilities in the game. But we go ahead and hit pity and get glitched on Garo here, man. Yes, sir. Nice. Now we just have one more person to get glitched on, and that's Jotaro. So go ahead and quickly roll a glitched on him right now, right? You're not gonna make me go to pity? I think they're gonna make me go to pity, man. I don't have any information on this guy Jotaro. Literally nothing. I'm pretty sure he didn't even have a passive. This guy is so old. If I'm not mistaken, he's the oldest Extreme Boost unit, or oldest unit to get an Extreme Boost, rather. Like, he is old, man. But he has one of the nicest blessings in the game, so I can't really complain. Man, where would I be without having the glitched pity, bro? I swear, man. This was the best addition I've ever seen. Thank you, Glitched Pity Potion, for allowing me to get glitched. Because without it, this would not be happening. Let's go, though, man. I do really quickly want to go ahead and get a better enchant on all these units, though. Just glorious. And then we'll be good to go. Thanks to the codes, I have like 350 pearls or something. Craziness, man. Absolutely insane. Okay, cool. We got Glorious on Dante. Okay, cool. We got Glorious on Jotaro. Got Glorious on Benimaru. And Glorious on Grammy. That was super easy, man. That was only like 100 pearls. We take that. Nice. Okay, fellas, we went ahead, loaded into the Halloween event with the 3 Extreme Boost characters you get from doing the Shenron, or not Shenron, the Snake Way Extreme Boost stage. Let's go ahead and place down Garo to review him first. Now, off rip, I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade him. Very, very, very cheap upgrades. Later down the line, it's way more, though. So fully upgraded, he's doing 2.69 billion damage with 52 range, 7-second SBA. I think I have the skill tree for him. Maybe I didn't select it, but I think I've used this guy before, so I definitely should have the skill tree selected. I think I've crit skill tree on him. And oh my gosh. Okay. And the best way I could explain it is just, well, this actually makes it really easier to read. The Imitation Bald Man, you only want to use this if you have Saitama on the team, I believe. Unless the consecutive normal punches active is like that good. I just don't think it is going to be the case, though. Question is, which one should I go for, the gravity or the martial arts? I like the SBA. I like lowering the SBA, so I'm going to go with the martial arts one. Wait, can I switch it around? Wait, hold on. Wait for this to end. Wait for this cooldown to end.
Because if you can switch this around, that is amazing. I don't think you're able to do that with the old Garo. I never really use this guy, to be honest with you. So I don't even really know what the changes are. I wish I did. I'm sorry, guys. But I got this guy whenever he was like completely washed. No, you can't. But do I have the boost? Wait, so I just keep the boosts. So I can just pop this. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it says it at the bottom. All modes are selected or kept even when selecting a new mode. I swear that wasn't there before. But that's crazy. Dude, what an amazing thing. I thought you had to choose. Huh. Okay, so I went ahead and read exactly what each and every single one of these passives do. Or abilities, rather. The portal creation one, you place this down, let's say, at like an entrance or something, like where the enemy's coming from here. It's going to make them walk back, or it should at least. Wait, what? Why did it spawn over here? I definitely did not select the portal to go over there, but that's fine, I guess. But yeah, if they walk through that, they're going to walk back. Yeah, for some reason, the portal isn't going wherever I click. It's like, it's going one track over. That's not great. I assume that's just a bug. The nuclear fission gravitational fist ability, this basically just does more damage to bosses. Like, this is the boss killing one. I guess, like, if an enemy has a bunch of health, this is how you deal with them. So, like, it doesn't really matter here because the enemies don't have a lot of health. But later on, he's going to be super useful. Like, later on in this stage. The consecutive normal punches is literally just more damage, essentially. Just pop this. You're going to be doing way more damage. You guys can see I have a 1 second SPA with this ability active. So that's... yeah, you guys can imagine that's pretty solid, man. Like, 1 second SPA is it's pretty good, man. I'm not a mathematician, but that's very good. And then Garo has his own nuke, essentially. That's all the Punch Serious one is. Also, 400 seconds is so low of a cooldown for... It's not like a... I should clarify. It's not like a map-wide nuke. It's more like... Who has something similar to this? For some reason, I can't think. There's another unit that has a active ability similar to this. I can't remember right now, but essentially, he just buffs his damage a ton for just one hit, as well as he weakens enemies 50% permanently. So this is just ridiculous. I mean, so far, these abilities, I haven't even read the passives yet. You can just probably auto all of these and just call it a day, man. They are broken. Let me go ahead and read the passives now. Oh, that's why Garo's... Oh, this ability right here, Watchdog, is the reason why Garo's range will randomly go up to like 200. Interesting, okay. What is this passive? What the heck, bro? What is this? Okay, bro. He can move around? What? There he goes, bro. Look at him. He's on the track. He goes to where the boss is. Teleport the close position to that boss. Okay. And then once the boss is dead, he returns to his original position. This passive can happen as many times as possible. It only affects one boss at a time. And if multiple bosses are alive, target the one closest to the base. Wow, dude. Wow, Garo is busted, bro. He is ridiculous. Oh, I mean, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I don't want to call it too soon because I need to use Garo more. But judging by just like the first impressions, he might be my favorite godly in the game now. He might have just overtaken like Johnny. Because he's so cheap as well, bro. He is ridiculously cheap. Like, I know the later upgrades definitely aren't, like upgrade 10, upgrade 9, upgrade 8 even. But you don't need Cosmic Beam. Like, you don't need to get to level 8 or upgrade 8. Like, just upgrade 5 is good. And to get to upgrade 5, it's only like, what, 70k? Like, dude, what? He's amazing, bro. I really like Garo. All right, now time to test out Giorno. I have unbelievably high expectations for Giorno, by the way. Like, if I seem overly critical of Giorno, it's just because I want high hopes for him, man. Let's upgrade him. Let's see the damage. He's still full AoE. That's amazing. That was one of his best aspects, man. And he still has a ton of range. Amazing. First of all, he gets this ability off placement. You will never reach truth is what the ability is called here. Ooh. This is really unique. Basically, let's say a boss is in Giorno's range, you activate this ability, clones of the boss will spawn in, and as long as you're doing damage to the clones, you're also doing damage to the boss. And then after that 30 seconds, the boss will basically just die instantly. I want to know, is this only for Giorno, or like if anybody attacks the clones? Because if anybody can attack the clones and do damage, this is one of the best abilities in the game. Point blank. I mean, look, hold on. Let this guy come into range here. Okay, never mind, Garo. I'm going to need to, sell Garo once another boss spawns in, or better yet, let me just put him on non. There we go. Should be good. While we wait for another boss to spawn in, let's go ahead and read what the passives are. Okay, so whenever Giorno kills an enemy, he's going to spawn these scorpions, and they have so much health, a ridiculous amount of health. They scale off of the wave and Giorno's current damage, I believe. that what it said? Yeah. His current damage plus the wave, and they're just going to be regenerating permanently. Like, look at these scorpions, bro. They were at 2.9 trillion or 2.8 trillion, rather. This one is a 2.9 trillion. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a boss. I want to see this, man. Is he just going to insta-die off the scorpions? He might. Yeah, I mean, he just insta-dies off the scorpions. What? And how much is it to get the scorpions to spawn in? It's a life spring 4th, and that is upgrade 8. So you need about 340k, I think. Something close to that. It's a little pricey, for sure. But wow. I don't know about y'all. I'm pretty satisfied with that, man. I mean, look at these scorpions, bro. They're at 4.14 trillion HP, and there's 8 of them. What the? Yo. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm happy with Giorno, man. What a unit. And I haven't even seen his active ability yet. I don't even think I can. Because the boss, I mean, the boss is just gonna die once he gets the scorpions. Like, I can switch Giorno to Non, and I'm still gonna be good for, you know, a bunch of waves. That's amazing. Okay, so I went ahead and activated the boss thing. Look at this. Look at where, well, the boss just died to the scorpions, but he kind of just walks, and a ton of clones are spawning, I imagine. Just a bunch of clones. And as long as you're doing damage to those clones, it's gonna go right back to the boss originally. It's also kind of a loss situation, or I guess literally what Giorno was pre extreme boost, right? Where he would just send everybody back to the start of the map. It kind of has that effect as well. Wow. Dude, I'm very happy with the Giorno. I'm not gonna lie to you. They did my boy justice. God bless, man. I guess now we can go ahead and check out Jotaro here. Like I said, whenever I was rolling a trade on him, I don't even think this guy had a passive. He's so old. So let's just upgrade him and see what he gets here. He's full AoE. I love to see that. Okay, first things first, similar to Garo, you want to bring Dio over Heaven just for this passive alone. This passive is insane. Also, I think I forgot to mention with Garo, but he unlocks a different passive whenever you bring Saitama, or he unlocks a Saitama passive, so that's pretty cool. I might look into that, but probably not in this video. Anyways, back to Jotaro. You have to run this guy with Dio. 90%, not even 90%, like 75% of this unit, I feel like, is just this ability Overwrite. And to get Overwrite, I think has something to do with bringing Dio. But I mean, he's still super good without Dio. Like, that's the thing, is like, to unlock this unit's full potential, you're going to want to have Dio on the team, but it's not required. I mean, look at his stats, right? Like, his stats are still amazing, dude. This is a no crit skill tree as well, and he does have a crit passive, so you're going to want to build this guy with crit in mind. Also, running this guy with like Rimuru or Naruto isn't a bad idea, because you need a bunch of units with or a bunch of enemies with status effects, because that's how you hit them with Overwrite, the status effect here. And that is a crazy status effect. Take 45% more damage from crits, which helps Jotaro a lot, because he's literally just, other than his Dio passives, it's just crit, and then he slows him 15% permanently. Super solid, man. Incredible. And then he has a nuke, which instantly kills all enemies marked with Overwrite, which, like I said, to get Overwrite, you need to either use Dio, I think Dio is... Okay, no, Dio doesn't give you Overwrite. Dio just helps. Nope, never mind. This passive right here, Reality Overwrite. If you bring Dio over Heaven and you have him in range with Jotaro, he just marks them with Overwrite. Jotaro just marks any enemy he hits with Overwrite. Crazy buff to Dio, by the way. Dio just went up on the godly board just because of Jotaro. But it's kind of unfortunate. I don't like whenever they do this, man. Like, Garo is kind of a different story, because Garo, yes, it does help to bring Saitama, but you don't really have to. Like, that's not more than half of his kit. More than half of Jotaro's kit is locked behind bringing Dio. Like, Existence Eraser, his nuke, this is terrible without Dio. Or bringing, like, I guess you could, like, bring a Rimuru instead, but still, I mean, like, you need either Dio or you need somebody who can do 4+ status effects. Kind of unfortunate. He does have a different, or another active ability, though, Heavenly Domain, which just is basically time stop for 45 seconds. And then if somebody, or if a enemy has Overwrite, it's extended to 90 seconds. Dio ran with Jotaro is probably the best duo you can run in this game. Like, a team of Rimuru, maybe not Rimuru. Rimuru, you need to bring like a very specific team. Honestly, like, low-key, like Garo, Dio with the Soul, Jotaro, and then like, you can just throw in Giorno. Literally this exact team plus Dio, you're cooking, bro. You are cooking everything in this game. Nothing stands a chance. You can't lose with that team. And obviously, your 2 farms at the end of the bench. It's kind of sad though, man. Let's use Heavenly Domain. Nothing happened. I thought there was gonna be like an animation or something. I don't know, man. I kind of was hoping for a little bit more from Jotaro. He's crazy if you bring Dio, but like I said, I'm really not a huge fan of the locking a unit's like passives behind bringing another unit. It just kind of minimizes the unit's availability. Like, not everybody has Dio over heaven. Not everybody wants to grind for that. So what's the point of you getting this guy if you don't have Dio over heaven, you know? Out of these three, I think Jotaro's the weakest, just because locking him and Dio together is just, I don't know, that's kind of, I don't know. It's just personal preference at the end of the day. I don't like duo units like that. And then low-key, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I like Garo and Giorno. I think Garo is like much better, but at the end of the day, Garo's a godly. Like, I would hope Garo was better than Giorno, but Giorno's crazy, dude. Giorno's so good, man. Look at the Scorpion's health over here. Look at this. Not this one, where are they? There was one with like, yeah, 23 trillion, dude. Oh my gosh, and it's just going up. Like, yo, man. Just insanity. Went ahead, loaded back in here, guys, with the other Extreme Boost units. And I want to place down Dante first, man. I was hoping Virgil was the one to get the Extreme Boost, but it is what it is. Hopefully he'll get one in the future. Off rip, he does have a combo meter. This is another unit that I didn't use before the Extreme Boost, so I had no idea what he was doing before then. Off rip, the combo meter is basically just more damage. Every time he attacks, he gets 0.25% damage and it stacks up to 1,000. Oh wait, I just realized Dante has a like a grading system above his head. Like, look at that. He's got an A right now. It should go up to like an A+ or an S. And that's what this is. So ranks increase every 10 combo stacks. There goes, it goes to S. Cool, okay. Okay, so once he reaches triple S stats, he gets combo locked. You guys can see that it starts ticking down and his combo meter is just stuck. However, every single attack gets you 40% more crit. Now, does he keep that? Because if he keeps that, this is the most broken unit I've ever seen. Look. Okay, no, he loses it. Okay. And he loses his combo rank as well. Okay, I see how this unit works. For a time there, he had 1,000 times crit damage. That's insane. Wow, dude. Okay, Dante's really good, man. And then I think I can activate this to forcibly activate triple S mode, right? Yes. And that turns him into his demon form. That's amazing, dude. You can just trigger that at any moment, anytime you want. And it's for 100 seconds? Oh my. I mean, this is a very simple and easy to use unit, but sometimes, I mean, hey, I really like him. I'm not gonna lie. Look at that crit damage, guys. 1.1 thousand crit damage. He doesn't have skill tree, by the way. So it's gonna be able to get even higher than that. But wow. How much does he cost to fully upgrade? He's expensive. He's really expensive, though. Oh, man. Very, very, very expensive. But it seems like a really just, like, fun unit. I mean, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I do really like the way he's built here. Simple, fun, good SPA, good damage. And this damage is going to keep on going up as long as the game doesn't end. He'll get to triple S before, like, progressive modes will end anyway. So, like, you know, his best attribute, which is, like, his demon form, is going to happen regardless. So, very good, man. Or I guess technically he's on his demon form, right? Because right now he's not in his demon form. The combo lock stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Where just his crit damage just goes up and up and up and up and up. Let's look at Gremmy. Whoops. I died. Okay, now we can look at Gremmy. Okay, so off rip, Gremmy is super duper cheap. Like 100 and what? No, 200. Pretty sure it's just like 200k. Pretty much just a flat 200k to fully upgrade Gremmy. Not bad. So he's constantly switching between a cone, a circle. He's never full AoE though, so I don't think it really matters. That big old line is super good though. If he's not full AoE, that big old line is like the second best in my opinion. Okay. Did I sell by getting glitched on this guy? Because he needs more placements. Like, for once, is Shinigami the best trait for this guy? Because I just lose out on this passive right here. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. So this passive, the Visionary, once per match, upon meeting both conditions, dealing 1 trillion damage and attacking the same enemy 10 times without the enemy dying. Double Grimmy's placement limit for the rest of the match. Shinigami is going to be insane with Grimmy, dude. He's going to have 12 placement, is he not? I'm pretty sure whenever I was doing the Extreme Boost, he had like a 6 placement. Well, great. Okay, so I'm happy they added a way for Glitch to still be good on this guy. I mean, unfortunately, I still think Shinigami's better. Like, I'm going to have to wait for the calculations to come out about this guy, but I'm pretty sure Shinigami is his best trait. Oh, dude, he's for sure much better with Shinigami. Look at this. Hive Mind. The primary gains 5% damage for each Grammy unit or clone within range. Up to 5 additional Grammy placements synchronize their attack timing with the primary, but never choose the same attack concurrently. I mean, Grammy is ridiculous, right? I'm getting this guy on the no trade account for sure. This guy just saved that account because he's going to be doing ridiculous amounts of damage. Oh my. Wow. I feel like I can't even really judge this guy with the glitched, man. This is the first time in Anime Last Stand history, I think, where like glitched wasn't the best trait on a unit, right? I mean, it might still be. Like, let me not get ahead of myself. Like, there's just no way, though, bro. His damage gotta be high with Shinigami. I don't know. Y'all are gonna have to let me know if Grimmy is better with glitched or Shinigami. Okay, now it's time for Benimaru. Benimaru. I've used this guy for years, man. Not years, but definitely months. Not so much as Evolve State, but I remember, bro, whenever I first got into Anime Last Stand, his pre-Evo was insane, dude. This guy was the best. Maybe not the best, but he was very good. And all I can remember from his Evo is that he was a, like, kind of a support unit. Like, if you ran this guy in a full fire team, you were doing insane amounts of damage. And it kind of seems the same here. Like, if you run this guy next to Escanor, just off this passive alone. Oh, yeah. Dude, you need to use, like, Escanor with this guy or other fire units for sure. Oh, no way, bro. No. I want to use this guy with Escanor. He's also extremely simple to understand. Like, he has 2 passives here, super easy, just like Dante. Let's go ahead and activate this. He gets 150% more damage, 150% more range, and then 150% more critical damage off this 100 billion damage Sunwheel Formation active ability. Jeez, man. How much range is that? Does he just cover this entire map now? Crazy. He also gets another active called Destruction. Oh, wait, I just realized he has a meter. Okay, so you build the meter from just waiting 45 seconds. And I don't know what it means by instantly finish all damage over time damage ticking on enemies. Like, does that mean like Black Flames is just instantly all that damage you would normally get? Instead of it being over 10 seconds, it's just boom, all that damage immediately? Because if that's the case, Benimaru's back on top, bro. Welcome back, King. And wait a second, so this stacks up to 20 million destruction. And the nuke here says upon activation, deal the damage stat, so that'd be 4.04 billion times the destruction meter. Are you saying that I could have a 4 billion times 20,000 nuke? Let me quickly get the calculator to do the math on that. Yeah, that's what is that, an 80 trillion damage nuke? It's pretty good. I mean, granted, to get that nuke, you need to stack them up like completely, and that I just don't think that's happening unless you're using a full flame team. But I mean, he's kind of cool, dude. I like Benimaru, man. Wow. I mean, I like all of these units, bro. They did a really good job at making them all feel like super good. And I think honestly, the worst is just Jotaro, because Jotaro has so many limits. Like, he's still solid without Dio, but oh wait, and I just realized this nuke is like a 600 cooldown one as well, so you can pop it multiple times in the same run. Yep. I don't even know how to rank these units, man. They're all so good. Honestly, like I get every single one of these. Except maybe Jotaro if you don't have Dio over Heaven, but if you have Dio over Heaven, get Jotaro. The new ReZero update is here, fellas, and I don't know anything about this series, so this is gonna be a fun video, man. There's 6 new units here. Okay. There's a new event, a new survival stage, new story / legend stages. Okay. And the AFK chamber will be active during maintenance. That's pretty cool. And of course, we have the update bounties as well as the codes. Nice. Okay. So here's the new event. It's gonna be like one of these. I think this the very first one they've ever done of this was the Quincy versus, I can't remember. I don't remember the other side, but yeah, it was the Bleach one. But that only rewarded you a title. Apparently, whoever wins this will get a godly unit, like out of each of these 2 units. Pretty cool idea. I don't know anything about either of these characters, so I don't even want to participate. I don't want to skew the vote, but right now it's not looking too good for Astria. Gurren seems to be taking it, man. Since there's 6 units for the update bounties, there's so many rewards in here, man. Remember to claim this every single update, guys. Any unit you get will give you a bunch of rerolls as well as pearls and dust pearls, a bunch of rewards. Super good. Is there anybody in Banner? That's the question. Nope. Doesn't seem like any units are in Banner, so they must just be in the actual stages themselves. So we get Catboy from doing the Act 6 story stage here. It's a 10 pity and a 10% chance at getting Catboy. That's pretty good. You also get Catboy's Evo item for doing the first legend stage, all right? Then we get White-Haired Witch from doing the second legend stage, and then we get White-Haired Witch's Evo item from doing the third stage. Okay, pretty simple. Then we get Suzuku from doing the survival stage here, which has a new modifier, by the way. I don't think any of the other survival stages don't have this modifier, this return by death, which is just like a super modifier, essentially, and I don't think I can pick anything else with it, right? Yeah, so it's kind of like, what? You won't return alive? Is that what it is? Or no one leaves alive? Well, I guess this one you could select the other modifiers. Huh, I thought you couldn't. Never mind. But yeah, this basically just gives you like a bunch of buffs and stuff as far as like drop rates go, but then also makes the enemy super strong. Interesting. Okay, question is, how do I get the other units? It's not a new battle pass. Whoa, wait a minute. Sorry, a little off topic here because I didn't look through this all the way.
you get a team capsule for whoever wins. What does this mean? Because I know they're not just going to give out a free godly for every team who wins. That'd be insane. They'd have to make the godly bad at that point. It's even like you could get a godly unit from doing nothing at that point. Unless maybe you have to contribute a certain amount of points. That's strange. I forgot I could just click on the unit. Apparently, this dude is available from a survival shop. So I forgot to check that. Okay, so this update seems very simple, man. You just have to do the survival and do the story stages. Nice. All right, well, I'm going to do the survival first because I think it'll be the quickest. Let's go ahead and load in here, man. I think my team's already set up and ready to go. All right, man. Let's see how difficult this new stage is. I do have the hardest modifier on. Can I actually see? No, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. Return by death. It's in the top left. That's pretty cool. But yeah, even if we're on the hardest modifier, I think my team will be fine, bro. I don't think there's any stage in this game that will ever give this team any issues, man. Unless they like really make the enemies difficult, but it doesn't seem like this stage is any indicator of that. Yeah, dude, like 960 million. That is rookie numbers, bro. That's a boss? Come on, man. What's weird to me is I'm hovering over this modifier in the top left here, and it says the shiny chance is 100%. Does that mean when the unit drops, it's like guaranteed? I know that's like a stupid question, but it did not say that whenever you actually initially click it, whenever I initially clicked it. The unfortunate part is this modifier disables active abilities, so like a lot of my units get worse, but yeah, it's not enough to matter, man. Well, that was extremely easy. Oh, never mind. A boss spawned in with 100 trillion HP. Okay. Hold on. I thought it was just gonna end, bro. Like every other survival stage. Uh-oh. And I can't use active abilities either. Oh, no. Wait, how did they expect me to kill this guy, man? Well, I think they found the I think they found the way to counter me, man. Just drop a 100 trillion HP boss and disable active abilities, bro. This is terrible. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna take this L real quick. I have an idea. I think I know how I can beat this stage. Anything is possible with Rimuru on the team. I can't believe they just dropped a 100 trillion HP boss just like randomly, bro. That is insane, dude. They've never done that for a survival stage. You've never had to kill a boss in order to win. That's awesome, man. Hey, good on the devs, bro. That was genuinely shocking and surprising. That's rare these days, man. Good stuff. Go ahead and get Rimuru set up here. Wait, oh my gosh, I'm an idiot, bro. Active abilities are disabled. Rimuru won't even work here. How do you win this? How do you beat this difficulty? I'm so dumb. I was thinking to myself, I could just bring Rimuru and just cheese it that way. You can't. There's no cheesing this, bro. I mean, I'm like, this is awesome, dude. Like, I'm actually having to think about what team I want to bring, dude. I mean, low key, do I just bring White Reaper? Does he have like? He doesn't have any abilities, so it's not like he'll be affected by the abilities being turned off. That really like that is insane. Okay, so I think I'm gonna bring Naruto, even though I know he relies heavily on like Spiraling Shuriken as well as the other Spiraling Shuriken, the lava release one. But he does have this passive, the life drain. I think that's super solid. Who is the other godly I bring though here, man? I think Brand's just borderline useless. Do I just bring Johnny again? Okay, yeah, I'll bring Jotaro and Dio as well. Let me make sure Dio has the soul and everything though. There we go. I'm going to bring White Reaper. I genuinely think he's going to be pretty solid here. We just need pure damage, pure boss damage that is, and he does that. That's basically all he does. And I think Jotaro and Dio are able to handle the smaller guys. This is crazy though, man. Hey, I wanted some difficult content. This is what I'm talking about right here, man. I really like the way this is designed, man. Because even if I can't complete it with this team, I'm probably just going to do it on like one of the lower difficulties. And then hopefully somebody figures out a strategy later on. But I think this team will be able to get it done. Wait, bro, I just realized my idol doesn't even have the Soul of Prosperity on her. Oh my gosh. I'm selling. Okay, here we go. The boss is spawned in. I need to hurry up and evolve, or not evolve, upgrade Naruto. But I've also got to upgrade White Reaper. Okay, so since we fully upgraded Naruto, we've officially upgraded both of our godly units to max level, meaning White Reaper has his like full passives once I upgrade him. So hopefully we can stay alive long enough in order to see that work through its full potential here. Just judging by the damage we're doing way better, bro. Look at the boss's health bar. It is going down so fast. They actually gave a use case to a unit from like 5 updates ago or 3 updates ago. Bravo, Anime Last Stand developers. Yeah, we fully upgraded White Reaper. Hopefully this is enough. It seems like the strategy actually works. It's going to be even more consistent once I switch the souls out for everybody, because they don't even have like the best souls. I think Dio has his, but his says +0. I don't even know if I've upgraded this soul yet. Regardless, we got the clear here. We get 7,000 coins. That's so many, bro. I only need to do this stage like 10 times, I think, in total then. That's amazing, bro. Hey, shout out to the devs for this, man. They cooked. They made a White Reaper a requirement in order to clear this, I think. That's crazy. Nice, we got Suki. I believe I had to go to pity for him. I did 20 out of 20 stages. It did take me a little while, but We got it done. And we have more than enough holy coins to go ahead and buy the rest of the units in the shop. So I'm going to go and go do that. All right, man, time to buy these units. I think I have enough to get all the Evo items as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm actually going to be a little bit short, but that's fine. Let's get Rim, Ladies Man, Divine Knight, Knight's Badge, the pink-haired ornament, the blue-haired ornament, and the silver wedding ring. Now all we need to do is get the family crest, but I'll do that later. Next, we're going to have to do the story. So let's go ahead and load in here, see if it's a new stage or if it's just the same one from the survival. And they made an entirely new stage just for the story skipper, or for the story stage itself. But considering this is a story level, this should be pretty easy. And using Jotaro and Dio in that whole like survival stage thing really has shown me how good they are, man. They are disgustingly broken. I did not give this unit enough credit, bro, in the video dedicated to him. He's great. And Dio with the soul as well. This is the first time I've ever used Dio's soul, which is an absolute incredible buff to Dio, man. Both these units are so good. All right, cool. That was a super easy story skipper. I'm assuming the legend stages aren't going to change very much, so I'm just going to go ahead and complete all those, get all of the dedicated drops and stuff, like the Evo items, as well as the units you get from doing the legend stages. I will be back when I have all of the units for this update, as well as their Evo items. All right, man, I believe I've gotten everything I need to go ahead and evolve all of the new characters, but I want to roll stats on each one of them. This is going to take a minute, but I do have a lot of stat cubes, so should be no worries here. I wish I had more to say about these units, man. It's just that I don't know. First of all, I don't know what they do. And second of all, I don't know really who they are. So, like, I don't even have a clue as to who these characters are, man. Like, bro, white-haired witch has a table and something to the left. I don't even know what that is. It almost looks like a sword. That's cool. I'm not going to lie. That is pretty cool. I was wondering what that was. But to me, that looks like a chair and then a table. Then I don't even know. Maybe that could be like a light post. But it's so weird. Dude, I don't even know what the show is about, man. All right, cool. We got double S or triple S on everybody, I believe. Now, it's time to evolve everybody. Let's start off with Catboy. Yep, we have everything. Nice. Now we got Catboy Healer. Let's see. Is there a blessing? There is. I will not be wearing this. We have everything for Divine Knight as well. Let's go ahead and evolve Divine Knight. That's a pretty sick pose. See the blessing? Nice. I was hoping it'd give my character the pose as well. That's pretty sick. They really got to add what AV has though, man. Like, I need just the effect. The effect is cool, dude, but the outfit just doesn't look that good in my opinion. Not on my character, at least. We have everything for Ladies Man as well. Also, these units are taking a crazy amount of Cosmic Essence. Oh my gosh. Nice. Ladies Man. Another unit where, like, I feel like this blessing would look so much better if I had like that blue kind of lightning effect. Because I just think the jacket just kind of ruins it. We have everything for Rim as well. Let's go ahead, evolve them. This is a duo unit as well. Pretty cool. See the blessing. I also will not be wearing this. Would be pretty sick though without the maid dress, man. Now we're gonna evolve White-haired witch. Also, she doesn't have a damage stat. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the thing above her is like an umbrella. Okay. I thought it was a sword. Cool. Okay. This blessing's pretty sick, actually. I just wish, once again, like, I just had the aura, dude. The pose itself is actually kind of cool as well. The final unit of the update, Suzuki. Let's evolve him. I don't like that all the units, it gives you their clothes, man. They gotta stop doing this with the blessings, bro. The effect is pretty sick, man. Kind of generic, but I guess the same could be said for like all of the units in this update. I don't know. The effect itself still looks okay though. Clothes are just weak, man. It's weak. Okay, now it's time to get glitched on all of these units. Hopefully I get glitched on them pretty fast. I do have 6,000 traits, so I'm guaranteed to get glitched regardless. I also have more than enough glitch pretty potions, but it would be nice to just get them quick, you know? That's always nice. They give you like 600 rerolls worth of codes. It's really nice. And then next update, we're getting the 1 billion player visits code. So you already know it's going to be fire. I don't know if they said already what's going to be in that code, but it's going to be good, whatever it is. We're at 700 glitched pity. Hopefully, like I said earlier, man, we can get glitched before we hit that 1K, but it's not looking too good. Come on, man. Oh, nice. We actually got glitched at, I think, 950. So that saves me 50 rerolls. Not bad. Nice. Now we got to get glitched on a white-haired witch. I think 6 times is on as well. So, like, I don't even know why. I got to go all the way to 1K, man. They got to start giving me these glitches before 500. But, man, it would suck so bad if I couldn't get the glitch pity potions, like, fast, dude. It'd be so bad. This one we're for sure going to have to go to pity on, unless we get lucky again. We're already at, like, 950. I'm not even getting, like, a lot of celestial techniques. Yeah, there we go. We got glitched. Nice. Okay, who's next? Let's get glitched on Rim. Oh, wow. We got that so fast, bro. Oh my gosh, that was in like 190 rolls, I think. Nice. W, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I need more of that. All right, ladies, man, up next. Come on. Give me another glitched within like 200 rolls, bro. Please. That'd be so nice. It's unfortunate, man. Usually at this point in the video, whenever I'm rolling traits on a unit, I would talk about, you know, how much I want to get glitched on them because, you know, I know the anime. I know where they're from. I know literally nothing about ReZero. I wish I did. The only thing I do know about this show, and it's not even about the show, it's about a character from the show. It's Rim. In this update, they also have a unit on Anime Vanguards. I don't remember what they're called on that game. All I know is they were pretty good whenever they came out in the Christmas update last year. And they were like super helpful if you were new to the game, like I was. But that's it. That's the only knowledge I have of this show. I don't even know what genre it's a part of. Nice. Pretty sure we had to go to pity for this guy, so kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. Now that we got lucky on a Rim, we can afford the... Okay, we have 2 more to go, and it's Divine Knight and then Catboy, so let's do Divine Knight next. Also, a lot of these units are perfect seal, so that's usually a good sign. At the very least, they'll be unique, which is pretty cool. All right, looks like we're going to hit pity with Divine Knight, so it's good. It's fine. Better to have the glitch than to not have the glitch, right? It is what it is. All right, come on. The last unit we need to get glitched on, Catboy. We get it immediately. Hey, nice. W. Thank you. Okay, so where am I taking these units into? That's the question, right? Oh yeah, first I gotta roll a enchant on them. Just going for Glorious. They gotta add some sort of enchant pity, bro. Like, you already have glitch pity, man. At least for, like, Glorious, bro. Like, it shouldn't take more than 30 pearls to get Glorious, man. It just shouldn't. Pearls as a concept is such, like, a horrific idea, in my opinion. Like, just to begin with. All right, cool. We got Glorious on Suzuki. Glorious on White-Haired Witch. Let's go, man. Oh my gosh, bro. 75 pearls and only 2 Gloriouses is so bad, dude. It's so bad. Like, that just should never happen, bro. Come on, man. All right, cool. We finally got Glorious after like 60 pearls. Maybe a little less, but it's just like such a bad system, man. All right, time to get Glorious on Rim. Here we go again. Oh, nice. That was actually really quick. We got it in 3. Not bad. Come on, ladies, man. I made Glorious fast. They could at least add like an auto reroll option, bro. Or just an option to skip this stupid animation, man. I don't care about watching this fake wheel spin, bro. Nice, we got Glorious. Thank goodness, bro. We only need to get Glorious on 1 more unit. Divine Knight. Did that just say 6.35 million on placement? And he's level 1? I would not mind them reworking at the Pearl system, bro. And one of these quality of life updates. I don't think anybody would mind that. This is the worst part of the game. It's so bad. It was bad when it came out. It's bad now. We get Glorious. Thank goodness, bro. Get me out of this menu. What isn't bad, though, is these candy corns, bro. These are the best things they've ever added, man. Okay, fellas, I went ahead and loaded into the Halloween event here. See what Catboy's doing. First of all, 230 placement is amazing. I don't know why it's that specific number. That might have something to do with the anime. Let's go ahead, level up Catboy here, or upgrade Catboy. Catboy is doing 1.1 billion damage, fully upgraded. Not bad. That's without skill tree. Oh, this unit is a support unit. At least that's what this ability reads as. 40% SBA, immunity to stuns, and then 2 times damage to every 5th attack. And that lasts for 60 seconds. That is pretty good. Okay, I like how short these passives are before even reading them. This is nice. So far, so good. Wow, okay. So Catboy's doing 2 separate effects here. Well, I guess 4 separate effects depending on how much HP the enemy's at. Pretty good. Mutilate, Crippled is good, and then Expose and Detonation's pretty good as well. Wow, Catboy's doing 3 different, or I guess 6 different effects. Petrify and Unstable as well. That's really good. Okay. Wait, what? So if one of these summons walks into an enemy, they'll walk back for 10 seconds? That's pretty good. That's also a really simple unit. Catboy's cool. Not like crazy or anything, but solid support unit, solid passive here. What's interesting to me is Catboy doesn't get any like all these passives are just on placement. That makes Catboy great, in my opinion. 230 as well, and you just have this. Really good. We gotta hurry up and place down. Let's do Suzuku next. Upgrade all the way. And this is gonna be a character with a lot of passives, bro. I could already tell, bro, just based off these 4 bars above his name. Jeez. Okay, basically, this unit's doing a lot, bro. And just the Death's Return passive, which is this meter right here, the very first one, the one that we actually have stuff for. And that meter goes along with the self-inflicted Death's Return. So if I activate this, you're going to see it's going to start ticking down. Now, while that is ticking down and while that ability is active, Suzuku here is not going to attack. He's just going to be perma-stunned until that meter hits 0. You're going to see, once it hits 0, something cool is going to happen. He gets a pretty big damage buff, which is permanent, by the way. It's supposed to be 10. I just picked up an orb. He gets a 10% damage boost, and I'm pretty sure
sure it does say permanent. I'm pretty sure it stacks, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, uncapped. And it also makes the enemies walk back. Now, it's also really important that Suzuku here is getting stunned. I'm not sure what the ALS devs are thinking with that, dude. Like, I'm about to lose, by the way, but that's fine. I'm not sure what the devs are thinking with that. I'll explain once I come back. Okay, as I was saying, I don't know what the ALS devs are really thinking with this, because I need you guys to let me know. When was the last time you guys played a stage with stun being a thing? Off the top of my head, I think the Chainsaw Man dungeon was the last time a boss has ever stunned me. Now, I could be wrong. I could just be blanking out and I can't really remember, but I'm pretty sure it's been that long. It's been like 4 months since they've even added a stage with stun. Goku Black and Rose, not Rose. Goku Black and Zamasu had the same issue. For them to be really good, you would need to have stun, or like a large part of their kit was him being stunned. Now, the good news with this unit is he's similar to Rose and Zamasu, where Rose and Zamasu also shielded the team. He shields the team as long as you're in his range. At least I think so. Yeah, all stuns, debuffs, negative effects are taken by allies in range, redirected to this unit. Yeah, that seems all well and good if they had a stage in this game that stuns you. There is none. Like, am I just not thinking? So other than the self-inflicted death return, he has another ability called Greed Second Shift. Okay, so I was like really hyped while reading this because I was like, oh my gosh, this is Death Sun, but like infinitely better somehow. No, it's not. Because it looks all well and good, the damage count times 1 trillion. That's literally Death Sun's nuke, but it has divided by enemies on the map, which I don't know what even is the use case for this guy. Like, I don't even know. That's going to be so low. Maybe not like super low, but like, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be pretty low. Like, let me use it. I guess maybe not. If it just one-hit all them, how much HP? I guess maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping because it only has 200 global cooldown. Like, that's bad. Maybe, hold on. Let me not say anything I'm going to regret here because he might be crazy still. But you definitely would get more benefit of using this active ability at like the end of a run. Like this, if you use this like Death Suns, where you like wait, you know, till the boss shows up, it's going to be the exact same. What level does he get this? He just gets it immediately? Wow. Hold on. Perhaps I judged this ability too harshly because Death Sun you need like 1.5 million. This guy gets it off rip. That elevates this. Like that means a lot. Does it get rid of the damage dealt? No. I used it and that time it didn't kill everything. Yeah, I don't know. Even if it does what it does, I didn't realize he gets it immediately. Like that is absolutely insane. He also has this ability where it attacks twice on a separate timer. The extra attack only hits enemies within 20% of his range. Deals 250% of Suzuki's damage at 2x his SPA. So it's gonna be slower, right? It's gonna be hitting once every 8 seconds. Am I getting that correctly? The way I see it, you just want to auto both these abilities, bro, and upgrade them, call it a day. I wouldn't even worry about the other like part of his kit where it's like all stuns, debuffs, and negative effects. I would pay literally no mind to this. But if you just use his abilities, very good. I actually really like how this unit's built. Okay, now let's see what white-haired witch is doing. Okay, so it seems like this unit doesn't attack. Oh, okay. Nope, I see what they were doing with the stun thing. This unit goes perfectly with Suzuki. I see now. I get the vision, bro. This still doesn't seem that crazy, though. Wait, what? What is this unit? Okay, so this unit basically just relies on other units. Did you guys see when I upgrade her? She actually gets like super high SBA. I think that's a good thing. So right now, this unit's doing tick damage. So every, I think, second, right? Yeah, every second to current SBA times 1 million. And then if a Forbidden Arts is used, that's going to 3 million instead of 1 million. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, look at this unit's damage in SBA. Well, SBA and damage, right? That's because I used the Book of Overflowing Knowledge. And since Suzuki had 1.59 billion damage, White-Haired Witch just had an unbelievable amount of attack. Okay, so since we used that and White-Haired Witch's max upgrade, I have this ability, Book of Overflowing Knowledge, Forbidden Arts. This unlocks every single passive, magic creation damage, scaling from 1 million to 3 million. This basically just unlocks everything for this unit. Now, we also need 10 unit clones or summons on the map. We don't have the units and we don't have the clones, but we do have the summons. So I'm going to use this. Hopefully it works. Yes. And that doesn't get rid of any of my other units. So now I have all the passives. Instead of what would be typically 354 million, I'm doing, I think, somewhere around like 10 million, maybe a little bit more than 10 million. Very good. I want to see that damage number again. So I'm going to use the Book of Knowledge. Yeah. So it's 5 million times what? 3 million, I think, or something like that. Wait, no, that's not the math on that. I don't know. I'm honestly, I can't think right now, man. It's a lot of damage. Okay, so we basically have a nuke right here. If I activate this, it's gonna deal a ton of damage, just an absolute mountain of damage. And we have Soul Transcription, which is like just a buff, basically 100% more damage and 50% more range. A lot. I guarantee you can combine this with the Book of Overflowing Knowledge and just get a disgusting amount of damage. Then Castle of Dreams, more damage to units. Just crazy. Look at the range on this unit, 178. And then to top it all off, this unit also has just a good old-fashioned nuke. You do have to place this unit on like a hill, which is kind of unfortunate. Not all maps have hills like outside of this unit's range, but this one does. So if I activate this, it should kill all these enemies. It does. Wow. Is there any other like passive and stuff I should look out for? Doesn't look like it. That's just crazy. There's 3 more units we have to look at as well. I think I already have my favorite, bro. White-haired witch is insane. Like, dude, I can't do the math right now, but that's so much damage. Is it not? With a 1-second SPA? Granted, white-haired witch can only do that damage within like, you know, once every 400 seconds for 75 seconds. But I mean, still pretty good. Basically just a worse version of Rimuru to me. But that's just because Rimuru is so good. Rimuru is also a godly. This unit isn't a godly. You can run this unit with Rimuru. Craziness. I'm gonna go ahead, swap out some of the units. Okay, let's go ahead and see what Lady Man doing, bro. Hopefully something cool. Okay, so he's doing 1.3 billion, 3-second SPA. Pretty solid. This is another unit that benefits a lot from stunning. White-haired witch might just be the MVP of the update, bro. Unless another one of these units stun, but you might just have to bring that unit for literally everybody on this team. And he also has a time stop every 60 seconds. Wow. The 10 units in range are marked wife. Marked units gain -1% damage and then -2% SPA. Okay. They're placed on the other units. Yeah, they are marked. But you need to bring 10 to get a passive unlocked? Yikes, bro. Unless that passive is crazy. Well, honestly, this doesn't really even need it. He seems just more like a support unit to me. Wait, they gain 0.2% SPA per second? Wait, I missed that part. And I know he also lowers damage, but I mean, like, the SPA is better than the damage. It goes lower. At least I think so, right? Like, overall, you're still going to be doing more DPS because you're attacking faster. There's also ways to up your damage, so this is basically meaningless. Like, Idol's concert ability, which you're always going to have because you always need to bring Idol, is just going to take that away anyway. Okay, just quickly wanted to load back in because I wanted to get the other passive active. So let me put down 10 units in this dude's range. Now, I assume his range is this, like, pink little circle. Like, let me test that. Yes, it's that pink circle. Interesting. That's very small, man. It gets, yeah, okay. It gets a little bit larger once you upgrade him. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's see the passive. Oh, wait, this is the passive. Wait, what? Wow, that's actually insane. This dude is Gremmy's, like, best friend, probably. Like, you run this guy and Gremmy, it's nasty. That is a nasty combo. Seems pretty good, though. So far, not a single bad unit, bro. Okay, let's see what Divine Knight is talking about. First things first. 2.42 billion damage when fully upgraded with a 6.26 SPA. Not bad. Could be a little bit better, but, you know. Okay, so this guy has a lot of, like, just, like, one-off passives. They're not really grouped into the same one. I like whenever they do this, honestly. It's a lot easier to digest, in my opinion. Whoa. This right here, the Holy Defensive Buff Enhancement, this passive is insane. You could probably do some really funny stuff with this unit just off this passive alone. Like, you could run Griffith, Ladies Man, Idol. Who else, like, buffs units? I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head, but those 3 with this guy, you could give him, like, plus 300% extra damage. That'd give him, like, 7 billion DPS. It'd be insane, dude. Oh wow, the SPA isn't even an issue, bro, with the Holy Defensive Tick damage, and cannot be sold or deleted. Huh. Somebody's gonna have to let me know, bro. How does this interaction work with Rimuru? Does Rimuru keep the spell you get for selling this guy? Like, if you switch his element to, like, water or something, and he just stays there? Is if that's the case? I mean, we might be just looking at one of the best units in the game, right? It's also perfect seal. Oh my gosh. He also has a nuke. Deal 1 trillion damage for each time the target enemy has been affected by a different random effect from this unit. Deal 500 billion extra damage. Has a cap of 4 trillion total extra damage. That's neat. He also has the ability to bypass nuke resistance. So, like, if an enemy really has just 5 trillion HP, this guy can one-hit them. This is a special unit, bro. Divine Knight, they juiced him. He's super good. Let's see Rim. What is Rim doing? Okay. Rim's doing the lowest amount of DPS so far. Only 250 million DPS with 782 million damage, as well as a 3.11 second SPA. So you can swap Rim to Rom. Okay. Oh, wait, you can just... Wait, what? Hold on. Let me try using this passive. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Okay, so Rom is the... Wait, what? Okay, no. Rom is their own unit. Interesting. So it's kind of like a Johnny situation here, or Gilgamesh. Okay. Except you have to actually place Rom. Interesting. Okay, so we basically have 2 units to look at here. Interesting. Rim and Rom. Okay, Rim has sort of a Gremmy thing going on here with, like, every attack. She's gonna switch from, like, a full AoE to a line. Interesting. Okay. Then Rim also has an ability called Ice Barrier. For 45 seconds, all allies deal 15% damage to enemies with a freeze type damage over time applied. That's pretty good. I'm pretty sure Rim applies that eventually. Yeah. but it's only for one attack. Well, technically two, because Rim does Blizzard and Freeze. Okay, neat. It's pretty cool. Also, if Rim is buffed, Rom gets the same buff. So like, let's see, if I do like Idols concert here, it doesn't work how like I thought it would. I thought it was gonna give Rom a 40% damage buff. I thought it was gonna stack since Rom is also in range, but no, it doesn't. And another unit where stunning is like a pretty big deal. Wait, Rom can just attack outside of her range? What? Just forever? Then Rom also has a debuff. An enemy enters Rom's range, they take 40% more damage until they leave the area. And then Rom, similar to Rim, cycles through different attacks just like Grammy. And then Rom has an ability called Oni Awakening. Upon activation for 100 seconds, Rom deals 400% more damage, 10% SPA, or minus 10% SPA, and then plus 35% more range. And then after the duration, this unit stuns itself for 30 seconds. Now, shouldn't that make Rim stronger? No, it's if Rim is stunned, Rom gains 20% damage. I want to test that. So with the active ability for 100 seconds, Rom is going to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. For this 100 seconds. A ton of damage. Wait, so Rim also gains the bonus from this. Rim had like 2.5 million damage, so they're both doing 2.5 million damage. They're insane. Like, I've seen enough. I mean, 200 second cooldown is pretty bad, but based on that active ability alone, I mean, they're ridiculous as well. Plus, it's another unit for Ladies Man. Like, it's 2 units in one. So you could bring them, Gremme, Ladies Man, and then Divine Knight, and that's probably just one of the best teams in the game. That's even without a godly unit. Like, you could throw in like Rimuru. It's just nasty work. All these units are good. I don't have any complaints about any of them, except maybe stop with the stun stuff. I know they made these units stunny, like stun basically built into the unit, so it makes sense why a lot of them required, you know, like being debuffs and stuff. But like, unless y'all are planning to release some like crazy content with a boss who just stuns 24/7. I just don't see the reason of even having that in the passive. But I guess it's fine, because most of these units can just stun themselves anyway, especially that white-haired witch. I think she's still my favorite of all these units. Ladies Man is fire too, though, because just because this passive right here, bro, this 40-second SPA is going to be ridiculous, man. You add this on top of Divine Knight's like 2x buff thing. Crazy. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized as well. This unit turns debuffs into equal buffs, so he won't even be affected by the minus 20% damage. Yeah. You run Ladies Man with Divine Knight. It's just craziness, bro. That is a crazy combo. New Anime Last Stand update. And this one's a bit of a doozy, fellas. First off, as the quality of life updates usually go, we do have ourselves the Extreme Boost units, you know. I think I have all these guys, so we're good there. And then tons of other stuff, which I'll go through here. Also, apparently they gave the Super Saiyan 9000 Goku his own blessing here. That's pretty cool. Before we even get into the video, man, a thing that I have been asking for genuine months now is, I believe, if I hit Equip Blessing, yes, dude, we can choose the pose, the aura, and the clothes. So if I just want Sukuna's aura, I can just have the aura. It does look a little bit goofy because his arms are supposed to be like on where my shoulders are. So it does look a little weird with the aura just kind of sitting there. But this is tough, man. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Dude, that's so sick. I can mix and match all the godly ones. I think I'm just going to rock with this, though, because this just looks really cool. And the Halloween event, I think, is gone. Yeah, kind of unfortunate, man. What a absolutely amazing event. Hopefully they do something pretty cool for Christmas as well. Okay, fellas, the one unit that I'm missing is Flash Goddess. So let's go ahead and get her real quick. It shouldn't take too long here. Really, dude? I get Benny Mar before Flash Goddess? There she is. Nice. I'm pretty sure I didn't have her, right? Oh, I guess I did. Huh. Oh my gosh. To craft her Evo item, I need Ryatsu. This Evo material is the bane of my existence, bro. Ay. Okay. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to roll a trait on the units this early. I'll do it. Strength Pity Potion and roll on Poochie. Hopefully we get this quick, man. Because now that the Halloween event is gone, Technique shards are going to be a little bit more rare, unfortunately. I farmed so many thanks to that event, bro. I'm seriously going to miss it so much. One of the best events in Anime Last Stand history, man. If y'all weren't farming, not even macro, you didn't even have to macro it. I don't think I macroed a single stage of that because I don't use... Oh, we got glitched. Nice. The thing I use for macroing isn't like any of like the really advanced stuff. I'm still just stuck on Tiny Task, bro. So Burning Hero's already like chilling as far as that goes. Like I already got glitched and Glorious on him. Makima, I guess, is next. All right, come on, Makima. But yeah, even if you didn't use any sort of macro for the Halloween event, bro, you were getting so many resources, man. It was immaculate. Like, it's to the point where, like, I don't think I have to grind for anything ever again. Makes making videos super easy, man. I just load up, have all the materials, and I just have to grind for the specific unit,
Whenever I say materials, I mean like mythic spirit shards and stuff like that. The rerolls were also extremely nice. And of course, like the glitch pity potion and stuff, which I think people are really going to miss out on. It's going to be getting real rough here in about like 2 or 3 weeks if they don't drop a Christmas event with the glitch pity potions being available, because if you didn't play during Halloween, then why are you even playing the game at all? At least that's what it feels like to me. You're not going to have any glitch pity potions. I mean, I guess you could just get glitch the old-fashioned way, but man, these pity potions save you so much time, man. It's ridiculous how many times I've gotten glitched just from the pity. It might happen again right here. But I guess units are so good now that it doesn't even really matter. Like, you don't even really need glitched. Should you get it? Yes, but you can probably just use avatar. And how many like new players are actively playing Anime Last Stand? Let me know. If you are a new player, comment under this video, because I need to see it, man. I don't know. This game's been around for like 2 years now. There can't be that many new players, man. Like at this point. And new players, by the way, I mean like people who just loaded up the game within the last week for the first time ever. Not like people who are returning players or something like that. Completely fresh new players. Anyways, it seems like Mankama we're gonna have to get glitched pity for. Another example why the pity potion, in my opinion, is going to be severely missed by players, bro. They're gonna have to add a way to get them glitches like naturally. Otherwise, it's gonna get real rough, man. It is going to get rough as we get glitched. Oh, Makima. Very nice. And we need one more unit to get glitched on, and that's Flash Goddess. Here we go. Make sure to use a pity potion, and we go. I do really like these quality of life updates, man. It's almost to the point where I like these more than just the regular, regular update in quotations, right? Where they drop like a godly unit or something like that, because these are just so easy to, first of all, record, second of all, get the units for, third of all, actually like evolve the units. It's so easy, man. It's very enjoyable too. It's a fun grind. Everybody gets to get involved. Speaking of like new players, like every single new player can complete an extreme boost for a unit. It's very easy, super simple stuff. I don't know if that's like heresy or anything, right? Like, I don't know. That might be a hot take, but I prefer the quality of life updates to the actual regular scheduled programming. Just a nice break in the action, and it's what Extreme Boost should have been from the very beginning, by the way. In my opinion, Extreme Boost should be far more utilized like they are now. They're being utilized to perfection as we speak. I guess I should also probably talk about like the units. I don't have very much to say other than Virgil, I hope, is really good. I was hoping, if you guys didn't watch the last like Extreme Boost video, I was hoping that Virgil would have been one of the units to get it last week, or the week before last, the last quality of life update, because Virgil is already so good, right? They don't really have to change much with him. Maybe give him like a couple more like passives, and that's it, bro. Maybe a little bit buff to damage. But other than that, like he was already so good. And we get glitched on Flash Goddess, the last unit in the update we need to get glitched on. Nice, very good. I'll get better stats on them right now. Why not, man? Okay, come on, Poochie. Gosh, man, I have so many stat cubes. I'll never have this many stat cubes again because they took the Halloween event away. Oh, it hurts, man. It hurts to know that. Oh, dude, I just realized Poochie, I can't evolve Poochie again, so it's not like he can increase his stats, right? Unless they change that, maybe? No, they haven't changed that. Dang it, man. Screw it, bro. I gotta get triple S on everything. Come on, this is gonna be horrible. Come on, man. Just give me triple S. Thank you. I could use Limit Break, but like I don't want to waste those, man. I feel like those I need to save for souls, man, because it's way harder to get perfect stats on a soul than it is on a unit, in my opinion. Okay, Flash Goddess, come on, quick! Give me triple S immediately. Yes, 2 more triple S's. Nice. One more. Can we get this one within 200 perfect stat cubes? That'd be really nice. That'd be beautiful. That'd be perfect. Yes. Nice. Let's go. Virgil, already triple S. We're good there. And I just realized, bro, Flash Goddess isn't even evolved. So I could have just evolved. Whatever. I got triple S on her now, man. Oh my gosh, man. Okay, Makima, come on. We actually do need to get triple S on her. There's one. Come on. There's another. Come on. Yes, I got it within, I think, 40 perfect stat cubes. Really good. I think that's the last unit, right? Flash Goddess, we're good. Virgil, we're good. Poochie, we're good. Makima, we're good. And then Burning Hero, we're good. I don't remember this guy's name, but he was easily the worst godly in the game, I think. He was horrible. Like, actually. He's up there with Denji. Okay, got a little bit of a sneak peek here at Burning Hero. He turns neutral type. Interesting. All right, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead, grind out all these stages. It's the exact same method as like last time, so I don't think you guys really care to see me complete these stages. I'm just gonna go ahead and complete them and also get Yoroichi's Evo item. Nice, man. I forgot, before I get into actually using the units, I have to roll an enchant on everyone. And they added an auto enchant feature, which is incredible, man. Last video I was complaining so much about not having this being in the game, and it seems like the wheel is going way quicker as well, dude. Like that, it was not going that fast, dude. Let me double check that I don't have. There we go. Gotta make sure the filter was all good. But yeah, it seems like this update isn't the largest update ever. Obviously, it's a middle of the week update, or like, you know, an off week update. Nice, we got Glorious. Let's get Glorious on Poochie now. Nice, that was really quick. That was in 2 pearls. Not bad. And then we only have one more unit we have to get a enchant on. That's a Makima. Cool. We got Glorious on her as well. I'm very excited to see what these units can do, man. Last week, they were insanely powerful and good. So I'm going to get a farm. There we go. We got a farm. Oh, man, the Halloween event is gone. I can't, like, load into the Halloween event anymore. Whatever. I'll just load into, like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and load into Hodge Forest. All right, I think the first unit we're going to look at is Yoruichi. She's just the cheapest. She only costs 480 to place, and that's without any soul or anything. Just base 480. Okay, so this is essentially just like a small nuke. What's pretty cool is its cooldown is based off of her current SBA, which I assume maybe she gets a passive that lowers that, or she just lowers it as she gets upgraded. Like you guys can see, it's going down to 3.83. And then the Surging Currents passive, she also lowers her own SBA by a cap of 80%. Wow. And then she gives herself a ton of crit damage. Okay, so I was kind of concerned about this passive because you need to land crits in order to proc this. She gets guaranteed crits. Yeah, she's really good. I've kind of already seen enough. Wait, why is this part of the passive? Isn't this unit like so fun? Isn't that unit like 3 months old at this point, or like 2 months old? I don't really know what the point of this is. Like, yeah, this is a cool passive and everything, but nobody's using so fun with her unless this is that much of like a buff. It has to be a ridiculous, disgusting buff, or they're planning on extreme boosting so fun, which if they do, great. This passive is insane probably. So as long as a extreme boost so fun, you're looking pretty good. Oh my gosh, dude, this ability is ridiculous. Flash Goddess. I mean, you're gonna want to run Yoruichi with a bunch of other light units probably, which is pretty good considering we have 2 new ones that are really good and easy to get, like Virgil and Poochie. Solid, pretty solid, man. No, I mean, that's the best way I could describe Yoruichi. Just absolutely solid. And now her active ability, this one, is only 60 seconds for cooldown, and it's just gonna keep on getting lower and lower. We're only halfway through. She's gonna attack in 1 second. Like very good. Yeah, she's extremely good. All right, let's look at Poochie. Let's just go in order here from my unit hotbar here. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I did sneak peek Poochie whenever I was using them in the actual challenge itself, and this dude has so many passives, man. When you start upgrading him, he has like, I'm not even kidding here, like 9 passives. So this is gonna take me a second to read. So Poochie has 2 modes. He has a stand mode, which he's currently in, which allows him to stun, and then his crit supply restrict and a walk back. Pretty cool. And you can hit the swap button and he gains soaked. His crit steal a ton of damage, and he starts to build poisonous disc, I think, whenever you swap it. No, okay, hold on, let me read. Wait, what? You need an item in your inventory in order to progress this unit? That's funny. Also, why? If nobody has the vampire bone, dude, like, this unit is just gonna be really not great at all. I mean, luckily I have the vampire bone, so like we're chilling there. But also, this passive is so weird, man. This is the one I snuck a peek at, man, because I was just so curious. I kept on seeing his damage like go from like 53% to not. I had to look, and wow, what a absolutely strange passive. It doesn't help that I've never seen. Where's Poochie from? Part 6? Can't be part 5. I think part 6. So I've never seen that. Okay, so we maxed out our poisonous discs. Poochie can be upgraded now further, so I'm not going to do that now though, because I have so many passes to read through already. Wait, what? Huh? So that's how you get the discs. There's a 31% chance to gain 1 disc whenever you hit an enemy for the first time, I believe. 1000% damage, and then you time start for 11 seconds. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fair and balanced. Yeah, okay. If Poochie gets like to 1 billion damage, yeah, you guys can do the math on that. That's a lot of damage. And then he has a permanent walk back. Wow. Let's upgrade him because we're gonna lose if I don't. Here we go. So he's already doing 446 million damage, by the way. Okay, way more passives here. Let's lock in. What is this passive? So these, like, I can already tell, like, Yoruichi was already really good. I think these units are the best units in the game, these 5. I mean, this is ridiculous. Every 73 seconds, time stop the entire map for gravity times 5. And you can have a max of 101. So you're going to be doing a 505 second time stop. Okay, yeah, pretty fair. Oh, even more time stops. Ooh, but he actually speeds up the enemy. Okay. Interesting. And then he also gives himself +1 gravity, as if he needs it. Okay, dude. Like, this is just overkill, man. We haven't even gotten to the level 7 passives. Like, this is insane. It just automatically does all the damage over time stuff. If there's any unit in this update that dropped with damage over time, Poochie's just gonna make them busted. Like, the best in the game. Like, doesn't Yoruichi already do that with Bolt? Like, isn't Bolt damage over time? Yeah. Even more walk back. And then he gives himself even more gravity, which again, every 77 seconds, he time stop the map or whatever gravity you're at times 5. So you're gonna be at
101 gravity almost instantaneously. Like you're just gonna have a 505-second time stop up at all times pretty much. Well, obviously in between cooldowns you won't, but you know, you guys get what I'm saying. Okay, then we have the upgrade 7 passive, which you get obviously at upgrade 7. Every attack reduces this unit's SPA by 23%. Each additional application is reduced by 13% of the current buff. So eventually you're just gonna hit 1 second SPA, which I have here. Okay. If SPA reaches 1, attacks apply a random bleed damage over time, and all damaging over time are detonated immediately on application. What? Every 30 seconds deal 100% damage per second for 10 as tick damage. Each tick applies 1 unique effect in random order from the list of pretty much every effect in the game. Wow. And all of these are damage over time. So you don't even need to bring units with damage over time. You can just run Poochie. Okay. Whenever an enemy is time stopped by any source, deal 50 times damage to the strongest enemy plus 5% max HP, cap of 797 billion, and apply mutilate based on the combined multipliers. I haven't even read this ability, bro. Oh, also I guess I could do the disc swap. Wait, that's kind of cool. Whenever I'm in the stand mode, it shows like a passive that says this unit has obtained heaven. That's pretty cool. So he has this ability called Universal Reset. He must be at 1 SB in order to activate this, which he'll get to very, I mean, I'm not gonna say very quick, but he'll get to relatively fast, right? Instantly kill all enemies. Let's just take 65% current HP. Instantly reset all ability cooldowns for all units. Reset the SPA buff from time acceleration. All enemies permanently take 300% more damage just in case they don't die like bosses and stuff. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's just enemies in general. Like just permanently take an additional 300% damage. Never mind. I read that wrong. All enemies permanently have their element randomized, and if any units have random, give them a new random damage over time. I don't know what random effect is. I don't know what this is. And then this unit just kind of mixes up the bag here as far as elements go and damage over time, right? He just makes everybody do different stuff. So I guess I'm going to use this now just to kind of see. Yeah, so reset his SPA. And dude, look at that. Look at the enemies. They all have like weird elements now. Like fire, dark, water. They all have unique elements. It's pretty sick, man. I mean, I don't know how good that actually is because I don't know why you'd want to randomize stuff, but I mean, still kind of cool. All right, hopefully all the other units in this update don't have that long-winded of like passives and stuff because I'm trying to go to bed, bro. It's late. I want to edit this video. Go to bed. All right, let's see what Makima is doing. We actually don't have enough to fully upgrade her. Very expensive unit. Same with Poochie. I forgot to mention that. Poochie is extremely expensive. Like to get to this point where he's like broken, it's like almost as much as Light, which has a similar ability. That's who I immediately thought of with the Universal Reset. It reminded me of Light. Anyways, I want to look at her passives first. Enemies in range gain a stack of control each time they are inflicted with a debuffing effect every 20 seconds. Apply 10% of damage times control and then mutilate all enemies. Okay, hold on. Before I continue this, I think I'm gonna lose. So hold on. Let me just reset. Okay, we're back. Had some water. Now I'm ready to see what Makima's actually doing. For some reason, also this unit's glitched. I put on an auto upgrade and she doesn't auto upgrade. I don't know. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, buff this unit's damage by 10% for each unit in range. Disgusting ability. Just simply really good, especially for units like Remy. Remy's gonna get really good use out of this, as well as any other unit that like spawns copies of themselves. Or if you're not even using any of those units, you're always just gonna put down 2 farms anyway, so you're constantly gonna have a 30% damage boost. Really good. Ooh, this is a cool ability. Okay, that's interesting. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any units in this game with like bad range, but I mean, this would be cool if there were units in the game that I can't think of that just have horrible range, but would be really good with Makima. Wait, what? Just a flat 50% damage boost? Also, what is this passive name? What? Really good. And her range is ridiculous. Like she covers the whole map and then some. Granted, this is a pretty small map as far as like the maps in this game go. However, it's still ridiculous. I mean, 377 range is like matching Rimuru, right? Pretty close. Okay, seems pretty good so far. Let's see what the active abilities are doing. I'm not really sure how much damage this is going to be because how many units can you really buff with her? Like obviously a ton, right? Like obviously if you run like the right team, oh wait, nice. But if you're not running like Remy and stuff, how good is this? Because the control stacks isn't really that big of a deal, I feel like. Maybe it is. And I think she does have this ability on placement if I'm not mistaken. No, she doesn't. She gets it on upgrade 5. Okay, I'm glad I looked at that. Wait, am I all right in the head, bro? I read this passive wrong. 50% of this unit's current damage. What? No way this works how I think it works. Also, this ability contract is disgusting. Like really good. Like broken good. Like best ability in the game good, I think. If this unit existed during the Halloween event, bro, oh my gosh. She would have been so good for that. You would just need to run her and just max upgrade her and boom, you're good. I wanna see how this ability works real quick. The corrosion one. Or this one, not the corrosion. Okay, maybe it doesn't work. I thought it was gonna multiply my units by 1.3 billion. Like their current damage. So it'd be like 1 billion times 1 billion. I'm not sure. Does it work like that? Like is Poochie doing like that much damage? I don't know. I feel like if he was, he'd just be insta-killing bosses. I don't know. I'm lost. Y'all are gonna have to let me know in the comments if it's like multiplicative like that. Like if it's 1.3 billion times 1.3 billion, or rather a 1.3 billion percentage increase of the already, what, like 764 million that Pucci has. I'm not sure. I think that passive's written really weirdly. Anyways, let's look at Burning Hero, man. First things first, fully upgraded. He's doing 3.83 billion damage, 107 range with a 6-second SBA. I'm gonna round up. Really, it's 5.90. This unit will gain one random passive or active ability that correlates to a random element on your team. Sure, let's use this. Oh, nice. So we got Bolt. Okay, this unit gains bonus status effects upon using Elemental Grace for the first time per element. So since we have multiple light units on the team, he took one from the light side. Cool. Oh, so this is the one passive we got. Dang it, bro. This unit is going to be super in-depth, man. Like, you're going to need to run this guy a lot. I'm not even sure I'll be able to showcase everything he does because he's just going to have so many passives. But I mean, this one alone, the Hyperdrive one, this is ridiculous, dude. Full AoE, 1 second SPA constantly, essentially. Oh, but it does increase the damage requirement. Okay, so it'll eventually stop. And then we have the Dark Spiral of Despair, and we also got Plasma Effect. What is this unit, bro? Hey, there is no way that this unit's real, man. Wait, he has multiple per element. Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to showcase every single one in this video. Absolutely not, dude. I thought there was going to be one per element. Oh, nice. We got Star Blaze. Is this new? What? Burning Hero deals 10x damage to every enemy on the map. And then Star Blaze's actual effect is deal 3 times damage over 4 seconds. So I don't think Star Blaze is on any other unit. I think he's the only one with this. That's pretty cool. Also, 3 times damage over 4 seconds? Ridiculous. We have another Dark Element ability here. Increase the raw damage they take by 150%. Burning Hero applies Shred plus Daze to every enemy affected. So it's doing even more stuff, man. Jesus, dude. I mean, am I gassing this unit, or is this just the craziest unit I've ever seen in my life? Like, I'm probably scratching the surface. I mean, we have this ability, Lightning Shower. Deal 1 trillion damage to all enemies in range. Apply Bolt and Electrify to all enemies. If used while Hyperdrive is active, increase damage too. So 3.83 billion times 1 trillion. Permanently gain Electrified. This ability is put on infinite cooldown. So I'll never be able to use this again if I use it in Hyperdrive. So I'm going to do that. All right, we're in Hyperdrive. Let's use Lightning Shower. We used it. I think we did. Oh no, did my Wi-Fi go out? Oh wait, no, here we go. I don't know what's happening. I think my Wi-Fi is just failing me. That's so weird. Okay, here we go. I think we're good. Dude, there's so many. Okay, now we're starting to get nature. Dude, I'm not going to go through every one of these passives. This unit's disgusting, even with like the 4 that I've read. I think this is the best godly unit in the game now. Do you just get this ability off rip? Like, can you just start getting new abilities with them immediately? Unit's so good, man. My Wi-Fi can't handle it. Yes. You can just pop this immediately and just start getting elements. Wow. Yep. I think it's pretty safe to say this is the best godly in the game. Takes a little bit probably for him to actually finally like build up and stuff, but so does like Garo, who in my opinion was the best godly before this guy. Like, Garo takes a minute. Similar thing here. He's also really expensive. Burning Hero is 2.3 million. The last unit of the video, Virgil here. So the first passive, Reluctant Jackpot. Basically, he just marks an ally with the lowest range on your team. Oh, they also have to be in range. Okay. Oh, okay. You need to run this guy with Dante. Hold on. So last time I did one of these Extreme Boost videos, they also had that like cool interaction. I'm going to load back in here with the Dante equip so I can see the full potential of Dante and Virgil here. See, fellas, this is exactly why I wanted to check, bro. Look at this active ability. Okay, right next to Makima, this is the best nuke in the game, I think, right? 100 billion times Dante's combo meter, which can get all the way up to 1,000, by the way, as well as Virgil's, which I need to actually upgrade Virgil in order to get his combo meter. So let's see. Wait, is Virgil's combo meter just not on screen, or does he not have one? Okay, regardless, let's just keep on reading here. Okay, Virgil helps Makima a lot. He has a doppelganger ability, which basically, as long as Virgil's attacking, I think he'll get his ability activated. You have to deal Virgil's current damage times 10. So he has to attack 10 times, and he'll spawn in a clone with a max of 5 of them alive. Let's see if we can't see. Why is he not spawning in his oh, he has to deal like 10 billion damage, bro. None of these guys are healthy enough, man. Well, let's see, bro. We're nearing 10 billion. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're nearing the point where a doppelganger would spawn in. Oh, here we go. So the doppelganger is 1.21 billion damage, and he's going to be alive for, what, 40 seconds? Yeah, and then the doppelganger also has mutilate. Interesting, okay. Wow, this Mirage Blade passive is ridiculous as well. Every 10 seconds, throw 1 blade at the strongest enemy for 25% damage and apply bleed. Oh, never mind. I saw 25%. I thought it was going to say of enemy's HP. Not just 25% damage. This is not as good as I thought it was, but it's going to be pretty good in his devil form. All right, so let's go ahead and see what this looks like. So he enters his devil form. Whoa, dude. Every 5th attack deals 7 times damage in range, applying Hemorrhage and Bolt off this multiplier. Also gains 20% crit damage, temporary each attack, plus 50% flat crit chance, plus 1 damage per 10 combo, and then minus 40 second SPA. How long does this devil form last? 120 seconds. Okay, and then it goes away. Honestly, to me, it seems like Virgil's like the least crazy out of all these units. Like, he's still really good. Like, very, very, very super super good, just not that crazy. And his like best thing I feel like is the jackpot ability, but you don't get this unless you run Dante. And Dante himself he's okay, he's fine, you know, he's good. I was kind of hoping for like a Jotaro and Deal Over Heaven type feel, you know, where you run both of them together, they're the best 2 units in the game pretty much. At least in my opinion. I love running those units, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm ranking Virgil, I think, at the bottom of all these new units, man. It's kind of disappointing. Like, he's still good, don't get me wrong, but I think the other units are just way better. Like, Poochie's ridiculous, dude. And if Makima's buff the way it works the way I think it does, she's like beyond good. Like, she's just the best. But I don't really know how that buff works. I don't think it shows on screen because technically it's not your unit attacking. Yeah, so I think the order I'd rank these units is Virgil, Yoruichi, Poochie, or Makima, depending on how Makima's ability works. If it's multiplicative and it gives your units a 1.2 billion% increase on attack, she's the best unit in the game, and I don't think there's a single unit that will ever come close to her. Seriously, that is such a broken amount of damage. There's no amount of content they can make this game that balances that amount of damage. But if it doesn't work like how I think it does, Poochie I think is better than Makima just because of the 600-second time stop, and then Burning Hero, who in my opinion is the best godly in the game now. Just judging off the 6 passives I read, bro, he still has like 10 other passives that you can earn for him and a ton of other active abilities. He's literally a Rimuru without having to do all the change the element, sacrifice the unit, all that stuff. But yeah, pretty good batch of units. Really like them. Finally, the new Gurren Lagann update is here, fellas, and I'm excited, man, for the actual update itself. But there is some things in here that I'm scared of, to say the least. Mainly the whole like double trade thing. I'll get into it later whenever I'm actually rolling a trade on these units. But yeah, man, we have the new Spiral Trial here, new story legend stages, quality of life stuff, the usual thing, man. And we have, of course, Simone as the godly. Pretty cool. I actually just picked up and started watching Gurren Lagann. I'm on like episode 9. Simone does not look like this. He looks very cool. And we have Yoko. I think this dude's name is like Anti-Spiral, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. All I know is he's one of like the strongest anime characters ever or something like that. I don't know this guy, and I don't know the battle pass units. What are these things, bro? Enter True Spiral. Okay, so this is how you get this unit. Interesting. You can also get Simone's Evo item here. Cool. If I actually get Simone to his godly form, we need Spiral Essence, his Helix, which looks pretty cool. I like the blue. And then his mask. Interesting. Okay. Let's see how we get the good old Glyph here. You need to obtain 100 Cosmic Essence. Pretty simple. Kill 250 Spiral Enhanced enemies. Deal the negative Spiral's Wrath. Okay. Very vague there. Clear Spiral Trial with at least 2 other players. Oh, they're making me play co-op for this, man. I never play co-op. Clear Spiral Trial 10 times while using Simone. Clear Spiral Trial without taking damage from True Spiral once. And then obtain Yoko and then Lord Gnome. Can't believe they're making me play co-op. We can go ahead and get Yoko immediately. She's available on this banner, I believe. The World 3 banner. Yep, there she is. Go ahead and get her, man. Okay, nice, we got her. And I gotta go to a private server, man. This is crazy. Or yeah, a public server, rather. I should also probably put Simone on because that's part of the quests. Okay, so I joined in a public server and the teleporters that'll like load you into the stage just aren't here. I don't know what's going on. This is really strange. Wait, it says there at the bottom, the Spiral Trial portals has disappeared. They weren't here to begin with, unless they're just like in different locations. Yeah, and then I load back into my private server and all of the portals are here. This is so weird, man. I think it might just be bugged. So I'm gonna just load in here by myself, just see what's up with this, and we'll go from there. All right, fellas, here we are in, I guess you would call this like Anti-Spiral's domain or something. I don't know, but we're here, man. Wait, what is this? I just put down my Bulma, but it like didn't place. Phased placement. Okay, so he launched an attack that hit Idol. Idol stunned. It's fine. Is it gonna progress to the next stage, or am I doomed? Like, is it gonna go to the next wave, rather? I mean, this is truly wicked if it doesn't progress waves, because then there's no point of even bringing farms. And at that point, who do you even bring in here? Like Remy? Yeah, I mean, okay, wave 2 starts when you're at 155 enemies, dude. Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna just like restart this because this is not the team for this. Can I not restart? I guess not. Yeah, I guess I have to go back to lobby, so I'm gonna go ahead and go do that, man. All right, let's give this another try, man. I'm gonna place Gremmy, I'm gonna place Idol, and Gremmy kill some of these enemies. He can. Okay, very good. Yeah, phased placement. That's crazy. So you can place a unit before you have the cash to place them. So I'm not sure why my attacks are... Wait, I'm taking damage from that. Look in the top right, bro. I've got a health bar. You can't even macro this. Oh no. Dude, Gremmy is broken for this. His clones don't even get stunned. If I had, what's it called, man? Shinigami on him, this would be even better, but Gremmy seems like the absolute best unit for this, man. Let's go place down both of our godly units. Now hopefully we can just win. I'm just gonna auto upgrade. That's like insane. What type of boss damages the player. If I die, I wonder if it just ends the run. The units have gotten so overpowered that they just have to like find a way to make it a lose. It's not even dependent on your units anymore, man. I can already tell, man. This event is going to take forever, bro. Oh my god. Naruto's gonna be really good though because he does have his life drain whenever you fully max upgrade him. But oh my lord, these runs, dude. Like, I think this event is made for people, like 8 people at a time. I think is the most you can get in here. Like, that makes sense. But if you're a solo player like me, like you just like doing stuff solo, you're gonna hate this. This is like truly despicable. Making it so the round transitions or the wave transitions when 150 enemies are spawned in, crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. As the game continues, I think you get buffs. Maybe to help speed it up. I mean, just for time's sake, would Rimuru not just be the best godly to bring for this? That's the only way you'd be able to get like sub 10-minute clears. That's still ridiculous, dude. Like 10 minutes per clear with 3 times speed? Ah, they're for sure gonna nerf this, bro. There's just no way. Like, I know they expect people to do this with a bunch of people. They even said that in the game news, but come on, man. Hey, on the bright side, Goku Black and Zamasu, very good for this. This is a boss who stuns. They finally have a use case in the game. Same with Subaru, I believe. That's some cool gimmicky stuff with stuns. I don't think they have anything built in to stop somebody from like nuking through spiral. Like, Death Stun is probably crazy for this. I feel like Goku Black and Zamasu or Subaru is a must bring for this, man. My units just keep on getting stunned. It's making this take way longer as well. Hey guys, don't worry. We took down 1 trillion HP, man. Only 998 more to go. My gosh. While I wait like 4.5 hours, how's your guys' day been, man? Pilot the mech, man. Let me get in there. Yeah, I don't think this is working, guys. Okay, we're chipping away at the HP. I don't think he has any like damage reduction. So maybe 999 trillion HP isn't as much as I thought it would be. Just, dude, that is so cruel to make the wave transition at 150 enemies. That is beyond cruel, man. I'm like trying to think of units who could one-hit this guy. Death Sun probably could. Rimuru probably could. Maybe not one hit, but Rimuru would be super good for this. I think I'm gonna try bringing him next time. Because I only have to clear this once with Simone equipped. Let me double check that. It's only 1 clear, right? 10 times, dude. 10 times I have to clear it. Well, on the bright side, I've almost killed 250 spiral enhanced enemies. That's good. This is probably for letting negative spiral kill you, right? That's got to be what this one means. Now that I know that he actually damages the player. I can't believe they want me to clear this with Simone 10 times. I mean, I might just want to bring 1 farm at that point because I need 2 rare units for Rimuru. I need to bring Simone. I need to bring Gremmy and then Rimuru himself. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like forced me to bring 1 farm. I mean, I know I asked for like longer content, but this is not what I meant. This is the longest content, dude. I mean, do I even want to continue this run? I think it would legitimately be faster for me to just go back to lobby, put Rimuru on and build that team and come back in here. All right, we're back. And I went ahead, got Rimuru. Well, good to go here, man. This alone took forever, bro. Like this event, man, there's no way they mean it to take this long. This is getting ridiculous. Wait, this move right here, the active ability should insta-kill through Spiral. I don't think he has damage reduction. I'm gonna wait at least until I can get Rimuru to full AoE, then I'll use this move because it's gonna sell idle. All right, I'm gonna pop this ability. Hopefully this just insta-kill Spiral. It didn't. Wait, okay, so that ability also fully upgrades Rimuru. That's good. Okay, so the good news is, even though I guess anti-Spiral or true Spiral, whatever his name is, can't be nuked, I guess. Oh my gosh, man, they really want this event to take forever if you're doing this solo. And Rimuru still can just, I think, easily clear this. Unfortunately, he isn't immune to stun, but he has so many like damage over times things that even when he gets stunned, he's just going to be constantly doing damage. I mean, this is like my first ever clear. I hate this event already. This event is terrible. I guess Rimuru has a use case now. Okay. I guess anti-spiral just transformed. Still not moving though. Looks like we're about to get the clear. Hopefully no shenanigans happen right here. Seem to be good. Nice. I didn't get any drops. That took 17 minutes. Oh my. I'm gonna load back into a public server. See if I can't find like 8 other people. All right, fellas, went ahead, loaded in to the event with 4 other people. And I don't know why this guy isn't playing. I think he's just AFK. It is what it is. Hopefully if he dies, we can still get the clear just with us 3. Yeah, man, I gotta say, guys, this is, without a shadow of a doubt, the worst game mode they've ever added. And it's not even really close. I am kind of just like shocked at how this got past not only the testing phase, but like y'all already know, like they probably tested this a bunch, bro. Like they had a bunch of developers play through this. Every one of the developers didn't have a problem with this apparently. It's just bad, bro. Like it's awful. I swapped off Rimuru, by the way, just to try and see if Shinra is maybe a little bit stronger. I just felt like Rimuru took way too long, man. Way too long to get Rimuru fully locked and ready to go. Shinra is also going to take a minute, but hopefully with like the help of Garo, it doesn't take nearly as long. Also, apparently in public lobbies, the portal only activates once every 30 minutes. Another reason why this is just terrible, dude. Like this, to me, man, the fact that they made a whole update basically based around this mode, it's... I don't know, man. I usually like try to keep positive and stuff. There's no bright side to this event, bro. It's just bad. It's all around bad. I kind of want to know like what was the thought process here of making a like 18-minute long event, because I've been like jumping around people's streams and stuff and trying to see how long it would take. On average, I've seen like 18 or 17 minutes. That's ridiculous, dude. Like that's really bad. Not only that, but you can't macro this event, so it's not even like, you know. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody did bring Rimuru. Okay, good. That was a good call. So I'm not gonna lie, bro. If Shinra can't cut it right here, at least we got Rimuru. I was in the middle of my second run, right? I was like 14 minutes in, and I was eating my dinner, and I completely forgot, bro, that like I had to like be here and ready to move around and stuff and not die to anti-spiral. And I ended up dying, dude. So I think I got that challenge done, actually. Let me check. Yeah, I completed this. Well, that's good at least. This unit, by the way, better be the best godly, better be the best unit in any tower defense game I've ever seen. If they want people to actually play this mode, Timon needs to be the GOAT. I mean, that's just the bottom line. He needs to be the best godly there's ever been. I just don't think that's going to be the case, dude. I think he's going to be good. Probably the best godly in the game, but I mean, if he's not just undisputed best forever, I would say not even go for him, dude. Don't play this mode, man, unless they fix it. This mode sucks. It makes your frame rate drop. 18-minute clears with 3 times speed. Like, I don't know if this is showing up on the recording. It's probably not, but my frames are dropping down. It's like 20 frames or 15 frames. Like, why? I don't know, man. All I know is I gotta clear this, bro. At least once with multiple people, so that way we can just get the clear out of the way, and then I can solo it for the rest of the time. I'm also trying not to get hit. It seems like Shinra's doing a pretty good job. 95 trillion damage, not too bad, dude. But oh my gosh, my frame rate, dude, the game's gonna crash. I gotta like run over here to this corner and just like look away. If I look at the boss, dude, my frames drop to like 3. Like, it's a slideshow. I think I found the culprits. Oh my gosh. Okay, don't look at the spawn. I can look at the boss all I want. It's the spawn, dude. Hopefully nobody else's games crash, man. I'm not sure if it even count as like the challenge being completed. I think everybody has to stay alive. No, we lost one, dude. I think his game crashed, man. I'm never gonna be able to complete this challenge, bro. The game is literally just unstable. I'm gonna try to complete it with this guy, and hopefully it works. But if I don't get this challenge completion, bro, I might just wait, man, because like it's not even that worth it to me, to be honest. Like, not only is this a miserable mode to play, but the performance issues on it are terrible. Stuff isn't working properly. Like, there's no way they tested this, man. I'm just confused. How does Shinra have a negative 37 range? What's going on? It's just me and Wrath of Devil 26, bro. This is a disaster of a mode, man. It's wraps. I mean, on the bright side, I'm pretty sure Shinra is gonna do better than Rimuru. Definitely less costly, that's for sure. And if my game wasn't running at like 1 frame per second, he'd be doing much better as well. I really hope this is showing up on recording. It's literally in slow motion if I look over there at the spawn. I mean, I think I'm just gonna have to back out. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know who's spawning those in. Is it the Garo? All right, yeah, fellas, this is taking way too long. I'm just gonna go back to lobby and wait another 30 minutes. This event is a joke, man. All right, fellas, I've tried to clear the spiral trial with like 3 people a bunch of different times. Everybody keeps on bringing Rimuru, and the clones keep on lagging the game, so I'm just gonna wait till they patch it to complete that. In the meantime, though, I think I'm just gonna do the story stage. I've heard Yoko is really good, especially for the event, so I want to get her evolved and everything. Load in here. Let's get Yoko's Evo item, fellas. Hopefully we can get this Evo item fast, bro, because, like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not like they're gonna patch that trial fast, dude. I bet you it doesn't even get patched until like tomorrow. Maybe not, though. I mean, it's really bad, dude. Like, you can't bring Garo, you can't bring Shinra, you can't bring Lelouch, you can't bring anybody who summons stuff, or else your game will literally crash. There'll be so many spawns on the map because they get stuck in the beginning like you guys saw. So I guess if y'all are seeing this video, PSA, don't bring any unit that can summon stuff. Bring any unit with any sort of summons, they'll just get stuck on the entrance and lose you the run. What a disaster. All right, we went ahead and cleared Story Skipper. I'm just gonna farm this until I get the Evo item to drop, so I'll be back when it does. Let's go, man. We got Yoko's Evo item. Let's go evolve her. All right, man. Let's evolve these units. First of all, Lord Gnome. And you know what? I'm just going to roll it. I'm going to roll actually just their stats. I'm going to save this guy for it. Go. We got Lord Gnome. Let's get triple S on Yoko. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. Not bad. Let's go ahead and evolve Yoko. Nice, man. Lord Gnome. Get this dude away from the camera, bro. All up in my face, man. Yoko's pose is pretty cool. And she's got a cool aura as well. Not bad. All right, fellas. It looks like I'm going to be able to clear this with 3 people. I wanted to start recording whenever we finally get the boss down weak enough. Also, I had to turn my graphics quality all the way down. I think that's also, that just was not helping the situation at all, man. But it wouldn't have mattered, bro. Like, the game was at 2 frames, regardless of graphic quality. The game should not be running that low, man. I've got a pretty good PC, too. And we finally get the clear, dude. This is taking like 3 hours, man. Shout out to my teammates. They held it down, bro. Good job, everybody. Now, all I need to do is beat the stage 10 times, obtain Yoko, get Lord Gnome, and obtain 100 Cosmic Essence. Pretty easy. Let's go, man. That's the 10th clear out of the way. I'm done playing this mode. Thank you, bro. All right, guys. All we need to do now is get 98 Cosmic Essence. Let's go ahead and go craft that, man. Game is so buggy, man. This update broke so much stuff. We got the 100 Cosmic Essence. Claim all of these. And boom. We got the Glyph of Drill. Looks pretty cool. And now, fellas, we crafted the Helix of Drill. Let's do it now. Let's go, man. I'm almost done with this update. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing his mask. Paint and Spiral Trial Hidden Interaction. Man, I'm gonna look it up real quick, bro. I'm not gonna... Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm done with this update, bro. I'm looking this up. Fellas, I'm back. And some pretty bad news, man. Apparently, to get Simone Evo item, I need to get True Spiral or Anti-Spiral. I have to bring both of them into the new mode. I hate this mode. This is truly the worst, bro. Let's go, man. We finally got True Spiral. I believe we had to go to Pity for this, though. Yeah. 15 out of 15. This stage is despicable, bro. Like, actual... I don't even know, man. This was horrible. Now that I have Anti-Spiral, fellas, apparently to get the mask, I have to actually evolve him. But first, let me get better stats on him, of course. Nice. Double S and then double triple S. Not bad. We can go ahead and evolve Anti-Spiral. Oh, man. His blessing's gotta be tough, bro. That's pretty sick, man. Just gives me like a gray aura than the eyes. I don't like that they're see-through, though. Okay, anyways. To get the mask, apparently all I have to do is load in with True Spiral, Simone equipped, and now all I have to do is just lose. The stage just has to end, whether I win or lose. So I'm just gonna lose. Oh, wait, I already got it. You just load in with these 2. Wait, really? That was easy. Okay, cool. We got the mask. We can go ahead and get Godly Simone. Cool. Let's do it now. Hey, nice, dude. Wait, he's a new element. Cosmic. Oh, he does extra damage to dark and light enemies. Oh my. So instead of like the traditional like 300%, he just does 250 to 2 different people. Or 2 different elements, rather. And then he just bypasses shields completely. Okay. Okay, before I showcase Simone, apparently there's another hidden interaction. So I want him to be at his strongest, right? The way you get this to proc is we need Simone to be fully upgraded. That's the first thing I got. Also, that leader ability is crazy. Being all buffs and range are 25% stronger. What? Dude, does that say 14 million cash to fully upgrade him? 14 million? Oh no. I hope this hidden interaction changes that because yikes. I'm gonna need to get like double glitched on Idol and Bulma, bro, if I'm gonna afford that. Jesus. Okay, so apparently I don't have to max him out. He just maxed it at upgrade 11. Cool. So now I place down this dude. I'm just gonna place him in the middle of everybody. And whenever Anti-Spiral does his line attack, yes, like that, he should get hit. Actually, I think he's just out of range. Put him in range. Here we go. All right, cool. So now Simone has this ability right here. I think I just used this. Okay, yeah, just had to quickly double check. I just popped this. We get a sick little animation here. That's really cool. I wish they spent the time they took on that and actually like optimizing the game, man. That would have been nice. Okay, so the next hidden interaction is whenever we get through Spiral down to his like second form, needs to be attacking Simone. And as he's charging it up, I have to use this ability, and apparently it's going to trigger a cutscene. I don't know if this gives him any buffs or anything, but at the very least, it'll be a cool cutscene. It's kind of cool. Okay, here we go. So as this dude's charging, I got to make sure that he's targeting Simone. He keeps on shooting to the right of him. I got to sell all these premies to make sure I do this absolutely perfect, man. I don't want another Naruto godly situation. I used the ability, but the cutscene didn't play. I hate this, bro. And this is like 10 times worse than the Naruto Godly, because at least that one, it only took like 10 minutes to get back. I want to see how long this run took me. All for that cutscene not to play, and I think it's like being like a passive or something they gets. I think I have to do this to unlock the full potential of the unit, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. This is the worst update of all time. And I mean that. Like, I've had some time and I played the stage a bunch, guys. It's so bad. And if you don't like want to collect all the godlies, I honestly recommend don't even play this update. Don't touch the game. Like, they honestly don't deserve the player count for this sorry state of an update. I'm tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very upset. 23 minutes, by the way, because like they were talking about this update, man, for months. They've been talking about how this specific update, I don't remember the number of it, is gonna be the godly update. You know, this is the cream of the crop, bro. This is the best update ever. They always talk about the godly updates, and I'm not gonna lie, fellas, to me they're consistently the worst. This is so unfun. The game didn't work for the first day. I don't even know what was happening there. I had like 4 error codes happen. My game crashed twice. And by the way, they added double traits without the option to not skip double traits. So if I get like double avatar, it'll just roll off of it, because why not, man? Right? This is really bad. Let's see, man. Do I get double glitched? That would be insane, but I doubt it. Nope. I'm gonna give it one more try. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to like remember from the time I started playing this game, what are like some of the worst updates, right? Me personally, this is by far and away the worst one. I wasn't a huge fan of the Hunter x Hunter one, which would probably be second worst, but I still played it, and I still got the units for that update. I didn't make any videos on it because I streamed that update. It was fine. At least the game functioned when that update came out. And on top of everything, you don't get anything else from the stage. That's another thing. Like, even the JoJo's update, which took so much time to complete, that took about the same time as it would take this. You were getting rerolls. You were getting other like pretty good units like Wonder Review. Me personally, I actually like despise this update. See, double trait glitch. Nope. But yeah, I think I forgot to show off the blessing for Simone. This is what it looks like. Pretty cool. All right, man. Simone showcase time. So the main thing with Simone is this passive right here. And the reason why this passive is so good is if you bring somebody like Ladies Man, place him down here, in his range, Ladies Man, if you guys didn't know, lowers attack at the cost of SBA. Now with this passive, again, Simone lenses the damage nerf. So he won't see any of that nerf to damage. So he'll basically get the SBA for free and the full AoE if you bring Ladies Man with him. Crazy comp. If you don't have Ladies Man, I wouldn't recommend getting this guy. I feel like you need to run them together. It's kind of like a Rimuru situation where you need to bring like Remy or just blue units, right? Rare units rather. And he does have the secret interaction thing that I wasn't able to unlock, but honestly, I can't be bothered to go waste another hour trying to get that to unlock. So you're gonna have to take my word for it. He gets like 80 billion damage at the cost of like 14 million cost. It's honestly pretty terrible. I don't like the way this guy is designed personally. I guess he has some pretty cool support here, but Simone's cool, I guess. Probably not the best godly in the game. Definitely not my type of godly, so I'm just going to continue using the godlies I like to use. Pretty terrible update. All right, fellas, the brand new Thanksgiving quality of life update is here in Anime Last Stand. Let's look at these units, man. Who do we got? I have no clue who this guy is, man. Like, not even a little bit. We have Boros from One Punch Man, being one of the extreme boosts. That's pretty cool. It's a good pick. We have Genos from One Punch Man. Another pretty good pick. Both of these units needed an extreme boost. Night King, who I think is from Fire Force. Okay. Unahano, who is from Bleach, I'm pretty sure. And then Diavolo, of course, from JoJo's. Good picks overall. I like these picks. All these units needed a rehash really bad. And we have some of the skins here. Man, they made Mechamaru a skin. That's pretty awesome. New auto reroll filter for double traits. This is a huge thing. Thank you. So this code right here, the new items one, gives me 5 reroll locks. What is that? Lock one of your unit's techniques to only reroll the other one. Toggle the lock in the techniques menu when your unit has 2 techniques. Wow. That's pretty good. Man, what is this game mode, bro? They got me collecting turkeys? What? This is what I'm talking about, bro. Oh my goodness. Hey, this is the Halloween event all over again. Oh, but it only resets once every 7 days. That's not great. But I mean, there's enough in here. You can get 2,500 technique shards. And if the event itself actually drops a lot of good stuff, this could be pretty solid. This is so strange, bro.
I'm gonna load in here on a tier 5 and see what this event is talking about. Okay, deal as much damage as you can in 5 minutes is what the thing at the bottom just said. So is it just like a like not even really a stage? So I really should not have brought Johnny if that's the case. Regardless, should still be fine. Wait, so how much damage am I supposed to do in total? Because this is not going well, I don't think. I don't think 5.78 damage is pushing the needle at all. I mean, we still got a bunch of stuff, but I gotta like get more damage in, man. Who do I bring? Who has like crazy damage if I just have like unlimited money? Who isn't Simone? Because I haven't even finished unlocking the entirety of this character. Simone for sure would be the best. I can't bring Rimuru. Rimuru would take too long to build up, I think. You just don't have enough time to unlock the full potential. Like this event might require you to just have Simone, because that's the one thing that's bad about him, his cost. But in this mode, you have unlimited money pretty much. Dang. Okay, let's bring Simone, White Reaper, maybe like an Escanor? Like, dare I say? Just because the damage is so much off rip. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna try this team. If I'm not mistaken, we should get enough money to where I don't even need to bring 2 farms. I could be wrong though. Like, I'm just trying to test stuff out here. Okay, wait, so this strategy doesn't work with Simone because I don't have this fully upgraded form. I can't run him with White Reaper. White Reaper doesn't get fully upgraded. But look at the damage. That's way better. That's infinitely better. I just gotta swap out Simone for like any other godly. That sucks though. I wanted to have the buffs, and maybe I shouldn't bring Poochie because I forgot how much you really have to like build him up. Like, you need to build up all of this all of his meters for him to get fully upgraded. Dang. But I mean, that was way better. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hold on. I mean, if I just need damage, I mean, low key, Naruto probably just is the best without any build up, right? Shinra needs build up, Garo needs build up, and every other one of the godlies are like pretty mid. All right, I just want to try this. I might switch Poochie off. Wait, was Simone the person doing all of that damage? Like, should I just bring Simone regardless? I thought it was White Reaper who was doing all that damage, but even the unperfected version of Simone was doing that much. Oh, see, I want to get like way more damage than that, bro. I'm capping out at like 15 trillion. I think I'm just gonna go do the Simone quest and you know, upgrade him to his full potential. I'll be back. All right, y'all, I'm gonna try this team out. I did bring double farms, basically just for like no reason, honestly. I forgot to switch off Bulma, but whatever. This is just gonna be the like buff Simone and hope it works, essentially. That is my entire plan here. Oh, dude, this was the move, man. This was the move. Dude, that's so much damage. That's so much better. Come on, man. Can we break 1 quadrillion damage, please? Do it, Simone. Yes. So now I got 25 turkey trophies for doing it with this team. Cool. I want to see if I can even break that. Who else can buff on this game? Who am I forgetting? I mean, Catboy has like an SBA reduction thing. That could be nice, but I'm really looking for damage. I mean, I guess I'll bring Catboy. I don't think there's any other options that I can find right now. Dang, so that was for some reason worse. I could also like put souls on Simone. I probably should have done that. I think I did worse because I couldn't upgrade Simone quick enough. Maybe I should bring 2 farms. This Catboy's SBA reduction is nice, but I don't think it's really that important. At the end of the day, you can only go down to like a 1 second SBA. You can't go to like 0.5 or 0.25. Yeah, so buffing Simone seems to definitely work. I mean, look at the damage. I'm pretty sure there's like a strat that I'm just like missing out on probably, but I think I'm just gonna use this one. We're doing very well with it. And it looks like the cap is 25 trophies, so you only have to break 1 quadrillion damage. Okay, now what do I use these things for? I'm gonna back out. Let's look. So what do I do with these, bro? Like, I got like so much food, man. What do I do with all of it? Oh, you have to go over here to this guy. I see. Okay. Dude, these turkeys are pretty good. I kind of just want to get one of these crates. Dude. I want to see what this is like, man. Let me just get like, yeah, this one doesn't cost very much to craft. I just want to see what this actually looks like. Okay, so it's just like free rerolls. Well, I'm gonna buy this low level one real quick. Wait, so now that I have that turkey, can I just like level up my units? Or how does this work, man? 1 level cap to all units. That's all this says. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not letting me add like XP items to my units, but I guess I'm just gonna farm this turkey event because I need to get this title. So I'll be back when I'm done grinding this event. We'll see if we can't get this unit as well. All right, fellas, I've been farming for a little while. Yeah, the Thanksgiving event, and I haven't gotten this guy nor really much of any of these resources. I've been spending a lot of it just like on the turkey crafting, like crafting these, because I kind of want the soul. There's a soul in here that's really good for this specific event, and you need to get these fragments. And I've only gotten 3, man. I've been very unlucky with it, but I kind of forgot about the extreme boost, man. I think, but I want to see what they do. So I'm gonna load in. Let's see what these extreme boost units are talking about. So I went ahead, upgraded Boros all the way, and he seems solid. I mean, he's got a nuke that goes off whenever you first place him after 100 seconds. And this is just with Avatar as well. His damage will be higher with glitched. I don't know, man. Not a whole lot going on with him. Kind of just a unit that just does a lot of damage. And don't get me wrong, he's going to do a lot of damage, but Now Diavolo has what I'm talking about, man. This unit is fantastic. He's got an uncapped nuke every time you switch from forms, right? Every time you use King's Court, which he'll switch from boss mode to under boss mode, which you guys can read there. Under boss, basically less damage, but attacks quicker. And then the other mode is way more damage, but attacks way slower. I think the boss mode is better, but you just want to have this on auto just for the nuke, because every time you switch, it's basically just adding another multiplier onto the nuke. And with this ability, he resets cooldowns to a 300 seconds. Oh my goodness, dude. Diavolo's really good. Wow. I need to get this unit, bro. This is a really good unit. So looking at Genos here, seems all right. I was kind of hoping for something maybe a little bit better for him, but I mean, he has, I assume this is uncapped. Every 30 seconds, he gets 10% damage and damage over time damage. Like I said, I assume this is uncapped, and if it is, it's all right. I mean, he's a slow burn unit, no pun intended, in a game that you don't really see much long form content other than the anti-spiral trial. But I mean, if you're gonna do that trial, you may as well already bring like Rimuru, and this dude doesn't fit into that team. I don't know, man. Kind of a another just damage unit. That's pretty disappointing, man. And he doesn't even really do like that good of damage. Like Boros is better than this dude, I think. Just 30 seconds is like kind of a long time, man. Like if you're going just doing like, let's just say like a raid or a boss rush or something, like Genos maybe stacks this 10 times. Like he maybe gets 100% more damage, maybe a little bit more, like 150. And y'all can see we're at 140. He's only doing 1.47 billion with no nuke, no nothing. I mean, it's cool that he can teleport around the map. I'm pretty sure Garo does like a similar thing, but it's just kind of mid, right? Like the damage over time is also nice. I don't know, man. So Night King is another damage over time based unit and is probably better than Genos, but still, this ability, bro, is not good enough to make up for the fact that Night King has a 7.28 SPA, which obviously will be lower with glitched and like skill tree, but it's still on the high end. And this is a unit, by the way, you're going to want to use with other fire type enemies or allies rather. So like Benimaru, Escanor, those type of units, because of this passive right here, which increases their multiplier as well. I don't know, man. It just seems like not very good. Once again, just say more damage. I mean, this is pretty insane. They gains 20% damage over time, damage for every unit or every enemy in range. This Night King is way better than Genos. I don't even know what I was talking about, dude. That 7.28 SPA. Like I know it'd probably go down to like a 6-second SPA, but that's still so long, man, between attacks. Like I'm almost losing in an extreme boost stage. Like, that's crazy. I want to see what this ability upgrades to, because after 5 uses, it changes. Depending on what this ability is when you use it 5 times, I think that makes or breaks this unit. If it's like a nuke, or if it's like a lower SPA permanently sort of deal, very good. But otherwise, not looking too good. Gain 50 billion damage for the next attack, and then permanently set this unit's status effect duration to 15 seconds. I mean, it's all right. I don't think it like changes the unit, but this is the second best extreme boost. I think I'm taking Night King over Boros as well as Genos, but still just kind of lacking, I feel like, dude. Not doing enough. Unohano seems pretty good if you're using like super strong units like Simone, just because of the Bloody Waves passive here. Like siphoning another unit's damage is super strong nowadays, considering how high the damage numbers actually get. Like even 25% of 600 billion is ridiculous. That is a lot of damage that you're siphoning away. Now the unfortunate part is it's not permanent and it's only every 35 seconds. I don't know, man. These batch of extreme boosts seem really not up to par with the rest of them. Like in my mind, right, I'm comparing these to other extreme boost units that we've gotten throughout the couple months, like Giorno, Jotaro, Pucci, Makima, those level of extreme boost, and these units are not better than them. Specifically Jotaro with Dio as well on the team. But yeah, I mean, they're just kind of boring as well. I'm not gonna lie. Like even if they were bad, like they could at least be cool and bad. But all of them just seem mid, except for Diavolo. Diavolo is the one person who I actually want to get from the extreme boost here. He seems very good. Before I get back to the grind, I wanted to get mystical on Simone just to kind of easily get the 10 quadrillion damage done. He's really important for like every strat. You need to use Simone, but unfortunately it seems like this update is just AFKing. Like it's just macroing for like days and days and days at a time. I really wanted to get the godly turkey, man, but I don't know if I'll be able to get it in this video. Oh my gosh, I got mystical that early? Jeez, dude. I mean, I'll try to get mystical on Naruto as well. They may have turned up the odds, man. It's about time. I don't think this was the update to save anime last stand though, fellas. I don't think the Thanksgiving update is bringing many people back into the game. The rewards macros are nice, but like, I think they want people to complete this over the next 3 weeks, or maybe even longer. The really strange part is the title you get doesn't even work, bro. Like the multiplier, hopefully they fix it by the time this video goes live, but that doesn't give you anything extra. No extra coins, no extra anything. So I feel like I just wasted like 1,000 of the currency, man. That's like 10 glitched potions, dude. That'd have been useful. Yes, we got mystical again. Dude, my luck is really good with this right now. Who else do I roll on, man? Oh my gosh, dude, that was only in like 6 rolls. What's happening right now? Carl, you're next, bro. I've been saving these for a while, man. So I've been just waiting for like a really good update. Like I was saving this for the Gurren Lagann update, but that update was so bad, so I just didn't I didn't care for any of the units, man. So I just have like 1,000 dusk pearls just chilling here. Hey, there we go, man. That one took like 500 pearls, but that's what I thought it would take for the first couple. Don't really think there's any other units I want to get mystical on, man, so I think I'm good there. Oh well, back to the grind. So I really wanted to get the final turkey upgrade in this video, but after further investigation, guys, this is going to take me years. Not actually though, but it will take probably like a week or two of not non-stop, but a lot of macroing. So I want to get this video out today, hopefully. So instead of that, I'm just gonna evolve the extreme boost units and roll traits on them, the ones that I actually care about, which are Evolve. To evolve them, I need the cell phone Evo item. I have everything else. Before we evolve them, we got to get better stats on him, of course. But as we roll better stats on him, I kind of want to talk about like this turkey event thing, man, because I don't think it's working properly. I know I've brought up the title. I'm pretty sure the title just straight up doesn't help at all with anything. You don't get any bonus currency. I really hope they fix that. It's awful. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this update, man. It just seems another like mid update. Obviously they want people to complete this over the next like 3 weeks. Like this isn't supposed to be completed in one day. Maybe if the buff, like the drop rate buffs worked like how they were supposed to, you would be able to complete this in like a day, but they don't. I don't know if it's glitched. I don't know if they want people to take forever to unlock all the turkeys and stuff, but yeah, I have like another question for the ALS devs. Is this event going to be here for like forever as far as like the turkeys go, not like the actual Thanksgiving event? Because what happens when the event goes away and people lose like the level cap things? These things increase your level cap. These are permanent buffs. What happens if a new player starts playing the game and is like, why are all these YouTubers units like level like 100 and something and mine only max at 85? Mine are always just going to be inferior. I just don't think that's good game design in my opinion, but who knows? I don't make games. Also, at the start of the video, I was like, oh, premium shards, that seems really cool and awesome. They're not. It's just pay to win. Same with like the trait locking thing. Like that's okay, but it's just another like pay to win sort of thing. I don't know, dude. There's just no way. Like they could have at least added in a couple premium shards into like the battle pass or something. Nice, we got glitched. Is this going to be a double trait? That's the question. That'd be nice. No. Yeah, not a huge fan of the premium shards. Not a huge fan of like the locking the trait thing. I don't know. I think they're both good ideas, but they were just not performed very well. Also, these extreme boost units, after like further thought, they're not even mid. It's just like bad. And I don't even know how these are the same like quality units we were getting last week, dude. Like Makamo was insane. Makamo was so good. One of the best units in the entire game. And she's an extreme boost. Now Diavolo is good, but even Diavolo, I don't even think is better than, he's probably a little bit better than Virgil. But Virgil, I think, was the worst out of the extreme boost units last week. So if you're not better than the worst extreme boost last week, being the best extreme boost this week, it's just not a good, it's not a good thing. Unohano also deserves to be in that conversation of being the best. I'm trying to like decide between Diavolo and Unohano, because Diavolo is a really good standalone unit, like super good. You can just run Diavolo with any team and you'll be fine. Unohana, if you have a really good supporting cast around her, she'll excel really well. She's like one of the better quote unquote support units. She doesn't support, but she leeches off other people's damage. Oh wow, look at this, man. We got a double trade. Double blue though, that's terrible. I don't know, man. These last two updates have been pretty mid. This one I feel like has more of an excuse because this is like a midweek update. Not midweek, but you guys get what I'm saying. Last week's update was like inexcusably bad in my opinion for what it was supposed to be. This one, I mean, it was just supposed to be the extreme boost units, and I think they whipped up the turkey event as like a last minute thing because last week's update performed so horribly. Yeah, I'm not sure though. We are nearing pity here, and we will have glitched on Diavolo. Yo, what's going on? Why am I getting so many double traits? Can I get a double trait here? Ah, no double trait. All right, now we got to evolve them. First, we got to get the cell phone for Diavolo. Yeah, let me know how y'all feel about this update, man, in the comments. Are y'all loving it? Are y'all hating it? Diavolo's blessing is kind of sick, dude. It's just like a pink aura. That's kind of cool. Unohano. I need the blood arch sigil. Let's craft that. Hooray. Dude, that blessing is sick, actually. That's really cool. Let's extreme boost Unohano. And Diavolo. Let's go, man. I'm done with the update. Hooray! Time to get back to grinding for turkeys, man.
Yo, what's going on guys, Specs here, and today I'm going to be getting the strangest item in anime Last Stand history. Well, except for the Galaxy Flip Phone, that's probably still the strangest. Before we get started, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing guys. I'm trying to hit 5,000 subs by New Year's, and I think we can do it. Alright fellas, with all the yapping out of the way, let's get right into it. Okay, so after a couple days of macroing fellas, I think I finally have enough to get the Turkey Tier 10 Godly Turkey. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah. I guess I can just go ahead and craft it. We get the title, we get the turkey itself, and that's going to allow our units to go to level 95, I believe. It's kind of weird because some of my units are like not leveling up, some of them do. I don't know, man. The game is bugged. I don't know if raising the level cap even does anything. But yeah, I'm going to load into the Thanksgiving event to show you guys exactly what I do to get as much of these crafting items as possible. So first off, shout out to Simple for coming up with the strategy. There's a bug right now with Poochie and Unohana, and it basically allows, I think it's Poochie who does all the damage, and he does a lot of damage. So it's kind of like a 50-50 to get this to work because it is a bug, right? But all I do is just auto upgrade. I do auto concert, and then I wait for Bulma to have the auto wish, and then I wish for power, and then I basically just set up a macro of putting all these units down and then hitting auto upgrade. And I'm not gonna say every time, but I'm gonna say like a cool 7 out of 10 times the bug procs, and I do like, you know, 1 quintillion damage or whatever, a unquantifying amount of damage, right? I don't think it's required to have glitched on any of these units either. I think you can literally just use any. For Unohana, you might need to have glitched on her actually because you need the crit chance to be at least like 45. If you want this to proc like way more consistently, you can bring somebody like Garo. I don't really care about procking it like super consistently. We'll see if we can get it right here. Like I said, it's literally just luck. We get it. You guys can see the number, it just shoots up. It can be even higher than that. It's kind of like a like I said, it's a bug, so it can do more, it can do less. I don't really know. All my units leveled up to 95 as well. That's sick. But yeah, this is all I've been doing is just macroing this stage, getting, you know, hopefully 1 quadrillion damage every single time, getting the max rewards. Also make sure you have the title. Even though I don't think it increases how many food items you get, you still get more coins. Like I have so many coins, man. I'll be able to buy the shop out every single time on reset now. That's always great. Getting 10 extra levels is really nice. I don't know how impactful that is though, man. I kind of wish I would have like wrote down the stats of these units before. Oh, you know what? I can actually probably check the wiki. I think the wiki has what the units were doing at level 85. Let me look. For that, y'all can see I did 500,000 quadrillion damage, whatever. But yeah, the bug is crazy. The bug is really good. I'd also recommend bringing Soul of Precision because if you want to do like the most damage possible, what you do is place Poochie as well as Unohana in the middle, basically like right here, just so that way they're attacking both turkeys at once. But I don't really care about doing the most damage. I'm just doing enough to get the max rewards, which you only need to do it like over here. I think it's more consistent doing it that way as well. They have the glitched damage on the wiki, but not with mystical, so I can't really tell if it's that big of a difference, man. But yeah, this whole like the leveling thing is like completely bugged. You guys can see like for some reason Goku is level 85, but Luffy is level 95, Wukong is level 95, Sunjin Woo is 95, but someone like Shinra, who I actually use, is still 85. I don't know, man. Like, I haven't used Goku Black for about a year, dude. Like, it's been a hot minute, and this dude's level 95. I don't know what's going on, but it's bugged, like, severely. So one thing I could also recommend as I open up some of these crates, I don't have like a crazy amount here, but is if you guys are going for the Godly Turkey grind, just do other stuff. If you don't care about the what's this dude's name, the Coat Giver unit, well, I don't even think I have yet. No, I haven't pulled them. If y'all don't care about this unit, which I don't, and you don't really care about the Godly Turkey either, just play just regular modes. Like Boss Rush gets you a couple of ingredients, specifically the Godly Rush. So if you guys are also looking for rerolls, I was doing this a little bit just to see. I kind of did like a bunch of different modes to try to figure out what's the best. What I narrowed it down to was Godly Rush being very good. Infinites, if you guys need to grind like souls and stuff, this is the time to do it. Like if you need to get a specific soul material, go grind these now. This is super easy to macro as well. They should really add a way to downgrade the items as well. Like I do not need wishbones. I only care about the reroll crates from now on. Like wishbones are useless, gravy essence is useless, mashed potatoes are useless, all of this is useless except for the cranberry jelly and turkey mate. So yeah, if you're not really focused on getting the turkey or the Coat Giver actual unit, which honestly if I were y'all, I would not care about the Coat Giver unit. That unit, he's cool. Like he's a cool unit, man, but he's not worth the trouble and effort, man, that it is to get him, like at all. Also, I'm trying to do this thing right now, fellas, where I like get glitch on all of the units I've already rolled traits on. It
in my attempt to get like maybe a double glitched or something. The new update for this game is apparently coming soon, so that's cool. They said the premium shard thing is not going to be a pay to win thing anymore. They're going to add plenty of other ways to get premium shards, get trait locks, stuff like that. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. I feel like it was an awful idea adding them in to begin with to be pay to win, but who knows, man. So someone out there probably is asking the question, is it worth going for the godly turkey item? And in my opinion, for me, yes, because I create content on the game and I play the game a lot, and I plan on playing the game even more than I already have. But for the average everyday anime last stand player, god no. Just work on it in the background, do what you would normally do in the game if you guys have like godly grinds you haven't done or anything like that. Like this event's gonna be in the game for the next like what, 24 days, something like that. So it's not like it's going away anytime soon. It's gonna be well into the winter event, which I assume is gonna be pretty fire, right? Like it's probably safe to assume that the winter event is gonna be very good, at least on par with the Halloween event. Probably better in my opinion, because they really need to bring up player count. So I would grind for the turkeys if that event is good and gives you a bunch of stuff. But as it is now, don't go for this, man. It is not worth all the time and effort, man. It just isn't. Like it's a cool grind, but the actual like thing that I wanted about it, which was the level cap break thing, doesn't work. It doesn't work, and it hasn't worked the entire time. So hopefully that gets fixed, because otherwise I'm surprised they haven't fixed it, to be honest with you. It's really not great. I showed y'all, bro. There's units that I haven't used that are like level 95. Look at Yuta, dude. I haven't used Yuta in like 2 months, man. They said on the Discord, expect sneak peeks, previews, and Christmas trail leading up to the release of showcasing units, bosses, stages, and maps. I'm recording this on, I think, Thursdays today, and there has been nothing, bro. When was this dropped in the Discord? 2 days ago, so I guess it wasn't that long ago. Oh, and Godly Goku got announced for being the next Extreme Boost. That's cool. He's gonna be really good. I'm dropping a Godly tier list video very soon, so be on the lookout for that if you guys care about that sort of thing. We get double accelerate. That's gotta be rare, dude. Like, what are the odds on that? Both accelerate 3 as well? That's gotta be rare than glitched, man. The odds on that? Oh yeah, and let me know down below, guys, if you have like been farming for this, if y'all have any like good methods of getting these food items, because I'll pin the comment if it's like an actually good method. I tried looking in so many stages, man. I spent like a whole day just like looking around trying to find the best ways so I can make a video on it. But it really is just, from what I found, the Thanksgiving event is the fastest for anything. But if you guys can't macro, infinites aren't a bad idea, in my opinion. Because every boss you kill in infinite gets you 1 drop. And I think it's just like a rare chance of getting like the super good stuff. But I mean, you're basically guaranteed like the turkey leg item thing, the gray item drop. And you're guaranteed a lot of them too. Double trait, please. Unfortunate, man. But I really do hope this next update is very good, fellas. I been very outspoken about my disappointment in the last couple updates. They just haven't been that good. In fact, I think the Gurren Lagann update is the worst update to this day. Because like even the worst updates of all time have at least somewhat worked on launch. That update just didn't work for like the first 6 hours. It was awful. Dude, I keep on getting double traits, but they're just horrible, man. Like, they're really bad. Okay, that's a little bit better, man. But can I get some, like, double celestial techniques? Like Avatar and Overlord? That'd be tough. Maybe not on Sasuke, though. But I can see I'm getting an extreme boost, man. For sure. Oh, my gosh. Now we're getting somewhere, man. Dude, double shining on, man. Okay, you know what? I actually do kind of want to try to get a double trait on Idol. Come on, man. Give me a double trait with glitched, please. Nope. I'm gonna try again, man. We got another glitched. Can this please be a double trait, man? Please. Oh my gosh, dude. One more. I feel like I'm losing my mind going for this, man. They should have never added double traits, bro. I stand on that. This is treacherous. Hopefully, whenever they add more ways to get like premium shards and stuff, it gets a little bit better, but who knows, man. They said it's gonna be like pearls, apparently, where like you can farm for them, but not really. The final time we're getting glitched in this video, is it a double trait? Nope, this mechanic sucks. The brand new Christmas update is here in Anime Last Stand, fellas. And they chose some pretty interesting units, man. We have Austin Yuno, pretty cool. A new Natsu, which he hasn't gotten a unit in like a year and a half, dude. Like, it has been a minute for Natsu. I don't remember this dude's name, but he's from Bleach. Yuki from Jujutsu Kaisen. And I have no idea where Silver Horse is from, but he's here as well. And then we have Nature's Scientist. Dude, this character's from Dr. Stone. Isn't this the main character? Pretty cool. We also got some new skins. What is this? Super Saiyan 4 Vegito? And then a bunch of like quality of life stuff. Cool. Let's take a look at this Christmas event. What do we got? So they did say there was like a stage you could complete, or you can do infinite. Oh, nice. Dude, the daily logins give you shards, like good rerolls. Cool. We got a battle pass. You also get a ton of the event currency from doing this. I just pick all of these? I'm not gonna lie, I am. If we're going on stage 1, let me make this a little bit more difficult, because my team's pretty solid, man. All right, man, it seems like it is just a like one-way thing. Oh, never mind, where they come into 2 spots here. Wait, 3? Oh no, dude, 4 locations they walk out of? I'm gonna lose. Try that one more time. Okay, so I lost again. Let me bring someone with a lot of range early on, because the whole like Grammy thing I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to place like 3 Grammys in each kind of section, but that doesn't seem to be working very well. Let me just bring Garo. I should have enough money quick enough to get Garo to his good upgrade. So that still didn't work. Garo can't get upgraded fast enough. Who has a lot of range off placement? Like, do I use Awe of You? Or a Wonder of You, rather? I mean, Escanor does do damage to the entire map. Hold on. I want to see if he can do enough. Escanor did actually end up working here. The Who Decided That ability helps a lot, but I still might lose, unfortunately. Yeah, I lost again, dude. How do you beat this with all the modifiers on? Because, okay, Escanor for sure is the play. Can I maybe bring like a Rimuru? Can I... I'm gonna do the Escanor thing one more time, because I really want to try and get Simone to his like upgrade 11. I think that'll help a lot. So I accidentally forgot to hit unpause on my recording, but you guys can see the Simone strat seems to be working very well. As long as you place him in the entrance area, he covers the entirety of the map, which is really good. I also added a range soul to help with that a little bit. You don't really need that, but I did, just for a little bit of extra insurance. Nice, we get the clear. We get 21,000 snowflakes. Like I said, I forgot to unpause the recording, so that's why you see 48,000. Let's go back to the lobby and see what I can use all of this stuff for. So looking through this list of stuff, I mean, there's not a whole lot other than just Evo items and then an event title as well as capsules. I'm gonna buy a couple of these. It doesn't seem like there's a banner at all either, so like, I'm not really sure what's in these capsules, but it's gotta be a lot of stuff, right? It's basically the exact same as the Halloween capsules. So we can get all of the new units from here. Let's open up for 16 of these, see if we can get one of the new units. I doubt it. Who knows? We did not, but I'm kind of confused. Why does this event seem so bad? They want me to get 100 of each of these things. So bare minimum, you have to clear the stages 100 times if you're insanely lucky. Most people aren't going to be that lucky, unless maybe this crate can give you something. I mean, you can get a title. Let's see if I can get the title real quick, because that's going to help a little bit, I'd imagine. Nope, I just get rerolls. Great, thank you. Oh, okay. So they're going to do this thing again, and then you can get way more event items from clearing or crafting the tier 10 snowman. I'm not sure how I feel about this, bro. I think they should have abandoned this idea. I'm not gonna lie. This whole like craft something to get level cap and stuff. I don't know, dude. We actually did get some premium shards. Should I roll in Simone? He's probably the best person to roll these on, right? Let's go. Come on, man. We get Overlord. Oh my. Okay. So let's lock Overlord. We get Entrepreneur. It's not great. Come on, man. Give me glitched. Come on. Ooh, Shinigami. I mean, is that better than glitched? No. I mean, SPA and range wise it is, and crit chance actually. I keep this, dude. Damage wise it isn't, but I'll do more crit chance, way more range, and then I'll attack faster. I think I keep this. They really couldn't have given me a glitch though, man. Unlucky. Let's check out the infinite mode here, see if this is any better than just the stage, because I'm not gonna lie, the stage is chalked, man. It's I do not want to farm that. Okay, so it's the exact same map. I'm just gonna do the exact same thing. The whole strat here, by the way, guys, is place down idol, place down Bulma, fully upgrade both of these units. Don't place anything else down while they stack up money. Okay, now that they're both upgraded, we place Escanor. We hover over the Who Decided That ability. We use it whenever we're about to die. It's going to make all the enemies walk back. We then place Simone right next to Bulma. Put this down, put down both of our ladies' mans, and then activate Simone's ability once we have enough to go ahead and get it. There we go. And we win the game. GG. It's just that simple. A quarter of all units on the map are buried in snow. Well, that's not great. What? Dude, I easily cover the entire map now that I have the double trait. What does it mean a quarter of the units are buried under snow? Well, to kind of mitigate that whole like units are buried in snow thing, I can just keep on placing down Grammys, right? And the percentage chance that Simone is the one who's buried goes down substantially, I'd imagine. What are we at so far? So we've got... Oh, okay, so we can get the other stuff from playing this. You can get other stuff that isn't just the stage rewards. Because I have a snowman's nose. That's not one of the rewards you can get. It shows you can get at least. Good. That's what I was kind of worried about with this. It might just be rare. The clock is ticking down here. Once this reaches 0, we'll see another modifier that they add. Yeti, run down the path and enrages all enemies, give them 10 shield. Well, it's a good thing Simone is just the best unit on the game. What is it? It's the Yeti from Plants vs. Zombies, dude. Oh my. I'm gonna die to this thing. Yep, dead to the Yeti, bro. Dude, we got a ton of Yeti fur though. Maybe this is the move to just play. Like, I don't think it's for snowflakes, because snowflakes, I feel like I was getting a lot just from clearing one single stage, but the other like parts, this might be the move. It's crazy, man. They have the Yeti from Plants vs. Zombies. That's copyright infringement, man. They should have made a custom Yeti model. Oh, you know what? Simone can't be buried in
in ice, I don't think, because he's immune to sun. And that's all the buried in ice thing is. Okay, so Simone is just the best at everything in this mode. Let's go, man. Another update where if you don't have this unit, I feel like you just lose. Or probably other strats and stuff, but I mean, come on, this is so easy. Like just placing Simone, or I guess Escanor, using the ability, then placing Simone and having him fully upgraded. It's got to be the most efficient strat. I died again, and I lost, or I didn't get Yeti fur again. Do you have to kill the Yeti to get the fur? I'm not sure if infinites are the way to go. I'm gonna farm one of these 2 stages. I'll be back when I have a ton of currency.
Got some unfortunate news, fellas. I recorded an entire segment of me rolling traits on Austin, evolving Austin, getting the Silver Horse unit, doing a bunch of stuff, man. I did so much. It's like 15 minutes of footage in the entire time my mic was muted. Unfortunate. This happens sometimes. That's why I'm dubbing over this. You guys can see the footage in the background. I also complained about only being able to open up 3 crates at a time. Please fix that. That was the big thing that I was upset about my mic being muted, man, because, hey, if that doesn't get fixed, we're cooked. Because the best trait reroll method right now is opening up the lower crates. I'm not sure what they're called, but the easiest one you can craft. Craft those. You guys can see them on screen right now, hopefully. Tons of rerolls. Bare minimum, you're getting 30, or I guess 10 a crate. Super good reroll farm. Go farm that while you can, while the Christmas event is currently active. Yeah, guys, back to present specs. Dude, I cannot believe my mic was muted that entire time. I'm gonna dub over that whole segment. That's just crazy, man. Anyways, what I was saying was, I really wish they would have saved Austin, for their own Black Clover update. I kind of wanted them to be a godly, man. They could have been too. Like, Black Clover is coming back. I'm not sure when, but it is. And I need Julius to get an extreme boost, bro. One way or another. That's the GOAT right there. Come on, man. Just give me Glorious already, dude. I hate rolling enchants on units, man. So slow. And Glorious is such a rare trait, and you need it on every unit for them to be good. It's horrible. Pearls are the worst thing ever added to this game. Let's check these units out, man. Okay, since Silver Horse only costs $2, let's just place them. Then we'll place Asa and as well. Okay, so Silver Horse is like a super support. Like to the point where they don't even attack. They do only support. Oh no, they do damage. It's just, no, never mind, non-damaging effects. So like slow, I guess, right? Let's upgrade Silver Horse to max here, and we get 2 new abilities. Do they say what this does? Whoa. Dude, this passive is ridiculous. Like, this is the exact unit I need for the winter event, dude. He's gonna be really good in there because in the infinite, once you get to like wave 100, the bosses start having like 12 quadrillion health and you just can't kill them. Like, they also debuff your units, so even somebody like Simone is gonna struggle really hard against that. I think this dude changes that. Oh, and if, wait, what? So it's not this thing on the floor, whatever this thing is, the actual unit itself. It's not this. It's a tortoise, dude. What the... What the heck? JoJo's is bizarre, man. So in this dude's range, wait, is this tortoise the stand user? There's a turtle stand user? Okay, that's I'll Google that later, man. That sounds pretty sick. Oh, this unit seems pretty good. Let's put down Ladies Man just to get this charge upgraded, because he does have 2 abilities, and to also build these charges, you need to have him be stunned. So this is perfect for somebody like Ladies Man. Okay, so both of these abilities, you can basically force the stand itself. I assume this is a stand, the actual main part of the unit. You can force them to be anchored somewhere so they're not teleporting around, and you can put this anywhere, and as long as you're in this unit's range, you're gonna be, or not this unit, but this silver dude's range, you're just gonna be getting super buffed. Permanently grant 500% damage. Oh my dude, this is the money support unit. This is insane. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's look at Asa and I do kind of want to sell Silver Horse, but we still keep the buffs, I think, from Silver Horse. Whatever. Let's see what they're doing when they're fully upgraded. So Union mode. Where is he? I guess I have to replace him. I don't know where they went, dude. Okay, so fully upgraded. We can choose between 2 modes, either Union mode or Dive mode. Let's do I assume Union is Asta. Let's do Union modes first. Wow, this ability is insane. The Zontan ability. And you get this so early on, dude. It only costs like 200k. Super good ability. Okay. Nice. This unit can't be stunned and actually does a mini nuke in this unit's range. Wow, that's really good. Okay. Also, their SPA is basically halved, I think. Asta and attack in between each other attacks. So Asta's going to be attacking every 2 seconds. Yuno's going to be attacking every 2 seconds. It's going to go back and forth. And it seems like they follow enemies around. This is where they went, dude. They like move around. Dude, this unit does so much. Oh my gosh. So they're going to have 5% more crit damage, 0.1% range, and then 0.1% crit chance per stack. So basically they have 25% more crit damage. So we have 5 effects here. I think that's what they mean whenever they say stacks, because they say something else about it. And we chose Union. So the first attack against any enemy will deal 10% max HP damage, and attacks deal 0.5% max HP drain. Attack
Attacking a boss during its attack windup will negate the attack. Oh, well, the spiral trial is super easy with this unit. That you can AFK the spiral trial now. That's pretty sick. Same goes with literally any single raid or any not raid, sorry, boss rush. They finally dropped a unit that makes those game modes playable to me, and now it's going to be super easy to macro. Wow. Every 10 attacks teleport to the weakest enemy, dealing 10 times damage in range and applying Star Blaze and Scorched off this multiplier. Increases by 5 times on subsequent teleports, permanently Unos, attacks gain Hex and Blaze, and then Advanced Magic Zone applies Hex off its tick, which is, this is the dive form. So let me switch to dive. So now they're going to be teleporting everywhere. Dude, they're ridiculous, man. They're beyond ridiculous. This is a godly unit. I think other than the stats, like obviously if this was a godly unit, they'd have much better stats, but look at these passives, dude. I'm gonna like edit and upload this video and get the other units because I'm happy with these so far, man. And there's no way I just got lucky and got like the 2 best units off rip. Like the other units have to be just as good as them, and these dudes are incredible. Like on top of everything they have a 50% total damage map wide nuke, map wide, and on top of that, enemies take 5% max health damage upon spawning from now on. They're gonna spawn in weaker. Like, dude, yes, man. This is how you make a unit. This is like everything I like in a unit, dude. They're incredible. What an incredible unit, seriously, fellas. I gotta go get the other ones for sure.